Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second final day of Western Europe Division 2. 2 more days left to determine the teams and all their seeding heading into the potential, of course, relegation and promotional slots as well. And Denog, 2 days left and we have absolutely no idea what the hell is going on.
Pretty much, right? And basically, it's really interesting the way that things have turned out towards the very end here, right? We've got the top 4 teams taking on the bottom 4 teams. Basically, the only one of those bottom 4 that have a chance of moving up into Division 1 and a bunch of results need to go their way is Into the Breach after they were able to get that victory the other day. So they'll be taking on, I want to say, Manaspa later today. And, you know, that's going to be a very challenging series. And they're going to be hoping that Ancient Tribe are able to pick up this W against Old G in the first series today.
Yes. So let's take a look, though, at the previous day's results to see how everything has come together. We started with Nigma versus Manaspa, and that all of them went the distance. This one in particular went a very, very long time. Full 3 games affair. First game 45 minutes, second game 56 minutes, third game 43 minutes. Then this was a incredible series from either side.
It was, and, you know, we were kind of feeling that, you know, the, whenever I see an Ursa, and I don't think this was a last pick Ursa overall, right? It was with an Axe coming afterwards, I believe. I think there was this Axe last pick coming through. Really feels like one of those heroes that is able to actually deal pretty decently with him in the lane, right? You can use a lot of that turnaround damage, you know, with the change to the counter helix as well. Feels very impactful, and I mean, Yuma was really popping off on the Terrorblade as well. Game 2 was a bit of a different story. You know, this one went 45 minutes. Game 2 went a full, like, 56, I believe, or something along those lines. And, well, Yuma tried to make the Medusa work, but turns out Spartan on his Shattered Even really put a wrench in the plans.
Like we see Spartan often do. This man is, he's a big X factor. He plays his own style of Dota. The teams that have Spartan on it play their own style of Dota as well. It is SSA Spartan Dota, some people may say. And, you know, it's, this game though, I mean, you take a look, 33 minutes in, kill count 10 to 26, but Nigma's still sticking in it. And a lot of this is just off the back of the crazy Deucer, but like you said, I mean, if you've got ways to answer it, and they do have pretty decent ways in this draft. We got to see something like a Mars come out. This game, though, we got the comfort of the Viper for Mr. Mobe. It's a very unique item build as well for him, so it's always nice to see like his progression with it. Apologies, Mobe. What am I saying? It was Wish. My bad.
Well, we're casting Mobe now. Yeah, that's all right. that's why you got
it
all confused. It's fine. But you did see the comfort of the Mikey Bat Rider come through, right? The hero that really brought him to prominence, you know, when he was standing in for that first Dream League this year, and he really did perform for Nigma. You know, this is a series that they absolutely needed to win. It's a series that meant that the Riyadh qualifiers were delayed by quite an amount, because we started a good, like, was it like 2 hours late or something like that? It was something crazy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a long day. Long day indeed. But at least, you know, for the last series... we're not even at the last series, god damn.
No, we're not. This is the series we cast.
Yes, it was indeed. This one also went the distance. Level Up looked good, especially in this game 1 in particular. We got to see kind of the Legion Commander for Seb, unfortunately, have some difficulty with being able to compete once it got towards the later stages. And that was the fight, right? This was the game-winning fight right there. By Roche, it was kind of like a very minimal lead for Level Up, and then ever since they won that fight, there was just no looking back in game 1.
Yeah, they had the extra vision provided. Lorinov absolutely popped off. Honestly, Lorinov had an amazing series all up. Yep. You know, not even just this this first game. You know, even though, spoiler alert, it was Old G that was able to take the W, it was really never off the back of like a poor performance from the Level Up mid laner.
No, not at all, which is good to see. Of course, I mean, he's still got a lot of experience over in Eastern Europe, but not really on those land settings at all. So hopefully one day he's able to get there to help compete. But,
they were just way too far behind in this game, though, for them to be able to make a chance. And we still, despite all of that, we nearly saw them make this miraculous comeback off the back of the Onmi Darkseer. You know, he was just constantly looking for those punches in the middle of these fights. You see he's going in there at the very end of it all. They've already won, you know, the very start of it. They find a bit of a pick off here, but Seb was a menace on this offlane Phoenix. Again, one of the later picks of the draft as well, just showing his real versatility and his ability to be able to just defeat you in the draft.
was such a difficult series though for OG. Like this game was through the entire game 2, it was neck and neck, even though they still had a pretty large net worth lead. It was just level up, ever so closely clawing themselves back. And then, game 3, we got to see the Tops and Sapphire as well. So we hear that's getting played a little bit more. And yeah, this Omni Slash, and we get to see the power of the Juggernaut back to full health off one Omni, and they were still in fighting shape. No one, I believe, doesn't even die inside this fight. So OG showing some old flair in this series, and in that game in particular. We'll get to see them, of course, first off today as well.
No, they were really solid in that one overall, and we saw the tops and mid Snapfire as well. A little bit of a response to the Queen of Pain. We've been seeing people, go the Bat Rider. We've been seeing people go the Lena, but I mean, if you can make mid Snap work, go off.
Yes, go off indeed. That's what Into the Breach did, though, this series. This one was very fast. I'm sure production were very thankful for Into the Breach with being able to get that 2-0. Yeah, they could get some sleep. And, it was, I mean, both games, 4 games, Ivy went Undying, Brood, Dino, and Mirana. Sorry, 4 picks, I mean, not 4 games. So both games, they went that, which is interesting. They had a strategy heading into the series, and unfortunately for them, it wasn't able to work out. So they're still not guaranteed.
Mirror draft, wasn't it? Like, there was double Pango, double Batrider, double Magnus as well on Into the Breach as well. So it's like, they just seemed to think that a game that ended in 29 minutes, they were like, I don't know, just roll it back. But clearly, Into the Breach had the recipe for success.
I must say, I kind of like the confidence with some teams do that. Because we get to see like small adaptations. We very rarely get to see that. Like, you can try and break down a draft as best as you can, break down the gameplay as best as you can. But if the teams want to roll it back again, then we get to see what they think went wrong, little changes, little movements. Maybe you try lane, maybe you smoke here instead of where you smoked prior. So there's, there was the opportunity we got. I don't remember what the event was, but when they had to remake the game, where it was like Secret or maybe Nigma versus one Western European team, and had to remake, and there was all this kerfuffle about getting to see the exact same game because they already played it like 30 minutes in. Do you remember that or no?
I think it was the animation.
Yeah, I think it was a big tournament. Yeah, I think you're right. So I just find it always interesting when we get to see like a very similar draft and how they adapt to the next game. Regardless, though, we got the scoreboard up on. Sorry, go.
We do see that. I was just going to mention, like, while we were talking about, these big pauses and, Valve needing to step in. I mean, we were casting one of those during, I want to say it was Last Chance Qualifiers, right? Where, someone DC'd, wasn't able to reconnect in, and it was legit like 2 hours that we were waiting around. And it's TI, you got to make something work. And all the players were doing on Liquid at the time were talking with... No, it was actually group stage. It wasn't Last Chance Qualifiers, because they were talking with OG at the time, and they were saying, like, which Naruto character are you? Said that Amar was like Sasuke and all that sort of stuff. So some good bets going on, but have a look at that top 4, right? All 4 and 2 at the moment, basically guaranteeing tiebreakers. It's just a matter of, like, who is going to be in that tiebreaker. It's also just a fact of there's probably going to be tiebreakers regardless, whether they be for one of those top 2 spots or even just between like 3rd and 4th, because, this is something that we discussed when we were casting China a little bit earlier. But, even if you aren't able to claim one of those promotion spots, still just getting higher up on Division 2 with how many Western Europe teams are directly qualifying to TI, it means that you might get an upper bracket spot. You might get that double chance, which is really important with how competitive this region is.
It is vital that you have that double elimination. In fact, I'm going to try and get the regional
you can't do the quick math, surely not.
No. I just want to see how, like, to get a little bit of a grasp of what happened last year with the regional qualifiers. I did
check it, by the way, for the thing that I claimed previously. It was the bottom 2 in Division 2, even the ones relegated, they still get to be in regional qualifiers. So there's that. They're probably going to like play an extra round of matches or something like that just because of how far back they finished. But it still does happen. In C, I think Xerxia was one of those teams, and they went on a bit of a run and finished, I want to say, in the top 8 of the regional qualifiers of C. So, anything can happen at the end of the day. You just got to give an opportunity.
Anything can happen indeed. Let's take a look at the schedule. and see what is the potential outcome for the games today and what we have in store for us. Another 3-series affair. OG taking on Ancient Tribe to start. We got Manaspa versus Into the Breach, and then Ivy versus Level Up as well. So there's still a lot of stakes on the line, considering we do not know who the hell is relegated and who will take those promotional slots as well. So buckle up, guys. This is going to be a very, very exciting second final day.
It will. I mean, even just Into the Breach, let's talk about their story a little bit, right? They're going to be playing second today. If they win that series, they're equal with Manaspa. And we saw that Manaspa had, like, I want to say a 4-1 start to the tour. And then we have Into the Breach, who started 1-3. So they've been able to claw themselves back to being 3-3. And they're still... I mean, mathematically, it is possible. It would need an upset or two to be able to happen here, probably mostly in this first game coming through, but certainly there is the possibility of them still qualifying back up to Division 1.
That's crazy. So, like you said, anything can happen. There's a lot of permutations. We probably are not even going to begin to work out what can go on, considering... because today's not even the final day as well. We've got Alliance taking on Enigma Galaxy in a couple days as well. So there is still a lot more Dota going on, in particular for Western Europe. But now that we kind of look a little bit closer towards the first series with OG against Ancient Tribe, of course, we got to see, well, firstly, I should say OG, they're going to be playing with Roger. Ancient Tribe, they have a stand-in as well. Wuto will not be playing. They've got B and C, who is, of course, from Ram Squad. We got to see him play a little bit in the open qualifiers, the closed qualifiers, I should say, for Western Europe Division 2. So we have seen him playing a lot. I know they're also playing in some other third-party tournaments as well. So he is playing a lot of Dota currently, trying to get that XP up. But unfortunately for them, they also will be with a stand-in. But for OG with a stand-in, they look very good. Undefeated, aren't they, right?
Whenever they're playing with Roger, yeah, I think they're 3-0 now. So looking pretty good for them so far. It's just a matter of, can this trend continue? And it's you got to make every single win happen. We have to remember as well, like we were saying at the very top of the broadcast, the top 4 teams, they're playing the bottom 4 teams. Level Up, you might say, have the easiest of the bunch, considering they are playing against Ivy, who are just sitting 1-5 at the moment. But, I mean, Ivy have been able to push many teams to that full 3-game series.
That they have indeed. So, though they're... see how they're able to perform, though, because like you said, that's going to be a very difficult series, though. But I had honestly high expectations for Ancient Tribe heading into this tour. I'm sure you probably did as well, considering they stormed out the gate in incredible fashion in 2-2. They looked very good. Yeah, I believe 4-0. Of course, that was with Mixer as well in the offlane instead of Wuta coming over from Orodu Thunders or Quest. But regardless, I think all the other players were really shining spots for them. I mean, Lil Pleb is someone who people have had their eye on for quite some time. I mean, definitely, I'd say one of the better up-and-coming carries right now. Even people like Poppy have kind of spoken about him on streams and what he thinks about him. So you got this incredible carry. We see Mobe was picked up from Ivy in the mid lane. He has some very unique builds overall, and then you've got the Balkan duo as well, along with the coach too, I should say. So they have the chemistry is really there, the camaraderie. There's a team that really likes to play with each other, but something didn't click this season, which I was surprised by, because again, I really thought they were going to be contending for the promotional slots like we saw last tour.
I mean, part of it could just be, sometimes it takes rosters a little bit of time to, no pun intended, but level up. You've got Level Up themselves who, they came through those open qualifiers. They got to play a lot of Dota. A lot of people are saying that we think back to last year's TI. The reason that Secret and Liquid did so well is because they got the chance to put in all of those reps and be able to come out with a lot of bonding and confidence that their strategies look to work. And, well, you just think of old G this tour. Like, last tour, they were like middle of the pack. They were barely able to keep themselves, I believe, in Division 2, but we also have them playing together for a little bit longer now. Obviously, you've got the connection with Roger and No One. Obviously, it's someone that Seb has played with plenty of times with as well. So it really just feels like this team is kind of growing into their own. And I kind of like them being a bit of a mainstay in Division 2. I'm not sure if I want them to be able to go up and compete against the youngsters in OG.
Why? Why don't you want to see them up there where they really do belong? Well, do they belong? If you can't get there, then maybe you don't belong. So I suppose there's that. But why don't you want to see them
belong
up there?
if you win, you belong there for sure. Don't get me wrong. It's again very competitive, and it's come down to these very last matches to decide, and it's probably going to need tiebreakers to even split it beyond then. So I don't know. I just feel like we hear Yuragi talk about absolutely stomping them. We hear BZM talk about absolutely stomping them in a lot of scrims. I want to keep the magic there that, maybe with another tour's worth of growth and, going into the hyperbolic time chamber of Div 2 and playing together even more, some of that old OG magic will start to come back.
And hopefully some of the new players get to implement that as well in their own game style, because I think not quite sure what's going to happen in the future with Roger. Still, there's a lot of unknown. But he looks to be fitting in very well. And Roger, I think, is a hot commodity right now from what we saw at the Berlin Major. It was a pivotal reason of why Nine Pandas were able to have such a high success rate. And I mean, we've seen this guy in the past. The resume speaks for himself. I mean, this is a major winner. We've seen him on incredible Eastern European teams. Of course, Virtus Pro really stands out, but he's been able to go to other majors and bring other teams to really high standard lands as well. So whether he sticks around where he goes, I'm excited to see.
I mean, he got awarded a freaking car for being the MVP of an entire tournament. Basically, everyone on that old VP roster did. But, it just goes to show how dominant that roster was. And it's good to see pretty much all the members. I think Pasha's doing talent stuff now. But, a lot of sustained success coming from a lot of that crew. What?
No, I'm not laughing at that. I'm not laughing. Yeah, someone is betting their pet on Ancient Tribe banning out of Chen.
I mean, we did see it first phase banned in the previous series that we cast, right? All G level up. They took out the Roger Chen, very important.
Yeah, and something you mentioned as well was OG have this capability now with Roger and Kitrak to be able to play multiple roles, as in multiple lanes in particular, which I think is something we don't really see a whole lot on support which I think is a very unique attribute that people are now starting to build, because whether if you're just stuck playing in the safe lane, the support matchups mean a lot now in regards to how the lanes are able to play out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen casting China Div 2, one of these people like Hara, very underappreciated support, but he's been able to fulfill both of those roles, position 4, position 5, incredibly well. We've seen a lot of the other rosters, like when we're talking about old G, we may as well talk about old OG, where Jerax, he's able to play the Wisp and shift lanes if that was the necessary requirement for that game. So, I think a lot of the rosters and the ability to play traditional position 4 heroes in the position 5 role also helps. Liquid playing with Insania on the Rubik, for example. That's not something a lot of people do, but Kitrak, he does it as well. So it really just opens up the draft so much for yourselves. And
let's speak about, I suppose we have, what is it? I'm trying to get the pick selection up. OG had priority. They chose second pick. Ancient Triad have second priority, and they chose rating. So what are we expecting to be some of the high priority heroes heading into this game in particular?
Come on, bro. Come on. You really asking me that? It's going to be the Techies. It's going to be the Batrider. It's going to be the Medusa. It's going to maybe be the Terrorblade, Beastmaster, Chen, Enchantress. Just the standard ones that get picked pretty much every single time. Spirit Breaker as well.
Okay, so stock standard, all the strong meta heroes, nothing really personal for either side?
No, outside of the Chen, right? And, we do see that the other caster's pet is going to be safe. He said, I bet my pet that OG are not going to be able to play Chen because it will be banned. And wouldn't you know it, Ancient Tribe, first phase. Why not?
And then LeBron says in the draft chat that pet is saved.
Good.
So...
love the bans.
Yes, we do love the bans indeed. This is very... good to know that a pet is saved. Well done, Denog. Not that I think we've done anything, but a pet has not been harmed. We did it? We saved the pet? Awesome. Good to know. So what are you banned now for OG? Of course, your Ancient Tribe going to be playing with the first pick overall, so Techie's already gone.
Timbasau is still in the pool.
10%. I was
No, it's
not in the
not.
pool.
I mean, I'm a little... No one played an amazing Morphling game the other day, but I'm not sure if I would be first phase banning it when you yourselves have the first pick. I think that that doesn't give it anywhere near as much value. I mean, this just screams we're going to pick Dusa, right? I mean,
Yeah.
maybe, maybe not. You know, the Undying is still, of course, an amazing hero at just being able to stand in front of any sort of range core and make sure that they have a good time. You can even possibly make it work with the Terrorblade, right? With the little bit of a slow that you get from the reflection. They stay in Tombstone range for a little bit longer. And I guess people aren't really going the Soul Rip build anyway, so Soul Rip just gives basically 0 value to the Medusa in lane for her own sustain, so maybe you just put like 1 point to keep the Tombstone alive a little bit longer. I could see it working, but I guess it really does kind of double down on the fact that they did ban this Morphling. Like, one of the biggest counters to the Medusa, of course, is the Morph, just if he's able to get into that early Aghanim Scepter. Hey, I like this. Again, flexible Snapfire. It's something that not only Thompson, but also Seb has played in the core roles. And, of course, the Enchantress. If you're not going to let us have the Chen, we're just going to pick the Enchantress. And now, rather than it just being Roger playing it in the safe lane, so when they do get the Chen, he switches to being more of a position 5, we just go Enchantress. You know, Kitrak could play it well, Roger could play it well. Let's just keep that flex in the pool. And I know you're going to mention Pure playing the Enchantress, but probably not Seb this game.
What? Just wasn't at all.
You do it every time.
I actually don't. What's going on?
Hey, all right. This is something that we get to see. You know, you were a little bit Mobe happy, you know, dropping his name when it was Wish playing it for Manaspa, but this is a Mobe Viper coming through, and something well worth first phasing. You know, if you're able to get rid of those big lane counters to it, basically anyone that's just able to get on top of him and destroy him in the early game. He also really revels in this period where, like, you want to be pushing with, like, a little bit of an army of creeps, you know, that the nosedive, the thing that we memed on for quite some time, he's able to make it work. You just get a crazy amount of farm, the passive from the corrosive skin as well. Not the greatest win rate, but, you know, not many people know how to play it like Mobe does.
I really wonder, though, how this is going to play into the Snapfire in the mid lane, because of course we have the interview where Thompson, where he spoke about the minus armor against low armor heroes with the Snapfire and going a little shredder. So Viper is one of them, and you see instantly they ban out the Wind Ranger. I mean, that is for a long time been known as a really good response, just with your single target physical damage, and Snapfire has that without a doubt. So I wonder if Thompson is actually asking for this matchup now, because I know there's a lot of potential to put the Snapfire in a different lane. I wonder if this is not playable, because I must say I haven't seen it. I'm just kind of theory crafting that Viper is a hero that does not like single target right click damage. So I wonder if this is something
playable. Very playable for the Snapfire, right? Like, I think you want to be making this happen, and not even just the fact that, like, you have 1.5 armor to start the game, and, you know, Snapfire with a little shredder is going to be able to outrange you. You've also got an Enchantress, so if Old G just picks something for Seb that's able to, you know, be somewhat sustainable in the lane, you can make those rotations happen with Roger. And Viper, for all the things that he's good at, mobility is not one of them. So if you just get the Enchantress with some sort of, like, net creep or a stun or the Wild Wing Ripper pushback, you really just don't have any sort of options to be able to get away on this Viper. You're one of the slowest heroes in the game already, and then you've already got that to contend with. Thompson didn't level up the cookie in lane, but I could certainly see him putting 1 point into it if he's looking to try and actively make kills happen in this mid matchup.
Radiant team ban.
See how they continue to protect it, though. You got a, thankfully, no Broodmother game. That hero is continuing to rise in popularity, so we're not going to have to worry about that one at all. OG, of course, will be... Are you expecting a core to be picked up? I guess you can probably just reveal your Snapfire, right, with the next pick. That you don't really need to hide it already seeing the bid Viper. So if you want to play the Snap into it, you can just probably go for your second support, do you think?
I think that's totally fine. Like, I think... Yes, BNC can play the Viper in the offlane, but if it's Ancient Tribe and you're picking it on A, you're picking it for Mobe. You know, like, that's my mentality around it. So I wouldn't hate seeing Old G go something like, I don't know, Rubik feels pretty solid, right? Another bit of control for the Viper. Again, if you get the Shard, Telekinesis save is quite helpful just to make sure that he's not able to stand and right-click you. And, you know, Undying, good spells to steal, whether it be Tombstone, Flesh Golem, or even just the Decay. Of course, it doesn't even reveal the lanes either, right? We were talking about both Roger and Kitrak being able to play that Rubik as well as the Enchantress already being picked up for old G.
Team pick. Radiant team pick.
Oh, forgot about this. Another flexed hero. And something, again, like I was talking about the potential for this Enchantress to have a good time against the Viper, just being able to make rotations, get kills. Well, SB, pretty good at that too, you gotta say.
Yes, without a doubt. Would you kind of prefer the Spirit Breaker to play off the Undying lane, though? I know Kitrak does play the Spirit Breaker, so would you want the Enchantress going to Undying? Because I can't imagine a melee strength hero like the Breaker is going to have too fun of a time as a support.
No, I think this is a position 5 Spirit Breaker.
Sure.
Potentially a 3, but now that the Undying's been picked up, probably not going to be the case. And yeah, they're really just... They are drafting to protect Viper as much as possible, right? Even the illusions are going to be very effective once you've got the Aghanim Scepter to play with. And of course, Mars just drop down the arena, make sure that the Snapfire isn't able to right-click you. It's going to save the mid-game, but I'm really just not sure about what's going to happen in this laning stage. That's my
10
concern.
seconds remaining.
You're just the Shadow Demon for the laning stage, right?
5 seconds
Are
remaining.
they going to pick... What could they go? Maybe a Sven. I would love a last pick Sven from Ancient Tribe coming through here, just because early on, no one really to be able to clear stacks. Like, Viper can't really do it until the Aghanim Scepter's picked up. Mars probably going to need to be, you know, out in the lane, making sure that the towers aren't getting pushed in. And Sven, one of the few position 1s that is able to do it this early on. I like it. I know it's into a Shadow Demon, but I still like it. You want to make sure that you've got a way to be able to get out of the arena. You want to make sure that you've got a way to get away from the Viper. And, you know, if you're able to catch out the Shadow Demon, you know, with a quick kill, you don't even need to drop the Chrono. You're going to be able to just swarm over these fights. You know, it's another one of these heroes that just gets on top of the Viper and destroys him in the way that we were talking about the Wind Ranger being able to do so. And, I mean, it's very likely that you're going to have vision of this Shadow Demon because of the Spirit Breaker.
I do think this lane can be very difficult, though, for the Void. Mars can just go, like, double Bracer phase and be able to out-trade him, and you've got the Shadow Demon as well, so they will offer kill threat. And especially if we're considering this to be a Spirit Breaker 5, I don't think he's going to be able to do too much in that. So, overall, it's gonna have a good value once we get towards, you know, the early game, the mid game, and etc. But I do think it might have a little bit more of a difficult time in the lane.
I'm in agreement with you. I mean, the Darkseer ban is a really good one, of course. You know, would have been great paired together with that Spirit Breaker. They're assuming that Thompson is going to be playing this mid Snapfire at this stage, and well, they ban out the Enigma. I guess they just wanted to be able to keep people as far away as possible. They're still wanting the potential Enchantress into like the position 5 flex, and just anything that's able to keep them away. I still kind of like this Sven.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Trying to think if there's another carry that I can think of besides this Sven. I like it as well.
It's Lil Pleb's, I want to say, 3rd, 4th most played hero in recent times. The Deucer and the Morphling, of course, already gone, so...
You could TA. I think it's a pretty good TA game. I know you don't like the hero as much anymore, but I think you could really up the pace, especially with Undying TA is a super strong lane. Maybe, I mean, you didn't ban to Protected though, so and I think they could look for an arranged offlaner, like a Venom or something. We've seen Seb play that, so maybe it could be too volatile, not seeing your lane matchup.
Yeah, I think so.
Team pick.
Oh, okay.
Dog's still available. Okay.
I mean, I'm just worried that Snap's going to have a pretty free game, you know? You're never going to be the one that goes first. You've always got a Void and a Spirit Breaker and whatever this last hero is that's going to come out. Like, Snap is going to be playing on the backlines, and you do not have backline jump outside of this Mars right now. And you're going to just need to use that arena a lot of the time to be able to protect the Viper.
What do you feel like they're lacking on OG currently that they need to kind of cover with their offlane? Because I think we both think this is a Seb hero.
Oh, I was about to say Necro, but onto a Shadow Demon. I mean, they've got damage into the Chronosphere. They don't exactly have the greatest tower taking, so I wouldn't hate to see LG just go for something down that route. Wasn't expecting this one to come through, though. The Keeper of the Light, again, it is something that Seb has picked in the past. I guess you're decent enough at shoving out waves, right? That, the creeps can end up being the ones taking the towers, but it's still going to be Roger playing the Enchantress. I wonder if this is just going to be still like Roger laning together with no one. You do still run Kitrak in the Coddles lane just to have that frontline body, because even though you're against an Undying, the Coddle's still going to be able to get farmed, so I don't think that's too much of a concern.
Does it matter what support Seb has in his lane? Don't you just blast the wave down and you're fine?
Yeah, but it's more the fact of how effective is Kitrak going to be in this Shadow Demon Mars lane. Whereas I feel if Roger's playing the Enchantress, much more impact coming out from there.
Yes. Yep. That's why I thought maybe next question was going to be like you put more emphasis on the supports. Feels like Seb doesn't really matter who he needs to play with. Like you said though, Roger would like to be with no one, and we'll see. I don't know if I really have a preferred draft. I'm glad we get to see the tops and Snapfire, like we were kind of theory crafting to start this game, like how that could shape up versus the Viper with max out Shredder. So for me, I'm yet to see this matchup. Very excited to see how that one goes and how BNC is able to perform as well on the Mars. Like I think that could be a pretty strong lane with the Mars Shadow Demon versus the Faceless Void and the Spirit Breaker. But of course, we need to see it play out. And this series means so much for either side as well. So heading into game one, Denok, who do we feel like has a little bit of a draft advantage in this one?
Topson, I feel like the Snapfire, I'm interested to see just how this mid matchup goes. Like, I really feel like it could just theoretically, go really well for the Snapfire just because of how much value you're able to get out of the little Shredder. And you just think of the Shadow Demon Undying, not the greatest rotators, that you're able to play around, whereas you're contending against an Enchantress, Spirit Breaker, much more active style of heroes. And, well, I was asking for someone that was going to be able to take stacks as well. As Kitrak breaks the smoke, they're going to be able to get away. So they're even in a position where I guess Seb could potentially invade, right? If he goes like a Boots of Travel sort of build and in this off lane and just looks to yoink away some of those ancient stacks that Shadow Demon should be looking to build up with his Illuminate.
Yeah, but let's speak about the build a little bit more. What are we kind of hoping that Seb does go? I know you just mentioned one, but what do we think the progression is going to be?
Well, I think in the past when he's played the Coddle, he's gone something like the Greaves, but I'm not sure how much value that's going to get this game. Again, like, they pick a hero that wants to stay on the backlines, and so does the Snapfire. So Kitrak, his role in this game is very much just to be a big distraction. If you're able to get a charge onto the Shadow Demon, great, because it's going to allow everyone else to be able to join into these fights. But it really does rely on the supports like that. That's what's going to be what wins Old G this game. Thompson's performance mid against a lane dominator in the Snapfire, as well as how well the supports are able to enable these cores to stay at range, stay at space, because again, one of the big issues that I have with Ancient Tribes draft is that their catch just isn't really there outside of the Mars. It's a lot for a stand-in to have to do.
And we are thinking the Marzo should have a pretty good game. So we'll get to see if that's going to be the case or not. Does look like Roger's going to be playing in the safe lane with no one as well. So like you were expecting. But as these mid creeps hit for the first time this series, we'll see how Thompson and Mobe are able to go at it. Of course, Mobe on his very comfort Viper. But we see the hero only has 2 armor, so that definitely could be an issue. Level 1 Viper definitely not as strong. Every odd level in poison attack, we feel the strength go up and up.
I mean, even just the attack range, right? The Snapfire, it's a little bit shorter than what the Viper's is. But, Thompson, he just wants to get into those earlyish levels. Like, you talk about the odd levels, honestly, level 3 on Thompson feels pretty dangerous as well for the Viper to have to contend with. The bonus rage from the little Shredder puts him out of range, and then he's just going to be able to deal a ton of right-click damage.
Now, we didn't get to speak too much about the Juggernaut, considering it was picked towards the tail end of the draft. What do we think are the biggest concerns for Lil Pleb this game? What does he have to be super worried about?
Oh, I mean, his main concern is basically, like, getting charged during a spin, getting caught out on the other side of the map, because, I mean, they've got control for him, right? Whether it be just from lucky bashes from Kitrak. Is he going to... Oh, I nearly thought he would get the healing ward there. if he's able to, again, play a little bit more as that secondary join into the team fight, it means that maybe he's not getting chronoed. It means that he's not the one getting charged. But the issue that I have still remains where, like, it's just so much on this Mars to be able to do. And I'm just worried that that Ancient Tribes draft is a little bit too passive, that yes, they want to farm, yes, they want to make space for this Mobe Viper, but are they going to be able to do it? Because I really feel like OG are going to be primed to start swarming you down, both with the supports as well as even just the Snapfire once you hit that Rod of Atos timing.
I really like what was just done from Alex. I mean, he recognizes that BNC has like a full creep wave and a half under the top tower. So there's no reason for you to be here. You're just going to be soaking up experience for the Mars in a free lane, and you don't need to protect him at all. So he actually rotates mid and takes the water rune away. With that being said, he did also let OG get a pull, so that's besides that. But you're just
the pull didn't actually happen. It's fine. They're going to be able to soak up some of this XP.
Kitruck will have to TP up. Okay, so that's Tombstone used early on, which is now a bit of an opening, at least 80 seconds where there's no real kill threat for them down bottom.
I mean, you talk about Alex with that solid movement, even just the decision of Kitrak, right? What do you do against an Undying? You don't lane against him, as he's looking to potentially to try and help Seb underneath his tower. But yeah, he made sure that he pulled the wave right in front of the tower for Seb. He's already level 3. It's honestly almost reaching the point where I don't know if Kitrak can leave the lane, but again, like, how is a Juggernaut Undying going to be able to get on top of a Coddle, especially one that's already got the Boots of Speed and the Windlace and has almost finished up the Tranquils? So you're always going to have mana, you're always going to have HP. There's really nothing that that Undying's going to be able to do to stop you from farming. So just look to build up some stacks, maybe contest even the 4-minute water rune here on Kitrak, because he's just hit level 2 and he's got a Blood Grenade to be able to play with. At least spot him, making his move into the river as that charge does start now. Oh, he's actually got points in the cookie on top.
Yeah. Mobe. See how much damage they're going to be able to pump out. They've got the Scatter Blast, of course.
Of course.
Oh, man, of course. Really? Oh, Kitrak, you lucky man. So, first blood's going to be picked up for the Spirit Breaker. Seb is alone. And Seb is also getting chased down as well. Lil Pleb's able to secure the kill, so very nicely done. Yeah, no, not at all. So that's a big kill. Oh, even aggressive tip.
I mean, he always has been a bit of a... He's a fan of the bands. You know, I don't think any of this is in bad faith. You know, he's just one of the boys, you know?
One of the boys indeed. Top lane? No one might be in a little bit of danger. Alex was a bit too far away, though, to land some spells. Just got level 3, though, so 2 points in Shadow Poison is always going to be a bit more kill threat. I do want to speak about the mid lane. I wonder if he wanted points in Cookie because the Spirit Breaker pairing?
Yeah, that's what I thought he might put 1 point in it just to be able to stop like a TP escape, you know, when the Spirit Breaker or Enchantress looks to make a rotation. And I really did still feel like he would look to trying to trade with a little Shredder, but clearly not.
Oh, indeed. So he's having an okay... I mean, that kill definitely helps out. Would have been great if he was able to get the kill. But it's, you know, 20 and 5 compared to the 28 and 14. Still not the worst for Thompson. There may be kill threat as well once he hits level 6. And we see top lane though, no one. Gonna get the reaction out of Kitrak. Actually, oh, a little bit awkward. Cancels the charge.
I think he knows that like no one's not really going to be there to help him out too much, as they're actually looking to make a bit of a kill attempt here onto Alex instead. Does get hit by the Blood Grenade and still has the Envenomed weapon looking to kill him. And of course, Roger on the Enchantress is one of the best player hero pairings that exists in the game, as Mobe, another charge coming in onto him. Oh, Haste Rune.
Ooh, can he get it? Oh my god, he got it. Oh, Kitrak. You guys having so much value.
It buffs up the greater bash damage as well, right? You have to consider that. He's able to take away the bounty rune really quickly. There's actually a Viper Strike coming in onto Roger, who might have overstayed his welcome, but if they're able to get turnaround kills...
Can they get Thompson? One globe hit the Viper. Wait, Kitrak's still here? Alright. Cookie, pretty nice sidestep, but meanwhile, dude, they had Roger's creep still running down Alex. Oh my lord, what is going on? Wherever Kitrak is, there is blood to be spilled.
It's the reason people are first phase in this Spirit Breaker. There's a second phase this time around, but it's just making so much space for them. And you can see, like, this is much more what I was expecting to come from Seb. He's actually going for a Drum of Endurance as well, so...
Oh, nice spear.
Time Walk available. Doesn't recover too much HP, though, for no one, so he's going to need to back off, but it's still going to result...
Obed might get them all, man. This Viper could clean up. He's going to get Thompson. Can track how long till the charge is up. He's just, that's ambitious. I mean, what does he do? You're not going to run. You can't charge away. It may as well just hope you can get enough attacks off. You will at least get the Wisdom Room from Roger. So he sneaks on by.
Indeed. They have found out no one here on the top side of the map. Ooh. Shadow Poison. Not quite enough damage to be able to take him out. So it should be both Wisdom Runes as well that they're able to claim early on, and we know how important Shadow Demons value that Demonic Purge for themselves. So Enchantress, almost level 5, already starting to yoink away some of the jungle that they're looking to play with.
My sprites are with us.
Right, State is welcome a little bit here. Another charge coming in though. Hittrack doesn't know when to stop.
Pretty nice timing out of Alex's banishment. At least he'll stop now by the looks of it, but he's leaving Lil Pleb solo bottom.
Yeah, I mean, again, Seb, this is really what I was expecting from him, right? Tranquil Boots, Windlace, there's no way for Jug to catch you. Yeah, especially once you've got that Spirit Fall popped as well. He really shouldn't be dying all that easily. At least he's able to force out a bit of a spin from Lil Pleb. Maybe
they can get Lil Pleb.
Will come in. Yeah.
They saw the spin. They're well aware that this is on cooldown now. It might need to be defensive Omnislash into a couple TPs, but no one is coming to help a brother. Spin in 3. And in fact, it's just enough to delay some time.
He's already spent his bash quota.
Oh, no one's even come through the rift. Is he? Okay. Just poking his head. Making sure they're aware that there is a potential. Tops and gonna be able to start with the cookie now with Kid Track in. There's your bash. But he's got Alex to try and play intercept. So Mobe's able to retreat. Thompson's still gonna go for the globs. Mobe, can he duke him?
Can't find him.
Left, right, up, down. Mobe, one more glob. He's gonna tick out. And now BNC, though, he's about to ready with the arena. And they're going to have enough damage, though, with these heroes. It doesn't look like they will.
6.
Cookie's a little bit awkward, but they might just be able to do the damage with the supports. They're going to be cautious, though, because Lil Pleb, he wants some revenge. It's going to be in with the spin, but now needs to TP out Kid Track, and his son's first hit. Little bit too far away. That could have been too close, though, for Lil Pleb.
It stunned him back in the base as well. So, it was one of those things where, the debuff immunity, it's still there, but...
Midas. Oh my god, I wish I asked him this question yesterday. When we had the interview, I was going to ask about the Midas because he said experience is so vital on this hero.
You did say just getting level 20 ASAP was the main priority.
Yeah, and I was going to ask him then, because you brought up the Wisdom Room, and I was going to be like, all right, I know Midas has a lot of value with people that need experience, and dude, he's gone for it, and he's top net worth as well. So, let's see how the greed's going to pay off.
Getting a couple of kills and the courier certainly does help, as they'll be able to get another one, you would assume, up on this top side. No bashes, really, for the Faceless Void, but one from Kid Track ends up helping them a little bit. Midas as well for no one.
And they're already 3k ahead, man. God damn. You also have like a... Would you say Coddle Scales?
Not really. Yeah. I mean, the big thing around the mid-coral was the impact that you had off the back of just no one having BKBs, right? Or no one having spell immunity to be able to deal with you. And you've got a Juggernaut. Viper's probably going to go BKB. Mars, you can already see BNC's got it queued up after the Blink Dagger. I love the fact that he is going this Blink Dagger, by the way, again. Remember, he is your only initiation. He is your only one that's going to be able to find catches to be able to start off a lot of these fights. I really feel like Old G playing as 5 is just going to be way too strong as Seb. He's actually TPing in here.
because he needs to respond to the fight that's breaking up. BNC lands the arena, but there is just no one to play without the Viper. You have no damage inside the walls. The team's going to start to rotate over. Can they take the fight now with the extra reinforcements as Thompson gets the double kill, but now with the Omni Slash up to the north, they'll be, oh, they almost chained it over to no one. Unfortunately, went back to the Coddle, and now they're going to try and target down Kitrak as well. We'll get the charge out to safety. And no one has nothing to fear too. So we'll be a 2 for 2 in the end. Every single hero but Roger is forced to go top.
End up getting a couple of those kills as well on Thompson, and then Bobe is able to get the kill onto Thompson himself. So he's able to get that 4x kill streak. He's able to get just one item away from the Aghanim Scepter already. And we know how quickly this man can scale if he picks that one up. You know, if you're going double Midas, if you're looking to draw this game out, we've seen Mobe be like 10k ahead of anyone else in the game if he's able to get this really early Axe timing.
So does nothing really changes though with late game Viper, right? Like you are still very
vulnerable to Chrono, vulnerable to Snapfire, level 20.
So how concerned are we about Mobe scaling?
Again, I really feel like it's up to BNC, right? If he's able to find a pick off and take the Snapfire out of the fight, then things become very different very quick. As Judd, he's actually getting jumped onto here.
That he is. They're going to use the banishment aggressively. Play might be able to get the kill onto Kitrak before he dies, but now they'll just turn their attention over to Alex's. Even Thompson licks his lips, some free experience and some gold as well as Old G. They're having an incredible start to this game one. 13 kills to the 9, 4,000 net worth lead, and they're already thinking about maybe moving down bottom to make another play to see if they can catch someone out farming unaware.
I think that might have just been a bit of a misplay. I mean, they were standing on top of each other for the disruption, so it happens. But 80 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter. Already has the corrosive skin damage per second talent that you get at level 10. Roger, of course, trying to be as pesky as he can with his enchanted creep, but ends up just giving him the gold that he needs to be able to finish this one up. So now you actually are at a point where, you know, sure, the Juggernaut, he doesn't quite have the Battle Fury completed, just 200 gold away, but you could start to take some of these stats.
Seems a bit awkward. Well, they're going to use Chrono and Kisses. Do you want to consider about taking a fight? Now, it's a pretty decent tombstone. They'll be forced to address it, but with 2 big ultimates on Pleb. Okay, can they get lucky with bashes? Mobe's going to start to TP, but they got 2 heroes that bash, my friend. There's more than likely they're going to be able to get it off. The Reno is pretty decent from BNC with the Viper on the outskirts. Pleb, no way. He got the Omni over to the neutrals as well, so he's out of harm's way. And that's going to result in the boys on Ancient try getting 2 huge kills and Lil Pleb still living as well.
The one time in history that you want your Omni Slash to be able to go over to some creep rather than heroes. You know, he lucked out for sure on Little Pleb. Even, you know, just getting the healing ward off immediately afterwards, he was able to dodge off some of the residual damage that Old G was still looking to dish out. And, well, with that, they're able to steal away that kill streak, ends up giving it over to BNC. So again, very important for his own scaling. You talk about the potential of the Midas for that purpose, but I mean, he's now got the Blink Dagger, and he can look to play a lot more aggressively once again.
That was a pretty good last arena from him as well. So
yep.
You'll see and he's not even looking to reveal the Blink. Look at that. It clears the mid wave. He might have to shortly, and unfortunately with Arena on cooldown, he doesn't really have anyone nearby to get the damage in. Maybe with Tombstone they'll find Kitrak, so it's not really the worst, but of course it is a kill onto a support that doesn't net them too much in the end.
No, it doesn't. Sorry, I really like that decision of Thompson just to really quickly nuke the wave down, because they had this Viper that they can look to rally around with the Ags. They have a siege creep available, so you don't want them pushing into your tower at this early stage, especially when, well, now they know that that Blink Dagger is available. They have to use it to be able to get that Blink Spear back onto the Spirit Breaker. BNC is just hunting for more. I'm sure he's saying to Mobe, just, bro, show in this bottom lane, take all these creeps, we're going to be standing in front of you. They're not farming this close to you.
I'm very concerned this game is a ticking time bomb, and the fact that OG have the net worth lead means that the bomb's going to go off much earlier. I mean, you're a Jug scaling into what has been known as a very rough matchup in the Faceless Void. Speaking of the Juggernaut. It's multiple OG heroes top. They're going to use the kisses as well to help the chase. Might be able to get the Omni Slash off, which will buy some time. Another great arena. B and C catching out 3, and all of a sudden, OG, they've gone too deep and the trap has been sprung.
He is playing to expectation and then some on BNC. Like, this is exactly what he needed to be doing. We said he is the only one that can make this big control happen in team fights. You know, it's some pretty good uses of the Demonic Purge as well onto the speedy hero like the Coddle to make sure that there was no chance for Seb to be able to get away from that kill attempt, but it's all set up by BNC. I mean, Little Pleb, he's the one reaping the rewards of all of this, getting a bunch of kills for himself, and I really don't even hate this build into the Sanj and Yasha. You know, just he wants to be able to survive for as long as possible. The additional lifesteal, of course, coming out from the Sanj component as well is going to synergize really well with a level 20 talent for the Blade Dance lifesteal, and he just wants to make sure that he's not getting like 100 to 0. And of course, status resist unfortunately not going to affect the Chronosphere, but still gives him a lot of extra survivability.
Is a fight going to break out bottom? Arena's on cooldown. Both OG and Ancient Tribe starting to bring some of their forces down. Nothing will occur. So back to farming we go. Close.
I'm just thinking, when we've seen Mobe play in the past, he really has been that advocate of the Boots of Travel Viper. I'm just not sure how value it's going to be this game, as Seb has to be a little bit careful here. He's actually underneath the vision and gets Demonic Purged.
Might even get Robger as well. They got a glimpse of him with that high ground ward. Gonna try and chase him down. It's gonna be up to B and see if they will be able to catch him, but not the B. So, I mean, you see, they instantly read that there's a cliff ward. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too late. Top lane, they are going for Pleb though. They're gonna start with Kit Track. The chain control needs to be perfect for the tops and damage. Looks like he's a little bit too far away, and the globs weren't on point to start. So now B and C is gonna be able to react. Ooh, just off the mark.
I thought that was inside. Just the Warriors with their shields, not able to get them up fast enough, I suppose.
So what do... Lil Pleb, of course, you spoke about the Scepter for him and how much value... Oh, is he actually? Oh, he's changed his mind. He's going Manta.
He was going Sanjasha, and now he's going Manta, which...
So...
I mean, don't hate it. You're able to dodge out the Spirit Breaker charge if you're really on point.
Yeah, you destroyed the Nether Strike, which is like very easy.
Destroy the Nether Strike, get rid of Time Dilation, get rid of Solar Bind, get rid of Blinding Light. It's pretty effective.
Yep. What do we want after that, though? Because, of course, Manta Scepter is at least what he has queued up at the moment. Are we looking like at a 4th item Nullifier? Is there something else that he's going to need to prioritize this game? Oh, that Thorker's bottom lane. Yeah, we got a full fight breaking up. Once again, very deep inside Ancient Tribe's territory. So Kit Track, yeah. Wherever BNC is, if he can find somewhere to piece him up against the tree, they're going to be able to do so. Now, top lane, no one in Pleb are going at it. Alex is doing a very good job not to reveal himself, just in case there's a Chrono there. He'll always be able to save Lil Pleb.
I mean, it could just be something as simple as like a Butterfly, right? Like you're going up against a Snapfire and a Faceless Void core. They're very capable buyers of the Monkey King bar, but all you really want is attack speed. Right?
I sidestep from no one. Went out to the left instead. BNC wasn't expecting. Didn't go to the low ground. So he's now forced to use the Chrono. They need the reinforcements, and that's where the Globs are able to come into play. The artillery raining down. They have that advantage, but Radiant, their advantage is going to be the Omni Slashes. Lil Pleb slashes away the life of no one, and now should be able to TP out as well. He'll live to tell the tale. It looks like the rest of Ancient Tribe will also disengage. So, man, these past couple of minutes been very much favoring Ancient Tribe. They've been able to drag the gold into their favor.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Little Pleb has basically been perfect in every single one of these fights. And, I mean, he was the one that carried the D-Boosters squad. We think about Riyadh coming up soon, but the last year's iteration of them, he was the very clear standout player. So he's putting Ancient Tribe on his back once again, looking to get that win that will maybe just take them into that period of safety where they're going to be able to avoid being relegated out of Div 2 altogether.
So now we're kind of getting towards, you know, a little bit of the mid game. Both sides are maybe considering about how they need to be taking Roshan and how they can fight around it, do you feel like there's a side that is a little bit more favored that could even look at Roche earlier than the other?
Probably Ancient Tribe. I mean, it does go both ways, right? Because we've reached this point, it's that 20 to 25 minute mark where, you know, you've got the tier 2 neutral items. You've picked up 2, maybe 3 core items for yourselves. And maybe you're even able to take the Tormentor, like we can see Little Pleb doing now for his team. Honestly, the Tombstone into the Chronosphere feels like a pretty damn useful tool at being able to nullify a lot of what they're able to do. And they do get it onto the Undying as well. So why it does go both ways is that, yes, you know, it's going to be spawning on the dire side of the map. That's naturally where Ancient Tribe are going to be looking to play. But, of course, OG have that outpost to be able to TP to. So really is just going to come down to, again, perhaps a little bit of information, a little bit of vision advantage, and or maybe just with how Ancient Tribe are naturally going to be positioning themselves, they're the ones that might be able to drop down a few Observer Wards that little bit easier.
Really like some
Nullifier. Shadow Demon's going for the Yule Scepter just to be able to get rid of that Bulldoze.
Yeah, I was thinking what else he could be considering, and I think maybe there's a Lincoln's that could be worked on. I mean, Lincoln's is just so much value versus Spirit Breaker. Speaking of the hero, Kitrak solo arena, so they will be able to get the kill.
Triggers to me that they're doing Roche, or at least they're strongly considering it. Maybe Mobe just wants to push in this mid lane, and finally he is going to be able to pick up that Boots of Travel. Got it coming out to him on the career now, lucked out with a Grove Bow too. So, you know, we talk about these old G heroes that are wanting to stay and play a little bit more on the back line. I mean, Viper is going to be enabled to do it as well.
Damn, they're starting actually on OG. So they're going to try and take this, and they'll trade a T2 tower for it. Radiant, this is a bit difficult to read. Someone's already dealt with middle. Bottom is completely pushed out, and they don't really have the greatest vision inside their bottom jungle or the triangle. So this is going to be a difficult one for Ancient Tribe to actually try and be aware of.
Too late, even if they did side, and they'll be able to claim it for free. I mean, the plus side is, I guess, Ancient Tribe feel like they're not quite ready yet. And you talk about what item could Pleb look to possibly go for next. I really think it's just anything that gives attack speed. You know, like, you're going to be able to hit up that next item timing by the time he's level 20. So just look to essentially get a free Satanic off having a great Omni Slash with that Blade Dance lifesteal.
Yeah, I'm fine with what we suggest. Like, I think the Nullifier, Butterfly, I think, again, Lincoln's maybe 5th or something like that. Because Seb's building a Hex, that's another big reason why I think it could be considered Kitrak.
Quick pick. Oh, that time. Yeah, there we go.
A little bit awkward. Doesn't matter though. They've got a DD too. So spy this one out, and this should be some more objectives for Ancient Tribe, even though they're going up against the Aegis advantage. It will be 4v5 for 30 seconds, so should be a free T2 tower. They actually give him the bottle, so they're not going to use it on this, feeling like it's not required.
Hopefully everything's doing okay for Ancient Tribe. Yeah, I mean, you want to at least bait out the glyph, right? Like the lane, I guess the next wave is coming, as just going to need a minute here. Everything's okay. I'm looking at LeBron's camera right now. Oh, no, that's cool.
Sure, they're good.
We are ready.
One player is disconnected, my friend. 4v5. Stewart, who needs Thompson? Thompson is level 17. Midas is about to be off cooldown. He's going to be Denog. TI player is going to be a couple seconds late to Midas. This is not good enough.
There's a creep wave. It'll be fine.
Yeah, but it'll be a couple seconds. What, are you going to cookie for it? You won't even get there fast enough.
Bots at win lanes.
It's going to be on cooldown for like 1 second.
All right, calm down.
Let's see.
Run.
1 cat and dog, 2 cat and dog, 3 cat and dog, 4 cat and dog. All right. Little bit of inefficiency.
Is that good enough for you?
Oh, come on, man. You need to be on point with... That's a big kill, Seb. Vinci's got to jump over this. BKB just got delivered. Does he look to TP out? He's got to do it pretty soon. Looks like it will cover the whole duration. Roger, though, he's going to be chased down. Spears back up, so there's no possibility for him to maybe think about some TP shenanigans, but at least Seb is able to live. Dude, what a timing for that choreo to get delivered. Just as you jump in with the arena. And that is really the big thing that he's worried about this game. You know, that's why he's gone kind of the BKB, so that should protect him against his main nemesis being the Mars Arena.
Yep. I mean, they're about to get their second BKB delivered for the Faceless Void as well. No one using their Aegis to be able to farm a little bit more aggressively in that mid lane, potentially force them back. But at least they've got good vision up on Ancient Tribe to be able to scout out potentially these next big items coming. But they want to make sure that they're able to go with their strong timing of their own. I mean, Viper, Little Pleb, he's very close to level 20. He's actually going a Basher. Don't hate it, but again, it doesn't really add anything in the form of attack speed, so you're not getting a huge amount of benefit out of the Swift Slash. I guess it's kind of nice of, you know, cancelling out TPs and the like, just being able to do that from extra range that the Swift Slash cast range does provide. Obe as well, he's closing in on a full Bloodstone for himself. Lots of survivability coming through from the Viper Man.
He must be so comfortable with this current position of the game. Like this guy loves this item build, and you know, we've seen late game he just seems kind of untouchable sometimes. I do wonder if he considers about an armor item next. Could you look at AC or Shivas?
I think he might even do AC as like his general build up, just because it's probably going to be around the time where he gets like an Aghanim Shard as well, and you know, you got the Jug for it as well, but you can be that high ground sieger for your team.
Let me see. In this 59-minute game, he went Shiva's after Overwhelming Blink, but that could be very game specific as well. So
like this from Pleb though, Swift Blink coming next from him. So I wanted attack speed. Didn't get it from a Butterfly or anything like that, but that certainly is going to enable them to get on to some of these trickier heroes. You know, we mentioned Seb, we mentioned Thompson at being those heroes that have heroes to fight in front of them, enabling them to play a little bit more defensively on the back lines. Well, not so much if you've got a Swift Link to be able to contend with. And Thompson doubling down on that Dragon Lance to be able to combine together with... he actually gives up his Grove Bow for the Defiant Shell. Okay. Don't hate it, but again, like, I guess it's within his attack range, right? So he just wants to be right-clicking a ton.
Jump in, BNC. Solo catch onto Roger's not the biggest. They did see no one on the other side as well, but which there wasn't any lucky bashes for Pleb, so it's probably going to reveal this cliff ward. And I imagine they're just going to continue to split up the map on OG. You know, Seb's already in a pretty good position to shove out top. Bottom's also shoved out as well.
Seb's really just trying to delay things until he's able to get into this Scythe of Ice, right? They need their own reliable catch. They don't want to be using the Chronosphere this early on, especially considering now they're against two counters to it in both the Shadow Demon, who's got plenty of cast range with the Aether Lens. He's got a Yules to be able to protect himself from the Spirit Breaker. And, of course, the Tombstone as well with that Aghanim Shard picked up by LeBron. So, you know, dodging out, not playing in the lanes, kind of doing Ancient Tribes gain from the laning stage, wanting to avoid that Undying.
How viable is the Tombstone save? Can you pop it like directly in the middle, or does it have to be on the outside?
Well, the cast range is kind of small as well, so that makes it a bit more difficult too. I think you can use it inside of the Chrono though. Okay. Like Undying himself gets a new action himself rather than it just being on the tomb. So,
man, do you? I know what his neutral items are.
Like that's the only reason that his cast Undying.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. That because I was going to ask that. Do you go Aether or even hope for a neutral item that helps with that? Okay, well, it's a very, very passive game. Everyone seems pretty content.
37 kills, 29 minutes.
Yeah, but we haven't had like any crazy team fights though. You know, little pickoffs here and there. Early on, there was a lot of action, like first 15 minutes, maybe even 20.
That's because they didn't have Hurricane Pike and level 20 on Thompson. They didn't have the Defiant Shell. They didn't have all of those stats for a Universal hero to play around with, let alone no one himself being level 20.
Well, we've seen this is
no damage coming through.
The first
off Mobe.
Off the back of really the first proactive move they've made in a while, right?
Is this their first smoke that they've made the entire game?
Oh,
I feel like all the smokes have been on Mars and maybe the Shadow Demon.
I'll just say in a while. Surely they would have smoked early on, but you know, in a while at least. That's a safe way to put it. We have not seen them, so they will not connect on the smoke. Does look like Ancient Tribe are also going to miss as well. They'll be able to cut both mid and bottom, and probably even get some wards set up. We do have more than likely Tormentor shortly. I didn't see when OG actually claimed it, but maybe in the next couple of minutes.
Recent-ish, they ended up claiming it. No, I think it was actually Ancient Tribe that got it.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
It was when Lil Pleb was like level 19 and 3/4, they did it.
Okay. Another smoke. And OG are just begging for a fight. No one's on this high ground to pop it. Mobe will be the first to face check. They're actually going to slip on past him.
They know he's right there.
I want to
get this back line.
Oh,
Great
it's a pretty
chrono.
decent chrono. Both supports, they're going to be easy kills. No one, he's in a little bit of danger though. Time off repairs some of the damage. Now Pleb's going to be cautious. He's used all his Omni and the Swift Slasher. No one's going to be able to get out of danger. It's a decent arena holding Topson and Kid Track into place, but the call from OG is to retreat, and now they can go back in once the abilities have been wasted. So going to be cautious of Mobe. This Viper is something to fear. They're playing their distance, but Sepp, he's coming in aggressively. Sepp will be cut down onto the left side, but maybe the rest of OG can do it themselves as BNC finds a great angle for the speed, piecing him up against the wall, and they'll kill off the Snapfire, and they aren't done just there. Pleb unable to get a right click in onto the TPing out Enchantress, but in the end, even though it looked like a great start for OG when they're able to get 2 supports off the chrono, but will be a 2 for 2 in the end, and up the high ground Radiant go.
I mean, I know they did get focused out first with the Faceless Void Chronosphere, but just looking at that fight recap as another dive.
And there's no fear. Does he need to as well?
I don't think you're worried as long as these BKBs are on cooldown. I legit don't think Mobe can die. Like, he waited, he held that nosedive until the last possible second, made sure to land it onto Topson, and, you know, the Snapfire was just food. BNC, of course, enabling them to confirm that kill, but, you know, it's going to be a bit of a scary time.
But they got him.
To get this spear back. Probably she'll still be able to survive, but maybe you get a second tier 3 tower off this.
Ooh, get back to base. No, he's gonna die.
Oh,
no, he didn't. 35 seconds till chrono cooldown. No mana for BNC. I guess he can soul ring. They even give him the bottle as well. Might be able to get enough resources.
What is he doing?
Who? Oh,
he just,
not Lil Pleb yet.
He was spin hitting the racks, and then he got yoinked into the tombstone.
Having a bit of chuckle, bit of a laugh.
Bro,
they're gonna be filling themselves right now. It's a good fight from them.
Stay in Div 2. I mean, we talked about Mobe Viper, right? This is why you first phase it. He is equal top net worth with the Juggernaut that's been, you know, pretty early Battle Fury timing on Little Pleb. Basically perfect Omni Slashes every single team fight. What more could you want? And now he's level 20 himself, so even more slow and damage.
Is it Pleb? Ooh.
They're trying to bait out some spells. They don't want to be the ones fighting without their own BKB. They don't want to be the ones, you know, without the Chronosphere to play with.
And you can't solo chrono a hero without seeing the Shadow Demon. Like, Roger's trying to give them some information. Any sentries? One's just on the outskirts. Alex... Oh, they got a gem.
I don't know how I feel about this decision from Kitrak to go the BKB. I think he needed Shadowblade this game. Like, you needed that to be the initiation that you've got to be able to find that Shadow Demon without needing to pop the Chronosphere like they did in that last fight.
And
like,
they're going to lose a full set of barracks.
I mean, yeah. Had Spirit Breaker charging back, but he actually cancelled it.
Oh. And now they won't be able to... They're in 2 mines. You've got a couple of heroes hanging around bottom, but the rest of the team, they've gone back to defend, and Kitrak can't do it. So Topson will reveal now. This gets very awkward.
I think OG's only chance now is waiting for like level 25 and you hit, you know, a multi-man Chronosphere, you get that multi-shot from the little shredder with some lucky crits coming through. And I mean, even if they're able to last long enough for tier 4 neutral items, you know, maybe Snapfire is able to get one that just pumps up her damage even more than the Defiant Shell. You know, they would love a Penta-Edge sword, for example, for him.
how do you even take a team fight though on OG? Because it seems like if you don't have someone creating chaos, you're never going to be able to get a multi-man chrono. And I feel like that is necessary to a success now.
That's why I was wanting Kidtrack to get the Shadow Blade, right? Like, they needed that little bit of extra frontline control for the team. You know, I was mentioning that Ancient Tribe were lacking it a little bit, and, you know, BNC,
Pleb.
he's still... Ooh.
They have a Hex. Are they going to have to damage? They need to get pretty lucky with the bashes, and it looks like they might. No way. Pleb's okay for the moment. He can turn with some of the slashes. We've got to be cautious, though. Look at the crits. It's not enough. There's the Omni Slash onto Seb, ripping him apart. And now the Swift Slash to finish off Roger.
XP, by the
and
way.
meanwhile, Kidtrack is inside the river. No one, though. That's a pretty decent chrono. I don't think he's going to have to damage with Thompson on the outskirts. And an instant buyback out of Alex. They feel like they can end this right here, right now with one more fight. As what an arena from BNC. Clips him on the back line. There's no BKB. Seb's already used it. They'll try and pray that no one can TP out. They were successful at dealing with the Ages, but two are down without a buyback. Ancient Tribe, power in numbers. They can walk it down and potentially go for the jugular.
I mean, they've even got enough to be able to buy that Shiva's Guard again. Without the BKBs, it's so hard for them to fight, and Thompson had to use the BKB at the very end there just to be able to survive on the escape. So the Hurricane Pike to be able to get away, but I don't think you can look to stop them. They're just going to go down this last lane. Bobe is going to put himself on the front line. He's got the Bloodstone. He's got the cheese. He's not going to get chronoed.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
We see the potential of what Thompson can do, but it might be a little too late. There's another death. Roger down. Back to barracks they go.
Just putting the Demonic Cleanse in onto Alex as well. And, well, there's the setup of the Tombstone as well. I don't even need to wait for the Megas. They're looking to try and claim some kills right now.
What a game. Ancient Tribe. I mean, it's just their execution in fights. BNC, man, multiple times these arenas have been very, very on point from the stand-in. Incredibly impressed. His KDA doesn't say it all. He's had so much impact.
Mm-hmm. You know, you look at his net worth. Oh, he's so poor. Not really. Man has been giving up his game to make sure that... I mean, you've got a Juggernaut with Battle Fury and Manta Style, and you've got a Viper with Aghanim Scepter and Boots of Travel 2, by the way. And Manta. So they're just going to be farming like 90% of the map themselves. There's not much for the Mars to be able to pick up for himself other than, like, you know, using the spear out with the God's Rebuke to be able to just, you know, get some of that residual damage coming through. BNC hopefully he sells that shard unless he wants to buy it so that the Jug does get it, and it seems like that is the case. More attacks, I suppose. Does feel nice with the Blade Dance.
So you said before you feel like really just only hope for Dire is level 25 Thompson. Is there any cope? Anything else we can kind of see down Megas?
I mean, okay, so I also talked about the tier 4 neutral items. He's got the Spell Prism as well, so going to be using that little shredder a little bit more often, which does feel nice. I mean, what sort of neutral item could they even look to? Sorry, what? Shard? Planar Pocket?
Yeah.
Yes, if you could force the Omni Slash onto you, that'd be nice.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Double Daedalus.
It has, like, we've seen Mobe get close to going down multiple times now, right? And it's all been on Thompson. Like, he is the one that just needs to get lucky with some of these crits coming through. Do they have a... They have a Solar Crest. It doesn't seem like they do on OG right now. They would love to use that onto the Viper if possible. He's so tanky, man. He's got the Timeless Relic. He's got the Bloodstone. Had to use the cheese previously, but Kai Assange and everything else finished up Shiva's Guard too. It's just going to provide him so much more survivability.
And Rapier is officially queued up. No one? They're going to lose this Observer advantage. Now, this is a really awkward position to fight. No one slowed down for the Viper strike, so they can continue to chase. Pleb jumps in aggressively. What is a bash as soon as the Swift Slash expires? 4v5. No one will try and get a decent chrono out, but there's the SD. They even use the arena defensively as well to stop some of the damage from Tops, and it's just perfect spell casting out of Ancient Tribe. You could not have asked for better, and it's a well-deserved tip as well. The stand-in BNC, they saw what it was able to do inside that fight with the arena.
It was perfect, right? Like, it just, Thompson wasn't able to do anything. You could see he was winding up that little shredder to be able to take him out. Get the Enchantress. It's a freebie at this point. And they've even got the Tombstone coming back up in 5 seconds, so no Chronosphere, no Thompson.
GG.
No more OG.
No more OG in this game one. This was a incredible performance. Ancient tried to take it in 40 minutes in. Was a very, very slow burn through some of the mid-game, but then all the action started to break out, and Ancient Tribe now, a very needed victory for them. They need to repeat it, of course, but this gives them a lot of momentum.
Does indeed, and yeah, I mean, this is why they first phased the Viper. They're probably the only team in the entire DPC, let alone the Western Europe region, that would think to do it, just because you've got that specialist player on that specialist hero. And I mean, Mobe really, for those that weren't already a believer, you should be now, because this is what you're able to do with it. You know, the Manta style, he said at length, you could just pick up so much farm across the map, and it didn't feel like OG were able to do enough in that laning stage, right? He got a pretty early Aghanim Scepter timing on this Viper, so that even though his net worth wasn't the greatest to be able to start things off, it's still like a 14-minute Aghanim Scepter, and you're going to be able to recover off the back of that. I was expecting perhaps a little bit more rotations coming through from Kitrak and Roger in the early stages, but I mean, we were both praising Kitrak early on, so it's not really like he could have done too much more.
What do we feel like all went wrong for OG in this game, though? Because I really believe that their lineup was going to be able to have a much greater time as we got to the later stages.
Honestly, that fight that we're watching right there, they had like a 5k advantage at that point. They ended up giving 2 cores for it, diving past where they still had tier 1s in both the top and mid lanes at the time. So maybe OG would have been better served just taking away a little bit more of that map control, not diving behind a tier 2 tower, because it allowed Little Pleb to be able to find that, like, that backstab from the north side. And it really did feel like the supports played an amazing game as well on Ancient Tribe, right? How many times did we see the saves coming through from the Shadow Demon to be able to prevent the effectiveness from no one in the Chronosphere? We didn't even get to see the grab ally come into full effectiveness. And I mean, BNC, do we give him the MVP? I mean, Pleb was so good too, and so was
Pleb played a really good game.
All three, honestly, whole team deserves the MVP. But,
team.
I mean, can you call out a weak link? I can't.
No. I'm laughing at seeing everyone pop up on screen and the stats.
All right, production. Let's see what you can do.
They can't do that in a minute. Good luck. No, let's. I'm happy with Pleb. I think he had an exceptional performance on the Juggernaut. I mean, we just see the value that he was able to get out of his hero compared to his counterpart in No One. I mean, he was top of the net worth by a decent chunk of this game. He started off, pretty rough as well, considering like he had a decent timing. He died as soon as he got the Battle Fury though, so it came out around 15 minutes, which is like it's a medium timing Battle Fury, nothing too crazy. Yeah, fine, exactly. But as the game went on, he did a ridiculous amount of damage. So very, very impressed with Pleb. And like we said to the start of this series, like he's a up and coming character. He is on the rise, and he did exactly what they needed out of him.
Yep, everyone did, honestly. Like, yeah, there we go. We're going to cycle through them all. I want to see it all. I mean, Mobe, he topped the damage. That's the big thing, right? His kill participation, pretty sure it's identical to what Lil Plebs was as well. Yep, 11 kills, 12 assists, just a couple of extra deaths. But you know what? They knew that they needed to control this Viper early on, so they really committed that quite heavily in the early stages of this game. And for good reason. We saw Mobe was just able to pop off as, yes, I get what I want. BNC coming through. He was the only one that could start off a lot of these fights, and he just executed to perfection. The first item, Blink Dagger, after a couple of braces, exactly what Ancient Tribe needed to be able to counteract a lot of these aggressive moves that OG were going for.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, exceptional showing. I really wonder if we get to see his Mars again, with if they want to put priority on it or not. But overall, the 3 cores look good. We're not going to get the supports, understanding supports, Chip. They never mean anything in a victory. But honestly, you know, they deserve it as well. LeBron and Alex looked exceptional too. So a great overall showing from the boys from Ancient Tribe in this game 1. But can they repeat it though? Because this is a vital series. It's a vital day. All 4 final series of the tour mean so much. But to start us off, it's going to be Ancient Tribe, that Cake game 1. When we come back, we'll have game 2 up on our screens in a couple minutes. We'll see you guys then.
You can push one more and we catch Scott here.
Go guys, go. TP on tier 2.
Watch
We
it.
don't have TP. They go
I have
dagger.
no TP.
Swing now. Better.
I can ulti close.
Got a lot.
I'm gonna ulti.
Nice, good job boys.
Okay guys, back to region.
Probably ward here or some shit.
Welcome back to Western Europe Division 2. We see Ancient Tribes start off the day with a victory. They got the momentum now heading into Game 2. Mr. Oracle, otherwise known as Mr. Denog, if you want to say the proper name, people might be a little bit more familiar with because you don't really show your Oracle wisdom too often. Maybe now could be a perfect example. Spill out the whole draft for me. No messing around. Come on. Just give us all the information. Let us heroes, bans, what's potentially going to happen, first blood, first rotations. Let me hear it all.
Well, the two teams are going to pick heroes, and they're going to ban some heroes. They're going to go in. Ancient Tribe are going to have second pick. Old G Radiant. Something in my bones says that that's going to be happening. And we're probably going to see a Chen ban. We're probably going to see... Honestly... maybe they don't Viper ban this game, because with Ancient Tribe having second pick, I think you can afford to do it in the second phase rather than the first. You know, we saw how much protection they did give over to that Viper, so we'll see if they look to back it up this time as we get into game number 2.
If they do first phase the Viper, because OG will be able to respond, what are you wanting them to go for? What number one priority? Because not... well, I guess we got to see the bans now, but what could be their response on OG at the 8th?
Well, I'm also just thinking, like, how much of whether or not Ancient Tribe pick Viper is going to be dependent or revealed with what they ban, right? Like, if they ban a Spirit Breaker or they ban a Wind Ranger in this first phase, it leads me to believe much more that they could still potentially go for that Viper ban in the first phase, right? Viper pick in the first phase. So... that's really where my mind's at right now. They're still going to get rid of the Chen. Again, a lot of respect being given over to Roger with this pickup. They feel like it just creates so much space. It enables this old G run at you style, because we saw, like, you could change your itemization, but you generally don't change your overall game style, right? They go double Midases and they're still diving tier 2 towers at 20 minutes. So, like, it doesn't sync up all that well together, and they were nearly able to accomplish it. You know, 50 more damage, Little Pleb dives before he's able to get off that Omni Slash, while they already had like a 5k net worth lead, and maybe this game is completely different.
Oh, you're using some reserve time, huh?
It's just a question of Viper, yes or no.
Dire team ban.
And it's a no. Bugna. All right. So last time they banned out Techies Timber. So probably going to first pick the Timber. Maybe. I mean, Morphling's available too.
Yeah, it's possible.
There you go. First pick Morphling.
Do you just go mana burn now, Ro, right? Like, haven't we seen a lot of anti-mage against the Morphling, especially?
Yeah. I think you need to have the capability to play at 3, though.
Yeah. And I guess that we haven't really seen BNC do that much. I mean, the other thing is, Morphling, you are a 1 or a 2. You're not a 3. You know, Seb could play a lot of heroes, but, you know, even, like, full meme, I much rather this. The full meme, like, adaptive strike maxed out just for the stun component on the Morphling, and you become like a stunner to start these fights. It doesn't make a lot of sense, you know. I would have certainly rathered see the Timbersaw come first, and I'm assuming that they could... I was about to say they could still look to just go it themselves, but I don't think they would hate Ancient Tribe picking it up either. You know, Morphling into the Timber feels pretty solid. Even Morphling into the AA as well. You just need to avoid on Ancient Tribe picking a strength hero now, because he just wants that status resistance on the Morphling at this point. You just want to be able to outlast the Ice Blast damage. Would you say Oracle?
Yeah.
A, because
Oracle.
Sobson, and B, because it would still be pretty decent on Kitrak. And C, good against the AA. In the lane, it's decent against the Timbersaw, right? If it's not a Timber mid.
Yep. All those reasons. I do want to go back to what you were saying, because I didn't want to completely interrupt the thought process. I think everything you were saying was on point. I mean, this is Morphling Timber. You don't give a damn about this matchup. Like, it's just so dumb. You get the Scepter, you get full reactive armor stacks when you pop it, even when you swap back to the Morphling. So I know, and like you said, status resistance so important versus the ancient apparition. So you need like a long stun to set up for the A now and to blow Morph up in that combo.
Well, actually, like, I wonder, maybe you don't need to like go into a strength hero now, because like if you could just get the Timbersaw, who cares about this freaking AA ulti, right? Like you've got the shield that is just like unremovable unless you go a Yule Scepter or a Nullifier for, I want to say it lasts 8 seconds. And you know, AA blast lasts around 10 or so. So like you're basically going to be able to avoid all the bad times as long as you're able to pop that reactive armor as a response. So whatever Ancient Tribe pick up, it better be something that builds Nullifier or Yule Scepter, because great against both the Spirit Breaker and the Morphling once he's able to Ags Morph into the Timber, or just something with an offensive Dispel, because it's absolutely needed this game.
I wonder if they had the Faceless Void ban with the Anti-Mage, because of course, I mean, I'm a little bit of a more fan versus Void myself, but I think with the Ancient Apparition, it's just too strong of a pairing, and you're needing an AoE stun. And I mean, in general, people kind of like the matchup at the moment as well, so it's not like it plays too bad into the Morphling. And of course, you have your AA pairing. So I wonder if that's something that OG are going to consider.
Very, very possible.
Team ban.
I wonder, I mean, the Timbersaw was available. I mean, I think Ancient Tribe just need to, like, up the pace as much as they can. You know, you could look to fight basically as soon as AA6. You should be looking to constantly go. You know, make sure that this Morphling gets punished if he joins team fights too early. Make sure that if he joins team fights too early and he dies, he's much slower towards that Aghanim Scepter timing. Timber's still going to be, you know, during his damage spike era at this point. And, you know, go something like, I don't know, can you afford to, like, Jakiro this game? Like, I just want a Yule Scepter builder that's able to also do damage to towers, and to me, Jakiro is basically the king of that.
Team ban.
Like, early game for Ancient Tribe, I want more push. Beastmaster's still in the pool. They probably want to save that until a bit later just to keep somewhat of this Timbersaw flex available for themselves. You picking up what I'm putting down, brother?
A little bit. I think that Jakira is an interesting call. I think Dark Willow could be something else you're considering, but Dark Willow into Morph, you could steal.
Yes, and
Just thinking
also...
of your Scepter builder.
Oh, yeah, no, totally. I was actually thinking it as well. I'm worried that it's not a tower taker, and at least Jakira helps with that.
Dire team pick.
Because it's like,
Darkseid ban.
yeah, against the SP.
Yeah, but also maybe signals they... Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough of a read. I guess, I mean, if you pick... Yeah, sure, actually. Because you're about to pick your second support, and you're obviously thinking about not having someone with a way to purge Shell. So, go down the Rubik route. So, nor here nor there.
It's
Just a
okay.
Rubik.
I could certainly see it being a different hero. Like...
Yeah, same.
The more I see your Willow suggestion, I like, because again, it would have been into the Spirit Breaker as well, which feels kind of nice, but the Rubik doesn't really solve the issue that I had before in terms of tower taking. You know, there's nothing that you're going to be able to steal, at least at this point, that's going to assist with that. Enigma into the Rubik as well. When are we black holing, boys?
Well, they've already kind of banned out some of the nice lane matchups, I suppose, versus Enigma. Sven and
10 seconds
Naga to be able to deal with the Eidolons.
What about Bristleboy, though? Or Alchemist?
5 seconds remaining.
Pretty hard to kill an Alchemist. They don't have a lot of burst damage on old G, as long as you got that Chemical Rage going.
Is Alka a good hero currently? A lot of people have been saying they think the nerfs really hit him.
I mean, against Enigma, it's good, still. Just deal with those Eidolons in lane. And again, you can be fast-paced. That's the thing that I like most about it. Hell, you could even get really selfless and just give Timbersaw an early Ags. What are you going to do?
Dire team pick.
You're going to track him. That's what you're going to do. Interesting bounty pick. Maybe this is one that Rogers called for. So playing with 9 Pandas, did see a lot of Bounty Hunter on that team. So what is the setup going to be? Is this going to be Seb playing the Enigma? I think more than likely. Really the only support I'm seeing play the Enigma is Secret with Poppy.
So I think this is going to be a Bounty Hunter as a position for this game, specifically because Bounty is one of those heroes that has A, high mobility, and B, high armor. So if you go these Bristleback Alchemist pairings that deal with the Eidolons, it's really not going to do much against the Bounty Hunter. And then he could still look to stand in your face against a weak-ish lane support and still get a lot of, like, Shadow... Is it Shadow Dance? No. Shadow Walk stuns off. Yep. And Janata yoinks too. So I quite like the Bounty Hunter pick here.
It seems like there's a little bit of weaknesses, though, with the early game damage with the Spirit Breaker Bounty support duo.
Oh, absolutely. That's a huge weakness for them. You know, it's really putting a lot onto Thompson, and they don't go... I mean, it's a physical damage hero, and multi-shot, able to deal with those Eidolons, but yeah, you are not... a melee hero, you are not going to get your gold yoinked away. So I wonder, like, it is a Drow being picked into a Spirit Breaker, which, you know, doesn't feel amazing, but I feel like the lane is going to go just fine for you.
They picked it into the Morphling, that's a big thing. We saw it banned out last game as well in the last phase, so, you know, it is a little pleb staple, something that he's very comfortable, and I think he's even run it so far in the tour as well. But they will have a chance to respond to it. I think Ancient Tribe, they need a hero. They need a way to start fights. You have 0 AA set up. So that cannot be a thing as this game goes on.
Also, you just have to consider how much of this Drow is like a specific old G counter as well. When's the last time you saw Thompson play Puck? You know, when's the last time you saw Thompson play Ember Spirit or Storm Spirit? Like, these are the heroes that old G are banning because they need that setup. I would have loved a Puck for Ancient Tribe. You know, it provides everything that you were talking about. A space creator for the Drow, holds people into place for both the AA and the Timber Saw. Would have been amazing, but Pango is the one that Thompson plays. Can you think of anything else in that mid lane that really plays as like that big early damage both and teamfight controller and is able to stay on top of the Drow Ranger?
Not really anymore. I used to play them. Just having fun with some of the heroes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they honestly both need it from either side, so we will look to see what is banned out. Well, okay, so because OG are gonna have the pick first. You're gonna be. I think do you still ban Ember? Is Ember still a must ban? They ban Wind Ranger, okay.
What has Thompson even been playing? Sniper, Zeus, he's been playing a lot. Quap, he's been playing a lot, but I feel like Zeus is just way too passive. Quap could maybe work, but then Ancient Tribe have a response to it and they could, like, Lena and then just try and crush it in the lane.
Dire team pick.
Okay. Something a little bit different.
All right. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I don't know. So I still think the same thing.
Look at Mope's face. Look at his face.
He doesn't know what to play into it. Thompson's chuckling.
Big smiles coming through from him.
He's like, yeah, they're going to have to play up against my clicks. They might not even know I'm playing another hero. Who the hell, what else is he playing?
That's the most concerned face I've ever seen in my life. It's a Froge concern. Any Quinn enjoyers around? I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know what they want to pick specifically against the Clinks here. They do need control, right? You can't let this lineup just run at the Spirit Breaker still. Sure. This is fine. Mid Mars, I think. No, I mean, give it to BNC, right? But then it's a Thompson mid Clinks. When's the last time you saw a core Clinks?
I think Shiro played it. Very recently, I think it was Shiro that played it.
All right. Shut me right up.
Yes, I did indeed. Was ready for that one. Everybody's rallying the troops. This is hype. It's easy matchup. They give him the timber. He's ready for it. My suggestion was going to be DK if I had enough time to say something. before
It's
the pick.
single time.
So
I think they needed a little
it's a,
AoE control, right? They have nothing outside of this Mars.
and it should be, you know, you're playing it into the Morphling though, so always able to get out of the arena. But like you said, it is something that is a must for them, having some AoE control and at least a way to set up for LeBron. So I'm really intrigued to see how this mid matchup goes though, with the Clinks and the Timber. That's the big thing for me. Like what is the build going to be for Thompson as well? What are you thinking of going? Because we see a lot of the 4 Clinks is like Solar Crest, and then you can almost rush Nullifier, and you can kind of go for a couple items here and there. But I really wonder what the position 2 Clinks build is going to be.
Yeah, I wonder as well. I mean, I also wonder, like, yes, you've got a Drow to be able to help out a little bit with it, but I say Ancient Tribe want to end the game early, but are you going to be able to? You know, Little Pleb, he played a great game in game number 1. He was the co-MVP at the end of everything. And, well, even just things like being able to give a Timber Saw bunch of that agi bonus, right, off of the marksmanship can feel pretty nice. You know, Timber, Universal Hero, gives them a little bit of extra right-click damage into the towers just to help out that little bit, because it really does feel like Ancient Tribe are on a timer. Luckily for them, though, they've got BNC on a hero that he was amazing on in game number 1, and they've got some pretty good lanes for themselves too.
So let us see what position we are in heading into the second game of this series. I am also trying to check
Shira's build.
who did indeed. Yeah, I'm trying to see who played that Clinks. Okay, did I find it? I think I found it. Because I'm very intrigued on what the item build was for him. So
I wonder how much that Little Pleb did the "you'll have to do better than that" voice emote. I wonder how much of that was directed at Thompson, just to say mid Clinks. Really, we'll see.
We'll see. So the build was 1 Falcon Blade into Treads, and then Deso, Dragonlance, and a Lincolns. They won in 25 minutes versus Spirit.
But that wasn't a mid Clinks.
No, that was not a mid Clink. So yes, I suppose, but that is the closest I can get for you. So quit your complaining.
What were you going to say? Come on. I heard us. Shut your mouth is what you were saying. I know what
No, I
you
was
were
actually
about
going to say something else.
Okay.
I was going to actually, yeah, and that is, I cannot say that.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll keep it. We'll keep it
Was
away.
it suck it?
What? No.
Okay.
No, it wasn't. But sure, we can go with that.
The battle begins.
It's like,
Oh,
no.
Pleb.
Just-
Cannot be dying early on.
No, my friend, you cannot. It looks like he might. Oh, Roger didn't go for it. I said preemptively tipped him. No, you got to get the kill if you're going to do that.
Oh, you're the
Wait,
fate
Roger?
bolt, man. Damage reduction.
Nice, too
You'll
slow.
have to do better than that. You'll have to do better than that.
All right,
Wanna see.
all right. Damn, Seb's Grandmaster Enigma. I did not know that. I know he's
Man
Grandmaster.
is a grinder.
This dude, yes, man is a grinder. I know he's Grandmaster a lot of heroes. I did not know Enigma was one of them. They blood grenaded the Eidolons. What am I looking at? Is that actually... That's really cool. Okay. No first Eidolons to play with, so this wave now, you're not going to be able to get the range creep. I mean, you have a bounty hunter. How is he going to secure it?
You see many Blightstones on Enigma to start out the game? Because I don't. Certainly
Yeah,
can
well.
eventually build into like a Solar Crest or in a Medallion. I mean, of course, it does enable your Bounty Hunter quite heavily, but without the Eidolons, they're just lacking the damage to deal with LeBron, even with how aggressively he's positioning himself.
Alright. We had a lot of action. Oh, we'll look back and actually see how it's breaking down. We might have a potential kill on LeBron. Pleb's doing a really good job with his positioning, and yeah, Roger's going to run underneath the sentry range, so at least he has now a good idea of where those sentries are positioned.
No. I say he's going to get himself killed, but he knows that there's not a sentry too close to the tower. Just went into tower range for the tower right click and then out of it. He's not going to be able to snipe the courier before it delivers that next blood grenade. So Seb is like, my poor Eidolons, my boys, what did they do to you? Roger, you can see how hesitant he is at being able to go for one of these right clicks. The Shadow Walk is just about to wear off, but I'm not sure how effective this is going to be. They don't have Eidolons to play with.
Roger. Oh, and they might get Seb as well. And they're gonna tip him. Oh no, they got the multi-shot too. Oh, no, another preemptive tip. Oh no. Oh, it backfires.
Mental warfare. It's too strong.
Oh my
That
god.
tower
I cannot
regen. I think he
Yeah,
even had the
yeah, yeah.
flag bearer creep regen as well, just in range at the time. So that extra 3 ended up helping him out. He survived on about 10 HP. Oh, I think he just he might have been salved as well. And well, the ice vortex cancelled that one out. So I mean, very, very difficult for the Enigma. I mean, it's an Enigma that you picked into a Rubik to start off with, but you picked this to crush, like, melee laners, and they just went ahead and picked a Drow. So, of course, Drow into the Spirit Breaker, it can be a little bit more challenging for you, but outside of that, he's set up to have a pretty nice,
Yeah,
aggressive
speaking
early
about
game.
bottom, they are kind of fighting over the Lotus pool. A little bit back and forth going on. We see kind of the priority, and the lane we haven't really paid too much attention to. So how do we feel about this one, though? Like, you see no one is having a pretty good time. That's, you're not expecting to change anytime soon?
No, I don't think so. I mean, even if you do get, like, lifted and speared, you've always got the waveform to be able to get back towards safety. Like, he's still playing cautious-ish because he knows that, you know, just at level 3, you never really want to be going the waveform this early on. There's even more attention being given over to BNC from no one. And it's some good laning mechanics that have been able to put
He
through,
might
right?
die.
You're always naturally going to be pushing the wave in with this, right? Like Spirit Breaker charging through, you know, consistently looking to right click, and they actually get a surprise kill up top, but it might still result in pleb.
Himself? No.
Not worth it.
Lanes are lined with the likes of you.
All right, 1 for 1. Come on, give him a high five. Come on. Oh, no high five.
Difference
How
was
about
they had
mid, though?
Eidolons that time. That was what enabled them to get that kill. Is actually bottom side. Do they get a lucky bash through here? Not going to be as lucky this time, even with the blood grenade onto BNC. He's going to live, at least for the next little bit. Just has to be a little cautious.
And these 2 points adaptive strike are really putting in work down bottom. Want to look at mid really quick before we have any action down at the side lanes any further. Thompson 26-1 compared to the 24-6. So it looks like both these heroes are having a pretty good time. What do we expect out of the early game from both of them as well? Like, well, what is their kind of role?
Sorry, I'm still looking at that bottom lane. I mean, there's not going to be any kills that Thompson's getting onto Mobe. No chance. You know, he's got 3 points reactive armor, even the tar bomb. It's physical damage, right? So he's going to be able to avoid a lot of that. I'm just expecting from the Timber Sword to be able to sit back and farm, right? You just need to make sure that you're getting into a lot of these early items at a really effective period. I mean, I did ask for a Nullifier builder for OG, and Clinks is one of the better ones. You know, you can see as they get a kill with a tip. Is that the last one that Seb's got for the whole game?
I think he's got one more.
Okay.
Hobson
You will
might-
have...
Sorry.
Yeah, he should be okay. He's got Death Pact up in 2 seconds.
Under attack.
Look to use it onto the Siege Creep. It's his level 6. But yeah, from Thompson, I'm not expecting too much different out of, you know, what you'd even see from a support Clinks. You're just going to get those items a bit faster. You know, the Falcon Blade, the Solar Crest. I think he can look to rush towards the Nullifier, or at least he wants to have a bit of a read on Mobe as to when he's going to pick it up.
Leb. No, he did.
There's the third.
There's the last one. Oh, they even wanted to TP the Marzian. Oh, no. That is... Oh, you're going to get the kill on LeBron as well. Yeah, that's just a freebie. And this is going to be a lot of damage under the tower. This is a catapult wave with even... I mean, a double wave with Eidolon. So this tower is going to take decent chunk. He's going to TP.
Yep.
He's making the Walk of Shame back to top on pleb. So this tower is probably dead. Oh, maybe not, actually.
I mean, so the thing is, like, when this is happening, you're thinking, all right, well, we've got an outnumber here potentially on the bottom side, but they made so many support rotations that are actually, once again, Kitrak, he's playing a great game. Like, he's coming back towards this bottom side. He's keeping the harassment up onto the Mars.
Dude.
I mean, if no one's able to get this kill, he might even stick around.
No one. Oh, can I get the deny? He got it. Okay. No one almost just bossed the hell up. That sidestep of the spear was so goddamn wild.
Hey, knew it was coming, though, right? They had the charge
Oh,
onto him at the
come
time.
on.
They
Give
had
the
it-
man some props. Come
Never.
on.
We didn't give the
What?
supports MVP last game. I'm
That
feeling
wasn't my
vengeful.
fault. Blame
All right.
the production.
Okay, production's great. Let's not shame them.
I
as
said
Kitrak.
we should do all 5. Yeah, all right.
We still get Kitrak being able to steal away the Wisdom Rune. You've got one available on the old G side as well, so really couldn't have asked for too much of a better laning stage coming out for them. Obviously, they still did give away the first blood, but it's gone back in their favor, and even just giving Pleb a little bit of farm in this mid lane because they know that they just can't come up top here.
He can't play mid, though. They have way too many heroes that can rotate early in the Bounty and the Spirit Breaker. This is not a lane that he can play. I mean, even Seb's still here as well. Like, this guy's got Black Hole, and he's going to get both of them as well. Let one of the teammates tip. He'll wave inside the ultimate, and Kitrak, oh, it won't be an aggressive tip.
He's a positive
Would it be
guy.
one to praise Seb, and what a rotation, what a Black Hole it is from the offlaner.
Yeah, Kitrak is a very, very positive guy, much like myself. You know, bro, his name is his real name backwards. All right, we got something in common. No, my caster name is not my real name backwards, but you know, the backwards tech.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And
is
his
under attack.
dude, Seb's not done. Who cares about laning top? If I see some kills across the map and some boys to play with, I'ma help some brothers out early on, and this is another kill that Seb will be involved in. Mega killing streak for Seb. Alright. This man, this is a statement game. You know, his last game, Coddle, it was alright. Wasn't up to Seb's standard, though. Wasn't up to his par. This game, he comes in and he gets tipped to start from Lil Pleb. He's like, who the hell is this guy? I'm a 2-time TI winner. Keep your mouth shut. Let me start to rotate on the map. Go 5-0. Have a 3k lead. And now look at them. They're all in the jungle. They're cowering from him. Maybe not
Maybe
Mogo,
not the
though.
Timber though. Yeah. you gotta be careful of that one. I mean, it does turn around a little bit, right? When LeBron is able to hit up onto level 6. Even just the Drow getting level 6, you know, for a little bit of that extra damage coming out, it means that, you know, just the 1 point in Gust gives a lot of value against this sort of lineup. You can stop the SB charge, you can... Oh, Roger, but he is making a ton of space.
4 heroes. Did he get the... Ooh. Alright. Solar Crest completed now. Option.
And that's the thing, right? You got... the Drow still has the Spirit Breaker and I guess you could say the Bounty Hunter to deal with, right? You're going to have that marksmanship disabled in a lot of these fights. So it really, again, just falls down to BNC, and look at how much more attention they're giving him this time around. They are saying, Mars, not the greatest farmer, and we are not going to let you get into that early Blink Dagger timing. We're not even going to let you get phase boots. No soul ring either. You have about as much farm as our Bounty Hunter does pre-trap.
Yeah. And I mean, Mars's game it's pretty much over. You're a relatively decent laner, but you do not recover. It's just as simple as that. So if you're wanting this hero to be able to scale, you have to just miraculously somehow get kills in arena and get the rewards from the enemy team. But your potential of being like some crazy late game threat, it's not there. You will just be a blink initiator now, which is what they need. Like, don't get me wrong, that is what they need. There's a big reason why they picked it. Also, because he had an incredible game 1.
Be careful on Alex. He just hits up onto his own level 6, so now if they do venture too far underneath that vision, of course, you can get that track turnaround, which, you know, might be the thing that brings them back into it. You know, 5k net worth lead, this would be big.
Maybe? It's a pretty decent Ice Blast to try and step out of it. Nice stun from Roger, just on the chain away. A perfect timing. And now even no one's coming through from the Rift as well. They know how truly strong they are, and they see free kills, which equals free gold, and a lot of it as well. With the track from Roger, that's going to be a double track kill, tower to their name, 6,000 net worth lead. This could get out of hand very fast. I mean, it already might be.
Already got the treads coming out for Thompson, going straight into the Desolator. So, you know, I was thinking that Ancient Tribe, they were really gearing up to play a little bit more aggressively than old G were, but, I mean, maybe just a brain fart, bit of a seniors moment. Forgetting just how aggressive old G liked to go. You know, they did it in game number 1, didn't work out for them, but you know, they're far too experienced to completely go back to something that's a different strategy from what's given them so much success in the past.
Stolen trucks, nice.
to rely on that pretty heavily. Love to have put it on to Thompson, but don't have the vision of him at this point in time, and he's going to walk out of that sentry range too. Although he's about to go back into it. LeBron
He's in danger.
here.
BNC, it's a pretty decent arena. Kitrak's going to do whatever he can to try and disrupt, but it will not be enough as they just go a little bit too deep. And BNC turns up, and that's pretty good first real big involvement out of the Mars.
Unfortunately, it is Alex that gets the last hit on it. Of course, BNC would have loved to be able to have comfortably finished up his Soul Ring, get a decent way towards the Blink Dagger, a little pleb as well. He has been hindered by this early game. He's got a nice neutral item in the Spark of Courage, just the 3 Wraith Bands, though, that he's looking to play around. And I mean, it really doesn't feel like he's ever going to be in a situation where he's going to be comfortable with how these lanes have gone. Roger not looking to just go full yoink. Like Matthew, though. Just courier sniping ahoy.
Oh. Alright. Thompson, no one. Just watching the bounty hunter up to his bounty hunter shenanigans, and meanwhile we see just BNC go down to a couple cores, and they're going to also aggressively take over some of the farm as well. So not only are they getting kills and taking towers, but you're also just further minimizing the camps that Ancient Tribe can farm to potentially get their way back in this game.
They are, and I mean, look at even this observer ward that they've placed up to the right of Little Pleb. Like, the trees have just grown back on this top side of the map, but he was literally farming the neutral cramp there on the top side because he just can't show in lane, ever. He's going to get found out.
Whoa! Oh, damn it, that was so much damage!
A Wisdom Rune on someone.
Should be able to at least. So they'll also get a D ward. Oh, they're going to give it to Pleb. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And I'm Seb going for this Helm of the Overlord build. We are going to see a very fast-paced OG, and they can look at Roche, I think, by when he completes it. So,
Bleed City will be playing on the top side. You've already pushed in this top tower. Seb can look to play around that. And, I mean, Kitrek, again, he's playing another very, very good early game Spirit Breaker. No deaths at this point, and he's just looking to consistently charge people and make space for his cores while they're in there. I say they're greedier stage, but Thompson and Seb have not been playing greedy. They have been playing aggressively.
Roger, good positioning. Pops the smoke, unfortunately they got a sentry nearby. He's done his job. Oh man, Seb just got out of range. It's still an awkward position from the Enigma though, but even Mobe chains aggressively into the middle. Seb's going to be able to sidestep the Ice Blast, but it puts him one spot closer to Little Pleb's arrows. So a 2-for-1 in the end. And I don't know how many track kills.
2. They got 2. It just wore off. Like, the spell still ran off towards the very end there, so he wasn't able to get more than that. But most of the gold does go over to Pleb. So, pluses, to be sure. Again, you just cannot show, ever, on these lanes. That's why they're having to get really creative with where some of these wards are, where they can look to farm neutral creeps as opposed to, you know, other creep waves. They're obviously the sentries as well. Putting them really deep serves multi-purpose, right? It's going to be able to find out where Roger's looking to enable those charges through, but also it allows you to get the kill onto Roger, and it prevents them from being able to just have information about where they can look to play next. But, you know, the fight previously, it was about even, you know, but OG, they don't want even. They want to get this early Aegis. They want to be in a position to use an early-ish Desolator, which Thompson is only about 400 gold away from, to be able to really take away all of the map that Drow especially has the potential to play with.
Clinks or Morph with Aegis, you reckon?
Morph.
What is kind of the game plan now for OG having this Aegis advantage? What is it? T2 tower time? Just go from lane to lane?
I think they're happy enough to just take away Ancient Tribe's team fight, and that's BNC. Like, you can see they've already started the charge in onto him. They do have an Observer Ward that's going to... Never mind, that's an OG Observer Ward. So hopefully his Spidey senses are tingling enough on BNC that he's going to be able to back off. He's got the Phase Boots, just 400 gold away from the Blink Dagger. Really does feel like it's going to be his decision making that's going to change the next little bit of this game. Without that blink though, not able to
They need Mobe.
around too much. Yeah, they do. You can't just walk up onto this high ground. I'm a little surprised that they did look to make an attempt here. Like, they're not under the smoke. They don't have the blink dagger on the Mars. You need it, and you need the Timbersaw there for the damage output too.
They're gonna be too late now though. Like, potentially they know it's water. They're scan connected, so tops and pings out the high ground. Really good read. There's no reason for them to play here unless there was a ward nearby. Like you said, they're going to go around instead, maybe anticipating Ancient Tribe. If they're going to leave anywhere and go to another powerful position, it could be towards their own triangle. And I mean, their read, it would, oh man, they were so close to walking up there. They will. LeBron will face check.
Oh,
It's galore. They're going to be able to drop it first. LeBron. Ice Blast just on a Roger. Look at the first kill and don't have to commit anything else, really.
Stupid Sentry Ward. Sorry, Observer Ward. That's called Sentry Ward.
That's named, yeah. They've run into Mobe, though. And there's just no escape. Not with a Spirit Breaker. He's going to be able to buy some time for the team. And whoa, no way. What a... No. Okay, he saw... Oh, my God. No one. Beautifully done. Walks right next to the cliff. But he has bought enough time for the boys. And that's a hell of a blink from B and C. But there's no Ice Blast, so there is no follow-up, and without any drought nearby to pump in the damage, oh gee, they will be able to play accordingly, just safely reposition, reevaluate how they can go about it, and they see a freebie in LeBron Dota.
So close. So close to being able to get that damage. I mean, you see the effect of the Blink Dagger though, right? It gives them team fight. It gives them space for, the AA to potentially look to play around. Good Ice Vortex being laid out there, but you need the Ice Blast, like you were saying. And even the Drow being able to turn up with a multi-shot might have been the difference maker. She's level 12 now. She's got the Hurricane Pike as well to be able to play around with, just to stay away from this Clinks and the Eidolons. But, I mean, it's going to need to be around that next arena that you're really looking to fight.
Means there's a little 35-second window then for OG. They're even smoking us too. It's going to be Topson and Kitrak in combination together to sweep across the map. They should know though with that cliff ward. So yeah, they're pinging out. They see the skeleton.
Well,
Okay.
no one's actually just going to BKB, saying forget about Ags. Maybe anticipating that this Yules is coming to be able to contest him. Oh, Shield Rune. Feels pretty amazing for Mobe. And they're just wanting to get aggressive. Like they've basically resigned themselves to saying, you know what? We're going to lose our tier 2 tower. There's nothing we can do about it. Let's try and get something else in response. But they're not going to be able to. Topson just playing around that top lane. Hard to kill. He's going into his own BKB as well. So basically just don't take Timbersaw damage is the MO for OG right now.
Seb's got Blink. Is he going to be able to get... No, a little bit too late with the reactions.
Take it.
They will definitely take it. Nice kill for them. No one's going to be able to scurry away with a minute left on the Aegis. Oh, come on. You could have had a better timing on the tip. I'm actually disappointed with that one. I've liked all the tips so far, but you had one left, I think, and you use it like that. There's a long game ahead of us. There's a long road, potentially. You're also down 9,000 gold. Save it when you're at the base. They're doing a good job. They are clawing it back. But he's out of tips. What happens if they claw it back even more? Then what do you do?
Little player be given another Wisdom Rune, so bringing himself up to level 13 now. Really looking to scale, the Gust, of course. Extra silence duration against the SB.
Oh, nice stun. Ups and should go down. Beautiful setup from Alex. The first one in. There's going to be no escape. They are continuing to claw it back. They've got some really good wards across the map. They see Seb back at the triangle farming. They get a vision of Kitrak. The ward, but also just the creeps were there naturally as well. So they are doing a good job to stem the bleeding, and that is truly the important thing. They're starting to get control back of their own areas of the map to help them recover some of the gold.
What's he got on the Ruby? He's actually finished the Scepter. All right, pretty decent timing for Alex, and he had the track stolen once again. It's just worn off, and well, Sebby was just letting the Wisdom Runes mature a little bit. He wanted to make sure that he could get almost level 15 already on this Enigma. Well, the are able to go once again. I think they really just realize how important these BKBs are going to be. They're not going to be this synergistic timing where they all happen at the exact same time and you're able to go and not worry about the Mars Arena at all, not worry about the Timber Saw, enable you to just stack on top of the Drow and really reduce all of her output. But they're going to come in a similar sort of timing, maybe 2 or so minutes, but maybe that 2 minutes is going to be what Ancient Tribe need to be able to, you know, claw this net worth lead back even further in their favor. Nice use.
We are seeing that. Actually, hold that because top lane. Did no one see Mobe? They have, but not going to continue the chase. So Mobe is going to go through the rift. I mean, we are seeing Pleb like starting to posture a little bit more aggressively as well. You know, just trying to get that kill at the mid lane onto the bounty. So he's feeling a little bit stronger with all the wisdoms they provide him. Has the talents to work with.
Even this level 18, 15 talent is going to be pretty huge for him, right? Like, again, it's still a case where you find a lot of difficulty showing on lanes. So having 8 extra seconds off the multi-shot duration almost doubles its uptime. It's kind of crazy.
You know, there was a lot of talk about this hero with the Ag Shard going to the Scepter. Just 40... Oh, hold that, because BNC... They got the bounty scouting him out, so they should be able to get the kill. He does get the blink before the charge. Very nice spear as well. That's probably going to be enough to keep them alive. They do see Mobe as well. Seb's already used blink, so if he goes for the straight TP, he might be able to make it. And he also will. Okay, back to the draw. A lot of people were speaking about kind of the shard going to the Scepter was a big nerf just because of 1,400 gold compared to 4,200 gold is a drastic change in how expensive it costs, and it can delay other items. Can we see it this game though? Because you are against the Morphling. There is a lot of value. I mean, Seb, of course, some of the auras as well. Is this something that he could be considering? And if so, when could we see it?
I think there's a potential for it to be the next item, right? Like you've got a bunch of Wraith Bands. You're going to be able to pick up a lot more of this farm for yourself just off the back of having the Lincoln Spear to be able to play around with. So at least you know that there's not going to be some Spirit Breaker charge coming at you from the other side of the map. You know, it really just is going to be on Little Pleb understanding where Kitrak is at all times, and Mobe has to be a little bit careful as well. Be able to get back to the high ground at least, but is he going to be able to get back to base is the question.
Oh, nice nether strike. Look at Thompson's damage. Oh my god, they might get the kill onto Roger. Little Pleb super over positioned. It's not going to matter though. No one does have to commit pretty heavily with the BKB.
Waves are way too pushed. Can't go high ground. So, I mean, Mobe dying, not the greatest, but you do get an Aghanim shard for yourself. It's onto the AA, so a little bit of extra control as well. Never hurts. He's got the Cold Feet maxed out, of course, to be able to combine together with that. And we're even starting to see the supports go a little bit of more defensive tools. I still really feel like he's got the Scythe of Vice queued up here on Thompson. Would still love the Nullifier, you know? Cancels out the Hurricane Pike from Lil Pleb. Is going to cancel out the Yule Scepter, cancels out the Ghost Scepter, and if Timbersaw does eventually decide to go for this Aghanims, it's going to be effective against that too. You can tell Thompson for that solo kill. Just waiting. Give me another second.
LeBron's going to be nearby it. Pop the Lincoln to get the charge in from Kitrak. Thompson's a little bit hesitant with that Ice Blast connecting. So, what is it? Double BKB expended? Meanwhile, here in Arena, Roger... Somebody just get out. Very nicely done. So, I guess we spoke about Radiant using some of their own stuff, but Dire now Arena on cooldown as well. And you do have Roche up in 20 seconds by the looks of it. It will spawn up top being nighttime.
It's a neutral item situation. Thompson's got the Grove Bow. Drow wasn't quite so lucky. Focused a lot more on survivability. Got my favorite tier 2 neutral item in the Gossamer Cape coming through, but no insane value coming through from that this time around for Kitrak. He really just is trying to be as tanky as possible. Of course, movement speed for a Spirit Breaker is king.
I think just importantly, Dire aren't going to have a gem compared to what Radiant do, so is this something that needs to be considered from the supports? How much do you value this blink on LeBron?
I mean, you have to wonder what he's thinking with it, right? Like, is it one of those things where he just wants to be able to blink and legit, like, point blank ice blast someone so that there's no way out of it. You also get that little bit of a stun coming from the cold feet, and you know, maybe that's enough to be able to take out no one, because it's still going to be quite a little while potentially until he goes into the Aghanim shard for himself. Of course, he's going to have that extra life to be able to play with, and at least looks like they'll be able to take another.
Oh, they might get it. Oh, very close.
Dire's top tower is
Be able to get another tier 1 tower almost. Just waiting for someone to show on the lane. It's just Roger here for now. They haven't placed down any sort of sentries, as
Radiant's
should still be
bottom
able to get the
has
tower.
fallen.
Networthy is starting to grow a little bit more, but again, they have really stemmed what was a huge early game advantage and looking like it just could have blown wide out of control. But it looks like with this Aegis, it is time to now get some objectives, and they will do that at a rapid rate. They need to respond, and they need to do it now. Hobson's going to be in a position to BKB. BNC gets a pretty decent jump. A little bit expended. They won't be able to get the kill to no one.
No arena is enormous. Like, there really isn't anything stopping Thompson from being able to do a lot of damage now. I think he might have just eaten the cheese as well. So, won't have that to be able to play around with anymore. But he just wants to, again, keep the pressure up as much as possible.
This base ward's got to go as well. It's giving them way too much information. And you have vital heroes that rely on positioning. And Ancient Apparition, Rubik, the Drow Ranger, and you honestly need to see the Mars. That is your only blink initiator. So this ward has to go. I think you want to go high ground once again with the vision you have on OG.
And look at LeBron, and it, like, not only his item build, but what he's got queued up and the neutral item. You know, a Blink Dagger AA with Scythe of Ice queued up.
Damn.
And an Enchanted Quiver. He just really wants to be able to get that quick pick off, enable it for the rest of his team. I think they've realized that...
Nice spear. Nice spear. All right. Ice Blast a bit early. I don't even know if they got the pass through. They did. So BKB's going to be expended from no one. Look at Lil Pleb just beelining it towards the Morphling, and they're both dead. BNC would just miss onto Kitrak, but that was an Asia's advantage with a ward on the higher ground that completely goes array. And alright, Hari, and now BNC and I mean, they're in a great position. I know it's a 10,000 deficit, but this is kind of artificial with a bounty hunter in a way.
A little bit. I mean, the net worth lead ever since that first Roshan... Oh, sorry, not the net worth lead. The...
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, it is the moonwalk. Oh, okay. Well done, well done, well done.
I don't know if Dandelion Amulet's the choice for this Mars. Where's the magic damage coming from, really, you know?
Hobson's scouting Mobe. Can he? Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Thompson's also just sitting in the chakram. Mobe doesn't have the greatest mana, but we'll have Blink up shortly. Okay, yeah, magic damage? Not really. What's the stats on it?
Not much.
Movement and mana is really... I think
It's okay.
a mana is vital on a Mars, because he
Of
could
course,
consider
we don't know what
now...
else he has. Like,
That is very true. Yeah. But yeah, just to speak about this and at least what it provides you, I mean, movement speed, you need that as a blink initiator, and meta on Mars in particular, because you are a refresher builder. And he wouldn't have had enough with what he's got right now. So maybe if it's desperate traits, then he could go that instead of Lotus.
Yeah. Do you think Pleb thinks they have to do better than that?
I think so. I think he does. Have I heard another voice line? I don't think so. That's all I've heard from him. Dude, so we haven't spoken a lot about him, but we did mention the draft. This is your classic Pleb here and your classic Morphling counter. He's pretty farm, dude, considering he had an abysmal lane. Like, how scared do we have to be of his current gold?
You have to be a little scared, sure. I don't think you're scared necessarily with it on its own. It's really just about finding that setup through, again, BNC. Is he able to get another Great Blink Spear off? Are you able to get the AA debuff onto him? That's really what's going to enable this. They've gone a little bit too deep. Doesn't seem like it. Roger running into the bait lake and not able to survive in those cool waters. I think he's got a full Silver Edge now as well on the Drow, so a little bit of crit, a little bit of extra lack of presence on the map, just with the invis.
Okay. Raining for BKB.
Or multi-shot damage coming through as well for the Drow.
I can appreciate that.
I mean, you're a bit of a streamer enjoyer. I mean, I'm assuming that you've seen the clip where Quake's multi-shot goes literally the full screen when he's got Hurricane Pike and Glacier. Didn't even have a grow bow.
I have not actually. No, I have not seen that.
It's pretty stupid how far away you're able to land these multi-shots. So I have to wonder, like, he's going the Blink Dagger. It's important, don't get me wrong, but I wonder what stage he feels like, you know what, they're going to be pushing up onto our high ground. Let me just get a freaking Glacier, you know, just to be able to ping away from such long range that they really can't deal with me. And if they go that deep, we've now got the damage to potentially deal with them. I mean, you've got a heart on Mobe.
Do indeed. So you got him to play frontline. Are you going to have a response though to Seb? Because he's got Blink, Lincoln's BKB, queuing Refresher next as well. Like, that could be the ultimate X factor in the late game. Yes, you've got the Rubik, but that is the only thing you have.
Yeah. And again, he's going to have... They don't have anything else that goes through the BKB, right? It's just the spell steal. So he's going to be able to reliably now get off these Blink BKB black holes.
That should help.
So is there anything that they could potentially, like, look to go into that's good? Like, you might just need to right-click down the Enigma, right? So the only thing that you're worried about is controlling the Drow during a black hole. You know, that is what Seb is going to be looking for. Get a charge in onto Pleb. Thompson, again, just playing... He's kind of playing like a support Clink's style, you know, really just getting up in their face, creating a lot of havoc, forcing TPs away. But of course, he's got the damage to nearly take out a Timbersaw with Heart on his own.
Yeah, damage in the levels, level 20 for Thompson. Pretty much second highest this game. So, I mean, you still see...
Choice. Not the Chakra slow against the Enigma with the Midnight Pulse that you're having to contend with.
Dire are scanning.
I've really... One of the first few times Ancient Tribe have been proactive this game. Gonna smoke. No one down to the low ground. No one's on an easy jump. He can always BKB. You need to pin him against a tree. Do they just go for the blind? Oh, they didn't see him. I think too late, actually. Maybe they did get a glimpse. All right. So, again, one of the few times we've seen Ancient Tribe actually get out of the base. It's really been OG just controlling the map for, I mean, the entirety of this game. So they make an attempt off the mark. And now, I mean, they will be able to get Tormented, but really just the important thing, we see the read from OG. Well, firstly, Thompson's going to get a Barracks. This is very aggressive. He doesn't see anyone else. Importantly, Radiant, they're playing towards the top side of the map because you have Roche. There's a potential for Roche to spawn. So they will have firm control of that area, and we know how hard it is to reoccupy that when someone has a formation set up.
It is, and look at Thompson. He's just still going onto the high ground. He gets telekinesis back here. He's just a little bit too close, I think, on Pleb. Never mind. He's able to get away. This is kind of big, right? I mean, some of it is making space for no one. They probably, they were hoping for a little bit of a longer Roche spawn, I think, on Old G. Just because you've got your level 20 on the Morphling, and he's about 1,200 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter. So you want to have it right before the Roche pit is about to happen. It's going to, of course, swing back, in my opinion, in Ancient Tribe's favor, if the AA is able to get into something like this Scythe of Ice with the Blink Dagger. I just think that that's going to be coming far too late. So, like, the next 5 minutes is all G's. After that, Ancient Tribe has the possibility.
Dude, this Hex is so ambitious. This is a pipe dream and a half if I've ever seen one. I just... If you need a Hex, can't you ask Mobe to pick it up? Like, what are you going now? That he just completed Chivas. He's got Blink as well, so it's like he can. You know, maybe there's an Octarine to be considered.
Just go in Ags.
Scepter, yeah. Scepter.
I really don't know why he hasn't yet. Like, they have no offensive spell.
Scouting with the Skeleton Walk. They're going to see B and C, though. So with his Blink getting cancelled, it's going to be awkward to initiate. They've got vision, though. Kitchak. All right. Hobson quickly just removes the Rubik from the game. And now they're going to have the numbers advantage with Roche up in 50 seconds. They're still ready to go, though.
They just need to back off as a team. Don't let anyone get picked off solo.
Pretty nice.
It's a big pick.
Ice Blast is even better. Thompson, he's going to get melted. Lil Pleb's able to stand strong with a Drow Ranger, and we can see how much damage she can do. We saw for the Klings prior to Mobe. He feels the strength of this hero. He knows no fear currently. No one. He still hasn't even got the scepter as well.
With this TP.
He's got the replica to potentially play with. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very.
How much is this? I mean, they've still got the tier 1 tower on Old G to be able to play around with. So when Thompson comes back up, Roche will have spawned for about 35 seconds. So should be enough time to be able to get back and contest this. But they know that Roshan is most likely going to have spawned at this point. You can see Lil Pleb so hesitant of being going onto that front lines. Alex, despite having bought back, he still uses that Arcane Supremacy plus the Aether Lens plus the Psychic Headband to place it from complete safety.
No one bought out for Scepter. Or BNC. Nice timing for the BKB from Roger. Pleb's got a great position on high ground. It's going to be so difficult for them to penetrate the Drow's position.
Morphed into the Drow, not the Timber. So reduced damage on Pleb. I think they know that they cannot go into this Roche pit. And he doesn't have any Manta style or BKB on Pleb, so he is just perma-tracked here. Going to give that all-important time for Thompson to get back up here with the rest of the boys. I believe Roger's the one that was tracked as well. Stolen by Alex.
Dire's bottom tower.
They're going to smoke. I think it was...
Smoked under the ward.
I didn't
Alex.
see. They should know now at least. No sentry there, so potential for gem. BNC, again, power position. He's going to give them the information. Kidrak not going to mess around as well. They want to try and take the control and team fight out of the equation. BNC will at least be able to land the arena. Can he go down though? Still standing strong, trying to control it. Meanwhile, no one. They got a glimpse of Pleb. Seb, he's just tunnel visioning over to the Drow. Stolen Black Hole, but it's too late. They're going to try and buy back on Lil Pleb. They won't get too much value out of the stolen Black Hole, but it's OG. Have they used too much on the first round of lives? Seb jumps on up, but no one. He's really the person that's in trouble, pinned against the wall, and no one goes down. And now Lil Pleb, he'll get the final laugh of this team fight. Seb also buys out for the refresher. So two big calls without a buyback. Third Roche goes the way of Ancient Tribe.
I mean, the only big buyback that you're using there was Little Plebs, and he's going to get the Aegis off the back of this. Just that little bit of extra control that he was able to get turning around the Black Hole. Going to get a bit of a free kill as well onto PNC. Of course, has the buyback for himself, but they still don't lose the racks, and they still maintain the gem as well. So they're going to be able to sweep across
Pleb's
the map.
in danger.
Yeah, he is. He needs the boys. He needs
Hobson's
Mobe to join him.
It's a nice aggressive pike. It's not going to matter though. The boys are starting to
Hey, ulti
arrive.
can come. Look at that point blank.
Jumping. Oh, what a chat. Hey, who gives a damn? Cheese Eden. He'll protect his own life, but they have used almost every component of that third Roche. He stopped Kitrak's charge though. Do it himself, Mobe. It's alright, because Pleb can jump, and Mobe's going to blink as well to follow in pursuit. As now gem is reacquired.
They got two.
Okay, they got two. Never mind.
That's what I was expecting out of this AA blast, right? It really takes all of the questions out of the equation. You're always going to be able to land the Ice Blast, and LeBron, he has been the one to just turn a lot of these fights. You know, if no one is dead, I really don't think you're at all concerned on Ancient Tribe. You know, it is an amazing Morphling game this time around, but just because of this AA pick, if you're going to first pick a Morphling, you have to expect that some of these counters are going to come, and LeBron has been playing it pretty well. Still a little hesitant on Pleb for going into anything that's going to be able to remove that track for himself. But he does have a ninja gear as well to be able to play around with, in addition to his Blink Dagger and the Silver Edge, so he needs to be mindful of that. He's also holding onto this Refresher Shard. You have to wonder if you want to give that one over to BNC, surely.
They will. I'd be very surprised if he keeps holding it.
Oh, free Glacier, let's go.
Did he use it straight away? I'm now convinced he's never used it. I'm now convinced he's never used it. If you use something, a new ability straight away, yeah, you're not comfortable with it.
I mean, it just gives you an extra 200 range, right? And you have to remember that multi-shot is a range multiplier of 1.75. So, you know, it's it's just going to be so much more value than what you're actually getting. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a lot of people's first time seeing the Glacier, but I can't wait to see it come out in a lot of these fights. Really takes away Thompson's potential to solo you, unless he gets off that Scythe of Vice. But again, like, he's got a Lincoln Sphere as well to play with on Lil Pleb. So also holding onto the gem too, which I really don't hate. You know, maybe anticipating that maybe a Bloodthorn's going to be coming through next. That BKB being picked up.
It's a smoke on smoke as well. We're gonna go around.
This could potentially decide the whole game, man. And without a doubt, 25.
Smoke pops. They're going to be able to blink away. Seb's actually leading the charge.
Look at the full wrap.
Walk inside. They're split though. This is super awkward. If a fight breaks out now,
oh no!
He doesn't have the poison. He doesn't have an Aegis as well, and there's nothing they can do against
Big steal,
but it gets stolen. Where's the damage though? They might be able to turn around with the Chakra and BNC with a double arena. Mobe mows them down, but no one. He's got nothing to fear now. Every key ability has been used, and no Drow Ranger that he has to go up against. So no one tops him. Against the reigning Ancient Tribe members, they should be able to chase him down. There's a buyback out of BNC, but that will provide them nothing. 3 heroes now in the grave without a buyback.
That bounty rune,
enough?
It's so far away.
Well, Timber's going to get enough in 5 seconds anyway, so wouldn't matter.
Keep you back, LeBron. They need your Ice Blast.
I die. Oh, BNC. I mean, you got Rubik up in 15.
Maybe, do you think they're going to be able to... No, okay. TP's all the way back. Thinking maybe he gets them on the full retreat.
But,
and you still haven't lost a melee, Rax. After all this, with LeBron getting caught out in a disastrous position, but what a 3-man black hole that comes out from Alex there.
But it's... you'd say that's still a winning fight, though, for a rating, yeah? You use 2 buybacks, one on the Mars, one on the Timber, and we are seeing multiple fights in a row. There is... no quick black hole response. I'm impressed with Alex, but it's got to be said, he just has to do it faster. Otherwise, they're just going to go for the Drow again. It's a hard position for him to be in, but it's the position they're in.
You think we're putting that one on Alex? I mean, they were very split.
No, they're not. That's not what I mean. What I mean is that we've seen back-to-back fights, right, where Seb just goes straight for the Drow. And you can still black hole, but if you do not cancel that thing straight away, the Drow will die. And we've seen that back-to-back now. Seb doesn't care about anyone else. It is the only person is the Drow. So what I'm saying is, like, he's been great on steals, but I'm sorry, you have to do better. It's otherwise... Look, I'm sorry.
No remorse.
If you want to win, you have to do some godly plays with some godly reactions. And again, I need to say this. I think he's done very well with stolen abilities, but... there's no one else that can stop Black Hole, right? And if you are just a little bit too late, if Pleb dies, that's fight over. And we've seen that now. You got 2 people with no buyback. That's really what I mean. Come on. I'm not trying to be a bad guy. I'm just saying, like, he has to really... if he could do some crazy stuff,
but if you are who you are, you know?
No. Come on.
Gems on the deck.
Alex, I will...
Are they using this gem to bait? They've got the gem on the deck next to the Morphling Mantos. They're going to give it over to Kid Track eventually. I mean, inside of a base with a Glacier is where you want to be on Ancient Tribe, as long as you're not getting corralled around the stairs.
Oh my god, this guy knows no fear. Holy. Hop's getting shoved out as well with a catapult and some Eidolons, so they'll kind of need to reposition the Pleb. Alright.
They were going for that AA Ice Blast into the Drow's damage, because she's getting to that point. Mobe has to be a little bit careful.
BNC showing top. Oh, okay.
Pretty big. It's actually the Spirit Breaker being the first one to go that item that I've been wanting Thompson to go for the whole game in the Nullifier. You know, it's going to be pretty decent timing and be able to respond to Mobe's Aghanim
Pleb.
Just
Oh, nice telekinesis. I'm just going to force, though.
Gets the track, though. Full 3. Alright, calm down.
So Pleb's buyback is back up in under 20, but no money. That's the big thing. And for Dyer, It's only Rubik with buyback. Ayers is about to be back up, so you will have 2 to work with, whereas Radiant, they have 3. So we looks like room for the long haul. What's the probability? 75%. Okay.
I'd say that's about right. I mean, it's all about, like, is Pleb going to get caught out, basically, to me. Because he is the only one that can respond to this black hole. He's the only one that you're wanting to use the black hole on, so it really just does come down to a bit of a standoff.
Burning
Like,
army on...
going to be able to... He does have the burning army.
Who bought it too, so...
And hate the burning barrage as well on Topson, just to be able to quickly shove out lanes.
How many shards have they got? I mean, it's only 1 on Kit Truck, so... Seb, that's a full Octarine on Seb. Okay. He's so huge and he's not even top net worth. He's slotted.
You might want to make that Octarine not be in your backpack, Seb. It was a little wasted.
What do you swap? Do you just shadow on and off? Yeah, I guess boots.
Yeah, Shadow.
Yeah, shadow gives you movement speed.
I think he had a ninja gear as well on Seb. No, never mind. He's got the Trickster's cloak.
So it looks like we're kind of just waiting around for Roche. I'd say this favors die with a longer Roche spawn. I think only was a minute 30 maybe. So, I mean, really just you're waiting for your buybacks to be back up. That's the big thing. So, unfortunately, they won't be. They're going to be a position where because you don't have map control, you don't know when Roche is up. So you're kind of forced to come outside the base and take a fight.
That's nearly the 25 as well, and I mean, they want to give him a little bit of extra priority, right? If he can stand here backed up by the rest of the team, farm this creep wave, get his 25, it'll also give him enough for buyback as well. They got to get him this buyback. He's like 350 gold away.
He's got the 25 at least. That's a start. This camp should give it to him as well. They might just go bottom though. Kid Truck's kind of prepping the wave for no one to force them back.
They've got the glyph available at least, but Alex, he's going to be the one to have to deal with it. Of course, knowing that he can TP into that outpost. They're going to pop the glyph. No, they're not.
Exposed barracks.
And with them using all the TPs back as well, Roshan is not going to be contested.
Roger
They even
cancelled
interrupt
Mobe's.
Oh, but who gets...
They're going to... Yeah, wow. They're going to kill him as a response to that though. So... Their own little rebuttal, but this is the big issue now. You've got an exposed barracks, which means there is always that thing as a trigger for Ancient Tribe to come back instead of contesting Roche, which is now available. It's going to go bottom pretty shortly, though. 20 seconds.
Thompson's already kind of setting up for it. He wants to be able to pick off anyone that might be trying to set up vision to be able to contest at someone that might be going out to the quote-unquote safe side of the map. Go for that quick pick-off with now the Scythe of Vice that he's got picked up with the Mindbreaker as well. He's the Drought, has the BKB to be able to contest with that. Really not going to be able to stop too much else though.
They're going to get rid of... Alright, they do. I was going to say, got to get rid of that ward in front of the tower, and they do. So both sides got some gems rating. Oh yeah, where'd it go? Got Scepter now to work with. Does Seb pick it up? Probably. They're coming. Alright, Seb's got the Scepter now, Eden. Extra damage with the black hole.
50 seconds on buyback for Mobe. And 20 on Mars. So again, high ground with a Glacier. It's the place you want to be. See, not wanting to stay out on the map for too long, but needing to make sure that he gets rid of that Watch of Vision, considering OG did just take Roche. All vision is theirs for this point in time. Still, that Watcher next to where Little Pleb is farming. It's even claimed by OG at this point. Using the Ninja Gear to be able to skip a couple of waves. They've both got it. Maybe even using him as a bit of bait here. LeBron looking to back him up. He has the Ice Blast available. No Scythe of Vice for the AA, unfortunately.
What is kind of the game plan with this high ground siege? How do you need to structure a push from OG?
I think you could just utilize the Burning Army for a lot of the space that it provides. It's also potentially taking away the Blink Dagger potential from the
far out. One proc just did a K damage, maybe move more and no one?
Yep.
Sorry, continue. You're burning army for space.
cancel the Blink Dagger, and then, you know, you don't have as much response coming through from BNC. Maybe you can afford to play a little bit more aggressively. Like,
they are reading this well, dude. Oh, it looks like they see maybe... Oh, they get a glimpse of him. And the chain control is going to be perfect to prevent any form of magic immunity. Meanwhile, Mobe's going to try and do whatever he can to provide some space and distraction from the barracks. But they will be able to get out as soon as they see the teleports down bottom. Do pursue, though?
they're splitting up the map so well, right? You've got Seb up to level 25 as well. So he's got the extra Eidolons being converted. You could use the Clinks to just shove in the lane naturally with a Dark Pact. You could Spirit Breaker charge through one. And with all tier 3 towers gone, like, you've only got these melee Raxes to be able to defend. I think it's going to get to the point where you might need to give up one, but, you know, it's just a matter of how efficiently can Old G execute. Still holding on to that top melee Rax, somehow.
Yeah, Sunnies will come outside the base, though. Trying to reclaim their own triangle back. 50 seconds with a 4v5.
I wonder if BNC... This isn't silly, is it? Like, could he go the regen talent for level 25, and if Drow gets Arena, just drop it on her to maybe, like, prevent the Clinks from hitting in onto you or something?
There go Roger. Another nice opening. They're doing a pretty good job recently to be able to get some of these slimy heroes. I will go back to that shortly. I think they're going to wrap on bottom now. I mean, Pleb's positioning very aggressively. Going to see Kit track, but the rest of the team's a little bit too far away as well. Links up to the high ground. And now with this advantage, I should be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, over to the right side, Mobe's continuing to make some space. He's stuck inside the Midnight Pulse. No, but Seb TP'd out. Man, Seb just ditched no one. But this dude's got the Aegis, but it's not going to matter. When Drow is nearby, Pleb will pump in a stupid amount of damage. Thompson's coming as well. But what can they really do? Great timing on the spear from BNC up against the wall. Now Pleb, who jumped to Thompson as well. The Clicks will not escape, trying to scurry out of the cover of the Skeleton Walk. But Ancient Tribe lose absolutely no one.
It's all Pleb. Like, this is how you have to play when you're playing from this far behind, right? All lanes shoving in, down to your last Rax. And he just goes for the ballsy play. Use the Silver Edge. They might not have warded super defensively, and Seb, he might even die too.
He might not even escape with the haste. What's the play? Do you refresh it a blink away? I guess Ice Seek might stop it instantly, and you can just Shadow Blade and escape. Oh, we got stuck. Pleb blinked and got stuck. All right, well, what's the call now? 50 seconds. You don't know there's no buyback on Morph. But, I mean, fine.
Safe thing, you know, push the tier 2 mid. Plebs at the stage where he can just easily take that tier 1 tower top. They've still got it somehow. In its very minimal armor. I don't think it's enough to just be able to, you know, push the lanes out, farm the jungle a little bit more. Man, Mobe's got a heart backpacked at this point into the game.
What's... I mean, intrigued why he's got the boots in.
Personal preference.
Personal preference.
Surely you take the
far out.
Come on, Pleb.
So, we've got some time. Can you, before you were starting to mention the arena, Grand Regen, he did go for it. What was kind of the
if Drow gets arenaed, maybe she, and Black Hole, maybe she lives. Pretty much that, right? Because not only do you want to drop it on her for that purpose, but also you just want to make sure that, kind of like what we saw at the very end of Game 1, right? You block some of that range damage that's coming through. Of course, Morphling can just look to waveform inside of it, still look to attack the Drow Ranger, but Clinks doesn't have that luxury.
Nope. Can we even see, because for some reason LeBron could go luxury items, so can we consider some more luxury items? Are you thinking about some form of Wind Waker? Because fights have been won off the back of Black Hole. So if you can waste that and save someone inside it, could that be something you are considering as a super pipe dream?
I'd rather see Alex get it. I mean, he's already got the Yules right halfway towards building it, so makes a lot more sense for him. For LeBron, what could I see for him? I mean, Spirit Breaker has not been able to get the... Oh.
No way. Dude, he stole that Wisdom Room. And he's going to get out at Live to Tail, and they're coming in. They've got a super good ward to play with as well. They will still run into Roger, but he's just making space. It's a distraction game. That's all it is now for the bounty. They'll get the start onto the Mars. That's an important hero, vital to their team fight. Thompson's just
Maybe
blown
not.
up though. Meanwhile, no one tries to deal with the Ancient Apparition who's got a buyback. All eyes on Seb. Ever so patient Enigma, waiting in the wings, hoping for the perfect black hole. But he needs to go shortly. This Ancient Tribe starting to retreat back to their side of the map. And now Mobe, they got on Seb. They're going to now force his own hand. Seb, if you're not going to jump, they're going to make you do so. He'll try and blink away, but Thompson, he's into the middle. Trying to target down Pleb, but Pleb will turn. Nothing to fear, as there is no black hole for Ancient Tribe to worry about.
There's a big creep wave in your mid lane, though. Someone's going to need to go back and deal with this. And looks like, once again, Ancient Tribe will be able to retreat as a team. No man left behind. Except maybe Pleb. He's still hungry for kills. He's got that Silver Edge coming up
Seb is
in a
as
couple
well.
of seconds. Oh,
They see Pleb.
Seb.
Oh, just blind black hole? No, he didn't go for it.
They didn't
That's
have
a
the
risky
detection.
play. That's high value, high risk, but calls it off. And now no one. Pleb's got the reinforcements. Almost meant to dodge the silence. Man, that was close. He still gets away though. Far out, this game is on a nice edge, and man, it means so much for these teams.
It does. That mid lane is still pushing in even more. Finally, the TP starting to come back from Pleb, realizing that, you know what, we've been able to claw back another few free kills. You did use the buyback onto the Ancient Apparition, so again, he's not going to be able to make
Wait,
those...
they got no one.
Oh. This gets away.
Can we blink Hex? Brom might die to the illusions.
He just wanted to check if he was baiting as well. He used the Hex onto one of them, just in case it was a little bit of a bait coming through.
Okay. What are there any like crazy tier 5s you feel like could change the status of this game?
Look at the dead, full rat, all 5 of them. Just send them down different lanes. Oh, you wanted a real response? Okay.
Yeah, I wanted a real one. Sorry, I thought you were going to follow up with a non-shit answer. That's
Yeah,
okay.
well, you should know me better by now. Okay, so I'm going to sound like a freaking broken record. I still want to see a Nullifier on Clinks, because then if he goes into, I don't know, a Pirate Hat or a Stygian Desolator, that's going to be enough to blow up some of these heroes, especially at this late stage where buyback is king. And you know AA doesn't have it. So I feel like if you're able to take that out of the fight, then, you know, maybe you're able to allow the Morphling to actually take a consistent fight themselves.
Whoa. Mobe's got no poise. And
his
Seb's
armor
not
up.
going to mess around. He'll get the black hole and instantly refresh. He's ready to go for a second round. Do you buy back on Timber? Because your BNC Mars has been caught out as well, as Thompson just tears him apart. And Seb, look at the wraparound. They got a glimpse.
Oh, dodge!
What a blink! He got away.
LeBron brought back, remember?
Way. He's out of the black hole, and now they're going to be able to punish them. Lil Pleb, that is tip worthy, my friend. What have you just done? A team wipe, and now Roche, and time to walk it down.
Oh my god, this is the stuff that Legends are made of. You know, these sorts of quick reaction plays like that. He was waiting the entire time. I want to have a look at his player perspective. I'm going to download the replay after all this. Win, lose, or anything else coming through. And all that damage, he's able to output as well. 12k just on the Drow alone.
What the hell, dude? What the hell, man? What is that? Who has got reactions like that? That is...
Holy
that's
bastard.
actually stupid. That is so dumb.
Let's get some tier 5s.
I am concealed.
Here we go.
Yeah, thank you. Let me see that bad boy again. I like this. Just black hole. You haven't been using in fights. You see an opportunity to get the Timber off, which could potentially force a buyback. You kill him to start. It looks good.
The chain control is perfect as well. He wasn't able to pop the Aghanims on the Timber Saw. It's such a tempting target, the Mars. They're still holding the buyback. They're still holding it. Plebs attacking. Quick reaction speed to be able to get out of it. And then they come in. I believe they both have the Boots of Travel on the Mars and the Timber Saw. Bots too as well. So that channel time is even shorter. They're able to instantly get back into it. Timber instantly pops the reactive armor as well. And they just blow the hell up on that Morphling.
Atomic bomb status is Mobe. And one more bomb might send this game into shatters, and for Ancient Tribe to be able to take our first series of the night. We do have some tier 5s getting picked up. So I have to quickly mention as well, Ages on Mobe, because he did buy back. That was a Scepter Roche, right? So Scepter picked up for Lil Pleb. I like that, because I was actually going to start to mention, I was going to ask you a question of, do you prefer this over Moonshard? So, all right, he's got that very old
And the
hypothermia and the Moonshard.
And Night Cable.
Now we can look at tier 5s. Any that you currently see that can break open this game?
Sorry, I'm just looking at this giant creep wave up top. Someone's going to need to deal with it. What can break open the game? I mean, the X Machina feels pretty great, right? Double Scythe of Vice.
Better than that.
Timbersaw, already very tanky, so you obviously just want to enable that even further. What's Old G going for? I'm on board with the Desolator. I'm on board with the Pirate Hat. Fallen Sky, I mean, if it enables you to kill LeBron again, like, he was still a factor in that last fight, right? He was able to get that Blink, Scythe of Vice, into the Ice Blast, and, I mean, he was why no one wasn't able to stand and truly fight with the rest of his team. It's not like this Ex Machina is going to be... I mean, he does have 5 active items, but no Satanic, you know? Nothing like that you're going to be able to play around.
Double BKB is always... You can never scoff at that. Mirror Shield on Seb.
It's a big Timber.
He's got ages. And the big Timber's got to go down the once.
It's a big Ice Blast. He's alive.
Go down, dude. They stole Black Hole as well, and they won't even lose Mobe.
Oh, okay. I actually forgot about this item that Alex has picked up. He's got the Book of Shadows. So with the Rubik playing with that extra cast range from the Arcane Supremacy, you just use that onto the Drow if she gets caught. She is the only person that you're playing a lot of these team fights around. And now Little Pleb's level 30 as well. So
what is Roger doing?
Some cheeky plays. Stealing the gem. Looking to TP away.
What did I... So what could have he possibly been doing? What? Because he went in the base thinking maybe something was dropped. Was he wanting gems?
Maybe a rapier on the Drow's Courier. I don't know.
I'm so intrigued. I am so intrigued. Black Hole gets used. Everyone TP's back.
Ice Blast. Connects.
And it connects on no one. And they get the stun. And Lil Pleb's going to be in with the damage as well.
Big Timber.
Doesn't have time to wait for more wait. Even pops the X Marketer for some extra spells to use.
What is this, Axe Labyrinth?
Another round of the BKB.
This is the Timbersaw boss. Riz Rack.
They get a glimpse of Kid Track. Yeah.
Just a glitch.
That's a dieback.
Just a number.
Oh my god. 64% probability now for the boys on Ancient Tribe. Buybacks. It's only Morph and Bounty Hunter for Radiant.
In 10 minutes, we've had a... I want to say... God, what's my maths like? 48k gold swing in Ancient Tribe's favor.
That's not too much.
If Ancient Tribe win this game, there's no question that Lil Pleb's the MVP.
Oh, no. Oh.
No question.
Yeah.
Tiny bit early
back.
on that Ice Blast. Was thinking that they might have timed it to be able to land when Thompson was looking to respawn. Just prevent him from joining into this fight, prevent him from defending the high ground, but looks like they'll need to back off anyway. That tier 1 tower is still standing up top, but the creeps should deal with it.
Radiant's top tower is
And they got a Wind Waker. So we brought that up earlier.
Yep.
You got Wind Waker, now Book of the Shadows as well.
Anyone have a telescope? They got 2 Book of Shadows. AA's got it too.
All right. Just to kind of remind some of the stakes online, because this is a very important last second day here of Western Europe. Ancient Tribe. A win puts him in a very good position to not get relegated. It will at least force tiebreakers if Alliance beat Nigma. And for OG, a win also gives them a very good chance to be promoted. That could potentially set tiebreakers up with 5-2 count. Even if they lose, there could also be tiebreakers as well, but you do not want that guarantee. So this is what both sides are playing for, and what pretty much every team is playing for today and tomorrow.
I honestly was questioning, like, what is Drow even going to do with all of this gold that she's got? And of course, when you've got an excess gold, just buy a rapier. Why not? You know, of course, this is a potential...
LeBron starts, and Mobe and BNC are instantly in, but the 3-man Black Hole!
That's a big enigma!
Drow Sam! He's done it, it gets stolen, but it might not be enough, because
He can stole it back!
It's his own turn to chuck up the second round of the Black Hole, and no one can start to get the damage going. That is the fight that they have been waiting for ever so patiently. Give Thompson the rampage. They will not, but it does not matter. The damage has been dealt.
They now have no buyback on two of their heroes, 47 seconds and 44 seconds away. The lanes, of course, they're naturally going to push in, and they've even got, what did I tell you, Book of the Dead coming through here from Kittrack. It's going to help with this push up towards the top side of the map, but I wonder if they even feel safe enough to be able to go up onto the high ground without that double black hole available, because Seb just completely turned this game on its head. Net worth lead is back to basically 0.
And we have a goddamn rapier as well. It's a 3v5 for 80 seconds.
I mean, he had to buy back. Why not?
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
They're just going to try and blow someone up, it looks like, as they went to high ground. Pleb will reveal.
Those Necro Warriors.
Yeah. Both have buyback.
Pleb, not go too far forward. Just realizing.
Do you keep megas or buyback? What's more important?
I don't think you give this bottom lane.
You got to make a decision very soon, though.
Yeah.
Because if they get set up, then the buybacks could be wasted. And you can't let Lil Pleb get jumped as well. I mean, look at that. You see how cautious he is.
He's got the X Machina, though, to be able to play around with. AoE Cold Feet coming through, and there we go. Pops it, so BKB available once again. They're just going to look to rally around Thompson. Oh, Pleb, can't get caught.
Black hole in 5. Black hole soon. Nice defensive telekinesis. There's the first buyback. The buildings are falling, though. 1 tier 4 down, a second to follow. They'll pop an aggressive glyph early on to try and buy them some time. As Pleb's in. What can they use to protect him?
Nothing.
Rapier down, and maybe all their damage is gone as well. With the throne exposed, Thompson, all his eyes and attention is put towards ending this game and sending us to a game 3.
Oh boy. It really did feel like Ancient Tribe got all of those neutral items they could have possibly hoped for. The European smiley face coming through from Roger and big smiles on all of Old G, except Thompson, cool as a cucumber, didn't want any of the hero killing shenanigans at the very end there. He just wanted to kill that throne and get the hell out of this one, because Old G got away with a victory here.
Got away? Can we say that?
I think so. With how great they were in like the mid to late stages of this game on Ancient Tribe to be able to turn that one around again. It was a 46k gold swing off the back of a couple of team fights, of being able to get, I believe it was 2 Roches in a row as well that they were able to claim, and Little Pleb was just far and away the person in front. But that gigantic Enigma black hole with the BKB popped as well, there was no stepping into the void.
What an absolute treat. We are blessed with a game like that. And I mean, I didn't even think it would ever get there, though. Like, oh, gee, just their movements across the map in the early game with the Bounty Hunter and the Spirit Breaker was just superb. I mean, this net worth lead continued to grow. It seemed like there was just no coming back. This was the stage where we saw multiple times, you know, black holes onto the Drow was proving to be too difficult for them to address. But this, in fact, was actually that one fight where they were able to turn it around. The triple arena was all they needed. Even then, it didn't even look like a crazy fight. I still think it was an even trade in the end of that. I think they had to use the multiple buybacks of the Mars and Timber, but this was just some individual brilliance along with some incredible overall team plays as well in this game mixed in.
Indeed. That's all you could look to say about that. I mean, it would be so underwhelming. Oh, look at this. Like, they see all of the TPs coming in onto the one place, and bam, hits in onto 4 with that block hole. It's a solid enough steal, but I mean, the Drow's already dead. You're already standing inside all of those Midnight Pulses, and everyone is just evaporating to the damage coming through from the Enigma there. Seb ending the game with the, well, not even the 3rd most damage in the entire game. It was like the 5th or 6th most, but definitely, as it gets into the late game, what better hero is there to play around than an Enigma? Seb's the MVP. They don't win that game without that huge black hole.
No, without a doubt. I mean, that is sometimes all you need from an Enigma. It's just one black hole can win you a game, and he had some other, like, I mean, he didn't have any other black holes like that, but he had some other pretty good ones as well that were vital to some of those team fights. But all you needed was that one crazy black hole that sucked him into the void, not just once, but twice in that team fight. And my God, we're going to a game 3 as well. And again, we just spoke about the stakes on the line for this series, so there is a lot to play for these teams. You know, there's a little bit in it as well, and I'm honestly quite glad we're going in game 3 because we just get to see, you know, the tips back and forth. Both sides enjoy playing against each other. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not, honestly, give your little player, even give him a little bit of spotlight as well, because he showed up on a hero that we do not see at all right now. So he had a great showing as well, but unfortunately just fell a bit short.
Nah, he finished 5-slotted. It's not worth it. I mean, he had his bots too backpacked, I suppose. So, you know, it's well worth it across the board for sure. But, well, like you said, we are going to a game 3 after what was like 45-minute game 1, 70-odd minute game 2. What do you think? Middle of the ground, 55 minutes, game 3?
A good game. Give me a good game. That's all I'm looking for with these two teams and what we've been treated to in this series in particular. So we go one more ride for our first series of the night. Who's going to be able to come out on top? We'll find out after the break. lot on the line for our final game. It seems to be a lot of emotions as well. We had a lot of back and forth in that second game. You know, tips, waves, maybe some Eastern Europe smiley faces as well, with some GGs as well. And already before we're getting underway, a little bit of an insight. We got Seb Pleb going at it. Seb saying little Pleb troll with a troll emote, and Pleb's hit him back with another emote. So we're already getting to see the back and forth between these two incredible stars before we even get underway for our final game.
The European smiley face is when it gets really serious, though, and Roger was the one to drop it at the end of that game. I mean, he played a very understated game, let's say, Roger. Like, not the most damage done, tons of deaths. He was really just the scout for a lot of the time, you know, enabling them to be able to find these pickoffs onto the key targets so that they could eventually take a bunch of these fights. But, man, I mean, it feels like it's about time for him to like be the one to be that wow factor, because he absolutely has been in some of these previous series. Again, whenever he's been standing in for Old G, they have not lost the series. So will that trend continue, or will Ancient Tribe get him one step closer to safety?
Which is a important trend to continue, because again, with a win here, OG put themselves 5-2, which I mean, tiebreakers happen regardless, right? Probably for that promotional slot. So I mean, unless some crazy stuff happens, but get you in tiebreakers, get you in a really important position where you're not even playing 4-2 as a potential 4-3 tiebreakers, because who knows what can happen. I mean, I'm not even going to get started with the permutations. At the end of the day, it's a must win for OG. It's a must win for Ancient Tribe as well, as we do get underway heading into this next game. What do we want to see adapted a little bit now with the games through draft? Is like any heroes in particular from game 1 and game 2 you think is a must ban that we should not see in this upcoming game?
I just want to have a look back at the previous game. Like, how big again was the net worth lead at?
Oh, like 25 probably max, maybe.
No, but I'm talking early. Like,
oh, sorry.
At 25 minutes, it was about 8k, I think, which is pretty significant, you know, to be up against. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, at like 12 minutes, it doesn't show on the graph, but wasn't it like an 6k net worth lead or something like that for Old G? I feel like it was really big, really early on, even though the post-game graph isn't showing it. What I want to see is just taking away probably the Spirit Breaker from Kitrak. I think he does way too much on this hero. You know, provides so much of that early game tempo, and if you could take that away, then, you know, Old G maybe don't have the great start, and you're not just constantly having to play from behind like they were in the previous one. Honestly, the only reason that Ancient Tribe weren't even further ahead in game number 1 is that Kitrak was doing a ton of work in the first like 10-15 minutes of that game. AA's been banned out, and Morphling is going to go in response. Means the SP's available. I'd first pick.
And it is.
Techies too.
So, I mean, what do we make of that first phase ban? Because I kind of make it's just it's a wasted ban, because you have to show your AA ban before the morph. Like, both sides kind of cancel each other out in a way.
Feels like a deucer, don't it? With this Undying being picked up. What was it in game 1 that Pleb played? Juggernaut, right?
Yeah.
And then they just looked to play around not being able to die. I mean, to be fair, Old G picked a Faceless Void into this with the double save, so it was like, how we actually feel about this, but the Deucer's available. Let's see if Ancient Tribe look to go something like a Wind Ranger that they can flex to multiple roles. They're actually going to pick the Snap for themselves, one of Alex's best heroes. And, okay, a little bit of a different tact. The Beastmaster, good way to be able to deal with that Tombstone and the way that Old G like to take a lot of these fights, rallying around each other. And they say, you know what, we're fine with this. You spam out a lot of spells against our Medusa. It's going to give a more value for the Magic Wand. And honestly, even 2 Universal heroes, Undying's fine to be able to decay a lot of them. You're going to be able to take away a lot of that right-click damage for last-hit securing and trading in the lane.
Now they're protecting the Deucer as well. I mean, already 2 Morphling. Now you add the Anti-Mage on top of that. So yeah, we're going to get more as well for us. So potentially looking at some Diffusal carries. You might look at Slark, considering you got Beastmaster. Pleb has a very good Slark as well.
Good at dealing with the Undying as well. You don't love buying something like a 4-staff on Undying. You're much more of like you know, Solar Crest, maybe a Pavus sort of builder, and Slark really doesn't care about all of that, so I could certainly see that being the case. I think right now, Ancient Tribe's priority is just looking to get rid of a lot of these heroes that are going to enable the Deucer to just, again, stand and man fight in a lot of these fights. For Ancient Tribe, maybe you look to go down these sorts of lineups where you could just retreat away. You know, if they pop the Stone Gaze, they pop the Tombstone, you just want to be able to run. Beastmaster and Snapfire aren't exactly the best heroes at being able to do that, though, so I wonder what else Ancient Tribe could be looking to consider in that regard, as they do ban out that Slark. Diffusal Blade Carrier just likes playing into the Medusa because you do get active quite early.
Radiant team ban.
Don't hit the Coddle ban.
No, I don't either.
No Pugner's banned. Would give them some tower push. Gives Medusa a little bit of extra sustain. We've seen, what was it? Game and Gladiators actually picked Lion up against the Medusa in recent times, and it did okay. LGD was still able to win with it, I believe, the Medusa, just because Shiro got way too farmed, but I still think it's a somewhat viable option, especially if you're just wanting to open this next stage of the draft with it. You would then still keep the Snapfire as being a potential mid-flex as well for Mobe. Doesn't have to be an Alex hero.
Yeah, I think the Lions has a lot more value with the matchup versus Deucer. I also think that hero is continuing to get buffed, and I know people are starting to play it. I'm surprised we're not getting it as much. I like the Shadow Demon ban, actually.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, of course, your Deucer and your Beastmaster pairing is really, really nice. So we've also seen Aiden Tribe. That's something they really like to play. So I don't think there's any other heroes that can fulfill a similar role. I mean, there's no Darkseid potential and no one else like an SD.
Aggressive illusions is what you're basically saying, right?
Yes, yeah.
Other than, I guess, TB a little, but...
So do we get rid of another...
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, the matchups, I can go back and forth between the Deucer. Good Pugner call.
I was calling it for
I mean,
OG, but I'll take it. But it gives them extra push, right? Like, this is all you want. You can even, against all the magic... Sorry, with all of the magic damage that you've got, the decrep increases in value, not just for yourself, but for a support Snapfire, for a Beastmaster who's going Drums of Slom, which is probably going to be the case for BNC here. Just up the tempo. You know me. Play fast.
Tempo lover.
I'm
You're
already
too
the mayor
boring
of
to play
Value
late
Town.
game. Or want late game as well. Your brain just explodes.
Nah, not with my Wyvern.
Disrupt the pick.
Not a big fan. And okay. Offlane Spirit Breaker? Do you Bloodseeker
Mid
now?
disruptor.
Oh, please no. I feel like you Bloodseeker now, don't you?
That or PL?
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Give me Bloodseeker. More attack speed for the Tombstone. Decent-ish early timings against the Medusa. Destroys a core Spirit Breaker. You can't charge anywhere if you Ruptured. It doesn't allow a Stone Gaze escape from the Medusa either. I see a ton of value out of a Bloodseeker here.
Should be a pretty strong lane, whether it's Pugner Bloodseeker or even Snap Bloodseeker as well.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant team ban.
Invoker? No. Stan, it's fine. You know, again, early timing, pairs synergy with the Beastmaster. The lane is fine. Undying Disruptor are pretty horrible at dealing with all this early push. You know, that's the big weakness that I'm seeing here from old G's draft. And, like, what are you going to play mid to be able to stop this?
Zeus. And that's going to get banned, though.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Thompson plays Tinker, but it looks pretty good. I also think you might need to just respect ban it just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I think Zeus 100% has to go because it is a Thompson hero. Tinker, I'm just not sure about.
What would you do if it was a mid Undying?
I
10 seconds
don't know.
remaining.
I mean, why would they do that?
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Yeah, no. And I'm not. I'm responding out loud. Like I don't really see any value of them doing that. Not
Yeah, but
telling
what
it's a
if?
Stupid.
It's a
yeah,
what if situation.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't you be fine in the mid lane? You just go bottle and stick, and you can sustain through the K spam.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like you. I mean, what if it's a shit suggestion? And let's look at another here for
Well, there's
Thompson.
no what if, and that is the case.
Oh, it is on mid undying.
And it's not even a
is it? Oh, okay.
suggestion. It was a question. It was a hypothetical.
Queen of Pain ban. I also like that a lot. I mean, you're a very big Queen of Pain enjoyer, and we've seen it absolutely destroy games. So once you see the Puck get banned out, you kind of need to protect it with the Quap, considering Puck is a pretty good matchup versus it.
I see a lot of value out of a Quaswex Invoker as well for Ancient Tribe. Yes, you have to deal with a Spirit Breaker, but Disruptor and Undying are not rotating. You could just stay in that mid lane and look to dominate your lane matchup if it's a good lane matchup, and then again, more mana burn for the Medusa, because that is the one thing that you're lacking right now. You do not have mana burn for the Medusa. Pango's been banned out. Windrage is still in the pool. Might be okay. I mean, you can get glimpsed back, but other than that, it seems fine enough. But yeah, I think as long as you can deal with the SB charge, I would be fine enough with a mid Invoker as well from Ancient Tribe.
Thoughts on the potential Viper? I think it has to be brought up considering game one for Mobe. If they want to go back for comfort, is that something that they could be considering?
I think it's going to be something in OLG's mind that there is the potential for this Viper, but the way that he plays Viper is very farm heavy, you know, and I don't think you want to go farm heavy this game. You probably could afford to do it just because of how effective you're going to have. Like, you'll take away all of your tier 2 towers really quickly if OLG don't have the perfect pick. But I mean, if it's just a hero that gets crushed by a Viper, why wouldn't you pick it? You know, you've got last pick overall. Abuse it if you can. They still have not banned out that Zeus, though.
Yeah, if they... I have a lot of concerns on how you're going to be able to connect the early pieces. That's an interesting Wyvern ban. It actually could have looked pretty decent. So let's see. They're going to Darkseer. Very interesting.
Darkseer,
so
maybe. Is it the mid?
Oh,
is it the
really
mid disruptor?
It could be the mid Darkseer. I believe Thompson has been playing that a lot in pubs.
He has. I have not seen his build though, so I will quickly look it up.
10 seconds
Invoker
like
has
Echo,
even more
all.
value now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's true. I don't like Quaswex Invoker, but you are right. It has a lot of value as Darkseer now.
Yeah. And the mana burn.
Trying to think of any other aggressive dispels that come to mind.
Oracle. Mid-Oracle.
They do
Alright,
Viper,
it is
okay.
Viper. I mean, against the Darkseer, it feels pretty decent too, doesn't it?
Yeah. And it is going to be Thompson playing.
Alright, one time in the past week, 12-minute Aghanim Scepter is what he got after an Echo Saber.
What? Echo and Ags at 12 minutes?
Bottle, Boots, Wand, Echo Saber at 8 minutes, and Ags at 12, Orchid at
Got to be
18.
It got to be Disassemble Echo, right?
Sure.
Yeah, because you said he went Orchid, so yeah, it must be. Far out. All right, Thompson, what can you pull out of the hat? Because look, mate, do you max? I don't even know. What do you actually do for the Viper? Because Thompson could just put the shell on the creep wave.
Yeah, but then maybe you put more points into the Nether Toxin, right, and just shove the wave out really, really quickly. So I'm interested to see how he's able to make this work. And it is a Seb Spirit Breaker as well, so not going to have any core undying or anything like that. It's going to be core Spirit Breaker that hasn't really been countered. You know, you do have to say. Like, they've got an okay split of magical and physical damage. I saw after game one, there was a lot of Keck W for support draft lost. What a surprise. But this is like a 3 support draft that they're trying to make work. And Ancient Tribe, they've gone 3.5 cores as well. So we'll see, you know, is the good old Herald strategy of picking as many cores as possible going to get them the win, or is OLG with a little bit of more finesse going to be able to get it across the line? What do you reckon? I'm going to ask you first.
I think Ancient Tribe have it. I just, there's too many question marks around what the mid Darkseid is going to be able to do. That's it for me. And I feel like you have a lot of heroes that can scale into the late game. We've seen Mobe be a really big threat on this Viper. He has a super unique build, and it seems like it doesn't fall off as the game goes on. You've got a pretty decent matchup against the Deucer with the Terrorblade, a lot of value in the Beastmaster, and your supports are good this game as well. So really, just for me, I have no idea how much you're going to get out of Topson's Darkseid. Like, firstly, how the lane's going to go against the lane dominator and the Viper, and just overall, like, how much value he's going to be able to provide this game. So, I mean, just for me, I don't know. It's a big question mark.
I will bat chest out of my mind if Topson is able to have a good game this time around, because for all intents and purposes, the lane should not go well. You know, like, you're a melee hero. Yes, you've got Iron Shell to be able to enable you to get some of these last hits, but it's into a Viper, and you don't have the greatest supports to be able to play with either that are going to be able to create some of that extra havoc. I mean, to be fair, Seb has shown that he's not shy about being able to move towards the mid lane as soon as he hits level 6, and then, you know, look to help Topson out in that way. So maybe that's going to happen, but I think we're going to need something like, that 12-minute Aghanim Scepter into a normal punch onto the Terrorblade when he's got the meta popped into like a 4-man vac wall for them to stand any sort of chance. This will not be normal Dota for old G. I think that's fair enough to say.
The battle begins.
Okay. No normal Dota.
LeBron? All right, well, this definitely is not normal Dota. Giving first blood to Topson is a good way to set him up. Did he even get the bounty? He didn't. Oh, no, he did. He did. Worth.
Interesting. All right. Well, we have seen multiple times where in bad lanes, mid-hero being able to get first blood and have a bottle to start the lane can potentially be playable.
Especially one that's supposed to be so easily harassable like this, right? Like, Mobe could just look to stand as far up next to Topson as possible. I'm really not expecting Topson to get too many last hits at all in this lane. I'd be surprised if he got more than, like, I don't know, 5 in the first 3 waves.
Yeah, I wonder how much he's going to put priority on the jungle and then potentially Kid Track stacking as well, because we do have it looks like Kid Track is going to play with the off lane, so we've spoken a lot about this with the potential of them swapping the lanes for the supports. But we'll see how much they're going to get out of that. I mean, do we see kill threat in side lanes?
Depends how forward you go, you know? Like, the glimpse back into a dangerous position is always going to be a dangerous factor. You also have the disruptor into the Terrorblade, so eventually, you know, if he's going to use the Conjure Image, instantly kills those, which feels kind of nice. But, oh, they're even popping a Tombstone real early. Blood Grenade landing onto B and C as well. Nicely done by Alex. Just that little bit of a slow should be able to get him to safety.
Another Blood Grenade ready. Okay, surely. Is Roger going to get the kill, though? All right, got him. Nicely done. Well played, even given from no one.
I always wondered if he kept diving. The Bassi Ring is coming out for the Deuces, so that's going to help out Roger as well. Not even a purely selfish choice for no one.
Top lane, what's going on here? LeBron almost goes down. Not to be, though. Pleb's trying to do whatever he can to stand strong. Protect his Pugnus so he can get the salve off. Are they going to be able to get the kill at Kid Track? Not with a glimpse like that. Still, LeBron is hunting, though. The blast of the ready. Seb might see a bit of a freebie now that LeBron has stepped up. Sick Charge not going to give him enough health. Oh, it gives him enough time to pop the blast, though. So, at least it is a 1-for-1. Terrorblade wasn't there to soak the experience, though.
He had creeps to kill. That's the important thing, right? Like, little pleb. The thing about this Ancient Tribe draft is that you can get super aggressive early on. You just got to make sure you're not getting crushed in the lanes. So the fact that they were able to get like a couple of kills that might not have been expected. Of course, the first blood onto Topson really helps him out. You can already see Mobe. He's starting to take over this lane despite Topson starting off with the first blood. So already gained about a 400 net worth differential here in this mid lane. But as expected, Topson just looking to build up some stacks for himself.
Roger getting brought very low down bottom. Might be baiting, honestly. He's got Stick and Lotus. Maybe see if they go a little bit too far forward. Got to be cautious because Alex's Scatter Blast is back up. Does he want it? I think he wants to die. Yeah, he wants to die.
What gave it away? Was it the high five?
Maybe just standing still. Maybe, yeah, just wanting a high five. I don't know. Maybe all of them combined.
What's the blood grenade status this game? Another one being purchased up by Roger. Still going to go back bottom, despite Seb charging in onto the top side. Kitrak as well has a blood grenade to be able to play around with. Really positioning himself quite aggressively to be able to tank up a lot of this aggression that Seb wants to avoid, and it's going to cost him his life, but you know what? Seb will take it if it means one last hit for himself. Oh, he doesn't even get it.
Does he get lucky with the bashes?
Oh.
Central Conqueror is going to help avoid the decrep duration. Seb will walk away with a gets a Corey snipe on a little pleb. Yep. Here's 2 tips down as well, so we've got to keep that in mind. There's been a tip warfare going on.
You watching Mobe and Thompson?
What's happening mid?
This is not mid. This is not mid.
No,
Let's get that. Let's get that very clear. This is one of the side lanes. I mean, speaking of side lanes, Alex, he's just 1 or 2 punches away of being taken down by Roger. Look at this mango spam coming out for both of them, just ensuring that dodging out the scatter blast.
May have killed him, honestly, with the axes. Roger's okay. They might be able to get him now. Axes, scatter blast, max range, so it doesn't get the full damage. And now Alex eats the entire creep wave. Gonna have to cookie to try and get back into the night. All right, snipes him anyway.
It was very close to hitting level 4 on the Undying, so I thought maybe you might want to put a point into the Soul Rip. We've seen that plenty of times, right, against the Snapfire. Just the one value point into the Tombstone, just to make sure that the focus does go over to something else rather than the team fight, but we're just looking to provide utility in other ways.
And that first blood is so dumb. Thompson's actually... Wait, is he going to die? Okay, yeah, he's top of the net worth. Now Viper just overtook. But yeah, these are not lane creeps as well that he's getting. So the fact that he's where he is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Just a free bottle to start the game. What more can you want? Any rotations? I mean, Kitrak is making one to be able to potentially help. Oh, he's not going to see it, but there was a regen rune top for him to be able to claim with that bottle.
Unlock, brother. Maybe he's going to be able to get a freebie. Might even get a courier as well. And he will. Some extra gold. Meanwhile, bottom's getting dive B and C. They need another round of the decay. Might go for the deny. Roger actually pops the ward on the higher ground to help him chase the Beastmaster down. And he'll get him. So Roger gets a revenge. It is both supports bottom from Ancient Tribe. Dude, Roger is styling on this lane, though. Really doing all he needs to try and make a lot of space for no one. They will, without a doubt, get more.
And if they get more, that means they get a Wisdom Rune, too.
Oh, all right. Maybe they do now.
He's setting up on the high ground. He's saying, come on, come at me. 3v1. Roger likes those odds.
Nah, they're fine now. He's used decay.
Cookie and...
Dude, they're all coming. Wait, no one's here too? What's going on, dude? Oh, BNC got it, unfortunately. And now no one's like, hang on, guys. I'm pretty far pushed forward. I need some assistance. That's why Kitrak's able to come into place with the Disruptor as well, adding that +1 factor with the axes. Brings no one out of mana, so he gets a double kill thanks to the ball. And LeBron, he doesn't have enough mana though for the Nether Blast as well, so I don't know if he wins this man fight. Can play around the decrep. Kitrak goes for the deny. The board doesn't get it. Oh my god. What is going on at 3v3, 7 minutes in, deep in the heart of Ancient Tribe's territory?
I mean, you're very happy with that if you're the Beastmaster. You know, he wasn't having the greatest time, and then he ends up getting a double kill right before his death as well. So plenty of experience going his way. Of course, the Medusa still ahead by a full level and change, but this is exactly the start that you were hoping for. Thompson, he's just 300 gold away from that Echo Saber. About that same sort of time that we were looking at towards his pub. Said the 8-minute mark, and he's just about 200 gold short. Quickly able to
extra tombstone gold?
That tombstone, yeah.
Yummy, yummy.
Right.
Got 4 deaths. What?
Two of them were wanted deaths, though, you know?
No one's death is not wanted, though. No Raw, but a flapping Viper. Already zooming down with the haste.
Yeah.
And down goes Deucer for the second time.
Normally very immobile hero, just quickly able to get back towards the mid lane. And, well, this is a different game, right? Like, he was playing with a Juggernaut last game, where I didn't necessarily think that you were going to get insane value out of the Boots of Travel as that first item. But Mobe, he's really just... Mobe is really going to get a lot of value out of being able to connect through to the rest of the team, right? This isn't the sort of game where all 3 cores are going to be countered by that nosedive, and they're also not going to be pushing at you super early on. So it feels like that Boots of Travel is just going to be so much more effective than something like that. As it wouldn't be a game without these two tipping each other.
Seb's out. Seb's out of tips. I repeat, this guy has no more BM as the game goes on. He's going to have to get creative with it.
Be a little careful here.
LeBron's hunting.
Left, right, good night coming from the Darkseer.
And LeBron is dead. 4 heroes surrounding him. Just a question of who gets the kill.
Of course he does.
Alright, it stops it. So, there you go. 3rd in net worth. That is crazy. 3rd in net worth. Even after leaning into a Viper. He's got, he's going to even TP bot, but they smoked underneath the Observer.
Maybe. He's standing near the Twin Gate. Got the meta available. Roar up as well. No points in the Inner Beast at this point, but, I mean, if no one walks out onto this lane, he's in danger.
They're going to mass TP down. Are they going to be too late? The Roar is out, but still the Tombstone's going to get laid down. Let's see what Thompson's going to be able to do. The Cookie disrupts the Darkseid's abilities, but look at the damage from Thompson, dude. What is that? Thompson just punches away the light pull of the Terrorblade, but he's going to get out of dodge as well. Playing his distance. One more attack will claim the life, and now they're going to be able to drag B and C deep into the grave as well.
Tombstone lives.
Tombstone lives, Roger lives. And the support does as well, so a lot of experience between these two.
It was a Thompson, all right? Let's get it real. That was a little bit of undying damage coming through there. Plenty of decays coming through. Just the 3, but landing onto plenty. And the Tombstone as well at the end of everything.
Yeah, but Thompson did the most damage versus the Terrorblade. That's what I was speaking about. If you were listening, you would have heard me.
Bat-chesting out of your mind.
I'm like, holy shit, what's his Darkseid damage, Roger? It's alright. So I
mean, it's still early enough that Thompson has Terrorblade still has 0 HP items. Like the in raindrops aren't going to do anything against the Darkseer. It's Wand and Treads. That's it. That's all that's providing him any sort of protection against it. I guess the Occult Bracelet as well.
Once he gets into the Manta
style, shut up. Once he gets into the Manta style, it'll be a bit of a different story.
Damn, is this what it is? You don't like people fanboying and stuff like that. Not even fanboying, but it's just, you just...
Oh, so he admits fanboying, I see.
Trying to take the flame away.
Uh-huh. Kidtrack looking to make good use out of that first Static Storm as well. With the Thompson rotation. 5 seconds left on that wall of Replica. Just looking to try and find him. Maybe they don't even... Oh, Pleb. Get the charge off as well. Can't even TP out even if he wanted to.
Can he slip on out?
Nope.
Oh, no, drag back into his death. Beautifully done. But they are super deep inside Ancient Tribe's territory. They punish them,
though.
And without them, they are out.
Seb?
Maybe. Seb, back in. Never mind. They want to brawl. Kisses might be a bit of a deterrent. Seems like the brawling might favor them. Mobe's going to make her own Viper illusion. And they'll get the Tombstone, and they're back on out.
I wonder if they're going to spend a bunch of gold. I mean, you can already see LeBron has put a sentry up on top of the Mighty Mines just to potentially clear out anything that would have given them the vision to be able to go for that kill, but they weren't even carrying anything. It was just some real mental magic coming through, with as much as Seb and Little Pleb have been tipping each other. I'm sure they go up against each other in their pubs time after time. They know how each other play. They know their their habits.
A gift from the
What's your best habit?
My best habit?
Yeah, this will be interesting.
In Dota or in general?
In general.
I
This will
think
be
I'm...
interesting.
No, shut up. I think I'm someone that genuinely cares about making sure others have a good time.
Attack.
Also my ass.
What the hell?
No, I'm lying. I don't know.
Can
an ass.
confirm on the first, the second cannot confirm. I'll get back to you guys after we go to Bali and we stay
That's
together.
true. Wait, we're staying together now. When did that happen?
We can talk about it after, Alex. It's like he's alright.
Middle tower
So,
is under attack.
what's Seb? Minus on Seb.
All right. I mean, BNC's got a Helm of the Dom, so if you're looking to respond to that, feels like pretty useful timing to be able to do it. I really want to see him like just lock on to this Beastmaster once he picks it up. He's only what 300 gold away. That is a Aghanim Scepter for Thompson at 14 minutes, 2 minutes slower than usual. Very disappointed.
He was stomping on those pub falls though. Thompson's got to go up against the real deal. He's top net worth. All right. So back into the Echo Saber goes afterwards, but duo support smoke from Kitrak along with Roger. Seeing if they can maybe read some of the farming patterns. They won't get Lil Pleb though as he's continuing to play top. Maybe B and C, but he's already starting to sweep to mid as well. Seems like Beastmaster wanting to try and put some pressure onto the tier 1 tower.
2 games in a row now that Alex has gone the Yule Scepter, and it's still just as much value. You know, you're going to be able to get rid of the Surge. You're going to be able to, maybe find a quick kill onto BNC as well.
Even Seb's here. Why not? Charging from the north. It looks like they might start to get pretty aggressive across the map, especially with Thompson being able to buff up Seb, along with Roger, who, I mean, is 5, 4, and 5, so he's got a lot of little items, Medallion, Parvis, and just levels as well. And Dai still need a decent chunk. I mean, I guess you suppose you have Scepter on Mobe, so do we think Ancient Tribe can actually compete against maybe some, the next couple of minutes aggression we'll get out of OG?
Dire's middle tower.
I think they can contest it. I mean, the biggest issue for mine for Ancient Tribe is that they have taken 0 tier 1 towers at this point. You know, they've been going for hero kills as opposed to objectives. And, you know, when you've gone Helm of the Dominator on a Beastmaster, when you've got Pugna with 3 points of the Nether Blast, even just with a Terrorblade, that's not really the position that you want to be in.
Oh, Thompson. They're ready to set the bait up.
There's that Yules. No Surge.
Viper Strike does miss, though. I don't think it's going to matter, though. And yeah, without a doubt, it doesn't. Never mind.
He's got
He used him up as soon as the Viper Strike was about to connect, but yeah, like you said, 100% fine. Get the kill. The big one at that top of the net worth was Darkseer. Bottom lane, though, BNC again. He just respawned, and he's going to be sent back and potentially really good decret from LeBron, and now no one. He is in no man's land. All the boys are starting to rotate. Roger's going to ditch him as well, and he might not even make it. Dies inside the base, and they've got the Yules. Dude, Alex has got so much value out of the Yules already. Sets up for the kill on Thompson. Now cancels the TP out from no one as well. They will zuck him dry. And
That Ultra
there is
Glizzy
skeletons
5000
and bones.
really coming in value from LeBron.
What'd you say? Trickle?
I didn't say
Is
trick.
that what you said, though?
No.
What'd you say?
I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest.
Oh, LeBron. Yummy, yummy. Thompson's here as well. Do they just go for Mobe? Seb's like, peace. All right. Thompson wants to fight. Brother, Seb. I say kills. Now he's in trouble. Brought up. They're going to try and TP him Pleb as well. Is he going to have to depth? Oh, yeah, without a doubt, he does. Not enough to be able to surge away. Didn't even get it off as well. So, all right, we had a crazy second game, which was really all OG for the first 25 minutes, probably even a little bit longer. But game 3 is a back and forth beat down, both sides super even.
2 kills a minute. This is exactly what you want to see. Roger is continuing to have a fantastic game on this Undying. 5, 5, and 5. He's got the Solar Crest coming out to him as well. So I wonder what he's going to use that on to. Is he going to, you know, maybe just give it over to whatever illusion Thompson normal punches? Never know. Bronze positioning has been pretty on point as well. Just enabling the survivability of multiple cores. Alex, we mentioned, insane value out of this Yule Scepter this game. just to be able to stop the Spirit Breaker in his tracks, to be able to hold the Deucer in place when she tries for Stone Gaze TP away like she just did, and it's even enabled to kill onto Thompson's Darkseer as well, who has finished up the Echo Saber once again. Let me double check what he actually went after this, because I forgot. It was Orchid.
Orchid. What are our thoughts on Seb's Lincoln's choice?
Not crazy about it, you know? Like, I guess he just wants to be able to not get yours into the air, and, you know, as long as you're charging on to, let's say, the Snapfire, maybe Snap's going to be the main priority, right? Because she has no way to be able to stop that.
True. Okay. I was going to say there may be potential where, because I mean, they're roasting right now for OG, so maybe you're looking at potentially going high ground with this Aegis and +1 item on no one. So if you give him Lincolns as well, that could make it a little bit safer. Of course, I mean, it's a lot of value on Spirit Breaker with you mentioned all the single target stuff, but maybe even you get double value out of it.
I guess, but I think the main heroes that you're worried about are the Viper and the Terrorblade, and they really don't, you know, get punished by that Lincoln's at all, you know. Mobe as well, we got to say, with this Aghanim Scepter, we were thinking that he was going to be playing a little bit more aggressive than he has been. But again, it's not like this OG draft excels at taking towers. The fact that they've gotten 3 in the time that it took Ancient Tribe to get 1 with their draft is a little surprising. So Mobe should still have a decent amount of time to get this next bit of farm, and then just keep these lanes pushed out, because Disruptor and Undying do not push lanes very effectively at all. Even Darkseer is going to be quite slow at being able to deal with that.
And really, I mean, levels I think is all Spirit Breaker needs. Plus he's got nice Gossamer's Cape, really nice neutral item. LeBron runs into Disruptor. I don't think they're going to be able to get the kill unless LeBron keeps chasing. Another life drain up in a couple of seconds. Kitrak's going to be more than okay.
I've got the lore as well. The Pugner and the Viper playing together. The toddler and his pet.
What?
Viper is Pugner's pet.
Okay. How did that come about? No, I believe you.
They're from the Nether Reaches. That's their home.
Oh. Wow.
Or, you know, the Green Boys stick together. Is Pugner green? Please tell me he is.
Is Viper green?
Yes, Viper is absolutely green, but I'm not
Wait,
sure
if
if Pugner's like
or
green
do you
or
just
yellow.
know?
Bit of both. He's like a lizard, so, you know, they tend to be pretty green.
Wait, hang on, Observer. How'd you do that? How'd you do the showcase for you? I can't do that.
PTP, let us know.
Ah, come on.
We're gonna need an explanation after the fact.
Yeah, I've been trying to work that out. So, no, like, I mean, his icon at the top is definitely green. And I mean, he's green, but he's mixed with like a lot of other shades with, he's got a pretty cool robe on and some pretty cool cosmetics. But yeah, he's kind of green. So yeah.
He's got the Bruno headpiece from TI 2, I want to say. Where he was like this big genie fortune teller.
Yes. How's it been colorblind, brother?
I don't know any other way, so pretty great.
Did you say pretty great?
Great, not great.
I thought you said pretty great.
I mean, that would have been pretty good.
I'm like, pretty great. Oh, no, sorry, dude. Love LeBron?
I see colors.
The worst if you just lose the Pugner. Oh, but man, he's got to stand strong. LeBron.
Big
Now
punch.
should be a little bit fearful. They dropped the wall, though. I guess they're going to be able to drag BNC back into it, so there should be a double kill. Can you get anything out of it? Because that is really the ultimate question now for the boys on OG. You are... This Aegis timer is continuing to tick down, and the bottom wave is shoved out, so it will take you some time for you to get this in a position where you can order to get Roshan. I quickly want to say as well, you've kind of missed your timing of pushing down bottom by the Tormentor and Wisdom Room. You know, you're 2 minutes late, so...
They took the tier 2 tower off the back of it, so I feel like they're going to be generally okay with that. Also, there's the potential for the next Roshan to spawn on the top side of the map, so at least they'll have a little bit of extra map control in that regard. But the main concern for mine is that Mobe has just been able to sit back and basically be uncontested for what feels like the past 10 or so minutes. He's 7-1-5, he's got the full Manta completed, he's got a Voodoo Mask, he's probably going to start building towards that Bloodstone. and then good luck trying to kill him. You know, the Deucer, of course, it's a great hero, but you're not really wanting to buy BKB super early on this hero, and you're going to get a lot of value out of the disarm from the nosedive.
I can't even imagine too much better of a tier 2 item, right, for the Viper with the Vambrace. So,
Spell Amp's insane. The amount
they
of
do see Seb starting to set up, so at least they're aware that the Spirit Breaker is going to be playing behind the Darks here. They're even starting to come through the Rift as well. So this attempt is wayward from Ancient Tribe, but they need to get out pretty fast. Man, Kitrak started with a Thunderstrike instead. And Alex will use now. I don't think it's a fight you can take.
I stunned.
My Thompson's in a lot of trouble. All right, maybe it is BNC. They're still going to be able to drop the Static Storm, but now Mobe's going to show up to the party as well. And Dusa is nowhere to be seen. Your Aegis carrier
is actually fighting
inside Dai's triangle. And
she's fighting the TB.
I don't know, is she in danger? I mean, simultaneously, you're going to continue to chase the Undying down. So Roger, I mean, there's just no escape. With Teleport still on cooldown. So they have gotten only a tier 2 tower
Aegis just
out
expired.
of this Aegis.
LeBron's coming. They're having to use the Stone Gaze just to be able to get away from this. So they win a team fight comfortably without the Terrorblade there. But without the Deucer, of course, it is a big factor. But yeah, they just clumped up far too much. I'd love to see a replay of that because Alex's timing on the Fire Snap Cookie could not have been better. Landed onto 2, ends up connecting onto the Spirit Breaker as the Nether Strike is actually ending. Like, he did so much that fight. Like, Alex has been, I'd say, easily my MVP this game.
We might not be able to because Thompson. Oh, that is a ambitious TP. Forgot about the punch, but he's okay because he's got the boys. But they are still charging in. Seb's not going to be given the Iron Shell just yet. Lotus Orb. Oh, really nice yours. They'll still get the glimpse back though. Mobe's pretty tanky, even though he doesn't have that much health just left.
Finally.
And not too tanky. They still kill him.
I mean, the only reason that they get that kill is because LeBron TP'd bottom and they got the Deuce to use the Stone Gaze, right? If LeBron was there, he gets healed up. He's totally fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know when, but Pleb got the bottle off the Viper, so he's got Arcane now bottled up.
Alright.
And he'll get the kill on Ticket Track as well. So they'll be able to buy back, but of course that, I mean, who got the streak as well in the Viper? Tops option. So Boots of Travel is going to be worked on next for him. And he's getting pretty close to it as well. 5,000 deficit. So let's see what kind of magic OG have. Dire were able to bring game 2 back, even though they weren't able to take it in the end. What a thriller it was. But a lot of the momentum that we saw out of OG has really been stemmed. And now it's really Ancient Tribe that are the ones starting to dictate some of the movements.
Just thinking as well, like, LeBron's going Ags on this Pugner. Who's he looking to target here? Like, is it just going to be stay as far away as possible and just go through the Aghanim Shard, even though the Drain Right might be slower? And he's been using that Life Drain very defensively in these past couple of minutes as, oh, that charge through.
They might still get the kill, but my God. All right. Are you serious? That the amount of times that happens in Dota is just, you never know when something, like, Seb didn't know.
No.
Until, of course, they popped out and, you know, made the attempt. But the fact that that charge saved Hobson.
He charged through Mobe now. Yeah, that's what it's like. Oh, he's just being a menace right now. I mean, the thing is, Mobe's going to hit level 20 soon, and he's going to have this full Bloodstone completed very shortly. So that's the real concern that I have for OG, and it's going to come pretty much around the time that Roshan is spawning. There's potential for it to come up in 1 second. It's going to be 2 minutes, though, so that's going to work out perfectly for Ancient Tribe.
Oh, little Pleb, not messing around. Man's ready to go with the use of the meta, but they will only get the Disruptor kill. Mid's in an okay position where they could be able to get more if they wanted. He's actually going to go to the Ancients instead. They'll spy out no one. And with the Skadi slow, they might be able to chase him down. A defensive use of the Stone Gaze once again, and the wall as well.
Now they're lucky that it's a longer Roche spawn.
Look at LeBron, dude. They're still hunting. But, ooh, all right, LeBron. And while Roger, is he going to tick out inside the base? No, he's not. I think he ate a Lotus once he got in.
top tower
Yes,
is
he
under
did.
attack.
This is another thing as well, right? We talked about that first Aegis timing and how important it was that Ancient Tribe weren't losing a lot of their control, and they weren't able to, you know, get a lot of extra map control off the back of it for OLG. But also, they had a gem picked up at that time. OLG really wanted to be playing aggressively, to sweep across the map, to take away all the spaces that Ancient Tribe had to be able to farm, and they've just given it up. You know, right now, it is the Snapfire, I believe, that's holding on to the gem. And they've just done exactly what OLG have been trying to do. So they're just completely freed up to farm quite aggressively with BNC, with the Viper, and the Terrorblade. And, I mean, Seb's been doing his best to try and just, you know, ball across the map without too much fear. But it doesn't have quite as much impact as Thompson. He is TPing in onto this wave. He's going to surge himself away. That's only because Seb's put himself into harm's way.
Yeah, harm's way indeed. Roche is up now, and Seb has no buyback, so they're going to have to do this 4v5. Thompson's got to go crazy, and Bensy's going to try and prevent that. Starts with the Raw, but there's no follow-up.
Love to get an early Stone Gaze out of them.
No one's going to act strong in the middle. They'll try and charge in forward. There's the Stone
Great
Gaze.
Stone Gaze.
And Static Storm as well also connects onto the Pug. Now, what a way for OG to fight, because Pleb's in trouble as well. Finds a Sunder target, tries to turn, but I don't know if he's got enough health to stand in the middle of everything. Nosegazers will disarm the Deucer. Pleb, he'll trade his life, but now Mobe can reign supreme. You left a Viper in the pool, one of his best heroes, and he will punish you for that.
That's the thing. I mean, the reason that they even took a successful team fight was purely Mobe not being there. You know, if this Deucer isn't going to go a BKB, you're always going to get disarmed by that nosedive coming through. 4 seconds where you're just not going to be attacking at all, and with a Terrorblade just beating into your face, especially if you're able to take out one of your big team fight disruptors in the Spirit Breaker. I mean, good luck trying to man fight up against that. The big props, of course, need to be given over to no one for that. Not just for the Stone Gaze being able to keep the Beastmaster locked into place and be able to secure him down. You mentioned the Static Storm, but he knew where the Pugna was wanting to be set up and getting the life drain defensively on. So that even just turned the Pugna into stone as well, and he was able to get the kill off the back of that. So really nice plays from no one. It's just not enough.
Who do you feel like is in... I know it's a 6,000 lead now. Is this as important with kind of the lineup we have from either side? Like, I suppose, who do we feel scales a little bit better into the later stages with how even this is?
I mean, Darkseer is always an amazing late game scaler, and I mean, it's really going to depend if Kittrack's able to get to his level 15 and Aghanim himself.
Thompson may die. Alex to start. Alright, they just blow him up.
There's no maybe about it.
No, not at all. They're just stupid amount of damage between these heroes. It was actually even the Starfire that did the most.
So they can play down on the bottom side of the map, take the tower that they've got a little bit more vision around. They still kept the gem as well at the end of everything, and they're going to be able to get Roshan as well for free. Feels like if it gets to like... If OLG could hold for another 10 minutes, maybe longer, even just wait out this Aegis, I give them a pretty solid chance, but I'm really worried about what Ancient Tribe is going to be able to do in this next little bit. You know, you're going into a Halberd on Alex, going to be amazing against the Deucer. You've nearly finished up a pipe on the... Never mind, you have finished up a pipe on the Beastmaster, so all of that magic damage going to be nullified. TB going into a nullifier. It's perfect for all the reasons that we've been saying Your Scepter is great, just for being able to scale as well. And then, of course, Viper... He's already huge. He's already by far the most dangerous hero in this game, and he's just going to keep farming, keep extending that net worth lead. If it gets late enough, though, you will have that Ag Static Storm. You will have, you know, the potential of like a Blink Vacuum to be able to turn around a team fight.
Well, that's got to be the big thing, right? Because if we kind of compare Ancient Tribe and OG, you have many more ways to buff up a Terrorblade than what you do to buff up a Deucer.
Yep. So
we need to really see this team fighting prowess come into play, and it's like you said, it's going to take a while though. So how can you sort that out? I mean, Spirit Breaker I think is one of the better heroes to be able to do so, but they're just going to ball up and walk down. You've got a Terrorblade, you've got a Beast, you can put the Viper even if you want him to siege as well. Thompson. They might even be able to get kills bottom as Thompson. He's going to be jumped, so that's no buyback on Darkseer for 60, and they're just going to walk up.
So he's going to need to charge back if he wants to get back to the rest of his team. But who do you even go on? It honestly feels like it has to be Alex, but I really don't feel like you've got the damage without this Darkseer. Your highest damage at this point is like a TB illusion that Darkseer is creating.
Seb?
Charge. Connect onto an Ancient Granite Golem. Just someone that doesn't have
Tombstone
Lincoln.
use. I mean, they're forcing the issue, but they just turn, kill the Tombstone, laugh at your Flesh Golem loot usage, pillage the base, and look to get out as well. As Pleb almost meant to dodges the glimpse. Not going to matter
Still
in the
pushing.
end, though.
Like, you can take this tier 2 tower just to make sure that you can, maybe not with Mobe pushing in on, TPing back to the top side of the map. What's the overall damage done in that fight? It really felt like they were just tickling Ancient Tribe. Nothing that they did without this Darkseer is going to be of any consequence. And, I mean, Thompson's going into a Bloodthorn here. I really think it needs to be a Blink Dagger. Like, you are a mid laner, you need to be scaling somewhat, but the way you're scaling is off the back of combining together with this this Disruptor. Doesn't have the Philosopher's Stone to play around with, but still, despite that, 500 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter. Didn't go the extra Static Storm duration talent. Chose just a regular skill point instead.
Gotta get him that 500 gold, and well, they're actually gonna try and force the issue beforehand. Seb's gonna run into BNC just over the trees. Gets a pretty good timing out of the charge before the reactions there. Now, Pug does a valuable kill with how annoying he can be inside the fights. They might get more as well with a glimpse back. It's a really good start, and look at no one's positioning as well. Just jumps over the Beastmaster, just preventing any potential reinforcements to show up or any counter from the remaining heroes as well.
No one's been playing so great. Like, there really isn't too much that you can fault about his game. You know, maybe one of the deaths in like the first 10 minutes of this game was a little bit suspect, but ever since then, like, just his positioning for those stone gazes has been phenomenal. His ability to keep up in farm despite the ever-shrinking map has been amazing.
Importantly, gets you closer towards that scepter now. In fact, Ed is completed. Maybe Kitrax holds some items. It's kind of getting
they did
delivered
get
when...
a couple of kills, so, or assists at least.
That is true. Yeah, true.
And he's level 16, so he's got the static storm duration as well.
Terrorblade's even gone for his own blink, so I mean, you compare the item build between both carriers, it is very, very similar. One item really different. No one was anticipating potentially a butterfly from Pleb. No one is out of... Wow.
Just a...
All right.
Seb's nearly got his own axe, by the way. We talk about these heroes that are able to keep these lanes pushed out and, you know, force a lot of attention away from certain parts of the map. He will be able to just get away. Probably looking to stay in base until he's got enough. Ends up selling the Windlace, actually, just so that he can buy that Aghanim Scepter. They're picking up Mobe now in this mid lane, playing a little bit away from the rest of the team, but they actually are going to continue to go on to it. Cancels the charge.
They saw them under the Hawk. They should have, at least have a glimpse they're grouping up, or an idea, I should say, they're grouping up. It won't matter, though. They jump BNC, and they might even get a +1. This kid track with the glimpse is going to be there. They're able to set up for the vision. The lanes are completely shoved out, so they won't really get any objectives, but still they are two valuable kills.
Viper Gaming.
Silver's Edge on Thompson.
That's all it is.
It's unfortunate because it seems like his talents are pretty crap for this build that you go for.
Yeah, the Toxin not that bad.
No, sorry, the Darkseer.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was talking Viper.
Alright, a little bit of a break in the action, 8,000 net worth lead, but you were seeing that's back-to-back now times that OG have been able to get a couple of pickoffs, so they're still showcasing that they are not out of this one just yet. I mean, no one's nullifier.
From the Darkseer, right?
Yeah?
I mean, just think about it, right? What lockdown do they actually have? They've got Cookie and Raw. That's it. You know, if you're able to protect the individual target from the Raw, and then Surge, doesn't matter if there's a, you know, corrosive skin or poison attacks or reflection slowing you down, you're still going to be able to get the whole team away. It's basically just going to be around making sure that the Viper doesn't have the Bloodstone to play with. See if you can engage onto him when he doesn't have it off cooldown.
They haven't changed that, right? That's still not dispellable.
What is?
Bloodstone.
Pretty sure it's not, no.
Looks like both sides. I mean, you've got a gem now for Dire. Radiant's still playing without one, so it's going to make it a little bit more difficult for the charge to be able to come out from Seb, because we've seen some very aggressive warding from OG. Does look like we kind of need to get...
That Roger had at like 14 minutes that they were looking to play aggressive with. That Alex is just holding on to at this point, and they're going to walk into a bit of a wall here. Mobe, not quite level 25, but that Hawk is giving so much vision.
Eyes on Thompson. What's he going to be able to do? They'll start on LeBron. A valuable hero. Oh, they're going to blow up Thompson. Lil Pleb and BNC in combination together. Get rid of the darks here. And now it's going to be a 4-on-5. Is no one TPing out? They want nothing to do with this fight. It's an all-out retreat. And everyone else will make it.
Just another little added benefit of playing with that Aghanim Shard on the Pugna, right? The extra cast range for the Netherlord, using it as a substitute for an Observer, just to provide, you know, a little bit of that taunt potential. Thompson did just get enough for buyback as well, though. So, is he going to be able to use this to be able to come back in? Didn't use the Wall of Replica. Still doesn't have that Blink Dagger to play around with. He can just retreat if worst comes to worst. Now Viper is that level 25. He has that.
No one's pretty low.
Really can just put Mobe on the front lines here. He's got so much damage over time with the Cloak of Flames, with the Corrosive Skin, with the Poison Attack, Nether Toxin, just everything that they're able.
Oh, Pleb? No matter, this guy doesn't give a damn.
Oh.
Waiting for that Static Storm, but it's all down for 10 seconds. We'll have Darkseer out very shortly as well. Are they going to stick around for the buildings? Might get dicey with the glimpse. Oh, Kid Truck's not even there for it.
He's not. And I mean, Viper has the Aghanim Shard as well, so you can use Mobe as this high ground sieger. You know, he's by far the tankiest one on your team, and you've also got a lot of stuff to be able to protect him. Lifesteal, you've already got it from your Bloodstone, but Helm of the Overlord, that's got the Vlad's Aura as well. You have to remember that. You've also got TB just looking to protect you with the Reflection. You've got Glimmer Cape, 4-star, extra cast attack range with a Telescope. Pugna healing you. So, yeah, just stand behind this guy with the cheese and endless survivability. You are golden. Or maybe green. Golden, green. I can't tell. Everything's grey.
Everything's red?
I said grey.
Oh.
And he's got a Timeless Relic as well. Alright, GG.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I see Mobe Viper.
Yes.
I favor Ancient Tribe.
I see Hawk next to Roche, and I also see Seb under ward. No good. This is so much information for Ancient Tribe. Roche is falling pretty fast, though. They don't see the health. They dragged it away from the Hawk, and it's actually going to go down before they can respond.
They got the courier, so they know exactly where Ancient Tribe are looking to rally together.
It's a good Hawk.
Do you just go through the portal and get the hell away from this? I'm not sure you fight into them. Maybe it is such an enclosed area that Thompson's going to get great value out of a big back wall.
Yeah, if he get jumps, though, like last fight, that could be disastrous for OG. Maybe the Static Storm on Kid Track could turn it around. He's in a pretty good position. This could be decent. Pleb's just going to charge at him. They want to target Mobe. Every single...
Gets bumped out of the kinetic.
Oh, and look at no one's health pool. It's just gone. That was the potential opportunity to spring the trap before they were ready, but it will not matter. Thompson will try and get the Terrorblade illusion, but Ancient Tribe just swarm over them. He's got a buyback as well, as no one is still standing strong at the Rift. Tries to be able to man-fight Pleb, but he's not going to win it. Terrorblade is the menace, the devourer of deuces. And once again, that'll be showcased inside the fight. You get a buyback out of Tops, and he doesn't even rejoin. Ancient Tribe down the ages. It means nothing.
It's nothing at all, as we see all of that damage coming out from the Deucer, but Viper, TB, that's all you're really worried about. Seb's been able to pick up his level 25 off of the back of yoinking away that Wisdom Rune. So he really just wants to, you know, buff up the 17% to, God, what is that, 42? Just give him a little bit extra. He's also got 5,000 gold to be able to play with, so I think you legitimately do need to be this, like, full team fight disruptor, be able to blow up some of these supports, because they're just doing way too much. Will. Now Shakaya. It was a little like a last-ditch effort, but now Seb really doesn't need to show for all that long on the waves. very short for being able to claim that buyback, so just wants to keep mid and bottom pushed away. Feels like the only hero that has the capability to do it at this stage. I really want to see him go Shadowblade. Like, he's going Octarine, which is fine, but it's all about just picking off Alex at this point. Like, he is doing so much at being able to stop the Deuce's damage with the Halberd and the Telescope, and stopping the Darkseer with that Yule Scepter. Medusa.
Mobe's your siege up.
Yep. Honestly, might just be running out of mana that forces him back.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, never mind.
Flexeb's okay. Roger might not be, though.
Got the mana battery.
They got the TB illusion.
Deuce is up. Coming in on the left.
Maybe this is what they need from Mobe. Alright, never mind. TB illusion down. Mobe pops a pretty defensive BKB. A stone case used early on. They turn the Viper to stone. This could be their one opportunity, but there's the medic.
Fine.
And he's okay. Ooh, maybe still someone needs to deal with LeBron. He does seem to be still fine. They even sunder him. Mobe, he's got the cheese in the backpack, but he is fine. Mobe's not even gonna die. LeBron stands strong behind him all. The medic duty, and he is perfect at that. Bloodstone heal, back up the full. No one buyback is there, but it provides them nothing. And now they got the meta as well. Back up and available. An aggressive jump over the high ground. TP illusion to work with, but the mana's gone and no one's health will evaporate shortly afterwards. A dieback for the Medusa, and the base and heroes will soon crumble as Ancient Tribe can start to celebrate with their victory over OG.
Yeah, no Deucer, no damage. Thompson going for a punchback into the wall, but little pleb, he's got plenty of survivability himself. You've still got this pesky Pugner still alive outside of the base right now, and eventually going to join the rest of the boys for a victory lap as Ancient Tribe looks to take down that last tower. Mobe still alive, just the 2 deaths for him this game as LeBron, position 5, doesn't matter, goes for the Fountain Dive, and Ancient Tribe end the game.
Oscar Manus Basher picked up from LeBron, and that's one way.
He's done that twice in their wins now.
To mess around with the items and all the stats. And that is going to be the last series from both these squads as well in the regular season 4-3. That's just a huge victory as well. Ancient Tribe now give themselves at least a buffer. If Alliance win, then there will be tiebreakers for relegation. There might even be multiple tiebreakers depending on Into the Breach. But at least Ancient Tribe are now 3 and 4, one step ahead of Alliance. And for OG, they are praying that somehow some teams lose and they get 4-3 tiebreakers for promotion.
It's mathematically possible, but very highly unlikely, you would have to say. I mean, I'd say, again, similar sort of thing for Ancient Tribe. They've probably avoided relegation with this win, but anything can happen. You know, going into this series, a lot of people would have been favoring OG, you know, the 100% win rate when they've been playing with Roger, but they just got Mobade, and they got Mobade twice with this Viper. You know, they were able to make it work. We were saying that, you know what, they could potentially pick the Viper with this last overall pick. You, of course, have the possibilities to be able to counter it out with some of your item builds, but at the end of the day, like, you just didn't. You didn't get aggressive enough. You have a Disruptor and a Undying support duo. They do not do shit to this Viper. Like, they did it. Like, 15, 2, and 14, man, on this mid Viper. What pressure is he receiving in the early game? It was absolutely nothing.
Such a unique item build on the Viper as well. Are you seeing anyone else do this? I'm really not.
Nope. The only time he's lost with it, don't get me wrong, like going into this series, I think they were 1 and 3 with the Viper pickup, but that's because people were playing hyper aggressive against it. Just get on top of this Viper, remove him from the game, constantly ruin his laning stage, and, well, for LeBron, you know, he ends the game with buying the Mask of Madness and the Basher, but giving away that first blood made that mid lane go far better for the Darkseer than it probably had any right to. And
I've got to say, unfortunately, we just didn't feel the impact of the Darkseer. Of course, you can see the value out of this game with going up against the Terrorblade. You know, we see a lot of the Shadow Demons and Darkseers for the illusion, but we just weren't able to see what it was able to provide OG. Unfortunately, it was very fascinating to watch the hero, but the experiment, at least this time, Experiment 8 did not work out, but hopefully there are many more that we get to see in the future. But Ancient Tribe, I know Mobe looks good, but...
MVP, by the way.
Yeah, I know Mobe looks good. Does he get it, though, or does Alex get it?
No.
Or, like...
I'm so tempted to give it to Alex, but he's why they won that game. You know, like, you just could not kill this Viper.
Okay. So Viper can get it, but of course, while we see him up in the screen, I think the supports were incredibly clutch for Ancient Tribe. And we just saw you brought up, and
Alex especially.
Alex especially, I think his itemization was exceptional. You mentioned the halberd. We've got to go back to that yours as well. He bought straight away after the yours. I think he got 2 like valuable kills on cores. So
Thompson and no one. Like, not even like a Seb kill, you know, an off laner. Like, your mid laner, who is your main damage dealer at that point, and the Deucer that needs to try and keep it. There we go. We get that double. Almost the 69%. So close, but, you know, it'll do. He was still very, very impactful here. One of his signature heroes. So glad that he got to pick it up. And I'm a little surprised that we don't see more Snapfire, to be honest, especially considering Undying is coming back into the meta.
Yeah, very true, very true. And especially, I think we will now, because with the flex that the Snapfire provides, it's now just going to be so important to be able to play him as a mid and also as a support. So, man, we kind of brought it up as well. We started mentioning it, just like expectations that we had for Ancient Tribe overall this tour. And you know, when they win, we get to see those expectations. Like, this is a very, very high skilled team from a lot of players that they've been around. You know, they've been around. They played in your tier 3, your tier 2 teams. Mobe definitely the youngest out of them all, just coming from Ivy. But he's been with the boys 2 tours now and looking great. This is a win with a stand-in as well. We got to keep in mind. You know, they had no Wuta. You know, Beast, BNC coming in. So I think he had a really good series. Mars game 1 and game 2, a lot of value, and he did his role with the Beastmaster. That's him. You know, he did his role, what was required out of him, and in the end, Ancient Tribe able to get the victory, and we will get an interview with the boys as well. So we'll bring them onto the line, and it looks like it's going to be LeBron. Mate, congratulations on the series victory. A wild series overall. I want to get into your mind a little bit about game 2. What? Can you just speak to us a little bit about second game, you know, the feeling that you guys had like early game to late game and kind of your expectations on how you felt your draft was going to be able to beat them?
I mean, from the start, I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna run at us because first game they were farming a lot with Midases, and I was sure like Seb gonna make some strategy to chase us, to don't let us play. And we have like a really greedy draft early game because we didn't have any good heroes to stop them. So we were bleeding a lot. We couldn't stop bleeding early, but we can somehow come back with really, good execution, and they overstay on some lanes. But yeah, it was really fun to play these games. Everyone was enjoying it, but in the end we kind of throw, but they throw, so it was like throw both ways. But it was really fun playing. Like, I didn't have that much fun a long time, you know, in playing like that.
Speaking of that fun, you know, there's a lot of tips going back and forth across both teams. You know, we saw some people were wholesome, you know, tipping their own teammates. Is there anything specific going on between Pleb and Seb?
I think Pleb tipped him from laning stage, and then probably this is fuel for Seb, you know, he get motivation from this. And I think what the Pleb do is bad, because then he wake up Seb, you know, he motivate him. So, but Pleb is young, you know, he will learn in future.
I'm surprised you didn't tip him at the very end of that game, but, you know, Pleb's a good-mannered guy, probably not going to be the sort of thing that he does. I want to ask about you yourself. You know, you mentioned you were having a lot of fun. Is that a thing that you're starting to do a lot more in at the very end of games, you know, buy the Basher, buy the Mask of Madness, kind of try and throw the stats off a little bit?
Yeah, I'm trying to troll you guys, you know, casters and analytics to see why is like Pugna winning with Mask of Madness and Basher. Actually, I did it in one of the first series. It was against Level Up, maybe, or I don't know. And I buy like Mask of Madness and Basher when Tron was dying, but the guys defended and they go back and I couldn't sell them, you know. And I was like face palming, like, oh my god, if you lose, like I'm gonna be blamed, you know. But in the end, we won that game. It was so funny, like.
Easy game, easy life. So
easy.
I have another question. Just with regards to PNC coming in and standing in for you guys, he did a great job in game 1, especially on the Mars. I know you tipped him after that great arena that was able to end the game.
Yeah.
Was there any specific reason that you chose him to stand in for Wita, or is there any? Do you want to make any sort of comments as to why Wita wasn't able to play this series?
I mean, Wither is with us on bootcamp, but he just decided it's best for him and for team not to play. Like he didn't feel like he is good fit for team, so like we are good friends. Like he is here with us. He is happy for us, and like we just didn't click for us, you know. So he just wanted to step down, you know, for this. So yeah,
Cool.
Thanks also to BNC. Like for he is like
Yep.
also beast. Yeah, Wither is also like a really good player, but just didn't click together. We don't have synergy. So yeah, no hard feelings. You know, we are good friends.
Absolutely. I have one last question. Why do you think it is that teams don't seem to respect Mobe on his Viper? Because he always seems to perform on that hero. You know, it is like your pocket pick.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm really surprised when I see teams don't even like they don't even ban it like second stage if you don't pick it first pick it, like, because Mobe is like beast. I think he's best Viper for sure, like in the world. How he plays, how he scale, like he understands this hero fully. So I don't know why people are because they think hero is bad. Nobody's playing it. If you see all regions Dreamlink, nobody playing Viper. So they people are saying it's bad hero, you know, doesn't matter. But until they play us next time, they're gonna think about it probably.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we do see you a lot more with that win. I think that brings you to a 3-4 score, which is very healthy. Should be able to be enough to stay in, but there is always potential for tiebreakers. Are you able to give us your quick predictions at the very end? Like, who do you think is going to be promoted?
I think Monaspa gonna be promoted, and I was hoping for OG, but you know, like you cannot have them because we beat them, right? So probably Nigma and Monaspa, I guess. You know, I would like Monaspa to promote from some personal reasons, you know.
Okay. It's very cheeky, very cheeky. All right, LeBron, it's always a pleasure to get an interview with you, and definitely one of the boys as well. They're always very fun, and your gameplay is very enjoyable to watch as well. So congratulations on the series victory, and thank you for joining us, mate.
Thank you, boys. Have fun. See ya.
You too. Thank you, mate. Man, it's a pleasure. There's some really fun people to interview. Just, you know, there's kind of a radiance off him as well. You know, the energy that he has, and we've seen it in the boot camp before as well. Definitely when I think we covered like the first 3 maybe Ancient Tribes series of the previous tour, and we got to interview them a lot and got to hear about kind of the morale of the team, the ideas that they have, etc. And now we get to see them as well. You know, a couple months later, LeBron's happy, speaks a little bit about, you know, buying items and just overall
I was about to say,
how he feels. Yeah,
one of the big themes was like not getting too far ahead of themselves, and well, maybe if that game against Level Up didn't work out and they ended up losing it, maybe that would go back the other way. But no, clearly they're still very humble, a very good vibes team, and you know, we wish all the best for them. But Aries, we're an hour behind schedule. You know, we got to get back on it. We got 2 more series to go, and I'm sure a lot of the fans are keen to see how these next 2 series are going to go. We've got 1 underdog victory that's come so far, but 2 more series still yet to come. Any predictions really quickly before we throw to a break?
Manaspa 2-1 and Level Up 2-0.
I will match that.
Okay, very cool. So, like Danox said, 2 more series, but these are still very important series. Doesn't matter if it's series 2, series 3, or even the series on the final day as well. These all mean so much to be able to determine who's going to be promoted and who will be relegated out of Division 2 for the final tour of 2023. With that being said, we are done with our first series of the night. Don't go anywhere because we got our second one just around the corner.
Oh, I fucked up, what? I'm fine. This sucks.
They're losing their position, I think, guys.
I'm not there.
Okay. I might just give
I'm TPing. I clicked the out first.
It's okay. This guy's very slow. He doesn't do much damage.
He's dying.
Come stone on high ground.
Medusa,
Take his gem.
I am TP's fuck Medusa.
Take his gem.
No, we focus on
we cannot. We start to hide this, by the way.
Wait. I'm tipping more.
I give you vision, don't worry.
Kill him. He's jump. I have you.
3 seconds.
I'm not holding the gem, guys. I died too easily.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Nice, we took gem.
right, and welcome back here to some more Western Europe Division 2 action. You just came from watching an amazing series, and you just want to do something else. Well, that something else is watching this amazing series coming up next. Isn't that crazy, Lacoste? Another great series.
Yeah, it should be a fun. I mean, how the way things aligned is we can have 5 teams with score 4-3 potentially. I don't think that's gonna happen, but mathematically it can happen, and I'm all down for it. I think that if this happens, this is like scripted. We're gonna call it scripted because I don't think it has ever happened so far in the DPC. You know, we had some crazy tiebreaker scenarios, and this one should be an interesting one because you have Nande playing against his old team, some of his old teammates, and let's see what they're cooking so far. Into the breach. Hope they also didn't practice at all. Like, we had a couple of interviews because they won their last 2 series that they played against Ivy, against Level Up, and they're like, yeah, you know, scrims overrated. We play some pubs.
Stop taking this so seriously.
Exactly. The more relaxed you are, the better you are.
And they have looked really good since they've stopped scrimming. They haven't lost a game, I think, since they stopped scrimming. Maybe they were wasting all their wins in the scrims. And, you know, we talk about the potential for everybody being a 4-3. That would require Into the Breach to win this series and Ivy to win the next series and then Alliance to win the series after that. So, that would make everybody from 1st to 6 4-3. That's insane.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. But let's check some of these drafts, some of the picks. Into the Breach, Pugna Storm. This has been done so many times in this Division 2. It's insane how many times we had combo of these 2 heroes. And the teams do think that they can counter it. There's still like Anti-Mage, Silencer. These 2 heroes are really, really strong against both of these heroes because you don't have like enough lockdown, I would say. Monospa on the other side. A little bit of a control, some vision, banning out Quap in the end. So let's see if Monospa decides to pick up some position 5 silencer for Spartan.
I'm always interested to see what Into the Breach are going to bring towards the mid lane. I know they went to this early Storm Spirit, and that's probably going to be their mid, but they've been one of those teams that's also been pushing the Primal Beast, I believe.
5 seconds.
And we've seen that hero just kind of be weird from the mid.
Yeah, but you probably don't want to play it in the Storm Spirit matchup. There are other better options, I would say. Puck definitely up there. Because especially if Into the Breach doesn't pick any kind of control right now. Okay, the Puck kind of covered. You have Storm Spirit plus Skyward Mage. It's a lot of burst damage. Ed Pugna's Decrypify on it. It's all about that magical. You can still pick Puck. It's just it's not going to work out as good as you like. You overextend, you jump in, suddenly silence the other heroes that can't survive this. I think for Wish could be... I think you can bang out Viper and not care about any of these heroes. I think that's the pick. Or Dragon Knight. I think that's very viable. Because in terms of damage, all you need to do is buy 1 BKB and you're going to be pretty safe against all of these 3 heroes so far. The reason I mentioned Viper is we saw it in the previous series. Mobe really likes to play it, and some words from their captain. He's like the best Viper player in the world. He looks really insane on the hero, and they did run it, I believe, 1 time. Yeah, about 0% win rate on Wish. So maybe they're like, the stats is seeing 0 because he only played it once.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see if they picked it up after just 1 loss and, you know, maybe you lose that confidence in it, like you said. The thing is, though, you know, you've kind of set up to protect yourself against the Puck, and you've already banned Queen of Pain, you've banned the Ember. For the most part, those elusive mids are kind of out of the question at the moment, so you were saying DK maybe, that tanky mid, but even then, like, is he good against the 3 heroes that are already picked up by Into the Breach?
Yeah, I think he can work. I think like if they didn't pick Beastmaster, I think this is perfect Lycan game. Lycan can be still ran as position 1. Okay, it's banned. Never mind. I'm just talking about the hero. Because Pugna, Skyrat Mage, these heroes really suffer. There's your Primal Beast. You got your wish granted.
So Primal Beast gets picked up and will probably be played by Wish.
Yeah, seems like it.
Wish.
Templar Assassin safe lane and still looking for that position 4-5. So far, only Spartan played Shadow Demon. Played it 3 games.
Seconds remaining.
Desire, he played kind of a different heroes. Some slightly more control. His techies was a bomb. Played it really well. Scarlet Mage, Bounty plays slightly different heroes from Spartan. So when they pick a hero, you know where it's going to go. Like the only hero that overlaps on their side is Rubik. The reason why I mentioned Dragonite or Primal Beast is they do pretty similar job. They're really tanky. Like this Primal Beast is a hero that has insane strength gain. So he can survive, be that frontline for his team. Dragonite provides you with some extra lockdown against Storm Spirit. You get it early on. Like Pulverize is a good one, but Dragonite Stun, I think it's slightly better.
Jug picked up. We've been seeing more and more Jug.
Jug, it always felt like a hero when you're like, we don't know what to pick. Let's just get Jug, and it always feels good. I don't know, something about this hero, because he has like Healing Ward, Roche taking potential, builds into Battle Fury, farms up, scales well into the late game.
10 seconds remaining.
Banning the Mars, and that has been one of Jibei's
5 seconds
best
remaining.
heroes. Something he's really been working with and making a nuisance for all these other teams with that Mars. And it does connect well with the Skywrath Mage. So
Looking
having
at
it banned is always nice.
Looking at bans, they banned Anti-Mage, so if they think they need a carry, I think banning out Terrorblade could be a good option. Just match up against Juggernaut feels really nice.
He's already banned.
He's already banned? Okay.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Sorry.
There are a lot of these that I mentioned because I'm like focused on 3 monitors right now.
You have
all
3
the info.
monitors?
2 plus my phone.
Oh, okay.
That's 3. Counts as 3.
That's why you're texting me.
Suns fan, by the way, has 5 monitors. That's what
How?
he said.
Dude, I don't have the attention span for that. Like, I look left and right all the time when we're casting because I have the PGM on one and then I have my Dota on the other. What would I do with 3 more monitors?
Dire team.
What? Leshrac. This is a hero a lot of people thought was gonna come back into the meta with the changes because he got all buffs.
Yeah.
And he's kind of found his way into like games here or there, but it hasn't exactly been like the resurgence of Leshrac or anything like that.
So, Primal Beast as these supports, Leshrac from the mid lane against Storm Spirit. That's why I was a little worried about Primal Beast playing into Storm. Like you get pulled in, you run into Remnants. So they need an offlaner. Mars Axe Band, looking at what Jibei played, like he played a really mean Mars the other day. A couple of times.
What about Tide?
Yeah, some Aura Buyer. I wouldn't mind seeing Tide. I think there's also place for some like they need a beefy frontliner. I was thinking about Vibern. I think LC also works. Blade Mail against
Flare as well.
yeah, just Blade Mail against Leshrac, Primal Beast, Templar Assassin as well. I think it can work. Okay.
Enigma's an interesting one. There's a lot of ways to kind of mess with Enigma in terms of getting that black hole off. And I know we've seen Enigmas at times kind of swap to this. I'm just an aura person. If I get a black hole, I get a black hole. And I can push and my lane goes well and I'm denying creeps with the demonic conversion. But, you know, if you really want that black hole, this seems like it's going to be impossible.
Playing into Beastmaster, like
Shadow
traps, Shadow Demon, save during the black hole. Might not be the easiest one. Maybe it was just a comfort pick for Into the Breach to play in the lane, denied. So in the end, it's going to be Wish on Templar Assassin and PO65 on Leshrac. He played that one game on Leshrac that we were casting, didn't end up well.
Right.
Yeah, they lost, haven't played it since. but seems like they do believe in the hero. I think you can play Lashrak as a carry if you have some other scaling mid, like, I don't know, Morphling sometimes played from the mid lane, Wind Ranger, something that scales nicely compared to some of these like spellcasters from the mid. But yeah, I think Monospot drafted themselves a really nice draft. Want to see how this top lane is gonna go. Beastmaster plus like double beast lane, pretty much.
Well, we'll see what they can do. I'm really worried about this Enigma. And what does the Lashrak do against the Enigma in lane? Because you're losing out on a creep. Maybe you're not getting those levels as quickly. Can you do well in a lane against what is Enigma as well as Sky, right?
Yeah, this is really strong lane. As Lashrak, I don't think you're going to be able to achieve much. Looking at Skyrat Mage, he's one of those heroes that is super strong. Level 1, level 2, Blood Grenade plus Concussive Shot can keep the distance. Doesn't have the most damage, but his like base attack time for a support feels really nice to have. So I feel like PO65 not going to have that good of a time, and he's also going to be paired up with Shadow Demon. They have a bit of a synergy. Uh-oh.
That's first blood. No.
Blood Grenade. Oh, 3 HP.
Oh.
The only mystery is how you last.
Is he
Pop
going to
that
try
stick.
and find him? With a concussive shot? No. Maybe? That's... Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen a first blood get away with that little of health.
We talked about Primal Beast, a very beefy boy. He has, what, 4.3 strength per level. And 616 starting strength.
Wow.
Blood Grenade, making the difference. If this is some other item, if it's not stats item, giving that extra 50 HP, made the difference. He also had Ironwood Branch in the backpack, had his Observer and Sentry. Could have made the difference there. Also to live or die. But yeah, into the breach. They probably feel pretty bad about not getting this first blood, but there's the setup.
Especially because now into the breach are giving up first blood to Wish. Oh, gosh, the difference 4 health can make. That is not what you want. This is kind of rough. I don't... Not like it's all of a sudden can just spiral out of control and the game's over or anything like that, but that mentally is definitely a hit on a team that is very emotionally momentum controlled.
Yeah, they also used Blood Grenade, so that's extra gold as well, extra 65.
Onslaught? Nothing. I kind of wish we had just constant comms from Into the Breach. I always want to hear what Nande is saying to the team.
Right now probably wants to farm, but when it comes down to mid and especially late game, it's go time, it's dive, go for the fountain. A little surprised that PO65 didn't buy a single Blood Grenade, considering that 65 is the cost of the Blood Grenade. I was just wondering, like, why 65?
Yeah. I don't think he was born in 1960.
No, definitely not. He's a young guy.
Yeah. 65 is just kind of like a weird number. Not weird. You know what? It's just an uncommon number for...
Yeah, I don't know. 65 makes me uncomfortable for some reason.
Wait, what?
You know how certain people are like, ah, yeah, this color, or like, I don't know.
Well, the number 13
Yeah.
would have been a good example.
Beastmaster.
Skylark, by the way. He's going to die to Nande, and they'll get the trade on the respect. Looking over at Nande to
That's
get
double
another
kill.
one. Trample on him, and the healing ward doesn't do enough.
Healing ward and also 2 kills for Desire. He's going to be level 3. This is massive. How's mid lane doing? 10 and 2 against 8 and 2 now on Wish. He got that first blood, so some extra gold. Not the matchup that TA like really loves to play into. You use like Overload, Static Remnant, your refraction charges immediately disappear.
Right. So yeah, getting that first blood's a big part of this matchup, because we'll see if or how quickly Storm can kind of turn this favored for himself on Supreme. If he can at all. The supports too for the side of well, really both. now that I look at it, can really rotate towards mid. Onslaught through mid, or Disruption over on mid, and then Concussive Shot the other way with Skywrath coming over.
Desire squaring up against both of these heroes with his gigantic lollipop. Has boots of speed available, now can run away much easier. I mean, Into the Breach decided to swap things around, put this Skyrat Mage as position 5 in this one, just because of the matchup, I would say. So they have slow with the Juggernaut. Puggernaut doesn't really provide you with much. Like the Caripify, level 1, not the best ability, I would say. I'm trying to go on Desire, but
He's got some
very, very difficult kill to get.
Yeah, 5 armor early. If you want to compare that to somebody else in the lane, Skywrath, 0. Very fair comparison. Disruption into the stun. Well, they're looking at getting Pio for a second. They had the Malefice on him. They had that Nether Ward down. Ooh, they get the kill on a Pio with that Nether Blast. They do end up getting it.
Nether Blast, Nether Ward. Yeah, we said this is not going to be an easy lane for him by any means.
Dire's middle tower.
They try to play aggressive. I think in this lane you need to just like suck it up. This is not the lane you're going to win. Look at his CS sitting at 13. Enigma 19 and 12 already.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the demonic conversion, having those Eidolons. Having so many Eidolons at times where it's just so easy to deny any CS that's going the way towards this Leshrac.
You're playing into Enigma. Eidolons have 40% magic resistance, so definitely hard to kill.
Right.
With any kind of magic. That's why Monkey King does come as a ban when there's Enigma in the game, because you can relatively easy kill them. They have, what, 200 HP? Level 2 Eidolons.
Yeah, it only goes up to 240. Not like a crazy jump, but at the same time, 200, not a lot when you're going up against certain heroes. And you can see the Shadow Poison being thrown out. That's what they're using to kind of clear up these Eidolons. I'm wondering if Nande is going to do what he did in that last series and jump through the Twin Gate if given the opportunity. And go for a kill or try to help out, because he did that in that Magnus game that he played. Obviously, that you offer a lot more control when you have that hero. You've got the Skewer, you have the Shockwave, you can pull these heroes in. You're not just so reliant on, like, maybe a Blade Fury. But I could see him, like, level 6, go down there, Omni Slash, get a kill.
Yeah.
Push that tower, right?
Especially on a hero like Leshrac, who doesn't have any defensive tool. Skylark, just TP out, lol. And where is he TPing to? TPing to the tower. Not gonna have that available for a minute now.
Yeah, just TPing away, and Nande, his lane is starting to really open up. You see him at 29 and 9. Everybody on the side of Into the Breach for a moment had 29 CS. And he's just able to play aggressively now on Skylark. He's got the extra level. You know that this Primal Beast is in here. You saw him leave the lane, and I believe there was eyes on him for a second.
Oh, so many heroes
on
mid.
him, and now Disruption with the Onslaught means an easy kill for Wish. So even though you know that Desire was out of lane, well, he was allowed to go mid, and both supports coming over. I talked about that. Both supports offer a lot of control from Monospa to get these early kills mid.
PO65 in a lot of trouble bottom. He's level 4.5. I mean, he has same net worth almost as Storm, which is not that bad, but Storm is also not having that great of a time, especially after this gank. Jibe
coming around the back, and they're going to bring Respect in.
Desire wants to pick it up. This is going to be massive. He's going to get it.
Onslaught. Ooh. Yeah, he got it. Both of them. And is it really that big if they get this kill? But I say if. Now he's going to try and put a tree down and TP out. That doesn't work for him.
Oof. If he just dies there, I think that's fine. Now he lost 150 gold. TP plus planted branch.
Yeah.
But the XP is massive.
Experience over... Yeah, but you do give the XP with that kill over both supports, right? They were the two that were there.
Yeah, you're not worth as much. I think PO65 got some of that, like 1 XP.
Ooh, going all the way over.
Big zip.
Skylark. Big zip and a big kill. Now Wish looking to at least try to answer this, and some damage on the Supreme.
Blood
where
Grenade.
now Blood Grenade and the move over, but Supreme now out of mana. So the chase is on. They want a high five. They'll stack the Shadow Poison. It won't do enough.
Miss.
And then an uphill miss. Now gets to the side. The trap is popped. And the neutrals will not get that kill. It'll be Wish with his shield rune.
Spartan did not want to steal that kill. Now moving to the mid lane again. If he catches him with this disruption, Respect should die. Again, 3 heroes instantly from Max Monospa squad onto the mid lane. They want to put some pressure onto the tower. PO65. Oh, look at that. Item build. Arcane Boots into Vanguard. My favorite.
Exactly what every carry needs.
Yeah, Vanguard on Lashrak sounds really fun.
Arcane Boots finished here for the Enigma, who is level 6, so they do have that black hole to work with. They have Omnislash Fernande as well. He's level 7. He wants that Battle Fury. Not going to go through the Twin Gate like we had maybe discussed. They're bringing 3 heroes towards bot. Pio's got to be a little bit careful, and he's already hiding behind the tower. So he's fine. The game is close. We're not surprised. It's pretty much what you expect with these two teams.
Into the Breach, they had a bit of a slower start, but ramped it up at the end of the DPC tour. Desire going in.
Yeah, Onslaught in and looking to get the trample on these heroes, but he's slowed up by the concussive shot. They've got the Decrepify, and Respect's trying to survive. Ancient Seal, Jibe with the black hole, and the follow-up damage is there just afterwards. The Nether Ward is down, Spartan on the run, Mid-Wish is getting jumped on. They've got Blade Fury, and they're gonna get the kill here on a Wish. It'll be Supreme who picks it up, and that's 3 heroes dead on the side of Monospa, and a big move from Into the Breach.
Oof, that's massive for Into the Breach. Just getting multiple kills. They place down Observer Ward before in the enemy triangle and try to make a rotation. Primal Beast not level 6, neither is Shadow Demon yet. They needed an extra stack of Shadow Poison to be able to get the kill on Skyrat Mage, but didn't manage to do it. And again, move onto the mid lane. They didn't even use Omnislash. It was just a spin plus zip from Storm Spirit, who does have Region Rune right now up and running. Okay. So Supreme's going to get a lot of farms. Zibe.
He is looking very dead. You got that level 6 on Spartan, so they use that Demonic Purge.
Why is that Shadow Demon on top of the screen doesn't have, like, his ulti has been used?
Yeah,
that's an interesting
weird.
one.
It shows up eventually from what I remember, but I forget when. It's very odd. I don't know why.
Yeah, maybe Ag's upgrade, as our observer's pointing out. Maybe it has to do something with it.
Yeah, he's got no diamond. We'll never know if he has ult. We can't look at the diamonds. So, you can see the big difference there. Whereas, like, Respect, he's only level 5.5, and Merlin's about to hit that level 6. And they're gonna have that battery charger, so they're hoping to maybe do something with Supreme, who's been playing aggressively. He's 2-2. He's not afraid of zipping in and helping out. Meanwhile, the Jug is about 800 gold or 700 gold away from getting this Battle Fury.
Gotta be a good timing on that Battle Fury. Only died once in the laning stage, managed to get involved in some of these kills. And yeah, like, what, 13-minute Battle Fury plus Power Tread seems really nice. Wish farming some big stacks in the triangle at the moment. What's his item build? Okay, Dragonlance, Blink, Shard. I do love the Shard
there
that he has queued up against Storm Spirit, against Pugna. Yes. It's like a very cheap damage, like even to stop the black hole.
Because you only need it down for a second, the trap.
Yes.
Like, it doesn't have to charge up. It doesn't, like, have to get full or anything like that.
Yeah, it's not battery like Pugna, who needs to charge it up for 7 seconds.
Yeah. So, I do like that. 1,000 net worth lead here for Into the Breach. You see Wish, obviously he's farmed those stacks. He's put himself top of the net worth. But a smoke from Into the Breach. As Merlin doesn't have a lot of life to go with, and they've already scanned this out.
Oh, this is big difference.
Wow.
11 stacks against 1, I believe that was, because I was doing the math. There it is, the one from Jug. He's stacking for himself. I mean, you're playing with Shadow Demon Beastmaster. It's very easy to stack camps with these two heroes.
Right. Whereas here, you're not really getting much stacks from anybody just yet, which is surprising considering, you know, you want those stacks for the Battle Fury, right?
They know. Scan just connected.
Well, the scan connected, yeah, from Dire. They know they're there. They ball lightning in. They get the Mystic Flare down. They'll take out Desire
these
again.
Ancients are so low. Supreme stole like 4 of them and will TP out.
TP's away.
And he TP's to the mid lane. Ooh, Wish could have been in trouble.
Fill up that battery, and Respect is somehow able to leave that fight over there.
I'm really worried for these refraction charges. On Templar Assassin, you're playing into Storm, Skyrat, Pugna's Life Drain instantly takes it, Jug with the spin, and then Sky's gonna be fine, it seems, unless Barton can somehow find him with the Shadow Poison.
Here, though. And now they've got a Hawk on Nande. Coming around the back, they've got the Ancient Seal. That means no disruption. That means no way to dodge the Omni Slash. They get the kill, and Shive's coming over. He's got Black Hole ready to go. It doesn't look like they'll even need it. Life Drain right on a PO. He's drained of everything.
Instantly dead. I mean, into the breach. I'd say that they're really happy how this game is going. Leshrac still in recovery mode. Beastmaster has been shut down. Most of the time you see Beastmaster on top of the network. And suddenly it's a 4k gold lead for Into the Breach. I talked about abilities that can go through refraction charges instantly. Now you'll have Witchblade on Storm and also Spirit Vessel completed on Enigma. So, like, every single hero has something good against Templar Assassin.
They found themselves Supreme. They have used that combination really well. That onslaught with the disruption, the timing on that has been pretty perfect. So the continued control in another stack, and now there's the Wisdom Rune for Skylark. He's starting to get a good amount out of the map, but he's got to catch up. He's still 1,000 gold behind here, as Merlin will grab the other one. So they get themselves a Wisdom Rune this time around.
And they have to play with this timing. Helm of the Overlord. Templar Assassin picked up the Shard. PO65 has Bloodstone, so 3 big items on their side. They need to keep fighting. Suddenly it's less than 1k gold lead. Wait, what happened? Like, what did they get the gold from? This is 3,000 gold.
Stacks? And stuff?
They got Kill and Storm, maybe a couple of bounties.
Here comes some stacks for Nande. He's going to stack for himself again. He's got an Ancient stack working on. Look at that. Beauty of a stack, and you can see with the Battle Fury, he is really just starting to farm up a lot. He's already got the Yasha.
Radiant are scanning.
Potentially making this game really scary if they get a Jug that just goes out of control. Respect. Look at where he's at in these trees. And they're coming over. He'll have the Ancient Seal. They've got the control. They'll drop down the Mystic Flare, and with the Life Drain, Pio's dead. Respect on Mission Impossible levels right there, trying to hide.
I was trying to get out of the trouble. Level 1 Pulse Nova doesn't deal that much damage. Respect, even though he got like the silence off, Pulse Nova is still gonna be up and running after the silence anyway. You need to turn it off manually.
Right.
Well, looking at Nande, very high level, as you said, level 14 on that Jug. Going for the stats, just 2 points in Healing Ward, 1 in Blade Dance, and multiple points in stats to be more tanky.
And 19 armor. 19 armor, 1,500 health. Always hoping for a shield rune. And he's about to have this Manta. Like, he's farming really well. And so is the TA, though. They're neck and neck, which is very impressive coming through from Wish.
I think in this game he could have gotten away with S and Y instead of Manta, because there's nothing pretty much to dispel. Shadow Poison undispellable, Demonic Purge as well, other abilities. So maybe some status resistance would have been better against hero like Beastmaster. The silence from... Okay, it's silence from TA. Maybe like that's the big one, so he can't be initiated on, but there's still like multiple abilities that go through magic immunity. Even Pulverize nowadays, on top of Beastmaster's Roar, Demonic Purge.
Also, that trap popped on Supreme, and he got silenced, so it shows off the fact that he's around now. And you have to be very aware. What's Jibe going for? BKB, no surprise. Okay. Is something flying out to him? Yeah. Ether Lens. They're in on Roche, too.
Yeah, Jibe is playing this game where he keeps the distance. Eye of the Vizier, Ether Lens, wants to keep the distance, and also playing with the Shard instead, not just going for this BKB, Black Hole, Refresh, Octarine. We'll buy those items later, but for now, wants to keep the distance, and so far it's been working out for him.
So, we're getting towards the end of the tour, and I have another B-Cop beauty in terms of ideas that I've got.
I'm all ears.
All right, cool. I appreciate that. Every time somebody dies in the black hole... Ooh, hold on. Ball Lightning, Vortex, Mystic Flare, easy kill there on the Spartan. Maybe looking at more. Wish. And he just picked up an Aegis, but they've got vision on him, and they've got that Sentry. They took out the Aegis very quickly, and they still have an Omni Slash to work with.
Black Hole, nice.
And they've got the Black Hole. That comes through. It's on the edge. They'll get the kill on the Wish, taking him out a second time, and they were looking for more.
Yeah, that was nicely done there from Jibe. Keeps away from the enemy team. Goes into jungle and lands Black Hole like right on the edge, so he can't really blink out. They already used their abilities. Maybe there could have been Static Remnant, but doesn't want to risk anything. And now we can go back to your idea.
Oh, thank you. I was waiting for you to transition back to this. I was sitting there, curious if you'd care. So, every time a hero dies... Hold on. They're gonna go with the onslaught.
Seems like
respect.
Ice Frog does not want to hear it, and these players like have really great timing. Okay, I'm listening right now.
Okay, so every time a hero dies in the black hole, the matter of that hero gets added to the black hole, making it bigger. So every time a hero dies in black hole, the AoE of it, the circle, expands further out.
It doesn't matter. I don't think it would make a difference.
You know, if a hero dies while it's in there, it'd be pretty... Yeah, you gotta...
It was just a stupid pun with matter. It doesn't matter, but...
Nande,
you thought I didn't like the idea.
Pulverize and the silence. Uh-oh, Supreme. Even with the Pavis,
keeping him alive, and Pavis...
Ooh. He just gets away, but Nande dying there. It was a 5k lead just a second ago.
Yeah, I think if we show the graph, it looks pretty up and down. Like you see these spikes where it's a 4 or 5k gold lead down to 1 again.
Well, the net worth lead where the points don't matter. That's where it's at. Desolator picked up here for Wish. Cut through that armor. See what he can do with that. Is he's going BKB dataless, so he wants the damage, he wants the defense.
He needs to be explosive, lock onto a target and instantly kill it during like one stun, one ulti from Primal Beast or from the other beast. And Skylark, after finishing off that Helm of the Overlord, going into Lotus. Big item here. Like, I don't think you can ask for better item overall against the Cripify, like Omni Slash, Skyret Mage Stun. You throw that onto a target, they're not going to be using their abilities.
Right. There's going to be a Lotus soon for the Leshrac as well. Well, yeah, soon. Okay. Sometimes I take a second look and I go, oh god, how much did I exaggerate with soon?
Yeah, sometimes your soon is like 1,600 gold.
That is soon, dude.
Especially on a support, he's like, yeah, he's getting close to Ags on Disruptor,
Alright.
and all I'm seeing is Philosopher's Stone plus one component of the Ags.
All you're seeing is it queued up. No components. Sheesh, man. What can you do? Sometimes definitions. Soon is soon. When is then going to be now? Soon.
Desire went through the gates. He's building into these like off-lane items pretty much. Does have Philosopher's Stone. The hero doesn't rely too much on his like physical damage, especially from the support, so can allow himself to go for Philosopher's Stone, extra mana, and also going into Lotus Orb. I see one queued up. Zip from the Storm.
Vortex, Mystic Flare, drop down, Pio saved with the disruption. They're starting to retreat off this. And they've got the Pulverize. Now they'll go and find themselves Supreme. They've silenced him and killed him off. Primal Roar, and that lands onto the Pugna. They get the kill on a Merlin.
Oh, they also see Enigma. They're gonna chase him down. Silence BKB
slowed.
available.
Oh, uses it, turns Malefice, and needs to run.
Oh, so they got 2 big kills. This trap upgrade has been massive so far from Wish.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's been really good. Now they've got a net worth lead on the side of Motorspot.
Dire's top
And
tower
what's crazy is like the game hasn't really looked bad for Into the Breach at all. They've had a couple of kills that kind of have put them on the back foot, I would say. That both kills out on the Storm. That one top, the other one bottom. You still have good farm coming out for Nande. I think Jibbe's in a good spot, but the game is close, and this is to be expected with this series. Maybe not when it was first put on the schedule, but both
now,
these
yeah,
teams now, like it is.
Now it's a spicy one. Into the Breach is like, yeah, we're gonna battle it out to stay in this Division 2. Suddenly, how everything aligns, like, we can go to Div 1 with some tiebreakers. Hell yeah.
All we gotta do is stop scrimming. Okay. Yeah, oh my gosh. I'd love to ask other players how they feel about that sentence.
Other players from the team.
From like other regions, Div, like
Okay.
you know, you just like you hear this quote. What do you think? We're not gonna scrim, but we're winning. Like, what's your first thought there?
Desire.
Eidolon.
They do have vision.
Yeah, they just dropped down Sentry and Obs combo.
Again on the Storm.
Yeah, they're gonna go. They're gonna try and get this kill, but the Black Hole comes out. It's on it too. It's on the back lines. The ball lightning in. Supreme's trying to help out with some of the damage. Now they've got the Lotus Orb. It's gonna be out of Pio. He pops that Bloodstone, and this Jug in a lot of trouble trying to get the Omni Slash out. He only went to the Swift Slash as he picked up that Ags. Pulverized on a Supreme. They'll get the kill into a third. They'll take him out. They'll look over at Jibbe and make it a fourth.
Fighting underneath the vision. There has been Ward, there has been Hawk. Also, this Mini Slash doesn't jump onto anything, just Beastmaster. And even though it was not perfect initiation, because Desire went in with the Blink Dagger onto Storm, there wasn't immediate silence on top of Storm to be able to lock him down, but they still managed to get those kills. And now, Monospa squad, they're feeling themselves. They're feeling the momentum, having this double Lotus Orb, soon to be like maybe even a triple Lotus Orb. Spartan getting his defense item, having this demonic cleanse that he can use onto Templar Assassin and then remove some of these like silences and stuff, which works out real nicely. And this is the big timing. This Helm of the Dominator / Overlord. Deso, he got 10 Deso stacks from the previous fight.
Damn. That is pretty crazy. And they just get a set of racks. Like, again, if we want to go back to what we've been talking about, look at the graph. A 2-minute change in timing, and all of a sudden, boom, 10,000 net worth.
Yeah, look at this graph. Every time it makes me laugh.
Gosh, the timing, something graph. Like, what a great time for songs. I don't know if you would hear those songs and just go into the typical like Pearl Jam and just sing every song from the 90s like that.
I don't know. I don't mind Nickelback, to be honest. I think they have some good songs, but
it's the second best thing to come out of Canada since the Stanley Cup was invented over there.
I thought you were gonna say since Justin Bieber, but
Not a shot.
Bottom tower is under attack.
let's see how into the breach is gonna come back into this one. They need to land some like big black holes. Jibe getting caught using his first BKB charge,
Ooh, Merlin.
not getting much. Again, that ward
Boom.
is what gave them a couple of kills, almost full team
Yeah.
wipe in the previous one, and they're gonna get an extra.
This vision at the front, like you said, has been good. And then they also had the vision, well, previously here, but they took that out, of course. But having that big vision in that last fight that happened over here was pretty insane. So, yeah, now let's take out the breach obs. I don't know what you do here for 10,000 net worth down. You got to hope that you get a really beneficial Omni Slash, but like you said, Lotus Orbs. When there's 3 of them.
Great itemization. As carry Leshrac, this isn't your like standard build. Gives you some tankiness, but it does allow you to run in with Lotus Orb and actually not be focused down. Something Leshrac struggles with is like being very vulnerable to physical damage. So this Lotus Orb component granting him 10 armor feels nice. And also, if Spartan can keep the distance, which he should be able to do it, especially now with the Ether Lens picked up, he can be the one saving people against Omni Slash. So they need to take out some of these supports. I think both teams want to kill both Skyrat Mage, Pugna instantly, especially Pugna, because he's the one providing them with the heal. You saw how tanky Juggernaut was, even though everybody focused him in the previous fight. The Cripify, Glimmer Cape, Life Drain, and this Roche, again, belongs to X Monospa.
Yep. No contest on this one either, so just very interesting. Into the breach, never feeling comfortable taking that fight, but they are starting to take some of that net worth away, where they're farming up. You do have heroes like Merlin who could use the Nether Blast to farm. You've got, you know, obviously Nande with his Battle Fury doing some farming, and Jibe was up there, but he's kind of fallen back a little bit since they've lost a couple fights in a row. This is looking pretty split for the side of Into the Breach. Looks like they'll just decide to let Respect go and die.
Enchanted Quiver, plus double damage, Meld Strike, and got level 20. So Meld Dispels, Malefice, Decrepify, Spirit Vessel. You don't have to worry about these abilities anymore.
This TA pick kind of doing perfect things, and Glimmer Cape hiding, trying to. Merlin now no longer hiding, and will run circles around him while he tries to drain his life. Just looking at him and thinking, isn't this cute? As they'll slam it into the ground, and then they've got the Primal Roar. They still have not killed him yet, but the Onslaught comes in, and eventually Merlin will die.
Fine creation right there, Pugna. We see, even after the nerfs, this hero being insanely strong with almost no like defensive items. You have Glimmer Cape, like one medallion, but if you don't have enough stuns to control Pugna, he's gonna Life Drain. Very annoying hero to deal with.
Yeah. Need to make sure that you've got all the proper vision and everything to make sure to secure him. And doing the opponent's Tormentor.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a lot of Eidolons here. Let's see if PO65 will get the goal for it. No, they expired.
They get to disappear into the sunset. So that is, by the way, Shard for Primal Beast now has that rock throw. So we've seen that at times. And always an interesting little shard.
Yeah, not the best one, I would say. How is he stuck on this cliff? Like, look at how big he is. People should be able to see him. He's just too massive.
He should be able to climb down. Just one step. He's so big. He's bigger than the cliff when he's not on the cliff. Okay.
He looks like some other heroes with Giant's Ring.
Yeah. It's kind of insane. Every time there's a Primal Beast in the game, too, I kind of hope the game goes 60 minutes just so I could see Giant's Ring. However, I am sad that I just said that because I probably just jinxed it. Now we're going 60 minutes.
I think one next fight, they're still holding the Aegis for 2 minutes. It's time to go for the high ground.
Good pick
all
up
you-
against Albert for Skylar.
Yeah, all you have to do is not group up, care about this black hole, so you need to either have Beastmaster keep the distance. The thing is, he also wants to be relatively close because of the Inner Beast aura.
Right.
But you want to take this fight, like you want to be using Aegis, Spartan. With Disruption, maybe there's going to be some kind of a bait, or if they want to go for slow siege, Hawk's already inside the base. They know.
Do they even go in? Like, Pio's the only one showing himself. It's impossible to be safe and get a blink black hole there. X, stun, Vortex, going for that life drain,
Enigma
and now
popped the
jumping
BKB.
through.
He needs to jump.
Use that Swift Slash. They go and try to get the black hole off, but that gets stopped. Pulverize goes through BKB. The Primal Roar is going to be on the Supreme and trying to right-click him down, but he's able to get the ball lightning away from the fight. The Omni Slash, just not enough damage coming through, and they still have that cheese, and they're going to silence up Pio, but he's working with the Aegis. Rock Throw lands, stuns up the Jug. They get the kill on a Merlin. They'll buy back, ball lightning in once again. Pio getting low,
He
but
wants
again,
to
he's
die,
got that
but still
Aegis.
not
They'll get
dying.
the kill on a Supreme. And then again, the Swift Slash just not getting the kill with the Disruption. They finally get the Aegis out of the hands of Pio, but the Blade Fury with not enough movement speed means the Primal Beast can just walk away.
Everybody's so tanky on side of X Monospa. Like you have this Primal Beast with the BKB who held onto Enigma. There was a nice attempt there from Shibe, but not enough. They keep the distance. They also have Beastmaster with the Roar if necessary, and this is going to be another set of barracks. Without Black Hole, X Monospa team really not afraid to go in and finish off these barracks.
Blink in, Pulverize for a split second. They got the Ancient Seal. They'll drop the Mystic Flare. The save is there again from the Disruption, and now Skylark blinks in. Primal Roar, Force Staff back, but they've got the right-click damage as well as the onslaught from Desire, and that's going to be, again, the Swift Slash bouncing around, but reflected with the Lotus Orb. They get the kill on Merlin. They're going to take out a second. They've got themselves Supreme back alive, but they'll end up taking out Nande, who does have buyback. But it is looking like they're going to push through to the Tier 4 towers and start to do work onto the main end of the base.
Yeah, I'm no expert, but this might look like
Buyback,
the end.
Ancient Seal. Little Swift Slash action. They get the kill to Pio. Now they'll look over at Spartan. He's going to try and TP out. They have nothing to stop that TP, surprisingly. They've used the Halberd onto Supreme, who's out of mana, and Wish is coming around again. He might look to clean up. These heroes don't exactly have a lot of health, and he'll one-shot Respect with the health that he had left. Supreme's in trouble. The Melt Strike, the 3-click, the kill. He's gone without buyback. Now they've got the silence on Nande. He's forced to go into the Swift Slash once again. And Nande has Omni. But Respect buying back, and these heroes, are they going to retreat fully? Wish is still standing his ground.
Both Nande and Respect bought back in that fight, picking up enemies. Wisdom Rune, just they don't have enough damage at the moment. This Omni Slash needs to connect onto them during the Black Hole, and it needs to be like 3-man Black Hole, having Shadow Demon, Primal Beast, probably, and Beastmaster inside of it. Not the like it's very easy to say what needs to be done. It's just how you're gonna do it. Gonna be much easier if somehow Storm Spirit manages to farm his Aghanim Scepter. Is this close enough to you?
He's almost there.
Almost there, almost got it.
It'll happen soon. Enough. You know, yeah. Yeah. If this game gets to 42
Thank you. Bye-bye.
minutes, he'll have it. Yeah. I don't know, maybe. He'll kill Wish and then just get all the gold for it. That'll work.
Sounds good. Let's see this in action. So they have one more fight.
Soon.
Enigma with the Black Hole at ready. 2 catapults. This is 35-minute catapults inside the base. A little surprised that X Monospa squad didn't go in and try to go with the catapults. They're still inside the base. That's a big zip. Not a lot of mana to work with.
Yeah. Battery. Ball lightning. They caught Spartan. He's been a lot of the problems here, but there's the Lotus Orb. reflecting that ancient seal. So Skywrath can't do anything. He's silenced for a long time. Spartan gets away, and now if you're into the breach, you got to retreat onto the high ground of somewhere. Swift Slash, Omni Slash, bouncing around, going for PO, goes after Skylark, but the damage isn't there. They've got the Hex to turn it around as well as the Trap to get the silence. They land the stun. The Primal Roar, Black Hole, is going to be killed off immediately. Wish just has too much damage. They'll take out Merlin Jibbe as Nande. Triple kill for Wish. GG is called, and game 1 goes to Monospa.
This is definitely not a clean game, but they managed to come back into it, into the breach, probably thinking about how once they look at the replay, they're like, we had this advantage, we should have used it to go and do something with the advantage that we had. Right. It just never happened. Some good rotations. I think Desire's Primal Beast was really on point. This disruption into Onslaught combo, seen it like 3 or 4 times.
It really worked in the mid game and early parts of the game. Like, you expect this hero to be mid when it's picked up first in the draft, and then they kind of switch it around with the way they want to move the hero. And we haven't really seen much of like Primal Beast being outside of that mid pick in the games that we've cast.
Yeah.
So it's always interesting to see him with a little bit less farm and a lot less priority. And I think it still proves to be a pretty strong hero with the right combination.
I like how spread they were in some of these fights. Not like after that one big black hole from Jibbe, they're like, this is not happening again. So everybody's spread out. There's gonna be multiple covers with Shadow Demon, Disruption, Primal Beast, Beastmaster as well, and here game already looks pretty over unless they pull some rabbit out of the hat, which was way too difficult. And look at how tanky they are. Again, another Lotus Orb, another Disruption to save him from the Omni Slash. Mini Slash, as I like to call it, never happens. It's just the damage output from Juggernaut, I think in the last couple of fights, was not as much, not as high as you would expect it to be, even though he has good amount of farm. It's just these, like the way they itemized is having these Lotus Orbs, Glimmer Capes, so he can't really lock onto a target. You'll have these illusions running around, stuff from Beastmaster, so a lot of this damage will be shared among these units.
So MVP, I'm thinking Wish. Also Desire's on there. If we, I'm super down to do like a split MVP because I feel like Desire opened up the game a lot with his movements, and they got a lot of kills early to kind of keep it close, especially with the lead that into the breach were getting for like 5 seconds, but then seeing it fall to 1K, like 5K, 1K, 3K, 1K. Like I liked both these players, and I don't know. It's always cool to give like a core MVP, support MVP.
Yeah. Give 5 MVPs for the winning team and mention like 1-2 guys from the losing team just so that they feel better for the second game.
Position 1 MVP, position 2 MVP, position 3 MVP. Yes, right, like that, right?
In the end, it's going to be Wish as MVP. I think his item build, especially this shard pickup, made a lot of difference. Silencing up the Storm, silencing up Pugna in the backline so he can't, like, or just put him in a difficult spot where you lock onto him. Even if the silence doesn't hit, he needs to use Glimmer Cape on himself, maybe the Cripify, so damage from Templar Assassin will not kill him in 3-4 hits, and then he's like very away from the fight. So I think this one comes down to shot calling. Of course, Spartan with shot calling, he's been captain for a very long time, knows what's up. His positioning was also extremely good, and keeping things pretty relaxed for the rest of the team. I feel like this is the key here, and also how spread they were. This comes from very experienced captain. Don't clump up, don't be in the same spot, don't die to, like, don't lose to Enigma, which is something that did happen in our previous series that was played. When Seb played Enigma, he caught like multiple heroes inside the black holes, like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 times.
Yeah. So it was overall a really good game here, and they were able to beat the Enigma. They did some great things that I liked. There was that one play in particular I really wanted to just like mention again from Desire, just because we saw the Primal Beast there. It was that pulverize on the BKB black hold Enigma. Like he caught a couple heroes in that, and he's just able to pulverize. And I thought that was a very cool, unique interaction that I wanted to mention out because Desire had a great game, and I think there were a lot of plays like that where it just like, yeah, that's the plays he made to help win the game and be that player spotlight MVP that I was hoping for. So yeah, game 1 goes the way of Mona Spa, and we'll be back with game 2 in a moment. So we're gonna take a quick break, grab yourself a snack. We'll be right back.
I cannot roll Skyzer. Wait, I slow him. Maybe he dies, maybe he dies. Look, jug.
I'm fine.
I will beat him.
I will grab the...
Guys, jug is very low behind. I can lotus you. I lotus you.
I removed it. And mid. I'll play it.
I cannot...
Welcome back, one and all. It's another game in the Western Europe Division 2. I was gonna say Western Division 2, but you know, everything could be considered West if you just keep walking that direction. But we're here, game number 2.
Wait,
into the breach.
what do you
Mona
mean? Like,
spot.
you're
Wait,
gonna
nothing. No, I'm just gonna go over that, gloss over that.
If you keep going to the west, you're gonna fall off the earth. What do you mean? Everything's gonna go to the west.
Okay, you know what? You know, you're right. There is that edge that you have to worry about. But you know, I don't really know where that edge exactly is. Where
Didn't found it. Yeah, that's the problem. Like lizard people are keeping this as a secret. So yeah.
I just kept walking west. So yeah, let's take a look and see what's gonna go on in this second draft. Into the Breach down a game to Mona Spot is you know, Into the Breach, they like the strategy of not scrimming. Mona Spot like the strategy of playing in the dark.
Yeah, they're more for a basic Dota approach. The more you play, the better you are. And yeah, we talked about Spartan about it, and he's like, he kind of enforced this onto the team because he likes to play into darkness. You got to listen to the captain. In the end, you're going to be playing into darkness. It's that simple.
Yeah, there. You know, he sat there. He gave this speech. He told us what he said when he was talking about the darkness. He was like, "You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it." And then, yeah, and then everybody just started turning their lights off.
Tom Hardy casting some Dota on a spot. This time they will be the ones picking up Pugna. So let's see what they pair it up with. I think as Into the Breach, you might want to pick some... what's left in the pool? Something that's like super strong. I'm down for some Queen of Pain immediately. I don't think this hero has bad matchups other than Viper from the mid lane. We saw others trying to, I don't know, like pick Sniper, keep the distance. It's not working. Or if they want to pick something like Silencer +1, I'm also fine with that.
Bat Rider. All right, and Morphling. Okay. And then Enigma the other way.
Well, I just had to double check. Was this Into the Breach picking? Was this Mona Spot picking it? Could be position 5 Enigma. Could be offlane 1 if there's a lot of counters to it, because I saw Puppy in Mana qualifiers for Riyadh Masters playing Enigma 3 times in a row against Nigma.
Well, that has war benefits to it. You're playing Team Nigma, you play Enigma to beat Nigma. Like, that just has... there's buffs, you know? Just straight matchup buffs like that. Phantom Lancer, ooh. Getting rid of mana draining.
Getting rid of these illusion-based heroes.
Yeah.
Against Morphling, Slark. There's also Naga Siren available, Anti-Mage. So one will still be left in the pool, something that Morphling doesn't like to play into. I do like Queen of Pain with Pugna. I think Storm can also work again for Mona Spot. They might be memeing it up a little bit, and they're like, we're going to beat you with the lineup that you just had.
I mean, everything's still available, right? No. Well... For Mona Spot, it is, but the Shadow Demon got banned by Into the Breach, and there goes the Primal Beast. Queen of Pain banned. That hero, it's starting to feel like Queen of Pain.
Okay.
Queen of Pain has to be a first phase pick.
Yeah, looking at the Queen of Pain ban, I think they're looking to pick up Storm Spirit now. It's just not as good matchup for Storm. So let's see if Into the Breach wants to get rid of it, or if they want to give us the same draft that they had in the previous game on side of Monospa.
5 seconds remaining.
If Monospa pick up Storm, would it be worth just going Silencer here for Into the Breach?
Yeah, I wanted to see Silencer even in the first phase. I think Bat 4, Silencer 5, Morphling, and then have some like Stunner from the offlane. Batrider can be played as offlane as well if necessary. But I think, yeah, Silencer against heroes that they have, Pagana, stop him from using the Life Drain, locking onto the target. Against Enigma, always going to be good. Unless Monospa wants to take it themselves, that could be the play. The thing is, Into the Breach, they have the first pick in the second phase.
Right. Let's see.
These numbers, they don't get... Yeah, these numbers are really low for Pagana, considering what the hero is doing. It just feels... They're way too low.
Right.
Enchantress.
Enchantress, interesting.
Team pick. Star team
And then right into an Ursa Earth Spirit. Whoa. These are heroes that we have not been seeing at all.
Like, Ursa in the mid-late game is a good matchup against Morphling because you stack those Furious Vibes on top of him. You can also be building Diffusal. Not as your first item. I still feel like you need Battle Fury to farm, but getting Disperser on Ursa, having that Dispel. They also picked it into Enchantress, which is a bit uncommon, I would say. You remove Overpower from Ursa, he doesn't deal damage. Into the Breach wanted to have some kind of a way to remove the Cripify. So Enchant, very valuable spell right now. And Desire, as an ex-professional football player, he wants to kick some people, so they picked Earth Spirit for him. They could have picked Tusk as well. He's a good kicker, I heard.
Oh.
Dire team.
Well, he needs some training first before he's able to kick.
He can punch, though.
He can punch. Kick, punch. Mars for Jibbe. Most likely, as that bat's probably a 5-bat too, right?
Radiant team ban.
Could be 4. I think Enchantress plus Morphling, Batrider plus Mars to reposition them into Spear. But yeah, 2 lanes, they look, I would say, relatively strong for Into the Breach. Monospa can
10 seconds remaining.
kind of upset this laning stage with movements from the Earth Spirit to the mid lane, to the safe lane. Start with like a tri-lane, Earth Spirit rolls in. I could see them getting the kills. And Into the Breach, respecting Wish Stinker. It's probably Nande who's like, yeah, he's gonna bang it out, guys. We have to ban it.
Gotta get it out of here. Make sure that he's not gonna pick that up.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Panning that Sky, that instant silence. And there's the Storm. I still think, like...
And this should have been banned. Like, now you have heroes left in the pool who don't have much catch. Puck is banned. Skyrat, Quap, Ember Spirit. Storm doesn't like to play into these matchups. So what's left in the pool? Oof. From the mid lane, I said Dragonite in the previous one. I think this hero can also work here.
Core Silencer, go.
Probably gonna be something like Windranger in the end, because matchup against Ursa is good. I feel like Dragonite can work just because of the lane matchup against Storm, even though Storm farms, but you can get out of the laning stage even. Windranger is the other one, because, again, matchup against Ursa. Also hero that does well in the lane against Storm. Doesn't care too much about rotations from Earth Spirit. Like, with the nicely popped Windrun, you can dodge the roll. Okay, not bad. I think I like Into the Breach's draft way more in this one than I do in the previous one. Probably some non-demorphling effect.
Right. What are you looking at here that can shut down the Monospot lineup? It does feel like this is a lineup that, against what Into the Breach have, it feels like Into the Breach are lacking a little bit in terms of control and.
That's for sure. They don't have much control against Ursa, I would say. Against Storm Spirit, you need to throw like Spear Arena, Shackle, but there's also going to be save from Spartan's Pugna, maybe kick from Desire's Earth Spirit. Also, you're going to be grouping around inside this arena, so Black Hole setup. They have, like, for the later stages of the game, they have Wind Ranger who can focus fire Enigma and kill it, put him in a difficult position where you're like, I can't use my Black Hole if she has a good entry to the team fight. Batrider with the lasso, but again, I do prefer X Monospot's draft in this one. I feel like it's better scaling, better roach taking, objective taking in general, and scaling. So a little surprised that they didn't ban Storm. This was last pick Storm after Pugna being first pick. So,
which is insane. I don't know how
it's
that hero goes through the whole
big
draft.
question mark on my head, but seems like Into the Breach, they think they can beat it, and I'm all down for it to see how they're going to do it.
They can give it a shot. We'll see if they're able to pull it off. It'll be interesting to spot if they can make it happen. And we saw in the first game, Into the Breach were 4 health away from grabbing themselves first blood, and well, then they gave up first blood. So we'll see if their fortune changes a little bit in this early going.
I love this part.
It'll be interesting to see Earth Spirit too. Not a hero we see that much.
Blood Grenade also enabling this hero. So you have Orb of Venom slow, Blood Grenade, Rolling Boulder stun. Onto the high ground. They're going to be ready to take the fight. Merlin looks very dead here.
Yeah, this is a problem. Good flame break. That gets him some space. Now they go for Jibe. How much do they really want to commit to this? And he did look dead, but they were able to make sure that, well, he doesn't die, and he does it kind of himself with the use of that flame break.
They used Flame Break, God's Rebuke to reposition them. Because they were in like this small, tiny area that they couldn't pass through. Also, there wasn't a second Blood Grenade. Big fan of the second Blood Grenade. I'm like a hobbit. Second Breakfast, second Blood Grenade.
Let's see how they can walk into Mordor here with this second Blood Grenade. If they'll get a kill in this lane. I'm wondering about this Ursa too. We don't see this hero that much anymore. It's thought about at times, but feels very kiteable.
Does against Wind Ranger, but good matchup against Morphling, as we said. Should be good in the lane as well against both Batrider and Mars. Like throughout the game against Mars, you don't care about his bulwark, so you just keep hitting him. And looking at bottom lane, PO playing very aggressive right now. No Blood Grenade available on Pugna, but they're putting in some work. It's also CSing nicely, sitting at 3 CS already. Using earlier magic sticks, which I really like. I think this is undervalued for the lane, where you're just like, I'm gonna pop it, use my Earth Shock as much as I can to try to harass. Merlin soaking up a lot of damage.
I want to say when this level 2 comes from Monospot down in this bottom lane, that could be a big issue.
There's a bit of anti-synergy on level 2, so I think Pugna takes Netherward instead of going for the Cripify. Because you want Ursa to hit.
And if he can't hit, then he's not going to get kills, and they're not going to have that damage output early on in the game. So I can kind of see what you're talking about here, and he's just holding a point for now. See what he wants to do is Nande up in this top lane. Ooh, Blood Grenade out, Desire low. First blood there for respect on this Enchantress. We've seen that Enigmas can kind of control the lane and deny a lot from the enemy that's here. And, well, 6 and 4 for Nande at the moment. How much is Skylark going to be able to deny?
Merlin's taking a lot of damage from this one. This is double small camp, but he did manage to kill some of them and clear them. This would be full deny on a creep wave, so Merlin did a good job, invested a lot of his mana, which does leave PO65 in 1 versus 1, 1 versus 2 scenario against Jibe, and is gonna give him a good 30-40 seconds of free farm in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he's 10-2, and roll in, or well, you know, that's a roll from Desire going after Respect on this Enchantress. Enchantress just well too far. Kind of gets caught under the tower, not really respecting the ability to lock him down early on in this one. So, mid lane, we haven't really talked about it too much, but looks pretty even at the moment.
Level 6 is going to be crucial. Whoever gets it first might try to go for the kill immediately. Focus, like, even with both them being level 6, because Storm Spirit's not going to be full mana unless somehow he manages to get his bottle refilled. As Wind Ranger, you need to start playing aggressively, get that Wind Run underneath the tower, and he's thinking about it. Magic Wand, Fairy Fire, Supreme, 1 extra right click, another power shot. He was thinking about diving.
Using that Wind Run, not really working with a lot of mana now, but if he keeps the pressure on, he can kind of go back and grab potentially both these water runes, and that power shot off the mark.
That was a nice try.
Picks up one and now needs to get to the other one, but Spartan maybe looking to control the area for him, and does exactly that. So Wish is able to bottle up that water rune. They're rolling in. They find themselves this Morphling. Can they kill Nande? They've
no
got him
waveform
near the tower, and well, with no waveform and these Eidolons with the Malefice, it's going to be Desire who gets that kill, but they take out the Morphling, and Respect just not close enough to help keep him alive at all.
He went there to get the creep. Spartan Blood Grenade slows down Jibe, secures the range creep. PO65, I would say he's in a good spot, 19-3 on his Ursa. Still want to see if he commits for Cornucopia or if he gets phase boots to have slightly more kill threat into the laning stage. In the laning stage.
Do you think the lanes look okay for Into the Breach? Like, obviously they just lost Nande, but net worth wise they're up a little bit. CS is there for Jibe as well as Supreme.
Skylark's farming real nicely. Also lane pushing into the tower. As Morphling, you don't, like, usually you're the lane dominator where you, okay, another kick underneath the tower.
Respect, Blood Grenade was used and they get the kill. They'll trade. I don't think that's terrible for Nande if he's able to survive, but look at the Eidolon damage coming in. Now he's forced to start shifting.
Calm down, it's just Morphling.
Whoa. He hit a sliver of health, though, for a split second in the face of that Enigma, but I'll calm down. Okay.
Healing Lotus, Magic Wand. He's actually the one who's putting pressure on Skylark, threatening the kill with waveform.
Hashtag just Morphling things. Ooh, ulti used here by Supreme, but gets kicked away. Trying to stay in front of Wish and doing just that. He's only level 5. They've got the damage finally coming out. Supreme's made it through and past Desire. But now he hit level 6, so Wish is able to ball lightning back into this one. He's no longer level 5. The focus fire is still going on. They've got the roll. They'll have the Nether Blast.
Stopped it for a second.
Looking for the geomagnetic grip, but that didn't land, so there wasn't a silence there. But they're still hoping to grab Supreme and Will, and Wish gets a double kill after turning level 6 while that gank was going on.
This is massive. It's just Mana Spa brings extra heroes. Every single... Oh, and 2 bounty runes, so I'm gonna be full HP, full mana. Can they find Skylark here?
Trying to. Slowing him down. And they will. Nande getting that kill.
XP runes. Merlin is there, but so is Desire.
This is what they did last time. They were able to steal it. And... Ooh! Jibe is going to grab that, and he'll get the kill onto Desire. Meanwhile, Enchantress just getting denied by those neutral creeps after getting spotted going for the other one.
Wish will be picking up that rune. A bit of a surprising one, considering that he is going back to base. He's not going to do anything with the extra mana. And Supreme will put some pressure onto the tower. Focus Fire still up and running. Desire trying to set things up.
Roll, lands, kick under the tower. Oh, body block for a second. Ball Lightning committing. And look at the
Rainbow
TPs coming
TPs.
in. Has mana, so
Difficult kill to get.
okay there.
Supreme 4 points and Wind Run, Magic Wand, 1000 HP. Pagna doesn't provide you with any control. Rune. Desire going in again.
So they're gonna go again, looking over at Supreme.
Into the Breach needs to bring numbers. Same thing that Mona Spy is doing. And how's PO65 going? His farm going not as good,
Black hole.
but I hear a black hole on the other side.
That is a dead Morphling. Just
Yeah,
straight up
manages
black
to
hole there.
survive.
And now, whoa! The quick damage coming in on Merlin. Look at another one. Taking out the Bat Rider.
Pia was still level 5, so they kill enemy carry. They don't get the kill on Ursa. And also he manages to survive, gets level 6, now has Enrage available. Into the Breach. Supreme will get that tower with the focus fire. Kick underneath the tower. This is bad. This is big kill.
Oh boy. Yeah. That's the end of that. And it is starting to kind of crumble a little bit here for Into the Breach.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So what can they do to kind of bring this one back? Not that they're down net worth-wise, but you could just see like the communication for a Monospot has been there, and the movements have all been working out, and there have been times where Into the Breach they've had these advantages that they kind of just gave right back towards Monospot, especially when they were going for Wish over mid, and he turns level 6 to end up getting a double kill. And look at where Nande is in terms of net worth. Merwin, he's in, but he's dead. Out in a body bag real quick.
This could have been a disaster for them if they caught the glimpse of Jibe like 1 second earlier. PO65 sitting on almost 2,000 gold on his Ursa, so can bring Claymore, can bring another. What did he just buy? Okay, just Broadsword for now. Wants to keep farming.
Just farming up as he's just got regular old boots of speed for the moment. Spartan gonna die off to neutrals.
Dire are scanning.
So
Radiant's bottom tower
Nande,
is
that's the
under
move
attack.
you talked about. Through the twin gates, wants to get the kill on the enemy carry.
Dire's
It seems like they're having a good read. I don't see any observer wards in that area, so PO65 dodges almost a certain death. If he gets caught inside of the arena, he should die.
So yeah, just Spider Sense is making sure that he was able to get away from that one. He's farming this outer ring, and now he knows that his senses were right. You've got Nande and Jibe showing and getting a tier 1 tower over in the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I haven't really felt much from Supreme yet, but he wants the Rod of Atos, so he's going to stick to just farming.
Yep, 2 focus fires used on tower, but now with double damage, he wants to make the rotation. Black hole in 30 only.
Respect. Supreme coming over, like you said, with the double damage. They've got the arena, they'll land the spear, they'll go for a second Desire, trying to TP out, and they'll get the kill on a both. One will go the way of Supreme. The Magnetize was committed. With the double damage, they had enough to get those kills, and it pushes him much closer to that Rod of Atos than he was just a second ago. And the fight is on. Nande needs to be careful, but now the life drain onto the Ursa, he's going the other way. He doesn't have help coming to him too quickly. It's actually Wish you
He's
start
alone.
to edge over that way.
And PO65 will go back to full HP, full mana on Ursa. Battle Fury completed in 400 gold, so that's going to be like 12.5, 13-minute Battle Fury, which is, it's a naked Battle Fury, but still really good timing on it.
Supreme, he's fine. Going for the Blink Dagger on Jibe, that'll help them get those arenas down, maybe get some control out in these fights. Good Shackle. That connects as Desire, hit with the spear. They've got the 1-2 punch. End up getting themselves a kill.
Radiant are scanning.
Damage there. Life drain. Just most damage done to self.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. It's been a while since I saw Pugna dying.
Merlin
using life drains.
Yeah,
Barton's gonna come back, refill the bottle.
Stop it, don't you?
Yeah, that is the right answer. Yes.
Thank you. I'm glad you think that that's the right answer. Sometimes, I guess it looks like it's not. So they're starting to come over. They're smoked up again. They've got Supreme moving now with this Rod of Atos, and they're going to find Spartan, who just died to the very dangerous enemy of himself. And Supreme will get another kill there on a Spartan, and he's on a killing spree.
Well, everybody laughed when he killed himself with life drain, but that was a better one. They didn't gain any gold, but no one's laughing now when they killed him. So this first death was actually better for X-Monospa squad.
A better death, always what you strive for. Because they now have this Blink Dagger on this Mars, so Blink's coming through, and they'll have the jump, they'll have the spear. We've seen Jibbe do great things with this Mars. He's one of those Mars players that will go out and buy the shard as soon as possible. Looking to grab those double spears, and he's had plenty of matchups where he's done so successfully a lot.
I think he understands when it's necessary to buy it pre-BKB, just so that they have more control inside the arena. Usually we don't see it like as his second item, but maybe like after BKB. It really depends how he feels the game is going. X-Monospa team gonna smoke up and look for a kill. They still didn't kill this tower almost 15 minutes into the game with the Enigma. So now they wanna go in there. Let's see if PO65 has enough damage to set up for Roche. Roche gonna be on Dire's side soon, so they could kill the tower. There is this observer ward that's gonna scout things out. Doesn't scout Jibbe yet.
Just sees respect.
And now it scouted him.
Now it sees him blinking. God's Rebuke to clear up some Eidolons, and he is just dead so fast. That's gonna make it a second on respect if they can catch him, but some help. Flame break. And then a retreat from into the breach as they'll let respect die.
Yeah, this is also Roche. With Ursa, 4 points in overpower, Black Hole plus mech to defend Ursa. You can't really contest it.
Similar to the last game, right? Where they take these Roches uncontested.
Can they get something else out of the map? Nande's getting the farm, so is Supreme. Who's the most farm hero in the game right now? This is exactly where Wind Ranger needs to be. Jibbe ready to back him up again with Blink Arena.
Roll in, and Shaco just connects. Ball lightning. Oh, the arena! The Rod of Atos with the Vortex. Now the spear lands. It's going to be through on a wish. They'll get the kill to Tick of the Aegis very quickly. They also got Desire. Do they have the extra control? They have Lasso ready to go. Oh, no. Don't get it.
Last two fights have been won by Vision. That Observer Ward on the top near the enemy outpost, and now the one that scouts things behind Tier 2 tower on Radiant's side, which did provide him enough vision to get the good jump. So this first Aegis usage, not really there. It immediately disappeared, so they need to farm another set of items. There's a lot of items that like Ursa needs to buy in this game, because you want to have Lincoln Sphere, since Morph will be going for that Axe, and he will be turning into you, stealing your stats, having Overpower, having Fury Swipes.
Merlin.
You also want to have MKB, and Merlin, well, solo died to Wish, so they should reveal the ward.
Mid, though. Rod of Atos, Life Drain, Spartan surviving the roll in on a respect. Again, I think that pull in the Geomagnetic Grip doesn't land. They still get the kill there on a respect. They've got PO to help and finish him off. This is reaction again, under Vision. Like you said, Vision's winning the game so far.
They gotta get rid of some vision on Monospa. There's 3 observer wards in their own jungle.
This is tough, right? So we'll see as the game kind of progresses if they could deal with that vision, maybe take some better fights throughout the jungle, because it seems like some of it has been a bit tough for them.
You see the solo kill from Storm, using the lasso even.
Yeah.
I thought it might be the replay of Pugna denying himself.
That would have been nice. I would like to see that.
And camera, like that plus camera to see what Spartan, you
Just
know that he
giggles.
laughed it off. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly like that. They're trying to get in on this. They don't have a way to close the gap with Merlin, but they do with Jibe. So they'll grab the spear. They've got what? Have the lasso for a moment, and now turning it around on a Merlin, getting the kill onto the Batrider. The roll in short, but Geomagnetic Grip. They've got the silence, and now the
starting to
spear.
take damage
it
now.
misses, and Pio's in trouble. He's left on his own. Skylark, he's got Black Hole if they want to use it. Jimmy surviving for a while. The ball waiting on him, shows his back, goes to the front. The Bulwark doing a lot of it. A lot of work. As they roll in again, they've got the silence. There's the kick, probably trying to push him into Skylark to get them the Black Hole to do something with it. But they're out of Atos on the Wish, and looks like they're going to start retreating from the fight.
That's a bit too aggressive from PO65. There was still focus fire running on him. While he's enraged, he's not receiving any damage. It's pretty similar to Crimson Guard. You're just like, you fool. Why are you focusing me down? And then he Earth Shocks in front of Windranger, and she just instantly kills him. Like, there's no protection. There's been a lot of heals coming out from Spartan, just providing mana.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Onto Storm Spirit 2 times and once onto Enigma. Skylark, he's been, I would say, pretty silent. He's been farming up Hand of Midas. He does love to pick up Hand of Midas on Enigma if things are going well, if things are also not going well. Just loves to have the item, so he knows that if it comes down to the late game, you will have like Lincoln Sphere, Blink, Octarine, BKB, all these items.
Arena. Spear lands, and
Good to
ball lightning.
Cripify.
Now the silence. It's on a Supreme. Black Hole now on a 2. And the lose Merlin. Supreme might be next. Down goes Skylark. There goes Supreme, and Jibe low. Spirit Vessel on him. Respect off to the side, fighting against Wish. Is going to be 4 dead on the side of Into the Breach.
Spartan did a lot of work. That Life Drain onto Enigma, now replenishing mana onto Wish. Still level 1 Life Drain, but he's doing so much in those fights. They need to focus him down. I think they can't allow themselves to go for different targets. Just kill him with the Batrider. Batrider doesn't have Blink in this game. Going for Yule Scepter, more kiting tool, removing like silence from the Earth Spirit. Always going to be good against Ursa, but I think they needed that like extra guy that jumps in after Mars's Arena. Pugna
Right.
needs to die.
Yeah, saving too many heroes too many times. At 20 to 11, as Tormentor is now available. I should be able to take it if they want it.
Ursa can solo
Wizard
Tormentor
and
with Enrage. It's easy peasy for him. One of the few heroes that can do it.
Desire just here is a ward. I am the ward. Ooh, I am the roll-in. Ball lightning, not dead. Oh my gosh. Just setting that up for so long. Spear
there's
lands,
no
but what
follow-up
do you
yet.
do? Yeah, there's nobody here. Life Drain now on a Jibe. That's going to be a dead Mars. And they land the Shackle Shot. They try to get the damage on a Spartan, but it just does not happen. Life Draining Respect. They'll get the kill on a Supreme. The Power Shot's not enough. Pugna will not die.
They kept him alive for so long. Like the Cripify on top of himself, Life Drain again. They understood like there was focus fire on him, but Spartan way too quick. He's feeling himself in this one. Desire as well. That roll gave enough Storm Spirit time to jump in. Uh-oh, Pio. No Enrage, no Lasso. He's like, I'm just gonna farm some creeps. I know I'm dead.
Yeah. That'll happen. Just get caught a little bit too far, a little bit too deep.
Yeah, looking at Spartan's camera, he's still laughing. He's laughing at PO's death as well.
It's like, well, what can you do? So, I mean, that's not a way right back into it, but it's definitely a nice kill.
They lost like 10,000 gold in last 2 minutes. Another roll.
Oh boy, they have found Nande again, and there's the black hole, very dead, and Nande just cannot catch a break here, and Merlin's gonna be right by his side to die.
They're not bringing in numbers. I did not see a fight where Into the Breach has like 5 heroes. It's always somebody missing, someone on the other side of the map. And again, Wind Ranger, she was the most farm hero in the game. 2 deaths, suddenly almost lowest net worth core. If she continues to like get into good fights, she would have had BKB by now. But now being like, what, 3,000 gold away from a BKB feels really bad.
Right.
So you're going to be focused down by Earth Spirit, 1 Spirit Vessel on top of you, 1 Malefice. Should put you in a trouble where you're like running away and then others can easily focus you down. PO65. Thinking about that Tormentor solo. Pops the Enrage. Let's see who... I'd give it to Spartan. He... What? Okay. What? Wait. Oh, how? What am I missing? Spartan has one.
So Spartan has one, but
because I see him on top of the network. That's what got me confused. Yeah, after he picked it up.
Minus 1,400 though. He was less than the Enigma.
Okay, all good. So he doesn't have to buy it. He immediately removes it from his quick buy so that he doesn't make a mistake.
Can you? It'll let you. I've never tried it. Just buying shard when I've already got shard.
I'm not that stupid. I haven't done it.
Yeah.
You wanted to ask like what happens? I don't know.
Not even what happens. I don't. I was wondering if the game even lets you.
You should lose gold if you don't realize you do have a shard and you buy a shard. You should lose gold for sure.
Oh, you should lose 1,400.
Setting up for another Dire Roche. Yo. Gonna jump and farm 1 more camp before Broshan goes through the gates.
Broshan?
Enchantress. Use Warpine Raider. They know that they're setting up for Roche. No black hole for 40 seconds. So let's see if they want to contest this one. I don't think they can let them get Roche for free again.
For the 4th time this series.
Monospa is calling out the black hole timing. They don't want to risk anything. Another observer ward near the twin gates.
Yeah, Vision wins fights. Geomagnetic Grip on it too. They've got the kick. That'll be the silence out of both those heroes, Merlin as well as Jibe. They've got themselves the lasso that's going to be out, killing off PO immediately. What? He's dead. No buyback. Arena on 2. Spartan and Desire. They just survive all these fights, except this time, finally, they take out Spartan. It's been just a year in the making, it seems like. Boulder smash from Nande, and that lands onto the Enigma. Skylark's gonna die. He had Black Hole, but no way to use it. And this could be Roche for Into the Breach.
Man, big mistakes from PO65. First, he dies near the enemy outer ring, near the Ancients. Now gets focused down immediately. Doesn't get BKB off, doesn't get Enrage off. Immediately disappears. Like damage from Wind Ranger and Morphling. Morphling, I believe, turned into him. So overpower, Furious Vibes. And this Roshan, the second one, Cheese plus Aegis. It does belong to Into the Breach.
So they do grab it. Eventually. Here it comes. Maybe. PO. Coming back. Alright, there it is.
Maybe they're still thinking about getting into a fight immediately because Black Hole is available. They know BKB's arena are down at the moment. They need a big zip from Wish. It's a big, but not big enough.
Yeah. Still searching, and now Merlin. He's safe for now.
Wish popping off completely in this game. They didn't manage to kill him once. It comes down to Spartan. That's why we said it's such a good Storm game. First pick Pugna, last pick Storm. Merlin
How did they last pick Storm? I still am not over how they got that. This is a kill on a Merlin easily. Yep. All right. I wasn't confident in that one. I feel like I've called a couple of deaths a little too early. And they survive with 4 health, running away with a blood grenade on them. But 2-minute smoke. That Aegis is now going to give Nande some time. He's going to farm and go for the BKB.
With that shard. Life Drain onto Netherward. Immediately kills off Morphling Illusion, so you know which one is real.
Mm-hmm. Morphling. We felt some of the power in that last fight.
It's not an easy game for Ursa to carry on his own. Like, you're playing into 2 very difficult matchups. Into Morphling, into Windranger. So, like, I talked about his item progression, where you need to have, like, probably Lincoln Sphere somewhere in between. You also want to have Nullifier against Windranger, maybe MKB. I think MKB might be a better choice overall, since you're playing into Morphling, high armor, and against Windranger. Nullifier is still good, don't get me wrong. It's just, I think the value you get from MKB in this game is much better against 2 cores.
You almost have Blink on Merlin. He's been trying to get these lassos out, have that extra bit of control.
Radiant are scanning.
Pike soon for the Enchantress. This is usually what we see from Enches after they get enough levels to have level 4 in the Impetus. They start building into this, like, 4 core.
Make it 5th in this one. If Batrider picks up Blink Dagger, Yield Scepter has Eye of the Vizier, so he's good to go. Get those jumps, get those initiations. I think he has, like, one job. Try to get Enigma first, or wait until Enigma lands a Black Hole, because this is BKB Black Hole Enigma right now. No Lincolns yet. We'll eventually pick it up.
Morphling just using this Aegis to farm the entire
Supremes, he's tanky. Shield Rune.
Black Hole.
Let's see how tanky, not that tanky.
That is not that tanky, yeah. And they're looking for more, and they're gonna look for respect and get it. And this is just them getting caught out. No Nande, he's still trying to farm up that BKB. Or, well, going into the Scotty first. He picked up that first ulti orb.
I was thinking about getting BKB, but then he's like, yeah, I have Aegis, I can't get away with it. Every single time a carry picks, or a mid laner picks up Aegis, they most of the time change their item build, go for something greedier because of that second life. Windranger needs to pick up Nullifier. Against Ursa, against the Cripify saves, Glimmer Cape, this is massive. Ursa, like, doesn't get to play Dota when you put Nullifier on top of him. His attack speed with no overpower is just so bad that it's like you're gonna suffer. You need to protect yourself. So I think Lincoln's might be his item of a choice once he picks up his next aggressive items and something to deal with both Morphling. Okay, he got caught. Merlin.
Oh,
that was way too quick.
Oh,
that's 2.5 Mississippis.
Yeah,
he casted it on 2.
Do you guys use Mississippi over there?
No, but I know about it.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Our river names are not as long, so couldn't use our own.
I was asked. That was my next question. What do you? What's the other version? Like, what do you guys use instead of Mississippi?
We use 1. We don't have to use anything else.
Yeah,
just like
you know
1
how to
second.
be precise.
Yeah.
1, 2. See, we don't need help.
They scaled, like, the thing is, Storm Enigma scaled so well into the super late game, where you get like all green refreshers, Aghanim Scepter on Storm later on, which is a setup for your Black Holes. But just straight up carry to carry and carry the mid matchup, it doesn't look too good for Monaspa. And I'm glad that PO65 changed his item build. He has MKB queued up now.
Have that Arcane Rune now on Wish. He's looking to get a Hex.
Attack.
And I mean, this is
Tower is under attack.
11, 0, and 12 Storm. Kind of disgusting what he's been able to accomplish this game so far.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Top tier 2 goes down. PO going MKB. You didn't like the Nullifier he was going to pick up?
No. You get double the value from MKB compared to Nullifier. Nullifier against Morph doesn't do anything.
Right.
Rather than just like raw damage. But it's physical damage, and Morph has, what, 40 armor right now, which is 70% physical resistance. Can turn even more into it if he feels like it.
So 40 armor, 70%. Then he's got the 35% magic resistance in the moment. And Pike for Enchantress and 300 gold. So Hurricane Pike, I'll have that. Saw the Blink Dagger already picked up by the Bat Rider. He had that extra bit of cast range to grab that Yules, but they didn't end up getting the kill on the Ursa. And Hex for the Mars. He's got the spears, so there is that possibility of double spears in the arena. Or just in general. We'll see how they can kind of execute these team fights. They worked with this Aegis to farm, and now third Roche, it's coming up relatively soon. Again, into the breach, you're going to have to fight this. It might be tough.
He's still chasing. Wish was very deep using that arcane rune that you said he had bottled up. And holding on to Fairy's Trinket, which is not a surprising one. If you don't find anything better on Storm Spirit, Fairy's Trinket just feels so much better than some tier 2s, especially. Tier 2s, like, you can find maybe Vambrace. Grobo is fine on Storm. Tier 3s, what do you want to get? You want to get some extra mana. I forgot what the item is called. I don't know. Sometimes it does happen. So yeah, Ceremonial Robe.
Ceremonial.
Yeah, that's the one that kind of sets things up for your Aghanim Scepter, pull level 20 talent as well.
Yeah, they've got the tier 3 token. He's the only one who's not using it, though.
This also says a lot about Fairy's Trinket being balanced on certain heroes. Just 5% mana cost reduction on Storm feels nice.
So, Roche in a minute 20. Wisdom runes up at the 35-minute mark. Those are now available, picked up by PO.
He's on. Look at Storm. He's regenerating 1.5 mana per second. Well wishes for Wish. She should get double. Doesn't need any mana. He's full mana all the time. Spartan is taking care of him.
Yeah. Let's see who's going to be able to get this Roche. We set up for it with the minute remaining.
Well, Wish's items feel really good, and his gameplay so far. And going into Revenant's Brooch. Love that one. Again, against both of these, like Wind Ranger, it gives you True Strike on your attacks. You can also use it on the Crepified units. And against Morphling, it turns your attack into magical. So again, this high armor is not going to protect you.
20 seconds. You gonna set up for this? They have smoke. Also, they have Octarine Core soon for the Enigma. There it is.
Straight up full Octarine Core. Didn't buy a single component, was saving a buyback. So they want to have that for the next Roche fight. And Roshan's gonna respawn. They had to react immediately to it with Focus Fire. Into the breach, could take it out, plus Morphling relatively soon. Like, this is 15-20 second Roche if they are there with 5 heroes.
Yeah, they're not, though. They've got Nande over mid, and he is just not in the right spot. He's actually still farming while the side of Monospa is coming over. They know that Roche is there. They had an enchanted creep into the pit. So now they're going to be the ones who have the vision from Jibe on this high ground. We'll see if that works for them to go and get something with it. Falling into the pit, doesn't see anybody in there, and now they're just kind of waiting, hoping as mana will be given over by Spartan onto this Storm, and they are working with Cheese on Supreme.
Only one buyback on all heroes. Batrider will probably farm it, same goes for Enchantress, but other heroes very far away.
Bottom tower
So whoever wins this fight just takes Roshan. It feels like there's not gonna be buys coming out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So smoking, waiting, wishing. Take away those illusions.
Merlin wants to jump.
Firefly, blink, lasso, but they've got the Hex in the backlines. That's on a Supreme. They land the spear. They got the kill
Black
on
hole.
the Merlin, though.
It's coming.
And now they're looking to go and get the black hole. That's going to be on Anande. Did Anande shift? It's not looking like he's going to survive anyway. They get the kill onto the Morphling. He was unable to get that shift off. They'll kill off Shibe. They've got themselves a 4th in Supreme. And it goes horribly for the side of Into the Breach because it's going to be a full team wipe.
Yeah, the Skylark was just like, I have one job, catch Morphling, maybe +1. He got kicked by Earth Spirit. It was a setup for a 2-man black hole, and them holding on to Gem, getting rid of the vision, and now Roshan belongs to Monospa. Like Storm Spirit plus Ursa go in hand. This MKB pickup, really, really valuable, and they're deciding who wants Aegis, who wants Storm. There's still cheese left in the pit. This game now just looking much, much more difficult for them to win it. They need, like, this was, what, Lasso on 1 on Ursa, or was it on Spartan? I think it was on Spartan. It's not a bad one. I wouldn't mind seeing Spartan die immediately, but you're, again, wish you haven't managed to kill him once this game. Now he's holding on to Aegis. How are you gonna do it 2 times in a row?
I don't think you do. Truthfully. He's been pretty perfect with his lineups too, because he went right for Supreme, taking him out of the fight.
And he's also backpacking all of his items while Pagana is life draining him to go almost to full mana with it.
Yeah.
You can see Witchblade still not being available. And they're gonna smoke. Another black hole. This is black hole plus refresher now available.
Roll, Vortex, kill. Merlin's dead, and they're gonna try and go for Wish for a second, but Respect's already gone. And these heroes just don't have enough damage anywhere to get anything going.
Storm ready to jump in one more time. As soon as someone shows, he's gonna be jumping in. There's also Arcane Rune available.
Roll off to the side, and there's a pause by Supreme. Desire looking to be that high ground ward and vision again.
You know things are going well when you have 8 Spirit Vessel charges. It's either you don't know how to use this item, you don't think it's clickable, or you don't get the chance to use it. Like maybe 1 or 2 charges in a team fight.
Right.
That item was so OP when it had aura around it, the reduced HP regeneration and healing. I was not complaining. This is like my favorite item in the game. Now, not a good spot for the item. I think Earn got a little bit of a buff where you gain a charge when you die. That's the cool part. The thing is, it's slightly too expensive for my taste, for my bank account.
Just a little bit, right?
Yeah, it became, you know, like it started, it's like super cheap, really good. Then they needed to invest into marketing. Suddenly the prices skyrocket.
Oof. So we'll see how long this pause will take now that we're back. Go when ready. Ow, just slammed my foot into the metal that is connected to my chair. And that's the pain that I know Into the Breach are feeling as this game continues to go on.
They have one more fight, probably. I feel like they can run it down. Mid lane, potentially 2 fights, but also with the damage that they have, they could be just killing tier 2 tower, going for the throne after that. Wish, Arcane Rune, Revenant's Brooch.
How do you kill him? Like, I just truthfully have no idea how you kill this person, because they have been... Wish has been free the entire time.
Into the Breach, 5 members couldn't figure out how to kill him once. I don't think in like 40 minutes. I don't think they can do... Oh, look at his mana.
Wow.
Oh my god.
BKB TP.
I try to hex him. You can still use it, put it on cooldown, but it doesn't do anything. That's a big initiation.
Right. Maybe now that they don't have any mana on the Storm, Witch can't get there in time, but Skylark doesn't even die. Pops the BKB. Shackle, yeah, okay. With the shard, he's able to get pulled all the way over. They're going to go in. They've got the kill to respect. They have the Vortex. The arena's down off on the side. But look at Nande. He's low, forced to waveform away. They get the kill to Supreme. They'll find a way to take out Skylark. That's one dead on the side of Monospot. But can they get anything more? Not looking likely. Roll. Connects. Nande with the BKB being chased by Pio. On the other side of the fight, though, now they've got the ball lightning back. They get the kill on Merlin. They look over at Jibbe. They have the control onto the bars. They'll take out another one. That's 3 heroes dead on the side of End of the Breach right now. As the right click gets a bash, the roll is in. Respect with the Spirit Vessel on him. They'll get another one. Nande's the only one alive right now.
Can't really blame them for going for Enigma there, even though he has buyback available. It was a nice semi-save from Desire. And Wish, he's not done yet. Again, like playing into Storm Spirit, who's full mana, full HP all the time, now level 25, and exactly what I said. You know, they kill tier 3 tower, they go for the thrones. Like, you guys have some buybacks, you better use them.
Right.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Whiffing, trying to hold on.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Defend the base. Ball lightning, Nande low, silence, shifting, Manta, and a waveform away. But Jibbe not going to be as fortunate. He ends up dead. Shackle doesn't do anything. Supreme's going to die. They've got themselves another. And look at where Nande's at. I gets the kill on a Desire. He's fighting Pio here, but he's gone with no buyback. And I think that's just it. They'll call GG, and it will be. Monospot will take down Into the Breach 2-0 and go to 5-2 on the year.
Yeah, they're the first team who does have a 5-2 score. For now, there's still gonna be like an extra serious play today, level up against Ivy. So all these teams who are like watching right now, they're probably, and it's like 4 other teams, they probably don't like it that X Monospa won this one because their chances of going to Division 1 are now much lower.
Yeah.
We still might end up with some like crazy tiebreaker scenario if Level Up wins against Ivy, which I think they should. That also means that they're gonna be 5-2, and if Nigma Galaxy wins against Alliance, that's 5-2, so 3-way tiebreaker for the first place. All G, that would mean for them that they are not gonna be able to go with 4-3 score. This game, it's been like, I'm just, like we said it after the draft ended, why did you give them Storm Spirit last pick when they had Pugna first pick? It just makes no sense. You also didn't have enough control to deal with this Storm Spirit. Right. I think Spartan has been like really flawless on his Pugna, other than that one death where he tested it out. He's like, guys, can I kill myself with Pugna? They're like, I don't know. So he had to do it for science. Yeah.
Here on Dota Mythbusters, as he ended up, killing himself with the low life drain. But you could just see, like, Wish goes off in a game like this. You already said it. There's no reason they should be getting Storm in the last pick. Like, that is just insane considering the opening that they had. It was, like, okay setups at times from Into the Breach, but they just also lacked a lot of damage. And that also comes from the fact that they have this Pugna just filling them up all the time.
Pugna kicks Guardian Greaves from Enigma. Their team fight much stronger. This is what happens when you have like a very self-centered offlaner like Mars, who doesn't build into like team fight items. He's more about himself, you know, BKB, maybe get the shard. Enchantress also wants to build for herself. Same goes for Batrider, so you will not have like any of these saving tools. There was like literally no Force Staffs available. Enchantress didn't even finish it because she was forced to get the buyback. So in terms of saves, everybody pretty much on their own. While on side of X Monospot, you had Kick, you had Geomagnetic Grip with the pull so many times. The Cripify coming in clutch against Windranger. Guardian Greaves, like some Black Hole as well. Force Staff, Glimmer Cape from Pugna. That's just a big difference. Dodo, after all, is a team game.
Yeah. So truthfully, I'm giving my MVP to Spartan. I think he just did so much in that game. Like, I know Wish is 16-0-20. I get it. But there's so many times he could have died that he gets saved by Spartan. And that allows him to go 16-0-20. Do you agree?
Yeah, it's hard to choose, seeing Storm Spirit. But yeah, Spartan had a banger of a game on his Pugna. Positioning was top tier, exactly where he needed to be. I don't think he died. Like, there was one death where he killed himself. So sitting at only 4 deaths, a couple of those were from the lane. Didn't die in a really, really long time.
So look at this, 4-4-30 on a vision placed. And when you talked about how important the vision game was in these fights and how much they were able to do with that vision, that allows, again, Wish to jump in and make sure that he gets the control on the heroes that they need to kill in these fights. And then 10.6 thousand hero healing, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, it's nuts what this hero can do, even after the nerf. Like, imagine if he was Pugna from 7.33C, the amount of healing that he does, because level 1 was hit hardest by the nerf in the patch.
Right.
But Spartan, after all these years, my man, he still has it.
Yeah, and it's a great game from him, and it puts them at 5-2, which, in theory, there can be a 3-way tie at 5-2 between Monospa, Level Up, and Nigma, which would be, again, it's crazy. You go 5-2, you've hit this point, you've finished all your games, and you may not even be guaranteed Division 1 at this point, having a winning record like that. Like, there is just so much here that's still up in the air. So,
it's less crazier than what we expected and wanted to see, some like 5-way tie for first place. Would have been insane. And like, you played Dota for 3 weeks, didn't manage to get anything done, and then you have to play it out in a day or two. Like, these type of tiebreakers might need 2 days to finish them. But yeah, with this win, X Monospot team, they're in a really good spot.
Yeah, and we've got an interview ready to go with Desire, so we're going to bring him in here. And, well, Desire, how are you? How's everything? And congratulations on the win, 2-0, and sets you guys at 5-2. But it's crazy we're all the way through this season, and it doesn't even guarantee Division 1 yet, but it should still be good feelings and good vibes for the team right now, right?
Yeah, thank you guys. It's all good. We just need Victor to lose now and we're full Gucci. He's playing some my friend.
Oh gosh. Were you guys surprised in this game number 2 that you guys were able to get Storm as the last pick after the opening you guys started with?
Yeah, and the banned pack also, I don't know what was that. I mean, I don't focus a lot on draft. I let Spartan and Grizin do it, but I was alt tab, I think. But they said something about this.
Okay, so what do you do during the draft if you're not contributing?
I choose my Spotify playlist for the game and read some comments for you guys before game. I like doing this, but I should be more focused, I guess.
No, I can get it. Some music to get more relaxed, read some good comments about you. So this Earth Spirit pick that comes out, it's like, it doesn't come out from you. Do you like say like, oh, this should be a good game for Earth Spirit? Or you're just like, yeah, I'm banging out some music. This is it. I don't want to hear about anything else.
No, I just wanted to play it before DPC ends. I mean, it didn't end. Maybe we'll have tiebreakers, but this is my best hero, and I didn't even practice it in pubs, like item build and shit. I just watched some crit sacks, Dota 2 Pro Tracker, and just I was a bit slabby, but okay.
So you all tab, check your own Dota Pro tracker, which heroes you're good with. You're like, oh man, yeah, that Earth Spirit,
Not mine,
forgot about him. Like, why do you think Earth Spirit is not in a good place right now? Because it hasn't been played as much.
Yeah, it's very bad laner. It's weak. You need the range, Enigma, or something strong to lane it, I think.
Okay. I have one more question regarding like you, because I don't think I had a chance to talk to you about it. Do you still play professionally football, or you're done with that?
No. I'm done, and I live in Serbia. It's kind of I cannot say this on camera, but the lifestyle is drinking, smoking, something like that. It's very bad. I cannot even run 5 minutes now. I'm gonna die. I need to start gym. Join level up and
That's-
start gym with Victor.
Gotta get the
guess.
cardio up there. He's been we've seen Victor. He's been pushing a lot of protein shakes, a lot of working out. You see the side
No,
level up
like
getting
he's
buff.
lying.
So
He's not doing this stuff. Trust me, he's not doing this stuff. This is for the viewers. It's it. We eat pizza together and stuff.
So it's all scam, huh?
yeah. Gaslight, guys.
oh gosh. Well, I gotta ask, what's the playlist? What music are you listening to? Are you listening to music throughout the game, or is it just the pregame that you're listening to
throughout
music?
the game.
Throughout the
Cannot
game.
play without
Yeah,
music. Only if it's very important, like full important. I mean, it was important, but if you have Spartan spamming, guys do this, crying. I mean, he's not crying, he's trying to shove the team. And if you lose lane, Skylark starts heavy breathing, it's hard, you know, you need some music to chill.
Yeah, you turn the volume up after you lost the laning stage. Yeah, I got no, but to be like, I'm gonna back you up on this one. Like back when I was playing, I was also listening to music, but like a very very low, like 3%, just to have something in the background. It felt me to be more focused.
I have it 40% and on HyperX 70. I think it's good.
40% and Dota is at like 10. Discord 5%.
You just gotta get the Discord a little bit lower. Man, is there ever like a play? Would you share the playlist? Like, you know, throw out the "This is how
It's
I win"
random.
Dota
I have
playlist.
piano, Russian songs like Drake, everything. Greek, it's full clowny.
All right, so we got one final question for you. If there is a tiebreaker, who are you hoping to play? Because there's still level up as a possibility, and Nigma, or both.
Of course, level up, but need to beat them this time because Victor talks a lot of shit. I wanna beat him.
You tell him to
One
take the
time.
protein shakes and shove it, you know, and
Yeah.
maybe get that victory. And yeah, so we'll see. I appreciate you coming for the interview, and you know, hopefully we see you guys in the interview again moving forward with the tiebreaker. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Thank you, but jokes aside, I wish good luck to Victor. I hope she wins and we see what we're gonna do after. Ajde. Hvala, Lacoste. Bye. Good night.
Hvala tebi, brate.
See ya. Bye, brate.
See ya. Bye.
It feels like Western Europe Division 2. There's a lot of like connections. Everybody kind of knows each other. It's very relaxed. Like there is trash talk, but like it's all in good fun. It's all, you know, pretty relaxed.
Yeah, they have some history together. Like they also tend to be at boot camps together. Some ex-players, you know, they've been playing against Nande now. But I like that this team is like super relaxed about everything, it seems. You know, they want to win, but they're also, I don't know how to explain it. Like, you know, the spirits are high. They're also doing some other stuff as well. You know, he had to quit his football career, but now he's here and showed some really good performance. And the guys are really chill. That's what I like about the team.
Yeah, so it was a fun series, 2-0 for Monospot over Into the Breach. We've got one more series left. That is Level Up against Ivy. We'll see you guys in just a moment. We'll be back with that series after a short break. See you soon.
Look, on mid-range, anybody.
Morph.
Go, come off.
He took my form.
I'm nullified.
Morph dead.
Bravo, Mike. It's Morph dead, guys.
Can you give me mana whenever you can?
Нет.
Bravo, Mike. Bravo, Harry. I'm on speed. Bravo, Luis.
Bravo!
Gola. I don't know how we kill
Bravo,
him.
everybody. Give me mana.
Hey, wow, I'm man up. I go first, I put
Why
one.
this guys take my form? I'm just...
Hello, my friends. Yes, indeed, it is the time for the final series of the day as we get into Level Up versus Ivy. My name is Nevin. I'm joined by T. How's it going, man? And how are you feeling about this final series of the day?
I'm really upset with you, Nomad. Like, straight off the bat. You didn't tell me it's Funky Shirt Day. I know we haven't coordinated
Apologies.
before. I could have put my Hawaiian shirt or something for, the penultimate Western European main, schedule of the day. I don't know what the official term would be, but I'm just upset with you straight off the bat. And this series potentially could also be upsetting. Unfortunately, Ivy kind of been crumbling as the tour's progressed. They've forfeited some third-party tournaments. Their captain is now stepping away from playing the final couple series. I believe Flash has been standing in, at least last time, and I believe today as well. So they are a team that's in kind of shambles, and also they're the first team to be eliminated from this tour. So they are the first, adios. They still kind of they do play TI qualifiers. Even though you're eliminated, you still kind of have that one last hurrah, but you're going to be the lower seeded team in the lower bracket, probably playing up against some like third place Div 1 team that didn't get the auto points. It's a really rough spot for Ivy, and it's never what you want to see, really.
Yep, it's a tough time. It's a tough time, and that's an important thing to mention as well. They are playing without their captain, the guy who's been like the rock of Ivy. He's been like the face behind this team for a long time now. So, we don't know the exact reasons, but we do know that he's not going to be performing. He's not going to be playing in this series, and they have nothing left to play for. And sometimes, when teams hit that point, it kind of unlocks in them. It releases that dog in them, and we start to see some real games coming out when they've got absolutely nothing left to do. They're just like, all right, let's just take some games of the top teams, but will that happen today? Seems kind of unlikely. Ivy haven't won a game since June 14th. That's a situation they're in. Meanwhile, over on the side of Level Up, things looking much better. They're sitting at 4-2. They're having a great time. They've had a great season, and they are looking to try and secure their second place here, which they could possibly do. At the very least, force Nigma to win tomorrow to play them in the tiebreaker rather than just possibly overtake them without any kind of fight. So, there is definitely tiebreaks happening here. What are they for? Well, we're going to find out pretty soon, but give me the lowdown on this Level Up team. How have they been doing so well?
I mean, to be honest, we've not cast a single one of their series.
Nope.
We've done 3 weeks of Western European DPC Div 2, and we've not touched Level Up a single time, which is kind of crazy. But either way, I've been keeping my eye on them, and I think they have this like really cool combo of Lorinov is kind of popping off a lot on his like Queen of Pains, his like the active mid heroes, and then of course with Dahak, he's like the stable carry. And I think at least the cool thing with this team is that you have the 1 and 2 have experience and are performing well, and then you have like a very veteran Western European Div 2 player called Omi, who he's kind of always just been in the shadows of other teams. He's just kind of been there, but now with the aggression of Sweden Strong and Milan, like it just feels like he's found like a new step. He's playing some Primal Beasts, Tide Hunter Mars, and I don't know, they just have like the perfect balance of active and farming cores. You also, I don't know, it's just a really cool looking team, and again, I've not been able to really watch their games too intensely, but when you kind of tune in, it's like, damn, this is like a well balanced like squad. Like they are easily contenders to kind of be in Division 1.
There's great players on this team. We did expect big things from them, and I think overall they have been delivering. It's a new-ish stack. Well, no, it's a completely new stack. So expecting them to be kind of up and down, like lack consistency, and sure, but overall they've looked good. I'd say overall positives, and I'm excited to see what they can deliver. So let's jump into it. Let's get into the draft for game number 1 between Ivy and Level Up as we start things off. There's the draft below us there. Very
right
good.
there.
It's looking great.
Nice. Yep.
I really wish they put it in front of us. It'll hurt our neck.
It's really annoying, but it's fine. Like, we have to kind of do this like split vision thing, and well, what can you do?
What can you do? Okay.
Let's begin dying,
I just wanted to mention one more thing about standings and such, because this thing's kind of interesting. So, obviously, Old G, they're sitting at 4-3 right now, and to do the fan service, they can still technically lock themselves in for a top 2 spot. It is possible that they can take that promotion. However, in order for that to happen, they firstly need Level Up to lose here, which, to be fair, is looking kind of unlikely. And then they would have to defeat both. They need Nigma to lose tomorrow. Then they'd have to defeat the both of them in a 3-way tiebreaker in order to get that second slot. And also they would have to play with their original roster as well, which they will be saying on that. But potential for crazy things to happen still here in Division 2. But this draft is getting on. So you know, it's cooking over here. So Tigam, I'm gonna let you talk through these heroes we've got right now.
Sure. So Level Up, one of the few teams that actually likes to open Undying. Of course, we've seen the defensive capabilities of this hero going with that Shard play. And I think Milan is often a support player that likes to lead from the front. When you think about his time on position 4, before he was coaching, it's always like Earth Spirit style heroes. And he was always, go guys, please follow me. And I think Undying is that same really kind of cool hero. And then, of course, closing the phase of Morphling. It's so broken as a hero, right? The Aghanims stealing away stats, like you're never really in an awkward position in the game, especially when you draft accordingly. Like, for example, you might want to take away like an anti-mage, so then you don't have that poor matchup. And we'll see into the minds of Level Up here what they really think are big counters. The mid Lina, going for like the Aghanims, Aethelens, and still going for Magical Burst is on the rise again, which is a very awesome counter to Morphling. Maybe that's why they're respecting it a little bit here. Yeah, so far both openings look pretty comfortable for the rosters that are drafting it, and we'll see how it pivots going into the second phase.
Yeah, this is a very on-meta draft coming out from both these guys so far. Nothing particularly surprising. So kind of moving to speculation a little bit. I mean, Timbersaw, usually just the mid laner at the moment. Every now and then he does move to the off lane, but he's been very, very popular in the mid lane for the most part, and he just seems to kind of run over a lot of matchups. Is there any possibility for them to just plonk the Morphling against the Timber? Because I know in a lot of these traditionally dominating matchups, Morphling could just sit there, and he can just farm, he can just survive, he'll push when your lane's, like, when you leave your lane. So is that possible in this particular matchup?
Yeah, unfortunately for Ivy, they haven't done this flexibility that you've mentioned. Moonlight's been a player that has leaned on Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, Quap, Primal Beast, and Batrider so far in the DPC. And they put the Timbersaw offlane in every single game so far for Mixer. Maybe they have some flexibility there, but I kind of expect this to be the offlane duo for Ivy. And which then kind of unravels what you were kind of outlining a little bit, unfortunately.
Damn, unlucky. Ah, well.
I'm sorry.
I'll try to go for the, I mean, to be fair, I asked the question, is it possible? Not, this is possible. So you just provided me with the answer. You know, that's how it works. So question, answer, question, answer. Another question, why on earth ban Huskar? What's this hero ever done to them?
Honestly, I don't know. Like, I'm looking at their previous games, and it's not as if they've been some cheeky Huskar team. Maybe it's one of the scenarios where they're like, you know what, guys? We're up against Ivy. They're already eliminated. The only way we lose is if they Huskar us or something. Or if maybe they already have a mid in mind. And it's like, you know what? If they pick Huskar, it will really hurt our ability to pick this casual meaty mid hero. And it's one of the more interesting ones. But for you, at least, it's not for you. For you, you're on Level Up now.
For me.
But for Level Up, it's like they have put Morphling mid on Loronoff in the DPC so far. We haven't seen it on the Huck. He's normally played a bit more of like he kind of plays a weird mix of super hardcore carries like TB, PL, Naga, Medusa, but then he also throws in like a Sven, Bloodseeker, and a Slark. So he can dip into both pools of I need to farm everything or I need to fight. And if it is a mid Morphling, I expect him to go down the route of like the Slark, Sven kind of territory. Due to the fact that you don't want to go double big cores with, of course, a mid Morphling. That sounds kind of grief.
Yeah, when you put it that way, that is fair. That is fair. Yeah, I like that Ivy's banning out those aggressive carries though as well, like the Bloodseeker, the Monkey King. You know, they can really bully a Timbersaw in lane if they do throw it into the off lane, if that's a possibility. And wow, okay, well. We've seen this one done before.
We need to give context. Yeah, give a lot of context.
So we took a trip over to NA. It was great. You know, they ate loads of hot dogs, you know, got diabetes. It's fantastic. And one of the things we saw there was the Ancient Apparition coming back into fashion and beating a Morphling, not once, but twice, with the Legion Commander in the game. So it kind of proved to us that, you know, under the right chaotic NA Div 2 circumstances, AA plus some decent lockdown can actually answer this Morphling here in the right situations. But is it going to happen here? Well, I mean, we'll see what Ivy pull out the bag.
I think you answered the question beautifully with the correct lockdown, you know? Or at least you posed the question, and right now I'm looking at Ivy, it's like, all right, cool, you've got the AA, but where's the oomph, the X factor? And the difference here is for Ivy, or like they're picking an AA into a Morphling that can just go mid lane. So now it's like, okay, we've countered the mid morphling, but now there's another carry in play. And if you put all your eggs in the basket of killing off the mid laner, it can hurt you. So I'm excited to see if Level Up have that kind of bait and switch with this morphling in play. Is it just going to be the mid? And, oh, wait.
Yo.
All right. I mean, carry Nature's Prophet is an absolutely stellar thing. I still think even to this day, it is viable. Issue is when... Yeah, the only reason I think it's not so viable is because of the strength of heroes like Bloodseeker, Naga, Dusa, like all these big meta heroes, TB as well, like they do well into Nature's Prophet, right? They have too many statement timings that make Nature's Prophet kind of annoyed to want to join an engagement. But in this game, when I see these two supports, it's like, okay, you know Nature's Prophet should have a good time in the game. There isn't a lot of like anti-wave clear and anti-wave shove to threaten you. So if it is your carry Nature's Prophet, he can just like play his lane with confidence. If Timber then gets level 6, you just TP to mid, you pressure the mid tower, you just drag the Timbersaw around the map. So I wouldn't be opposed to it being the carry, but also Owned Me happily would play it in the offlane. I know he's done that before, so maybe a little bit of a soft flex, but we're mentioning active carries when paired with the mid morphling. Why not put the hack on a old school specialty of what 3-4 patches ago, right? Before the big one came into play.
Yep, absolutely. I'm here for it as well. I love a bit of the hack Nature's Prophet. It is a thing of beauty. So, yeah, if that's the way Level Up want to go with it, then I can see them being very aggressive on the map with this one. Even with their mid lane morphling, you know, you can just kind of let that hero farm wherever it wants and just take fights around it, and then it can get into the fights.
I got a really all right. So when we look at a taker in a second, I want you to look at the top left of his webcam and question why he wants to ruin so much and why he's advertising ruining.
Interesting.
I'll let you see. Okay. You hold on to it. Maybe if we flick over to his webcam, you'll see. But if we don't, it's whatever. It's for those who were very observant. Either way, Level Up with the last pick. I want to see the Nature's Prophet carry, and I want to see an offlaner that has that kind of point and click initiation to set some tempo. I wouldn't be opposed to the Mars. I wouldn't be opposed to even like a Primal Beast, just because they are statement heroes that kind of enter the fight with "look at me, look at me."
Yeah, the showman.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. All right, that is a showman. That is absolutely a showman. Yeah. Couldn't get more showman-y, actually. Just literally screams across the entire map when he wants to go in, and then does exactly that. So yeah, that is something which Ivy now have to answer. A lot has to be done here with this final carry pick coming out here from Ivy.
How does Ivy actually take a fight right now? I think, okay, they go for a CK. It's like, all right. I am extremely scared for them because their lane isn't that strong, right? When you have CK and AA playing into a Lion, just that value of Earthspike to prevent the continued damage incoming in enables Primal Beast. And I just look at these heroes and what stops Level Up from grouping around Tombstone with Primal Beast jumping into the mix? Like how Level Up should really control the mid game and just not take their finger off the pulse. I don't know if Mixer can frontline long enough for this, especially when you have like this double whammy of a Morph and a Nature's Prophet. I think this might be the weakness of having like an Ancient Apparition in your draft. It's like, I think that's kind of the void I now see, right? It's like the first two heroes and the last two heroes, like, that's kind of cool. But now there's like this like casual AA in the middle. Like it boils down to you need to kill Morphling or any core every time you have your ultimate up to give yourself numbers advantage. And if you don't, I think they get overrun. And we'll see if Ivy can kind of manage that level of threat that's going to be on them the entire game.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it also works the other way, right? Like, if Ivy can come out of these lanes on top, then they have a lot of aggression to throw down as well. They've got the Storm Spirit, they've got the Chaos Knight, they've got the Timber Source. So, in other circumstances, you know, they can be the ones aggressing and they can be the ones killing, you know. If they are in a position where they're ahead, like, it is going to be quite hard for this Nature's Prophet to play the map because they've got a lot of kill potential on these lanes as well. So, I absolutely think that Level Up are probably going to get the advantage in the laning phase and carry that through, or at the very least, you know, make a game-turning play because they just seem to be in the better shape right now. But there are scenarios where Ivy can run around with this game. You know, I don't think on draft alone I would necessarily put Level Up too far ahead. In fact, I might even prefer, like, if I didn't know the teams, I think I would maybe prefer Ivy's draft.
You would?
I'm not even capping right now.
You're not capping. Jeez. Okay. All right. No, I feel like I can see that a little bit. Maybe the idea of the support line being kind of like on the fringe of the meta, trying to break his way in, and then of course Nature's Prophet being a bit of lost here as we are. We're programming. Yep, the how the game's going to
That was
unfold.
a script. That was a script. No one print screen that. You know what's going to happen.
It's true. God, thank God there's like in console it doesn't show like IP or anything like actually detrimental to the game. Like the amount of times like you see streamers or whatever like accidentally open that console up, it's. Oh.
Alrighty. So yeah, I mean, I'm very excited to see how this game pans out because as well, I can see scenarios of Ivy doing well, but it's tough. I mean, in your opinion, like who from this Ivy team like could kind of kick off and carry the game?
I think it's like a combination of that pop off, right? You need Mixer on his Timbersaw to become so tanky that to kill him, you're bringing a lot of resources, like Undying with Flesh Golem, with the Lion, plus the magic damage output of the Primal Beast, right? And if that all comes into the play, then sure, I think Ivy can use this Timbersaw quite nicely. And I'm trying to work out if there's like some cryptic information we're trying to analyze here from the items, but there wasn't. But okay, yeah, so I think Timbersaw needs to just... So Timbersaw needs to have a good game, and then the supports play behind Timbersaw, and Moonlight on his Storm Spirit just rotates in, gets that pick, makes those plays, right? And then that's kind of the avenue for Ivy to take over this game.
Yeah. I have been like a little bit concerned about Storms recently. Like their timing seemed to be very, very tight. You know, it's not like a Void Spirit or an Ember Spirit where you can kind of you can mess up a couple of fights. Like I feel like once you hit a certain timing of the Storm, and I think it's around you get that kind of Kaya and Sanj, you have to win some fights. You have to get some kills. Otherwise, you just run out of damage. You run out of control. No, you can't kill anyone anymore. And that hero becomes useless if you can't do that.
Yeah, when you think about Storm Spirit versus the other Spirit heroes, he's one of the few heroes that actually doesn't have a defensive spell inside his toolkit outside of his mobility. Like with Ember, you have Slight and Flame Guard. With Void Spirit, you have the... God, I can't remember the name. The one where you jump down and jump back up again. My mind has blanked.
What?
But you get the point. No, on Void Spirit. Oh my god, why is my mind blank?
Dissimulate, yeah.
Dissimulate, there you go, sorry. So it's like all these Spirit
That's my one
heroes.
job to remember the spells.
Bro, I panicked. But either way, it's like all these Spirit heroes have defensive tools. So when they jump in and they get punished, there's a way for them to maybe disengage. But Storm, he's very much like, I control the fight or I'm not. And when he's in the middle, if there's some random line hex, of course, easily punishable. And I think that's why you see Storm Spirits have a harder time in the mid game, because you see them get punished a lot more.
Very aggressive under tower here, going on to a taker, but they've managed to get the freeze off from Angel. The cold feet is there. The damage is in. The tower, it's doing the work, but it is going to be Other that goes down first. But they will get a Moonbeam in response. It's just carnage in the bottom lane. Everybody's dead except Milan.
Oh my god, Milan is so happy right now. He gets 2 of the kills. He's got nearly 1,000 gold on this Undying at minute 2. He's like he's level like 3.5. Oh my god.
Sorry, bro. You know, I didn't want to take all the farm, but you know the tombstone was up. It's just killing the creeps.
Bro, look at Primal Beast.
Done about it.
He's got a little tuck shop of items. He's like, walking. Please take it from me. It's all yours, Milan. You know.
Yeah, Primal Donkey.
And he had to even use his courier as well. Like that's how many items he just bought. So like, Primal Beast couldn't carry everything. So now there's a salve plus a mango and a clarity with the windlace. Like, oh my god, man, it's so fat in game.
I do like how that was a perfect AA engagement there, where he was able to get the turnaround onto the Primal Beast for overextending under the tower, yet died anyway, and basically just as an afterthought because you're Ancient Apparition. You know, someone sneezes near you, and all of a sudden you're dead.
I just love the fact that they put the Undying in an aggressive position, right? Like, Milan is the 5 player, but they're throwing him into a lane where they can never kill Tombstone, right? So every time this is Tombstone's up, you throw a Brugblade, you put the Tombstone in play, and what, they're just going to have to run away? If they try and combo you, 2-3 zombies would have built up. So great laning set up from level up here. And also Nature's Prophet doesn't really need help. So this Lion, who is more of a defensive hero, he'll just play on the pools, he'll do some stuff, and probably not leech as much XP, because when Timbersaw hits 6, Nature's Prophet often wants to go break the rest of the map and kind of leave him to his own kind of times.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm excited to see Swedenstrand kind of maybe have some presence down in this bottom lane using that twin gate just to kind of take advantage of that. independence, which is able to be shown from the hackers.
The kills are going to be so easy for this line, right? Because when you put that tombstone, all you have to do is TP, boom, get the kill, right? So I expect though, and also throw the Nature's Prophet TP in as well. Like these lanes are going to be so hard to play in about three or so minutes time.
Sweet and strong.
Ooh, dicing with death.
All right. Something to mention here as well that the Huck just basically secured the water rune for his mid laner as well. He sent a treant over to the water rune, which forced Rue to pick it up when he really didn't want to. Oh, okay, interesting blast off there from Rue. That's going to be punished. So he had to take the water rune from his mid laner. So now Moonlight's playing mid with no water rune, which means an even freer time for Lorinov in the middle lane. So yeah, this is going to be a pretty farmed Morphling.
It's fully uncontested, and I think we are going to see the rise of mid Morphling, especially against like Storm Spirits and these kind of more farm intensive mid laners, because it's like the trader farm is sure Storm might get his away towards like Witchblade or Kaya, but now you have like an active core scaling with like a Yasha or a Dragonlance or something that's big ticket item, right? And yeah, I think mid Morphling, if your side lanes don't need help and self-sufficient, 100% viable. And in this game, of course, we've already mentioned a lot of times, Level Up have very kind of structured side lanes that don't really need that spirit hero to help them out. And Milan running to mid. Storm isn't level 6 yet.
This is very aggressive. The support's TPing in, and they're going to be here in time to save him, though. Moonlight getting very low indeed. The 10 stick is going to help him out, but Lorinov healing himself up with that strength morph is going to be absolutely fine. The hack comes in, gets the last hit onto the Storm Spirit instead. And now they look towards Rue running away, but already a huge win for the side of Level Up here as they bring down Moonlight pre-level 6. Milan, meanwhile, just runs down Rue from the sidelines as well, finds the snipe on the side.
And this is what I was thinking with this Prophet, right? Like, as soon as he wants to join the mix, he's going to really offset these engagements. And beautiful read there. Storm not having that level 6, no defensive capabilities, and just overwhelm him. And once again, rune control going the way of Level Up. You've mentioned that Nature's Prophet has denied the top water rune. Now the active rune goes the way of Lorinov as well. Quite a difficult game for Moonlight here.
Yeah, and I'm kind of worried they're just not going to let him get his 6 here. Like, no one's showing any signs of leaving on the side of Level Up. Like, they're just hanging out. Lorinov is running around at the speed of sight. That's a fast little puddle.
I think the Huck might have stayed for too long, I'll be honest. He is quite forced the objective. He is a level 4 carry, but being top net worth, it's not the worst. He is now going to walk back to top lane potentially on this Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Nature's Prophet doesn't really have much mobility in his spells, right?
No, yeah, of course.
No way for him to get across the map very easily.
It's literally impossible for him to grace the map with ease. And he's even sending his little
like it though, like caps aside, like just keep them both available. You know, you can always just TP base and then TP back in, or be anywhere you want to be on the map, and then still have that TP to get out. Meanwhile, Oscar at the bottom lane, once again in a bit of trouble here. In fact, he's just going to get run down. That is just a freebie for the side of Level Up down here. No one was there to help him out. They all TP'd for mid. Tombstone gets dropped, and they just have to let him die.
Oh, double wisdom, right? That's the trade-off. Minute 7, you've got Rue, who did a really nice little inside the tree blast-off play, so then the Hex was a little bit too late, but incredible reaction still to even get the Hex at the end of it. But yeah, of course, a Taker all by himself whilst his supports are trying to get their XP. I think it's honestly kind of worth it. You kind of want AA to get 6 as quick as possible, because then it gives Storm Spirit, who's had a very hard time, purpose in the game, right?
Yeah,
like,
true.
Like level, 5.5, like as soon as he hits 6, suddenly this Morphling who's mid, boom, deleted, right? You can start progressing the game, and we've mentioned that Mixer needs to have a good time in this game. He is having an incredible time, complete free farm, but Level Up, they're kind of ignoring him, right? Poking on mid, killing the bot. The real question is, how does Ivy get this Timbersaw into the game? And if he ever wastes his TP, the mobility to Level Up, do they just go to the other side of the map? Do they just continue like ignoring him? Like, I'm a little bit worried. I think Mixer has a lot of pressure on him right now to utilize his net worth and get it into the game.
Interesting clarity there from Mixer. We saw it. We were watching. Just popping in front of 2 range heroes and be like, haha.
While getting mana drain as well.
I get a reactive armor stack, so think twice about. Oh, okay, you've already cancelled it. Sweet and strong, being targeted here a little bit. He's going to throw down the Hex onto the Storm and just try and take a bit of mana with his last few seconds of life. But Mixer will certainly finish the job there. And Storm, yeah, gentle rotation, you know, killing off a line, not the worst thing in the world. But meanwhile, at bottom, their tower is already dead.
The map is disappearing. You blink, one rotation, boom, everything disappears. Everything's gone. And still, like, come on, AA. You need to get some XP, boss. Sit in a lane, get something. I know he's creeping into bot. He's trying to... Please, let me take a sip of this bottom lane, but it's so hard. And, of course, Ivy, they are able to trade this top tier 1, but for the expense of 2 other tier 1s on the map. Dude, Onmi also is incredibly farmed. Like, we've not even really had to mention him, but he's top of the cores.
They keep kind of trading, don't they? 1 minute it's Lorinov, 1 minute it's Hacked, next minute's owned me, but yeah. The level up heroes are having a pretty good time of things at the moment. Meanwhile, Moonlight has been spotted, but gets himself away. Got to be careful of that chain lockdown coming out of that Lion. And with the damage of the Morphling backing him up, it's a big threat. Although they see Lion again here. Oh, he misses the ground spike on the Storm Spirit as well. Moonlight is going to be able to kill him off. Mixer, once again, claiming the kill for himself. They just need to get that line dead as quickly as possible. They're deep in behind enemy lines, so leaving it around for anybody else to grab would certainly be a mistake. Ivy looking for a bit of counter aggression here. Big jump across from the Storm Spirit, but there is that tombstone up on the high ground. You can't forget it. Ice Blast doesn't connect either, and the Storm is just going to get completely taken out. Now they need to reverse this one, Ivy. They need to shift it up. But will they be able to? Onmi's coming in from the side. He's going to be able to get on top of the carry hero. Ultika's down as well. No more Chaos Knight. I mean, Ivy kind of staying around, just trying to throw in some chakrams here, but I guess they are kind of out of catch on the side of level up, so they won't be able to punish any of this. Either way, huge fight for level up regardless.
This is the just the speed in their aggression, and sure, like Milan, he's been incredibly cheeky. Use that to cake, drags the creep wave away, but you throw that tombstone up and Ivy just has nothing, especially when Onmi just joins the fight. Nice vortex to cancel the ultimate there. This is a top net worth hero, but he's got so much HP.
Yeah, he's so tanked.
Vanguard, nearly 2k HP. This is going to be a near unkillable Primal Beast unless you throw in probably Techies, AA, and Storm Spirit into the mix. Everyone's farming so much on level up. It's a 4k lead at the 11-minute mark. And they're spread so thin. Just look at the minimap. You've got the most northern point and the most southern point of the map getting farmed up. It's like they're just... Whew, really utilizing the map right now.
Milan is basically neck and neck in farm with the Storm Spirit as well. if that's not alarming, I don't know what is.
I mean, he has gone for the farming build though. 4 points decay. Of course, the base damage goes from 0 up to 120. So it really becomes quite a farming mechanism for the hero. And it helped that he got 1,000 gold injection into him at what, minute 3. Kind of helps the position 5 Undying get into the game here. We expected Nixa to be the only core to have a good game, and my god, is this coming to light now? And I will be very intrigued how Ivy can actually get themselves into a winning position, and I don't think that's going to be it. That is not the start of a comeback. Whimsically throwing in an AL.
Hold on.
Go on.
He might just go full agi right now, and then back into strength.
That
true. Would kill him.
I mean, the effect's already worn off, boss. Like,
okay. I'm just saying, there's always a chance.
Yep, that is true.
So what's our hero Timbersaw doing? What's the one guy whose Ivy's game rests upon lining up? At the moment, doesn't have anything in plan. He's just picked up this Soul Ring, and now he's deciding. His options are open.
Part of me thinks that maybe Lotus Orb will be very impactful. Being able to deal with the Primal Beast, not allow the Pulverize to come into play. Lion, of course, this mana drain, and just a lot of cheap spells he'll be able to brush off. Issue is then he's going for more of a enabling Timbersaw, and I'm wondering, like, who would he be enabling then? Like, no one in his team's having a good game. So then the other option is going Sanj Kaya, which he just tabs in now, and become the core that you kind of need to be. So yeah, I respect the fact that he's kind of playing for himself. It's like, boys, I'll do something. Please, I need you to eventually become a hero, because I'm gonna kind of really throw myself into the I'm gonna try and carry you kind of department.
Yeah, he's committing, and the rest of the team just kind of need to go with it at this point. And so we'll hope they'll have. I'm a little bit surprised that Level Up's been this chill. You know, they have a big map to play. They have a lot of plays to be able to make, but they really are letting Ivy kind of just sit back a bit. I mean, sure, they've got a Midas Prophet, they've got a Morphling. Like, there's no pressing urge for them to go and risk the game by trying to take any deep fights and trying to establish too much control over this map at the moment. But at the same time, you know, would have maybe liked a little bit more, but that's just the greedy caster in me that wants to watch a bit more action.
Yeah, I think you're being relatively greedy. You kind of highlighted all the good points there, right? What, you got a mid Morphling of Yasha? That doesn't sound like an aggressive hero. You got the Fury with the Midas. Like, I think they've crushed the early game exit of lanes with the early tower poke, and any fight they take will be when Ivy goes for that optimistic smoke, overcommits, and then suddenly you got onslaughts and nature's TPs and lion turnarounds and tombstones, right? They're a very counter-offensive lineup until they get the items to then go, boys, let's fight, right? So I think Level Up's playing this beautifully, knowing when the peaks and kind of troughs of their lineup are, and they'll probably get aggressive maybe when the Primal Beast gets his BKB. That'll be like the new timing to play on, and yeah, no, I think Level Up's playing this quite beautifully right now.
Yeah, no. Not much action happening yet. So Ivy, they're going to try and make some moves. They recognize that maybe they have some opportunities. The Ice Blast is a thing. Storm Spirit is a hero. There is always opportunities. And also, a shield rune on the Timbersaw as well, just coming marching down the middle lane. What's up, boys? You want to come for me? I want you to come for me. But that said, Level Up, I don't think they want anything to do with this hero at the moment. Let's see. Are they going to mount defense on the tier 1 mid? The Hack, looking at you. He's sitting here farming Ancients with the Midas off cooldown. This man does not want to defend any towers.
No.
What about you, Morphling? You're heading down to the bottom lane? Alrighty. That's
it honestly looks like
0-2 so far.
Yeah, they'll probably give it up. Sweden strong though, in the top lane, getting jumped a little bit.
Okay. Ice Blast. Oh, catches him. That should be enough with the illusion. Oh, the illusion's not stuck. I forget. He lives. He lives.
He's a liver.
He's a liver. Yep.
Very quick turnaround there for Sweden Strong, throwing out the defensive spells. And this is also why Level Up's really happy with the map split. The Lions AFK farming top, not getting punished. Milan did a really beautiful job. He was sitting in the mid lane, inside the tree line, with an observer on the other side of the trees. So if any smokes were to come to this mid Morphling, he's going to be breaking them first. Of course, having the Glimmer Cape as well. So, I am really impressed with how Level Up are playing this. The real thing, the test for them now is they've broke the map so nicely with their disciplined farming pattern. The question is, how do they then use their items to get back into an aggressive position? Because sometimes teams can get a little bit too idle, and when they then kind of switch this pace of the game, they overcommit and fumble how well they farmed, right? And I've not cast enough Level Up games to see how good they are at making that switch, but right now it feels like it's just going to be that fluid timing of go, and then you're just going to feel the pace of the game. You're going to get all the kills that you want to see and get all excited because you're the play-by-play. But yeah, so far, Ivy, you can fit like 2-3 smokes in a row now. They want to do something. They're so desperate. The CK, he's got armlet at nearly aggressive. Like, he's such a poor carry, and he needs a kill to get himself kind of some confidence. And once again, they're running out.
Big.
They need to find the
Hack. Did the Hack see it? That's the important thing. Yes, he did. He's on the run. Storm's coming in. The pig pole is out, though. He's going south. Ivy, do they follow? Storm is looking. He's going to see him. They've got the interrupts. They might have the Hack here. They finally grab themselves a kill. A very big one at that as the Hack goes down. Otiko grabs himself 400 gold to boot as well. Not
So
bad from Ivy, but we need a lot more of that if they want to get themselves back into this game.
That was so close as well. Like, he nearly juked out that engagement there, but nice little Radiant War to at least see the pig pole go south. And 1100 gold swing, of course. The Huck losing 200 and 800 going across the side of Ivy. That's kind of what you need to see, and it's why I think Ivy felt so bad, because Level Up played the map so beautifully. They never were able to connect on a smoke until, what, their second or third attempt. And Morphling picks up the Manta, Lion picks up the Blink. They themselves now want to get
timings.
A little bit aggressive.
Yeah, I do think it's brave for Sweden Strong to just go straight with his Blink Dagger. No Glimmer, no Force, nothing like that.
It's a Lion
just
boss.
straight in.
Let live his dream.
You land your Ravages, sir.
There we go.
And I'll salute you as you do it.
That is a banging Radiant Ward. No idea how Angel was able to get this one out. I guess they... Oh, okay, see ya.
No, never mind. Go on. Casters cast at work as usual. I haven't seen it work on wards very often. That's a new one for me.
I've unlocked a new ability today, boys. Alright, what do you want to curse next?
Yeah, keep that one in your pocket. It's
Alright, sure.
Yeah, it is Ivy taking over a bit of the map though. You know, Otiko with some brave farming an enemy triangle. This is his reward. He kills off Nature's Prophet. Now he gets to farm aggressively with it. Again, this is a double damage Manta Morphling looking to, I hope, do something. Maybe we're going to see some smokes here. I mean, Lion has one, but again, they just want money. They just want map space. They just want to click creeps.
But if you look at the kind of the wider itemization on level up, they are only to huck away from every core picking up an item, right? BKB is complete on Primal. You've got the Manta on Morphling and Nature's Prophet. 700 gold away from this Gleipnir. Like, surely for level up, that has to be a time where all cores are confident to make the same play. And even before that, Sweden Strong is smoking, but of course the techies, it is so powerful. You throw out these proximity mines, you're gonna see the direction of any smoke, and I guess.
Yeah.
Level up, they're now the ones who are struggling to get their smokes into the game because this is their second smoke where they've not really met any opposition and they kind of want to get the ball rolling, get a kill, get some, some map play, and suddenly Roshan's going to be on the cards. And
yeah, it kind of feels like, oh, hold on. Jump on the back lines. They found Milan here. I mean, they're going to be able to take him down. He throws down the tombstone on the low ground. Odemy looking for a bit of revenge. Might be able to catch out Rue here, though. Moonlight actually zips on top of him. Moonlight does not have much mana, to be clear, so he gets caught out. He could be toast, but, well, looks like level up will be left empty-handed. So a backstab maneuver from Ivy pays off big. Now, he will give away this ward, but, yeah, I mean, they take the wind out of level up sales once again, and, yeah, level up, farming, great. Map control, brilliant. Fighting, yet to really see it. The Sweden Strong's got to go down as well. Another pick-off from the side of Ivy. I mean, this is what their draft does brilliantly.
Level up are kind of throwing away their lead a little bit, right? I praise their farming so well, but as soon as you need to kind of switch that narrative that I mentioned also, it didn't really come into play, right? They've not been able to just connect and just a little bit disjointed. And on the flip side, Ivy, when they're behind, they're going to be together a bit more. I think Techies has played some beautiful mines just to scout out all these smokes and be in position. And so yeah, just nice stuff from Ivy. Really just brought the game back. Like, look at this CK. He had a horrendous start to the game. His farm was near nothing, and
might have bitten off a bit more than he could chew here. Tries to get the Timber Chain away, but the Hex is out to mess with him, and now in comes some Morphling trying to get on top of him as well. Air Blast is going to land onto a bunch of them, but it's not going to save Mixer's life. He does get punished for his over-aggression.
I mean, you got to punish it there. Like, I'm looking at other heroes on Ivy, and they're all deep on the Radiant side. And then there's like, you mentioned Timbersaw. I look up, I'm like, wait, what? What's happening here, boss?
Yeah, he thought he could grab a creep wave behind tier 2s at this point in the game, which he was not correct about, unfortunately.
It's unfortunate. Taker now has the beacon complete. Oh my god, that was a mouthful. Disassemble the Echo Saber, use one component for BKB, then you use the rest for Mage Slayer. A little bit more magic resist will help against the Primal Beast. Even the Lion to some degree.
Yeah, that is the best thing about Mage Slayer. It's just that sweet magic resistance. Meanwhile, Milan playing around with Moonlight here, and by playing around with, I mean getting killed by. Rue will also go down to the sidelines though. Sweden Strong and Milan able to summon up enough damage to at least kill off the techies in response, but yeah, I mean, this is giving Moonlight a real way back into the game. Storm.
Feels like level up a little bit afraid to make a move. It's like every time they get an item, someone else is making the call, guys, wait for this item now. Like, the time in which they could have gone aggressive, Primal Beast has now farmed an entire Blink Dagger. The Morphling's now farmed an entire Axe. Nature's Prophet's halfway to BKB. Like, I guess the window in which they could have been aggressive, they faltered, and now we're going to wait for the second cycle of items to come into play. And the Huck, Blink Dagger on the Timbersaw, applying the slow.
Oh, he's getting dragged back in. Could be in some trouble. Timber Chain out. That said, the team are here. They're defending their Nature's Prophet this time around. Mixer, though, he's not done. He wants him, but is he going to find him? No, he's not. The Hack TP's out under the cover of the tree line, and Mixer will be left empty-handed. Now, do level up want to hit the reset button and come back in, or are they going to play the map once again? Judging by the Hack's TP up to this top side, they are not going to be looking to defend this tier 1 in the bottom lane.
It's full map time. This is rather intriguing from level up. It's looking maybe a little bit lost and disconnected. And for Ivy, at least, they have one clear plan, right? It is see hero, go for hero. I love the fact that Mixer went for this Blink Dagger. He's already having quite a good game. Sure, he died at this top tier 2, but this Timbersaw, he's just able to get right into the middle of the engagement and just soak up that damage. Allow techies and AA to free cast from the backline. And first Roshan, Ivy are the aggressors. Sure, level up are smoked up. Owned Me is going to be the key factor here. He has the BKB, he has the blink.
They need to be fast. 3,000 HP, 2,000 HP. Level up and coming. They need to delay it. Omi comes in. Is he going to get it in time? With the Aegis is on the ground as a pulverize cutting through everybody. Mix is the one who picks it up though. Omi cannot poke it. He's too damn big, but he's going to get 2 kills straight off the bat. Moonlight and the Aegis target has gone down. Meanwhile, Sweden's Strong's been picked up on the backlines. That Oleg has just been surrounded by heroes. He can't escape. Dahak gets a double kill. They'll look towards Mixer now as well. Angel trying to TP out, but no. Onslaught catches him out as well. They want the big boy though. They want to bring down Mixer. Mixer can he get his way out of this one? The Gleipnir is holding him back. Laurenov stealing his own form as well. Where can you run to? Where can you escape? Where can you hide? The answer is nowhere. Pulverized down. They'll kill off Mixer as well, and that is 4 heroes dead in that engagement. Uh-oh.
Run away.
Making it 5. Making it the full team wipe. Oh, Angel. Well, you're going to be amongst your friends now. That will be the extended full team wipe there as the yeah, what a violent engagement.
I mean, it felt more like just level up. Finally got all the heroes into one engagement, right? Everyone's condensed inside the pit on Ivy. They're trying to go for that Roshan. But Primal Beast, he cuts into the middle. He puts like 3 heroes to low HP. Tombstone's in full effect the entire time. Lion is untouched, so he's providing the control. Morphling with the Aghanims taking over the Timbersaw, using that reactive armor. Like, there was so many just good things coming out from level up, and it was because Ivy, the reason why they've been doing well in this game is the speed that they play around on map and pickoffs. When you put the heroes in a vacuum and go fight 5-on-5, their draft is fundamentally weaker, and we saw it in effect. So I'd be trying to go for the Roshan, not quick enough, and getting punished.
Yeah, and it's hard to say what they could have done differently there, honestly. Like, they just needed to take that Roshan faster, and there is no way to really kind of measure that one. It was a good call. Maybe if you make it like 5 seconds faster, you get the Roshan. It was so damn close, but yeah, it's hard to say. Maybe they just needed one more item before they tried to go for that play, but
I always feel in those scenarios that if you're trying to do Roshan with the mindset of get Rosh, then disengage and take the fight elsewhere, you could maybe offer up heroes as like a bait. You send a hero down the lane, you soak up a spell or 2, and then at that point it's like an extra 5-6 seconds to then do Roshan. But it's also the trade-off is if they kill him quick enough and then they still go Roshan, now a man down. But I don't think we see teams kind of throw heroes away enough in those scenarios where you break the smoke, you cause confusion to occur, and that confusion buys time. In the moment, it's a really hard call to make, but maybe we start seeing teams do it in those specific scenarios.
well, what happens next is a question. I mean, no Aegis to play with on either team. Mixer, of course, picked it up in that fight. Did get it taken away, which means no one gets to play with it. And to be fair, Level Up's draft is not one of those ones where they're looking for every Aegis. They're looking to kind of take over the map with the Aegis. Sure, it would have been nice, but hold up. They go to Mixer. Oh, where did he go? That guy was tanky before. Now he's just a patch of blood on the map. Milan's going to go down as well, but I mean, Dahak, he's ready to fight right now. Just immediately TP's in, pops a Gleipnir, pops a BKB, and starts smacking away on supports. Angel's already dead. Rue's running away to the sidelines. Everyone else, well, actually, Jesus Storm, he's committing to the fight. Are you a madman? He's going to get pummeled into the ground by Owned Me. Didn't realize how close they were together. Limited vision in that situation, and yeah, he gets killed for it.
I mean, it all starts with Laurenov and Sweden Strong having such immaculate positioning. They're hugging the most northern side of the map, playing behind the trees. There's a little gap between the exterior part of the map plus the tree line, so they're able to just scurry their way through, place a beautiful ward to then find the Timbersaw. So just great kind of pick-off style mindset, and as soon as the numbers fall, Dahak now TP's down, forces the BKB. Ivy, they need to be so careful. Their draft is about aggressive positioning and pickoffs. As soon as the map goes a bit wider, they are going to fall victim to the global presence of Level Up, that pick-off potential. And it's a slow and methodical gold lead being built by Level Up. I think the only time that we saw Ivy in a commanding position was when they kind of forced Level Up to second-guess their ability to be aggressive, right? When they hit that first wave of items, and we're still yet to see that level of connection. Like, when's the last time we saw initiation with an Ice Blast on top, hero deck?
Yeah.
Like, we've not seen that kind of synergy of team fight, I guess, right now from Ivy. A little bit disconnected with their heroes.
Yeah, it's definitely not felt like the kind of smoothest experience from them, but to be fair, we didn't really expect that either, considering recent swaps, changes, and yeah, dropping out of other events as well. So who knows what's going on with the team? We're not really sure what's happening, but either way, they're not going to be performing on the highest level at the moment, at least when it comes to inter-team communication, but individually, these guys are very good players, and that's what's been keeping them in the game. And me looking for a little pick here onto Rue, and down he will go. That'll be a easy kill for onto the techies. I imagine this is level up's cue to kind of start really taking some tier 2s now. You know, they don't have an Aegis, but they're also pretty unkillable on most of their heroes. These BKBs are up and running for both Own Me and for the Hack. The guy's a bit of a beast.
He's got Glimmer and Pipe. Like, this is the most duomorphin. You are not dying to this AA. Like, I'm going through 2 barriers of magic resist on top of you and just keep you alive. Look at this. Of course, the Philly Stone just helps, you know, pump up that economy, give himself some breathing room, and he doesn't have the shard yet. That is another tool in the arsenal to provide you some save here. And nice blink out from Timbersaw.
Yeah, the simultaneous blinks isn't going to matter though. Wait, he's got a Hex? Alright, just turns around and Hex up the Hack, keeps him away, but Pixar, he's got to run a very, very long way to get away from these heroes, and they've got a lot of chase as well, although with the trees cut down, Timber Chain's not going to land from Lorinov. Mixer gets the tree lines, he gets himself out. Nice. Big escape this time for Mixer, that was key.
Alright, now Mixer revealing the Hex, there isn't going to be any surprise factor, but still, kind of want to see Ivy make some play, right? You've got a Hex now. The BKB on Storm Spirit, they're already smoked up with 3 heroes. They didn't put the techies or the CK into the smoke, but still, find a pick. You have all the items. You just need to go.
It's time to
the element of surprise.
Whoa, Storm jumping in deep here, looking for the Undying. He's going to get hexed up straight off the bat from Sweden Strong, though. So, no, one guy going the way they wanted. Yeah, but Mixer will be able to block the land with relative ease. Finger out onto Moonlight as well. That's just rude. Sweden Strong is still just kind of tanking up Mixer here. Mixer's struggling to finish off due to the magic immunity inside the mana drain. I mean, sure, they do bring him down, but it looks like they might be in some trouble on the Timbersaw here as well. Lorinov and Own Me just going to town on the guy, stealing that Timbersaw form. Once again, the Ag's now up on Lorinov as well as the Linkins, but, oh, he catched him just before the Linkins comes off cooldown. Now they'll try and throw everything that's got onto the Morphling. I don't think they can do the damage in time, and he's going to turn around and bring down Moonlight. Otica needs to get himself out, but under the cover of invisibility is not going to keep him alive. Lorinov with a triple kill, ultra kill, looking for more as well as Mixes over on the sidelines. Own Me trying to track him down here, has the onslaught, needs to use it well, but Mixer is already well on the run, and we've seen this part before. He TPs himself away and will be the only survivor on the side of Ivy.
Yeah, and just the damage from Lorinov there. Like, the fact that he has the Lincolns able to survive. Again, for Ivy just not hitting that execution. The AA, he throws the ult out at the middle part of the fight, connecting on nothing. There was no stun, no follow-up. There wasn't even a hero he was aiming for. He just kind of threw it out, and of course, because of that, 8 seconds later, if Morphling had that ult on him, might be a different story, but still Ivy not hitting the spells. And on the flip side for level up, once they survive that initial jump, they just run wild in the fight. And
yeah, how
do you stop the 23k farm Nature's Prophet throwing in the chip damage with the Morphling who's stealing stats and getting in and out? Like, these cores are so annoying to deal with. Like, this entire draft, with the items they have, there are so many layers of just nuisance. The magic resist of the Undying, the CC factor of the Lion, the innate kind of tankiness and the lockdown of Primal Beast, and yeah, the 15k up and Ivy. This feels like a Hail Mary smoke under the cover of a Dire Ward as well, so you'd be surprised if level up are truly surprised here.
Yeah, that's a nice little jump here from Otica as he's able to get off the Phantasm, but they're still able to find the real one with that Pulverize. Moonlight just smacking away into Milan on the front lines, just trying to get them any sort of kill, but Otica taking so much damage from the Hack. The Hack starts it off with a kill, gets another one immediately into Mixer as well. That is 2 big targets already taken down. Moonlight's on the run, Own Me on the chase. They'll kill off Angel in the backlines. There's Own Me considered, but nah, he's not going to go onto the high ground for Moonlight. They've managed to catch off Rue around the back, and the tower's already fallen as well. Everything on the side of Ivy is crumbling at the moment, and now we look to the high ground. Aegis, Schmaegis, they're just going to start smacking away at this tier 3.
Each fight, they're just taking turns, right? The last fight, Morphling popped off. The one we just saw, Nature's Prophet doing the damage. Like, they are very much online. There is no reason for them to stop, and they're up at the high ground. Moonlight might try and do a little zippity zap to kill a couple creeps, but it's going to do nothing. The racks have fallen.
Barracks are indeed down. Tier 2's up in the other lanes, so no chance of other barracks just yet, and Heroes respawning within 20 seconds, but the map is gonna belong to Level Up now. It's gonna be very, very hard for Ivy to get back out and then find any plays. And I think they kind of have to. I kind of just want to see them just smoke up, go for one last final hurrah, because you're 22k gold down, your draft does one thing, it kills heroes. Like, if you can get all 5 of your heroes on top of this Morphling or on top of this Nature's Prophet, they will die, but that's up on Level Up to kind of let the ball slip a little bit for that to happen.
Yeah. Roshan now going to be spawning in about 30 or so seconds time, and that could maybe be Ivy's way back in. I think in a pure... Oh god, he's the already. In a vacuum, again, Level Up will win any fight. Ivy need to go for that kind of sweeping motion, pick off and play from there, and Ancient Apparition has ultimate in 30 seconds time. Should be up for that Roshan contest. Is there a smoke
but will
available?
they get a chance? Look at this from Level Up. They are just going for a big old smoke across the entire map.
Okay, there's one smoke on smoke action. This is Ivy's final chance to get into this game. AA ultimate isn't going on for 12 seconds.
Good for Ivy. They're in a good position. Only immediately going to get hexed up against the Pulverize from Scout. Going to go on to the Chaos Knight. Moonlight finds Milan in the back straight away. Omi just looking for targets and, well, it's just supports bleeding everywhere right now. They're on top of Sweden Strong as well. Onika takes so much damage from Lorinov, though, in that Timber Sword form, and that will be the critical kill coming on through there. Onika's gone. Moonlight trying to get away as well, but, I mean, Lorinov's just chasing him down. He doesn't have that much mana to work with. Arcane Rune will actually turn this small zip into a big one and get him to safety, but yeah, those when the cores are dying as fast as the supports, that's when you know you're in a bit of trouble.
You gotta give it to Ivy right now. They are the only team to be confirmed eliminated from Division 2 so far. Getting absolutely wiped, only able to kill supports and not calling GG, down 24k gold, giving away the second Roshan. You know, they're sticking it out, they're going for
the steal, but no, he's not going to try it.
Like, fair play to Ivy, even though they're getting absolutely crushed in these later team fights. They're still giving it a go. They got hope.
They got belief. Actually, maybe not belief, maybe just
I
hope.
believe they are going to lose this game, but
yeah,
maybe they can kind of use the tail end of this game to kind of shake some of the nerves of the series, get some of those spell combos in play, and then kind of push that forward into that second game.
There is a difference between hope and belief, isn't there? Like, sometimes you're in a game and you're like, well, I hope we could still win this, but I don't believe we can.
There we go. I mean, yeah, belief, you have kind of, you know, something to use to lean on.
Well, Mixer is going to fall here, and that is a very bad start to a very bad fight for the side of Ivy. And yeah, Lorinov feeling absolutely no threats here at the moment. Does that reactive armor pop every time he turns back? Oh, just the one time he turns back into Morphling.
Oh, there's GG.
Well, there you go. I don't have time to answer the questions. The game is now over. Game number 1 will go to Level Up.
Yeah, quite the game, wasn't it? I feel like for Level Up, it was extremely methodical, and they'll probably be looking at the why weren't we able to utilize our first BKB timing into an aggressive point. They kind of gave Ivy a little bit of breathing room, and I feel like when you're comparing the team that's eliminated from the division to the team that's trying to get to Division 1, that's the type of like absence of control in the game that better teams would have punished. And I want to see Level Up kind of clean it up a little bit. Again, this was still a very one-sided game. I am kind of really nitpicking the smallest of details, but yeah, Level Up looking like quite the aggressive team. I'm still so happy to see Onmi kind of enter a team that has Div 1 kind of competitive spirit, because he's always just been on these Div 2 teams that kind of coast within the division, and he has been one of the true kind of DPC players that have been around for so long. But yeah, this should be his time.
He's not looking like a tag-along on this team at all, you know. And the team with names like The Hack, like Milan, like Sweden Strong, you know, and even Lorinov to an extent as well. And then you have this enemy guy, and it's like, okay, well, you know, he's just like, they needed an extra hero. They needed an off-lane, and they needed an extra player. But that's not been the case at all. Like, this guy's been on the forefront. He's been making things happen. He's been playing some dotes. And, yeah, I would absolutely say that he is truly one of the team, and one of the best ones on the team as well. So that's been very cool to witness, and I'm sure we'll see much more from him in the next series, and maybe into the future as well. But yeah, some other things which are great this game as well is just basically, I mean, I think that map play was just exemplary from Level Up as well. Like, they were able to just really, really control things and then choke out Ivy in a very non-aggressive way, where they were like not really going for the hero kills from like 10 to 20 minutes. They were just really far ahead and making sure that they were really far ahead, and they did hit all their timings. And yeah, it was pretty impressive to play against.
Wait, were you playing on Ivy?
I would imagine.
You said you were playing against.
It looked pretty impressive to play against.
What hero were you?
Trust me, I was not playing for Ivy. They'd have lost a lot quicker than that.
Yeah, so now we look at the scoreboard, and we're at quite a awkward crossroads of the post game, because now we have to decide a MVP. And part of me thinks that, I think it's between Owned Me and Lorinov, I feel. And you know what? Of course, production's listening. I want I'm not going.
Okay, all right.
He had a stellar game, but I feel like Lorinov or Own Me should be up there, and I'm just going to let production choose, because I feel like we always, flip flop around, and I think if you're on board with that, I'm gonna just sit back and see where the screen fades to. I'm excited to.
There he is.
There it is.
Big Owned Me fans. No, they love this guy. They've got his picture up all over the office, so I'm not surprised about this one. Yes, indeed, it will be the Primal Beast coming through, and I like to see that as well. What did the Morphling really do? Oh, okay, we get a spotlight on Morphling.
Okay.
No, this is a spotlight. This is an MVP. This is a spotlight.
I know. Again, Own Me, he's on his way to winning that, that feature car that you get for winning MVPs. I don't know if that still exists. And of course, Lorinov in stellar game, 0 deaths. And I think the reason why I want to give it to Own Me, and I'm happy that production went that way first of all, was he played a really stable game. Didn't kind of fall victim to over-rotating when Ivy was going aggressive. He went for his BKB, went for his blink, and because of his initiations, everyone else kind of thrived in the bigger fights. I think, of course, Lorinov Morphling might even need to be a ban if you are picking weaker mid laners. And then the rest of Level Up played just such a stellar game. Sweden Strong constantly with his positioning, enabling Lorinov. Milan with his double magic resistant build. Like, again, the entire team played incredibly well. So it feels like we could have player spotlighted 4, given away MVP to 1. Like, yeah, just a really good game for them.
But unfortunately, we don't have time for all that, so we'll have to give the MVP to Own Me, but definitely well deserved as well. And the Primal Beast on the front foot, and also on a slightly different hero as well. It's not one we see every single game in the mid lane. Definitely not tired of seeing that, and yeah, I'd love to see that again from Level Up. I'm very excited to find out what they're going to be bringing to game number 2. I'm sure they're going to show us something new and come in with a spark, because they looked great in this first game, and they seem very, very confident indeed versus Ivy. But small little shout out to Ivy. They're definitely not playing like the bottom team. They're not playing like a team that's already relegated with nothing to win. So definitely credit where credit is due. They're being a good opponent and bringing their all to the series, which is nice to see. So we're going to throw it over to a break, and then we will be back with the next series, with the next game in this series, which of course should be a banger. I'm looking forward to it. So let's see you on the other side.
Rush low. I wanna fight a Mater, guys. It's a Aegis. I got Storm, guys. Still Storm. Storm dead. Storm dead. Remember no Aegis. Okay. Get guys. Guys, Timber. Kinda low. I stopped the A as well, but
Stop his TP on Timber.
I will stop.
Okay,
go Timber. Leave A. Go Timber.
Cannot stop anymore. No, he's super low.
I have ulti in a second. Ulti. A is an OTP, by the way. I gave it here somewhere.
There's cancel.
There he is. He has a glimmer.
It's almost over.
Okay, nice. Good job, guys.
Welcome back, friends. It is time for game number 2 of Level Up versus Ivy here at the DPC Division 2 Western EU. That is right. It is the penultimate scheduled series, but of course, possibility of tiebreakers down the line as well. So let's get into it. Level Up are, of course, 1 game ahead. T-Governor, what happens if Level Up do take the second game, take the series, and get this win? Where are they sitting?
Oh, they'll be sitting at 5-2, tied with X-Men Asper. And then, of course, on the 27th of June, if Nigma were to win, we'd have a 3-way tiebreak for first place. And if Nigma was to lose, then we'd just have Level Up and X-Men Asper as our 2 qualified teams for Division 1. Sure, they'd have to play a tiebreak just to decide who's actually, the winner of the division. But yeah, for Level Up at least, win this series, then hope Nigma loses, and then bada bing, bada boom, you're in Division 1. You got that juicy TI seeding for the upcoming regional qualifiers at the end of August. And yeah, you might get to dodge a powerful EU team and play a 1 seed less powerful team. Who knows?
Before you play the really powerful EU team.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Delaying the inevitable, perhaps. But yeah, everyone likes a chance to ramp up. No one wants to go against the big boys in the first round. So lots to play for here. Let's get into the draft of Ivy versus Level Up and see exactly what's going to happen in this game number 2. So, of course, in game number 1, yeah, it was looking pretty rough for Ivy. Ivy, they struggled a little bit, I think it's fair to say. The middle line Undying really kind of handled them. So this time, they're going to ban it on out. Level Up will be taking the techies instead.
Yeah, of course, with Undying gone, you gotta throw some other heroes up the pecking order, and I think Level Up have quite a consistent drafting pattern, right? Like they are the team that still throws Medusa into first phase contention quite a lot. They've played it on position 5, they play it on carry. And I think a lot of other teams have lost faith in this hero, or at least it's been figured out. I remember during Division 1 Western Europe, Aoi was saying like the hero is a little bit overrated based on its pick priority. Like, yes, it's very powerful, but it's only as powerful as your opponent's being bad at drafting, right? And yeah, so for Level Up at least, they still value it, and it's one of their kind of big 3 that we get to see.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the annoying thing. 3 heroes is the worst amount of heroes for your team to have, because you can only ban 2 of them. I mean, sure, you can ban 2 and then pick 1, but then there's also meta stuff as well and other things to think about. It all gets very complicated very quickly, so... Shadow Demon and Timbersaw going to be the 2 picks here for Ivy. Not surprised to see him go back for the Timbersaw. And yeah, I'm kind of excited to see a Shadow Demon again. This hero has been pretty cool every time we've seen it so far.
I thoroughly enjoy this hero. I think the only downside of it is the laning phase, because yes, players now play on Disruption level 1. So you provide a little bit of setup, use the block grenade as well, so you can body block plus slow, and there's like cool things to do. But you're not as punchy as, let's say, like a Rubik position 4, or you're not as lane securing as like an Undying position 5. You're kind of in that awkward middle ground of, I exist, and I counter future heroes down the draft, and I sway certain picks, but he's kind of a hero that's he's just kind of there. So I think for Ivy at least, I want to see this SD in the 4 role, just so that his existence enables the Timber to play his lane. Like, I don't want to see the SD suddenly go to 5 position, laning into a techies with a carry that needs a support that punches, I think you just need to be careful with how you draft this hero. It can really grief your draft if you do it poorly.
Yeah, definitely. And Storm Spirit, definitely one of those heroes you want to be seeing kind of, maybe not exclusively against Shadow Demon, but it is good to get some backline jump. You don't want to leave yourself open to just getting Shadow Demon every time you try and go on a hero. It's good just to get like 2 or 3 forms of jump on your team. It's always the nicest way to play Dota. Some primary jump and then some secondary jump. And you've already got a bit of that in the techies as well. Yeah.
So for Level Up at least, we're going to see into the minds of them and what they want to ban out when they pick up the Storm Spirit. The last time they picked Storm Spirit in this phase, they banned out Puck, and then they focused more on the kind of carry-to-carry matchups that they're going down the line. They often don't overreact to, we pick Storm, have to ban out, all the counters. But right now I'm seeing quite a lot of, not Storm counters, but just mid-lane matchups, right? And maybe Moonlight is some like insane Lina player, but they Level Up haven't really banned Lina in any of their previous series. So maybe this is just like a respect thing occurring here, but to see it consistently banned out when they've practically ignored this hero in regards to the ban phase for this entire DPC, it's pretty cool to see. And of course, Death Prophet, relatively good against Storm Spirit. The early point in silence, really annoying. Storm Spirit can never truly rotate out of lane, because you just have the exorcism that takes your tower. So I can respect that ban, but yeah, this Lina one, it really is quite a flavor ban for the series.
It really is, yeah, it really is. I kind of like them not to ban it, so I can see why they're banning it. You know, like let it through, get destroyed by it, and then yeah, just show me the reason. But
I have some context a little bit, right? So 9 days ago, Moonlight did play it against Ancient Tribe. They lost the series, and when you look at Moonlight's competitive games, he's got 133 games on the hero, and I believe, yeah, it's a 73% win rate hero for him in regards to competitive play. Of course, Moonlight has been kind of a relatively new addition to the scene, so of course those competitive games aren't going to be, you know, tier 1 super high tier 2 games, or kind of that up and coming, but it clearly is a hero specialty he has, and Level Up maybe have some additional information about other teams trying to force it into meta, so they're kind of preemptively going, no guys, please trust me, this is Lina hero, you got to think about it. And maybe if we get tiebreakers, this Lina will get through at some point and we get to see it, but Level Up clearly is afraid of whatever Lina has become.
it's it's afraid of the upcoming. It's like being afraid of a child. He's gonna be really strong when he's older. Ban him out. This kid's gonna be swole. All right. Ivy, once again, they're just taking out the Timbersaw counters. They're like, yeah, we don't want no Slug, we don't want no Bloodseeker. This time, last game, they banned out the Monkey King, so we'll see if they do that again.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Monkey King. It's like too easy to play a high pace game when you have Spirit Hero mid plus Monkey King and a techies. It's like the damage speaks for itself. The itemization is so simple because Monkey King just go for like Echo Saber into active because he's going to be getting kills. He doesn't have to go Fury and, you know, delay his own game. I think it's pretty decent of a ban, but instead they actually just a Nature's Prophet ban. Now that is again something that Ivy just hasn't done throughout this entire tour. Of course, it's a hero that is practically untouched the entire tour, but because of one, the HUD game, one, I take your mid tower, take your bot tower, where's your game? They ban it out. The respect it's developing in the series.
It is, yeah. The mini series meta coming into play, and I'm kind of happy to see that though. Wow, Sansa picked up from Ivy, so they ban out the Nature's Prophet and then pick the Sansa themselves. I would have thought that Sansa is like a reasonably decent answer to the Prophet, but I guess conceptually,
it's not.
No,
it's terrible. It's horrendous. Like Silencer plays on global for heroes that are very committed to an engagement. You want to punish that. Sure, Furion can TP in, but he naturally buys Dispel items, and also, yeah, it would have just been too overwhelming. Like, the pace of the game doesn't allow global to feel good. Yes, Silencer is going to be good into Storm and Techies, but still, where's the damage is my real overarching question I have for Ivy's lineup right now.
The damage, where's the catch, where's the control? You know, you got a global silence, you got like a disruption to set up for things, sure, but yeah, you're gonna need a lot coming out of these last two picks, and it kind of feels like you can't really care about what level up pick here. Like this third and fourth hero, I feel like they just got to ignore it and just pick heroes which make their draft come to life, because otherwise you're just gonna have a dead draft.
I feel like level up really can just pick like any offlaner here for them. They can go for Tidehunter, they can go Primal, they can go Mars, like basically any of the heroes that like Chakra to pump out additional spam in lane, but also becomes the body so that you soak up the engagement, and Storm then goes, all right, they've wasted spells, I now know where SD is, I know where Silencer is, I zip in. So I kind of want to see the only hero picked here. You don't know the mid matchup, you don't know the carry matchup, and yeah, they go for the Tidehunter. Perfectly happy with this. It was one of the three that I mentioned. Yeah, overall very, very solid draft, and now because of the Silencer, it's like, how do you shove Tide out of lane? He's gonna Kraken off the spells in the laning phase. He doesn't care about Arcane Curse or whatever. Kotl will always keep the lane pushed in. And yes, Ivy react with a ranged carry, so now the Anchor Smash spam, that was difficult, won't be in the face of Windrunner. But it's not the pick where I'm like, damn, that's such a cool hero, that's the mid-game lockdown. It's like, no, that is your, I will always be chasing my item in the hope to be able to fight him. I'm not too much of a Windrunner carry fan. I feel like she is even greedier than like Medusa, but with less impact, less kind of follow me team timings. It's more, I buy Lincolns and I hope you've won the game at that point for me. I buy Maelstrom, I hope you're already doing damage. Like, such a weird hero.
There was actually one hero I really wanted to see from IP. I didn't get a chance to say it, but I really wanted the Sven to come out. And I know it's not that good against Tidehunter, but again, like, it kind of feels like this hero which could have like made Ivy's draft work for me. Just a bit of overwhelming damage, you know, like throw him with the global, throw down a Stormhammer. Like, that feels like a fight they can take, but
yeah.
Alas, Wind is not that for me. My problem with Wind is that she kind of needs to be a filler hero, not like the main character. I think Focus Fire just kind of makes that. She's more like an anti-carry than a carry, so...
No, I agree completely. I love when Winona gets to play her own minigame, where she kind of slots into everyone else doing well, and then suddenly it's like, oh my god, what? Winona's Focus Fired like the enemy Bloodseeker. He can't run into the fight, you know, like, I love that type of narrative for Winona. But when it is, hi guys, we're going to 4 protect 1 you, and Winona, you're going to beat everything, it just makes it so easy for you, like, the Blink Ravage into Vortex follow-up, and then goodbye, my fragile little carry. You know, it's I'm always torn when I see this hero. I think people love it in pubs, but really in competitive play, there's too many factors that need to go your way for it to
too many heroes in the game. You can only focus by one of them.
That's also true. So Level Up, at least they're still looking for their carry pick. Faceless Void's banned out. I think they kind of need a do thing style hero. I wouldn't even be surprised if Level Up themselves go for like a Sven, just because, you know, Tide jumps in, you see hero, bam, you know, Sven, Storm, you're on the engagement. The other heroes that the Hawks played so far in the DPC, these like Naga Sirens, these PLs, Aeroblades, they could also be maybe viable, but into SD.
Sven might be too annoying versus SD Sansa. Like, he just kind of the chance of disrupting his target and then ulting him, and then just too much crap, too much rubbish, and too high commitment.
Terrorblade's probably the safe bet out of all the options.
Yeah.
Just because you have Chakra Magic with the Metamorphosis, you get the map play where like waves are skipped with the TB illusions, Tide's your front line protecting the kind of the position you're holding. So I think TB's the safe bet, but I'm kind of down to see them lean a little bit more into the let's take the fight to them style play, but the Hack is currently conversing, having a little chit chat about what he wants to play. Does have 24 seconds to lock that carry in. And
last game we got the Dahak Nature's Prophet. This game, give me the Dahak visage. I'm ready for it. Take me back to the olden days.
And
hey, there we go. Tigana calls it. Sven gets
I called
up.
Level Up's last 2 picks. You know, boys, if you need a secondary coach, you know what I'm saying? Hit me up.
A late draft coach.
yeah, exactly. You've got, I think it was like booked up for the first 3 picks. I can come in for like the last 2. Issue is I'm predicting what they're picking, so I'm already doing the job they're doing. So don't know if I'm helping them out or if just, you know, or I'm not the hype man. Like, yeah, you pick that Sven. Yeah, you do that. And Oteka Terrorblade to seal the draft out.
Okay, so all those nasty things we said about Wind Ranger, well, they won't be quite as important now, as Wind is going to be the mid laner, and Terrorblade will be that carry hero in this game. So, yeah, I mean, that makes things better for me. Still not super sold on this Ivy draft. Like, I still don't think Wind Rangers nearly kind of go in brawly, stunny, controlly, like kind of annoying 1v5 enough to kind of make this backline of Silence the Shadow Demon work, but I'm ready to be proved wrong as always.
I feel so bad for Mixer. 2 games in a row, I look at Ivy draft, I'm like, boss man, you got to do absolutely everything for your team. You need to set the pace of the game, you need to open up the engagements, and it's the same thing here for Ivy. Like, Miss Windrunner, she farms backwards. Push out lane, go hit a camp. Terrorblade, he pushes out lane, hits the jungle, right? Like, the support duo also doesn't really have damage. So for Ivy to win this game, it's about super methodical farming, where they only pick the fights where they can bring the numbers correctly, turn around with the defensive tools of SD and Silencer, but there is no innate smoke and make any plays at any point in their lineup until they have, like, multiple items on cores. Like, it really is an extremely passive hit creep style lineup. And you look at Level Up, they're kind of the opposite, right? It's Storm will look for a little engagement, Tide will like start hitting towers quite early if he goes the Meteor Hammer build, and as soon as Sven picks up maybe even like just 2 items, even with God Strength, he's going to want to take the fight as well. So this is a really macro intense game for Ivy. We'll see if they can execute on it, but yeah, level up, we're going to see some real punching coming into them around about the 15-20 minute mark.
I think so. Yeah, they've got some heavy timings, and when they hit them, you got to be ready on the side of Ivy for them because they're going to be coming for you. What does this carry to carry matchup work like for the Terrorblade versus the Sven? Because a lot of the time with these melee heroes, this Terrorblade can kind of play around them once he gets like Manta Scouty or something.
Yeah, I mean, Terrorblade is a high armor hero, right? So naturally you're going to be able to rebuttal a little bit of that Sven aggression. I think it's more about the kind of wider game. Like, does Sven execute your supports before Terrorblade's able to really get into the game? And then if you're at numbers disadvantage, can TB really stand his ground? So I think I'd be surprised if we really saw Sven jump TB on a 1v1. It's going to be a lot of kind of dodge him a little bit, respect the fact that if we jump TB, then suddenly SD saving him, right? I think it's kind of kill everyone else, come for him last, and maybe we see some quirky itemizations, maybe some like Revenant's Brooch in the ultra late game to eat through the armor. Some fun stuff, but realistically it'll just be Mask of Madness, probably like Harpoon, Silver Edge type of stuff, maybe an MKB as well, like just some standard normal items for Sven to deal with the Terrorblade.
Yeah, I think the Sven doing better in this matchup comes more about what Sven can do in the game versus what he can do versus the Terrorblade, and you know, actually in that 1v1 that really won't come into effect much because just conceptually different heroes, conceptually different game plans from both teams, as bounty runes will go one apiece, and nice and even start things off. Oh, two apiece technically. Always wonder, you know, do you reckon anybody just has like a series of minute zero plans and they just roll a dice each game to decide which one they're going to do? Because surely being predictable is the only way you can really mess up the early game, right? Like the minute zero.
Honestly, like minute zero is quite a gut filled type of timing for a lot of teams. It's more, oh, let's go here. Rarely you see teams really coordinate this is what we must do. I think there are certain teams that respect maybe like Beastmaster blocking Ancients higher than others, but I think it's quite nice having teams just in the moment go, go top, go bottom, you know? Like, if you don't know what you're going to be doing, your opponent, of course, is not going to know what they're doing, right? So
yeah, I mean, I've heard that before from pro players who have been like, yeah, we if you're the only thing you can do at minute zero to like be really bad is to be too predictable, because then they could just run 5 heroes at you and kill you. So it's really important that you don't have a plan.
But minute one though, or even like minute 1 second, you gotta have a plan. You gotta have
plans have to be good.
Yeah, well formulated. But anything pre-bounties, you can bash your face into the keyboard and you're kind of good to go.
Yeah. That's it. I want to be a mix-up in the top lane, stunned up. I mean, they're going to buy him a bit of time with disruption, but when he comes out the other side, there's a blood grenade awaiting him, and Hela's actually going to be able to scoop up the kill with that. And that is going to be a first blood going the way to the top lane.
Beautiful first blood there, of course. Timbersaw level 1, showing the Whirling Death. In no way are you tanky. Even level 2 Timbersaw is not great. You need to be kind of level 3 to survive. So, yep, level up, identifying their ability to go aggressive, and look at this. Techies goes for the harassment while Sven goes for the pawn. Really just making sure they're putting as much emphasis on lane position as possible. Man, doesn't go down due to that.
Yeah.
Does he have a salve or anything? No, he's only got a tango to his name.
Gotta tango his way back up. It's a tough time out here. We've all been there.
Yep. We have.
No, it gets his clarity popped on the shard even as well. Anyway, things are getting boring up top. Let's have a look down at this bottom lane, find out what's going on down here. It is a Terrorblade.
Oh, we're going bottom. Okay.
Well, we're going
bottom.
Like,
we don't want to hurt the viewers' necks by going from top to bot. If we go top to mid, it's like a slow progression of the camera. We can then highlight, oh look, Moonlight's 13 for 3, 14 for 2, quite an even lane. And then we go, how about we tune into bot lane? And bam! See that? That's smooth. Come on, man. This isn't your first rodeo.
I guess not. I've never considered that before. I will write that in my casting handbook, available on Amazon.
I made it up as we speak. But it felt good. It felt right. What's your opinion on the bot lane so far, Nomad? Don't know why I'm asking you the question, but give me a vibe check on this one.
That's right. I mean, it's a silencer lane, isn't it? Yeah, it's a silencer versus Coddle. I think this Coddle's just kind of going to naturally do better things than Silence is going to do, but they do behave pretty similarly as well. Overall, it's kind of just going to be a bit of a trade. Otaker is doing well out the start, though. It does seem like the Tidhunters had a bit more of a struggle getting into it, but with a couple of levels, I feel like that's gonna get better. Is that generally on the right lines of things?
Yeah, pretty much. I also think that Kotal has been very efficient with his stack making. You know, whilst the lane is in a good spot, he's already going back again now on this Keeper of Light to go to the Dire Triangle. So 2 triple stacks now made at the minute 4 mark. Angel, ooh, okay. Coming in, but there's already a Dire Sentry in play. So if Kotal just sweeps around the top side, should be able to automatically deward that. But even blocking 1 stack is going to be good, and actually doesn't even get it. Yeah, nice little heads up play there from Angel.
So if Kotal isn't looking when he walks back up those steps, which might be kind of difficult, then yeah, there's a chance that he might be able to block a second stack with that sentry as well. So we'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, middle lane's actually been really interesting. Moonlight has felt like he's been doing better. Like, he's been keeping Lorinov on edge. He's been really like kind of harassing him and keeping low, but at the same time, Lorinov's just been getting creeps pretty calmly. You know, he's been low HP a lot of the time, almost like a power shot away from death, but he's just been chill. He's been vibing and yeah, grabbing the CS and not really kind of overreacting to the wind's harassment, which I think is really important when you're playing against this hero.
Yeah, it's a very good start for this Windrunner, and I think the main thing is you just know Windrunner's after lane, it's going to continue farming, right? So if the lane goes as good as it can, then at least it accelerates that later timing. While Storm, it's like you have a good lane, 1 active rune, you're on the map, and I'll be intrigued to see how Ivy does kind of cushion the farming nature of their draft. And also, Sweden Strong, he did deward that sentry that we were mentioning. And yeah, who's going to be farming the stacks? Tide or Sven? Do you want Sven to just pop off quite early on? I love that sentry. So that sentry, you need to have a quelling blade to kill off the tree, because Tango range is not far enough, but quelling is. So yeah, nice stuff from there from Level Up. Fortunately, not really able to stack himself.
Yeah, I don't even have any Ancients to start with. It's a tough time, though. I haven't seen the techies going to make any stacks. I think he's been playing a bit more actively. So the techies, sorry, the Shadow Demon.
Oh, I just realized as well, actually, the Milan plays the sentry, so most likely he could have used his sticky bomb to break the tree and then placed it that way. Because of course sticky bomb gives vision, and if you kill a tree without vision, then you won't be able to place on it, right? Because you haven't seen the dead tree. But with sticky bomb, also allows you to do it. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing that's what happened. I didn't see it, but that's maybe the thought process that went into play. So yeah, nice stuff there from Milan, using that spell to enable different sentry placements.
That's kind of cool. Ooh, that's yeah, unfortunate. Goes for a self, gets it instantly cancelled out. Didn't realize that the techies was going for another right click upon him, and techies range catches everyone off guard every now and again. That hero do be crazy. Meanwhile, active rune, who did it go to? That was denied by Milan as well. Okay, Milan just being super annoying then. And well, you said it's going to be Tidehunter or Sven who takes the stacks. Lorinov comes in and says, thank you very much. I'll take these hard creeps at the very least. The Ancients, of course, will be going to one of those though.
You know, I can respect that. You know, I think the Ancients need to go to Sven now, but your Tide's just AFK in the bot lane. So for him to go to the stacks will then give kind of time for TB. So, you know, I don't mind that at all. 7-minute Wisdoms are coming up. Sweden Strong going to go for another Ancient stack. Will Angel body block this or focus on the Wisdom? Kind of doing a little bit of both.
Yeah, that's indecision right there. But oh, maybe okay. Sweden Strong gets it. Angel might be in a spot of bother right now as well. Although the blast does push him away from the sticky bomb. Angel, yeah, take the Watcher. Yeah, I'll never see that one. I mean, it does mean they can't claim it themselves, I guess. But yeah, nothing else to do with his death time there. So. Bottom lane, Own Me is actually been TB'd upon by the Wind Ranger. This might have been a really good call from Angel there, as he just tells them like, hey, I got some heroes on me, you can finish the job. And death by 1,000 cuts as Moonlight plinks his way to the kill.
That is such a difficult kill, and especially if supports are in play. But yeah, like you said, because they're off over in the jungle and Dahak, he's stealing the stacks. Again, like the stack game right now is heavily Level Up favored. Ivy, they've had camps blocked, their camps are even getting taken. The economy in the jungle right now, locked away, is of course Level Up favored.
Moonlight.
Strong,
yeah,
should be dead.
poison.
There he goes.
Yeah, will be enough. Far enough. Does jump in though. 3-man blast off coming out from Milan. That's a brilliant setup. They've got the Ravage to follow through as well. Oh my goodness, a fruity combo coming out from the side of Level Up as they're looking to clean up everybody here. Who's going to be the next target? Only does just get off that anchor smash, and Lorinov will zip him through to finish the job. Meanwhile, Angel still kind of being chased here. Him and Milan having a little bit of a tiff over on the side. Angel once again sidesteps the sticky bomb. Dude, Angel's got Milan's number here for sure. Gets a kill. Owned Me comes in, and this slow plodding watermelon will come in and just bonk him on the head and say, all right, mate, you've had enough now. Time out. Top lane, the hack, he's gonna die. Oh, Mixer getting the solo kill. Mixer Timbersaw.
Does Lorinov have the damage here? It's a 19 stack reactive armor on
Vanguard as well. Yeah,
but is here, so maybe it's enough. It's enough.
Yeah, they've got the magic damage.
Nice.
Sorry. Take the kill, blast off.
To be fair though, it's like if he doesn't go for that, then he just lives, right? And just look at the stack difference here. Like SD stacked is what, a Howl camp or two, but this keeper are light.
Yes, 6 stacks. Let's go.
And at least like I think 5 of them have been ancients, right? And at some point, the Hulk's gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna hit this, and when he does, I'm gonna look at his net worth and just see how much it jumps up.
Yeah, we will be keeping an eye on that one.
Oh, he's waddling over. Okay, right. I'm on the net worth. Yep. So is production.
Hey, Sven doesn't waddle. Sven's a strider. Okay,
he's a strider for sure.
He's no tide hunter.
So he starts at 4,584 ish.
Okay,
about 200 gold.
I'm just gonna go with 4,600 for simplicity's sake.
That's fair enough. That was a bit specific.
Well, I do that a lot, and then I forget the number. But they're coming in for the invasion right now. Dahak, he needs to hurry it on up here, buddy. You're on a time schedule. Power shot comes through. They'll kill off Sweden Strong. Dahak, he needs to get a couple more and won't be able to finish the job. 2 big creeps are left remaining in this camp, and Moonlight and Rue say, hey, you know what? We can grab a couple of these. Don't mind if we do. Finish the job for him. So he was able to get himself a bit of gold from it. How much exactly, T-Governor?
So he gained about 600 gold, give or take, but he also lost about 130. So not the most optimal stack taken, but fair play to Ivy, at least poking their heads in. You'd have loved to see them maybe kill off this Sven, but after the aggression, just look at this stack location. Like, it's so far away from the map that it's quite an easy spot to him to farm up. And now only an Ogre axe away from the Echoes here, but yeah, Sven is top of the net worth, but the trade-off is no other core on level up is really able to kind of keep up with the rest of the cores in the game who are well in their way into the, kind of the 5k territory.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a very busy club at the moment.
Owned me again in the bot.
Oh yeah, he's in some trouble for a second time here. Moonlight's even coming across as well to pay him another visit. The right clicks will be coming through, and the kill, it goes to Odika. The best possible hero here to have gotten it from the side of Ivy, as the Terrorblade will get another chance to kind of accelerate into this game a bit.
Yeah, and fair play. Moonlight is being as active as he can on this windrunner. Of course, you only rotate when the engagement sets itself up, and kind of owned me in his positioning. He has given Moonlight a little bit of an opportunity to make some moves.
Yeah.
700 gold away from his Atos.
That's the thing, right? Because he's not the one taking those ancients. He kind of needs to get out onto the map a little bit more to find that farm for himself. And yeah, oversteps his mark, and Ivy are able to punish beautifully. So a really good early game being played here from Ivy, has to be said.
Yeah, I mean, they're farming up. They're not overextending. And yeah, it's quite a decent start for Ivy, at least. And I mentioned how important that this lineup needs to just hit creep pretty much. And yeah, so far they're doing it. Nice win run there from Moonlight. Should be able to live here, yep.
I think so.
Oh, denies the
yeah, a little step in from the side there just to make sure no one grabs that. Yeah, 6 for 6, 12 minutes in. Dahak once again being chased away by this Timbersaw. Get out the lane. Come on, bro. Hit the jungle. That's where you belong.
Oh, I wish we were looking at bot lane. Tidehunter just missed his meteor hammer, but either way, we've got a smoke up. Storm Spirit zipping in.
Yep, Mixer being harassed right now. Lorinov timing that Electric Vortex very, very nicely indeed. The Global Silence comes down, though, to try and keep Mixer alive. And yeah, Level Up respect that. And they actually scatter. They want nothing to do with this. Global is that? All right, we respect it. Fair enough.
And that is now going to be the theme of the entire game. When Level Up initiate, they need to respect the fact that Global is in play, disengage, and look for that secondary fight. If they overcommit in the moment, pre-BKBs, that's when it could be a disaster. TB just needs to walk in, press meta, hit some heroes, Windrunner with a clutch shackle, and yeah, level up. They're going to have to kind of gauge when they can actually go for the pickoff or not. And I just feel like they're just rinsing the jungle. Like, if they didn't make any of these stacks, they probably would be behind, like, what, 4K gold by now? Just because of Ivy just excelling in their farm efficiency. Yeah, stacks are keeping level up in the early game.
It really has been key, which isn't super common in this patch, to be fair, but nice when you see it. Just a fun different way to play the game as a Ravage comes in. Oh, disruption clutch coming out from Rue. Is it going to be enough to keep the Wind Ranger alive? It is not, unfortunately. Despite negating the Ravage, Wind still goes down, but only taking hits here. Okay, he's actually just going to Manta off that Iron Anchor Smash as well, just to make sure he's getting full damage out. And yeah, does kill off the Tidehunter. Man, I think that's really just been feasting on Watermelon in this game. Delicious.
It's just refreshing. And level up. They're trying to go for the pickoff from Global are down. Ooh, he's gonna be so careful. It's a shield rune top, may I add?
My shield rune. Yeah, great rune to get as well, because unlike most other runes, you don't die the moment you pick it up. But that said, Lorinov is testing that theory. Like any other rune there, and he's probably just dead immediately afterwards.
I mean, I don't think he's zipping for any other rune, right? Alright, so level up clearly kind of lacking the damage right now to eat through the defensive capabilities of the Ivy supports, and you need to look towards this Sven. Like, when is his entry to the game going to be? He's been kind of ignoring the noise within the game so far. He's, I believe, going to have BKB complete if he disassembles his Echo Saber. Thing is, though, BKB Sven timing isn't that punchy into kite ability of Demonic Purge, the Windrun of Moon, the Windrunner to also survive. So it's going to have to be a very well-placed or well-positioned Sven.
He doesn't have the recipe.
The recipe away, yeah.
Yeah. So will be a bit of time before he's able to grab that one, but yeah, not too long. But again, you kind of want to see like that Blink Dagger or something, you know, because it's one of those games where there's a global silence for sure, and then there's also the disruption. You don't really want to drop everything, you know, pop your ult, jump on the first hero you see, and then they just get disrupted, and you just got to sit there going like, alrighty, play me some waiting room music as your hero comes back from disruption, and then you can start hitting him again. You know, Sven, he's explosive. He wants to get in quick and get those kills.
Turn up to the fight and say, hello, it's me, it's Sven. And then at that point, it's like, oh my god, we're already a man down. What do we do?
Roulite engaged onto Lorinov here. The global silence coming down as well as a focus fire, but have they popped too much? They kind of stacked the shackle and the ultimate. Would have been nice to combo those up together, but unfortunately, that means that they stole through. It will get away, and a wasted use of the global silence has to be said. They might be able to punish this on the side of level up.
Sven, he's about to complete the BKB. Lorinov has Sandra and Kaya. They're kind of poking.
Yeah, Rue is gone. Rue is gone. Lorinov's going to try and jump in. Will be able to steal that kill. Nicely done. Very important. Tips
I mean,
the coddle as well.
So disciplined. Like, I cannot emphasize how important it is they use their spells correctly. They're jumping on Moonlight, quite a big zip. Ravage to boot. I'm suddenly casting in Moonlight. He's about to die.
Oh, yeah, he is going to go down there. That's a relatively big turn of events for them as well, because they do not have global silence for any of this. So yeah, level up, just take off the brakes. You know, that's it. The caution is gone. Irenic down, and they grab themselves a pretty key kill here onto that Windrunner. It was the first big core kill, which wasn't Timbersaw. Nautica still yet to die, and we'll see how his game progresses.
He's had such a good game, though. He's 2-0-1. Not the most impressive of scorelines. Only 17 kills in the game so far, but he's one ultimate orb away from Skadi. That's around about 2,000 gold. If he picks up that Skadi by the time level up really want to take a big fight, there just might not be enough damage on this side to actually eat through him. Of course, Ravage into Hammer into Blast Off, yada yada yada. The whole kitchen sink. Yeah, he's gonna die, right? But you got a global, you got an SD disruption, a front line of Timbersaw we're not to get through. Like, this could be a really good time for Ivy if they can get to it. But again, it's about 2,000 gold, so level up. There's opportunities for them to go aggressive, even without the Ravage.
12 seconds on global, by the way. That is an important time which level up must have down to a T.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, this wasn't the timer for you guys to go. Storm Spirit caught out in the front lines. The Global comes down. Oh, it's a catastrophe. Dahak tries to unleash onto Otaka, but his Storm Spirit's dead. His BKB, his God Strength, it's all completely wasted. Oh, dear.
I've never done a global countdown in such an impactful fight before in my life. That just felt so clean. And Ivy, of course, using that cooldown to perfection, killing off the Storm Spirit and not stopping
They
it.
knew. Level Up didn't, as Milan gets cut through as well. Makes the grabs another. Yeah, that was just god-awful timing from the side of Level Up. I said they need to have it down to a T, and they did not.
I mean T had the timing because I could see it. You know what I'm saying? I had the cheat codes. Of course,
true.
being a broadcaster, you kind of have all the information.
Do love that God
Level Up
vision.
didn't have the information. Yeah, it's pretty broken.
Yeah.
It's why I think the world's best observers are the one that sometimes do that toggle little vision to give context to the viewer. Because I think viewers often can kind of get a little bit kind of
cocky.
Easy. Yeah,
They
see
get
everything,
cocky.
right? Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
so
they
that's
do.
why I like it when observers really put them in their place, toggling that vision, showing them the information. And only has Ravage available, probably doesn't want to use it due to the fact there is no follow-up. Nice 4-star from...
Well, Ravage comes
Oh,
down. Lauren's
Cruise
back
there.
straight onto the silencer, takes him out, moves across, looks to the win. She's gone as well. Holy moly, this is a hell of a fight coming out from Level Up. They'll even move across to Rue. Yep, Rue's taken out as well. Mixer suddenly all on his lonesome, and Dahak is just going to pop that ultimate and get to town. Although the TP out, no, not going to work. Despite the Lotus Orb being there, Dahak's still going to be able to claim that kill, and that is a truckload of money coming in for Level Up.
The fact that, so Ivy, they were going on a tie, and I was like, okay, so Tide has Ravage, probably doesn't want to use it unless his team's here, you know? Wait. And then I look at the minimap and I'm like, wait a second. Of course, TB, no way is he going to join the fight without meta. And Level Up just rush on in. They capitalize on that engagement. Tide doesn't go down to the initial jump, and Ivy, they need to respect the fact that their entire draft is built on, do we have global? Do we have meta? If those two things are in play, go for a move. If those two things aren't in play, be respectful, hit creeps, and bide your time. And they just didn't follow that little checklist. And of course, Level Up, they're going to punish it when possible.
This game needs to be played like chess. Like, both these teams just need to sit down and come to agreement. Right. This is our timer, this is your timer. You know, if Global Silence is on cooldown, then Level Up get to play the game. If it's off cooldown, then Ivy get to play the game, you know? And then when you press the R button, then it switches timers and it does the thing in chess with... And then Queen takes Bishop, Bishop gets checkmate en passant.
And Tidehunter is going to be that pawn the entire game, right? The little gambit. Do you want to take that pawn for free, or is he suddenly going to ravage you and, you know, upgrade himself to a queen by getting all the way to the end of the board? Like, yeah, got to respect the Tidehunter.
Perfect analogy, really.
I've tried my best.
Yeah. I mean, it was a hard setup. Meta is available, so if they come for this fight, it's going to be into meta and global. I'm not sure that's a fight you want to go for, Level Up. But at the same time, can you give away Roshan? That is also not really a pill they want to swallow. That is not a sandwich they want to eat.
The fight, though.
And yeah, they might be looking for the post-Roshan fight, which is always an interesting one when teams make this call. And yeah. Nah, they're not.
We can coin that. No. That's our thing now, post-Roshis.
I am never saying that.
No, come on. Just one time. Everyone in chat will love it.
I'll say it.
All right, I bet that I have a worse hairline than you. Oh, I won the bet. All right, say post-Roshis.
Post-Roshis.
Thank you.
I hate you.
I love you.
This Storm Spirit is pretty scary to go on, actually. I was wondering why he was doing this, and then I kind of looked at him properly and saw that he's silver, or whatever this effect's meant to be. Although, they're going to Electric Vortex each other. Kind of cute as Mixer. Getting kind of low. Oh, Sven wants a backliners, though. He wants Angel, and he's going to be able to take him down. That means no global. He's got no buyback either. The Hack takes a truck ton of damage from Mixer. Jumping on through. Lauren off on top of the Wind Ranger as well. He's focused spraying on the space. That just fails. He TP's out of this one. All right. See you later, team. Known me trying to get out as well. Milan also just leaving this again. They have no stuns. Shadow Demon's too goddamn slow. This dude and his weak little legs can't get over there in time. Whoa, power shot doesn't quite catch Laurenov either. He used the twin gate to get himself out, and just like that, Level Up disappear into a cloud of smoke.
Jesus Christ.
One of the most Scooby-Doo exit from a fight I've ever seen.
But also just like the discipline for Level Up to like commit in the engagement. Silencer shows himself for a second, instantly, bam, Sven's on top of him. But now with no BKB, Mixer Also
Yeah.
trying to chase down this Sven. Oh my god, what is this?
He was looking for a storm, and then Dahak kind of just jumped in front of him and stopped him. So that was kind of cool. Sorry, it's looking for the storm. Yeah. All right.
Ivy just wishes they had one stun. Like, imagine having like an Earthshaker. I don't think it's good for their draft. Like, they were just perfectly lined up in a conga line of TPs. So like one fissure, cancel all of them. But of course, they don't have that in their draft. They do need to play around it. And
yeah. I would have really liked to see some like 4 stuffs coming out onto real or something. You know, let's get him to the front. You know, kind of like just get that stun up there. We need it. We need it on the front lines.
I think Mixer needs to go for a Blink Dagger on this Timbersaw. I think if he can have some like Blink initiation followed up with the Shackle Shot or something, like we saw in that previous fight, when Sven misuses his Blink Dagger, that allows SD to throw that Demonic Purge on top of him. He now is not like moving throughout the fight. He's like awkwardly like, it's as if he's in like quicksand. He's like, it's difficult. Oh, he's now gone for Hex. Nice. Let's go.
Big.
Thank God. If he went for Heart, it's like, it's too awkward, right? But you go for that Hex and it's clean.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Heart on top of like Lotus and Kyra and Sun is just like, it's a bit much, you know? I want to see either an Octarine or a Hex coming out here. Or maybe even a Shiva's in the right situation, but let's save that. Actually, I wouldn't have hated Shiva's either.
No, I'd have hated Shiva's.
Okay.
I'd have hated everything but Hex.
Fair. I mean, this cancels TPs, you know? This is the classic thing.
There we go. I mean, if you want to run back the highlight and look at the rainbow TPs into, oh no, what have we done? We could rewatch that if you want, but Ivy now, they are smoked up. They have the Aegis with a illusion rune on winner, so a slight defensive capability in play. It's an awkward smoke. Again, lockdown isn't their friend, so running into them, it's not as if you see them and kill them. It's more a please come and fight us style smoke.
Yeah. Do Techies bombs need to like not pop on smoke or something? Like how do we sort this? Because this is the Techies factor. It's so stupid.
I'd agree. I feel like if you remove proximity mines going on smoke though, maybe the hero they've used everything on an illusion.
Oh. What illusion was that? I didn't even see that. No, anyway, now the Global Silence is coming out. Laurenov, he's in pretty deep here. I mean, he's done a lot of damage to Moonlight, but Moonlight's the Aegis carrier. Ravage's going to have to be used just to get their Storm the hell out of here. And look at Optica just smashing away. He wants some watermelon insights, and he's going to try his best to find it. Reapplying the Scouting to the hack as well, just making sure he can't get back into the fight. Only is going to eventually fall here, and that will be Ivy taking full advantage of that mistake. In comes Laurenov once again, trying to jump in, trying to find the fight. He's got to be careful here. He's only got 1 zip to use, and he will be silenced on the other side. Forstaff is there from Sweden Strong as well, just trying to get the Storm out of here. They need to get him to safety if possible. The hack, he's still running around, but he's blue, which means he's useless, and he cannot do anything in this fight, and he'll run himself away.
The battle of the transformation heroes, and this time the Taker
yeah,
transforms a little bit better. Just such a beautiful bait. I believe it was an SD self-illusion where he just kind of run it into the position. Of course,
classic.
The level up, it does look like SD's trying to maybe throw down a ward or a sentry to de-ward control the area, but when your double jump is onto that illusion, it completely breaks your ability to fight. Sven is one of those heroes that not only does he have to play on God Strength up or down, but if he ever misuses Blink, his ability to then reposition in the fight is not as good as other heroes. So you just need to be so mindful of your initiations, and of course Ivy baiting them beautifully.
Certainly are.
But no meta up now, so Ivy going for a round 2. Sure, no BKB on Sven, but you're ahead, but not that far ahead.
Starting to feel a little bit tense in the level up crew as Rue gonna get jumped on here. Self-disruption comes out. Milan looking for the setup, but it's not a tempting target to be fair.
He wanted to go in Lotus Orb and Milan as well, so he's gonna be able to at least assist a little bit. If you throw onto a Sven, and Windrunner now can't focus fire the Sven, because of course Sven will get focus fire himself, and you don't want that lad clicking fast on your Windrunner. That is gonna be a recipe for a quick death.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually do disengage there.
That's the thing with Wind, which really kind of made her awaken in the patch, you know? Like, previously it was like, do I want to go for lockdown and utility, or do I just want to go for damage? And now it's just like, okay, I'll just get both. Let's get damage from my utility because I'm universal here. That's kind of the big difference maker, but trying to bring down Onmi here, but they need to commit a bit more to this. And Dahak, he's bringing the commitment. He's jumping to the sidelines right now. Nice self-disruption, but it leaves Mixer completely undefended, and Rue will fall as well. Dahak just cleans up too with that big old sword of his. And there is not much of a response from the side of Ivy, but they did use the global silence, so that's kind of worrying.
What a beautiful stun as well from the Sven. Like in the heat of the moment, to see the Lotus Orb on one hero to then target the stun on the SD to then AoE clip onto the Lotus Orb Timbersaw. Like the speed in which the information gets processed to then hit it. Yeah, that is beautiful stuff from Level Up. And this is where for Ivy, like, yes, they can win fights, but they won the last fight off of a beautiful illusion bait. Maybe they need to start, when they have meta up, get themselves in positions where SD can throw out a load of disruption, bait a core illusion maybe, and try and recreate that scenario. But, well, because, if Level Up dictate the engagement, we get to see Sven shine, right? Godstrike, blink, boom, you're going to lose your HP. It doesn't matter what hero you are, other than maybe this Terrorblade.
Yeah, it's kind of becoming all about the Terrorblade. It's all about Terrorblade, all about the Silencer and their cooldowns. Yeah. One of the biggest wins
I'm down
you
for
can
a
get
refresher,
is...
by the way. I'm down to see Silencer go straight refresher. Like, he's got mana boots and a glimmer cape. Just greed it up. I could just see that really punishing the side. Of course, 4-staff might be the middle ground you see a lot of other players do. But no, I could see it being like 20 minutes down the line, like, oof, damn. How do we find a double global? Like, could be too much for them to handle. We'll see if he does go down that route.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. I want to see it. I feel like that's the best way to kind of answer as well what Level Up have got going down. The Storm can no longer just play for free whenever Global's been used. Tidehunter as well, to a lesser extent. Let's be respectful of it. Yeah, let's see. Over the next few minutes, any big items you got being completed? I mean, there's a Silver Edge coming for the Terrorblade, which is going to let him kill the Tidehunter even easier. He is the big target. Sven, he's going to have the Daedalus complete as well, so a lot of big damage items coming out from these cores. They're going to start really amping things up soon.
Yeah, and the Keeper Light's got the Aghanims as well, so a little bit of soft control with that Will-O-Wisp. And might be able to at least catch the supports. I think it gives so much vision as well in regards to it breaks a lot of the trees. And right now in these skirmishes, the supports on Ivy have to hug that tree line. So if Caudle's in the right position, just clear everything out, it could be enough for Sven to find that initiation. You need to be mindful now.
Yeah.
Level Up all smoked up.
Ooh, Roshan respawns. Ivy, they are in the pit, but they are coming on the side of Level Up. They're going for the long wraparound as well, which might even play into Ivy's hands a little bit. Oh, they're smoking out and they're going back. They feel like they know where they are. They're absolutely right. And now the Ravage comes through, lands onto 4. That is absolutely brilliant. And now they follow up just by taking down Ruonica as well. Going to follow it to the grave. Dahak, he's got an open shooting ground right now, by which he's being shot by Moonlight. Okay, and Moonlight's able to juke him out for long enough to get that kill. Mixer's back into the fight as well. And they have actually taken down the Wind. Lorinov, he's running out of mana. He's running out of health, but Coddle is there to refill that blue source of his and get him to a better position here to stay away from Mixer, who's just trying to bring the guy down. I mean, he's got a Blink Dagger on Mixer as well. He can keep chasing. He did actually go back for the Blink, and that's going to let him kill the Storm right here. Mr. Timber Chain across to finish off Sweden strong, but there's only 2 heroes left alive in the game. What the hell happened in this engagement?
It's a 1v1 duel, and Sven also very quick with the courier, gonna get that gem as well. So because Mixer was chasing,
Dahak,
there's a gem.
He's too good. So how is he the one to get that courier there first to get the gem? I have no idea. Maybe it was a secret shop.
He died very early on in the fight, so he had the most time to kind of absorb what was going on. And either that was an even trade. The big spells were used, mirroring cooldowns to some degree. Of course, God Strength is going to be quicker than Metamorphosis, but the gems going the way of Level Up will give vision control now for the foreseeable future. And we are going to see the replay here. A beautiful initiation from Only, but the speed in which Moonlight was able to get the BKB off instantly allowed from minute 0 of this engagement. He's hitting this Sven. Go, 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 go. Kiting back a little bit. The anti-carry, but that's fair play. Moonlight, that was. If he doesn't BKB there, this fight is over. So the speed in which he's able to do it, and of course Mixer, the Timbersaw that is relatively unkillable, is able to get himself throughout the fight, but
yeah, meanwhile live, they're able to take the Aegis, they get it on the Terrorblade, they're getting a little kill onto Milan as well. Level Up just weren't quite in position to respawn and get the heroes over to the pit as fast, and that is a Radiant advantage when Roche respawns on this side. You've got that TP point.
I just can't believe that last engagement. It was down to just two things: vision on the high ground by the gate, plus the speed of Moonlight's BKB. Like, these two things give Ivy just the leg up to survive long enough to then reset, get the Roshan after. It's, yeah, truly impressive stuff. Again, Ivy, they are the team already eliminated from the division. They are playing purely for the pride. And they are putting the Division 1 contenders, their backs against the wall in Game 2.
You love to see it.
Maybe taking it to a Game 3. It's... yeah, you just love to see a team just not back down. Other teams in other divisions, even in previous tours in Western Europe, they get that little elimination tag next to them and poof, they're done. They're out of here. So fair play to the 5 players in Ivy. They really are showing us what sportsmanship's about, and
brings a tear to my eye.
So emotional.
Hell yeah, brother. No,
hell yeah.
These guys, these guys are gamers. You know, they're just here to play some goddamn Dota. And, you know, even for a professional sense as well, it always looks good if you just kind of put in the extra effort and just go, hey, you know what, we're going to play a blinder. People will remember your names.
Do they... I know, yeah, the hardships of Division 2, and I know, of course, our upcoming DPC, or at least TI formats, getting a little bit of a shift up, Battle Pass getting a shift up, maybe the kind of the bigger, wider picture of DPC is getting a shift up, or change up, sorry. But I would like to see in the future Division 2 teams that finish last place still get some kind of monetary support, because to ask a team to play a qualifier, then a 3-week league with consistent Dota, that eats up your ability to kind of do other things in your life, right? And unfortunately for Ivy, these players, they're going to walk away with $0. Even if they are to win this series, potentially force out a tiebreaker for 7th, it doesn't matter. They're still going to get $0. So I would love to see the support, even if it was like $1,000 each, right? At least it then becomes like a wage for the month that they were competing within the division before they are eliminated. So that's my one request for the future of DPC.
Reasonable, cool. Reasonable, cool. But back into the game. We are now unpaused. We are now untethered. And we get to see Ivy play the map with this Aegis, because that's what it comes down to. You know, when you look at a Terrorblade, a lot of the time, these Aegises are all going to be about kind of taking towers and playing the map, rather than exclusively, you know, just trying to fight and use that Aegis as like a second life inside the engagement. So that's the nature of transformation heroes.
No, wait, we called them light switch heroes before.
Oh, we did. Yeah, let's bring that back.
Yeah, we should bring that back. Yeah.
Yep.
Currently, the lights are turned off for both teams, but the ability to flick them on at any minute is available.
Yeah, they are primed. They are wired up, you could say.
I mean, someone's going to turn on to Hack soon, because he needs to get himself into the fights. He needs to start doing something.
Yeah, I mean, he did a lot in the last fight, to be fair, but then he also died to the wind. That's the issue here.
Yeah.
What do they get to counter the wind? I don't know. Maybe some evasion on Dahag, but kind of feels like if you try too hard. Right? Yeah, that's true. Focus fire the wind instead.
Mirror the damage. Yeah, exactly. Mirror the oomph. Level up. Very much positioned around this high ground. Is Ivy really aware? I think realistically they just push forward, play on their own high ground vision. SD plus Terrorblade. An army of illusions will just sweep into your base.
Yeah, they don't even have to bring heroes up here. They can just send the pawns. The pawns doth slash at your towers. Fortification used, illuminate used. But there'll be more coming in just a second. The army, it's ready.
Here we go, ready? Off you go, boys.
Well,
you got illuminate plus storm spirit, so able to at least eat through a couple of them.
But wait a minute, one of these is an illusion.
This is an imposter.
Yeah.
Quite a sus siege indeed.
He's got himself an Aegis in his pocket. He doesn't mind if they jump him. He's ready to take on anything that comes, and it looks like Ivy might be securing at least the first range racks of the game. And can they get the melee as well? The big one. I mean, it's so hard to face Otaka right now. He's even got a butterfly. Take him down once. It's pretty damn difficult with the hack. He's going to give it a go. Pops everything, but the Thunder comes out onto the hack. He's taking so much damage. Otaka's just trying to punch him down, and he's dead. No Sven for 80 seconds. I mean...
Okay. That felt incredibly forced. The Aegis was expiring in a minute. You saw the butterfly. You saw the team behind him, and they still try and go for the jump, and...
Yeah, that was crazy. I can't believe they just made that play. Well, Omi, he's in the front lines here. He's been slowed down, got to come himself back. But yeah, Otaka now, he's like, well, now there's no Sven. And when he does come back, he will actually have God Strength when he's back. It's slightly shorter cooldown than, of course, Meta, but... Yeah, well, Illuminate will finish the job. Not the most dramatic death from the TB, and no Meta now as well. Have to mention, but also no Sven. For 37 seconds.
Sven's not buying back yet.
Yeah,
Ivy... right? Like, it's whatever, just keep going.
Huh? Ivy's starting to realize that he doesn't have the money for it. There's a reason he's not coming back into this game, and they're even picking the tier 3, tier 2 on the top side as well, so... Might not push it any further than this, but already a huge amount gained here from Ivy. 2 lanes of barracks taken.
I am thoroughly impressed with Ivy.
Yes.
The amount of execution required to get this draft over the line, even if they were a little bit shaky in the mid game, just the discipline to focus on creeps rather than the fight, just has allowed them to get to the stage where Otaka is kind of rallying the troops like, guys, follow me, I will take you to successful fights. And Mixer, 8-4 and 3, not the craziest scorelines, but he has played such a consistent game. Like his early game, even in the rush fights, like there are so many resources that level up need to use to kill off a Windrunner or a TB that he just gets to excel in the fights, and he goes for the Hex for initial lockdown, just a casual Shivas to pump out a little bit more kind of like indirect soft control in the fights with that move slow. And yeah, he is right now in my eyes contender for the MVP if they are able to get this game over the line.
There's definitely a lot of options. I mean, I also want to shout out Rue as well, who's been pretty on point with a lot of these disruptions, pretty on point with a lot of these purges. And yeah, pretty sure it was a cleanse there into the TB, which kind of allowed him to get off the Sunder when they didn't think he could.
Is there any big ticket items coming into play for level up that might be able to shift the narrative? Sure, you've got the ninja gear now on the Sven, so he's going to be a little bit more elusive, playing underneath his own vision.
He's trying for this right now. Yeah, they want to try and just bring down the Timber Sword. Timber probably not going to be making it through this. A global sign is going to be committed, but no one is coming through to help out Mr. Mixer, so yeah. Better communication probably required there. I don't think this global sign should have been popped, but nevertheless.
Even with the Ascetic's cap not able to live, he had Cheese. I don't know if that was in his backpack when he got jumped. I wasn't able to catch that, but Cheese was potentially available as well. And not able to survive through the continued control.
Yeah. Again, if you survive there, then the game is kind of just over for level up. Like, they'll just come for your final lane of barracks when God's Strength runs out, and you're kind of screwed. So, to hack, he's so aggressive. Just taking the tier 1 all by his lonesome. What a maniac.
The fact that Ivy are 2 racks up, but you can kind of still feel the game being at like a knife's edge. Like one initiation, one incorrect meta, like one Sven God Strength where you actually get to dictate who you get to kill. Like Timbersaw, one of the tanky heroes in the game, a player that we were praising, has just been brought down with ease. Okay, let's do the win probability check. 2 racks up. I'm going to do a quick guess. I'm going to go with 76% to Ivy is currently the win probability for them.
I will go, I didn't get a chance. 87.
87. Why did I back down from the 80s?
You're hanging around that area, and then, yeah.
I backed down. I'm
Believe
sorry.
in yourself.
I know. It's just, I need to tell myself more.
Well, in the mirror, every day.
Yeah, I do. I don't actually.
All right. Ags on the techies, is that a difference maker? I mean, I feel like magic damage is always pretty decent against TB, even at this point in the game.
It's potentially more of a deterrent for Windrunner, when you kind of localize that fight. If you can keep Sven inside that minefield area, and then Windrunner's like, wait, I can't run around, I don't have BKB, keep her stationary, Windrunner, etc. Like, I can see it being useful, but I've also seen this Ags on Techies be so useless because you need to get so close to the sign for it to proc. And then let's say Timbersaw procs it. He just Timber Chains out. Now it's like, oh, 4k gold for no damage, right?
Yeah.
Could be game winning, could be non-existent. We'll find out if Milan can execute on it. He is getting it shipped out right now, trading buyback for the Aghanim.
Sheesh. Big commitment. But level up, they're looking like they want to take this next fight with force. And it is another Radiant Roshan respawning in just 2 seconds time. Who's going to spot it? Angel's already in the pit. Oh, it's not another illusion, is it?
No, I mean, it's just nothing. There's no one there. They didn't have scan. They just kind of went for the Hail Mary, and top lane's getting pushed in now. Of course, Keeper Light does have the recall ability. Oh, not anymore for 45 seconds. So.
He used it just before it ticked off, so
okay,
clutch, back. Yeah, clutching it out. Moonlight initiates, goes for own me. Focus Fire's coming out as well. They want to try and stop him getting off the Ravage at any available opportunity, and he doesn't pop it, and now the Hex comes down onto Lorinov as well. He gets broken, gets on top, off the support to the backlines, takes them both down at the hack. He deals with the front line, and Sazander's out onto him as well. He needs to take down Odika though. Odika trying to run his way out of this one, but there is nowhere to go, my friend. But the hack takes so much damage from Mixer. He needs to leave. The double chakrams are coming for him, but they get baited out beautifully. Buybacks coming from the side of Ivy, but Mixer's just trying to take down these heroes. He looks towards Lauren up as well. Double chakrams coming out, won't be enough, but Mixer just keeps on chasing. He does not give up, and he's going to be able to get the kill onto Lorinov. Unbelievable performance from this Timbersaw.
What an awkward fight as well. What is it? Triple buyback on the side of Ivy as well, just to get themselves back into the engagement.
They want Roshan.
Help out. They weren't really there. Of course, they're going to be able to get Roshan off this, but that start of the fight, Level Up's positioning so far, hugging that eastern wall, and then the shackle shot, it hits the techies, it clips him behind the tree line, and he doesn't get any spells off, and that could have been so much worse for the Level Up.
I know, that's what I keep thinking. Like the Tidehunter and the techies didn't press a single button that fight, and they were still able to get a bunch of kills there. They're still able to bring down the TD, which they haven't been able to get before, so something went right for them.
Yeah, I think it was just the disconnect on Ivy's aggression, right? When you have TB kind of running in, we didn't really see the support in a position to also assist, right? And I think we weren't seeing that beautiful layering that Ivy have utilized in prior engagements. And it's also a product of the fact that Level Up are so weirdly positioned that you're like, wait a second, what's happening? This is just a freebie. They're kind of split up, but when Dahak kind of enters the fight and isn't instantly hit by the Windrunner, he is able to easily bring down heroes. And the fact that he survived as well, so close to getting hit by the chakram, but doesn't cancel his blink and just runs his merry self away. MKB online as well, so he's able to really hit deep into that Terrorblade. Keeper Light, that's the hero I think that we need to be focusing right now. He is like the sleeper hero in this entire game that's just really doing so much. He's recalling Storm for the split push. He's shackling for additional mana. He has the Nullifier that he's just throwing on to prevent the assistance of spells. Aghanims as well, just to provide some kind of zonal fight. Don't forget that fight. There was the Will-O-Wisp in the middle, so even if Terrorblade run through, the rest of the heroes can't suddenly get to him, right? Sweden Strong putting an absolute shift in the hope to get this second game win, but they are 12k down.
Ooh, this is
They've
cute.
been unable to defend any Roshans, and what is cute, Nomad? What is cute?
So, Level Up, they just run over, they take the Watcher, and then immediately hit the Tormentor a couple of times, just to bait Ivy into thinking they're doing the Watcher right now, into thinking they're doing the Tormentor right now. So if they find a kill there, it's all because of this, but it does look like Ivy are being cautious. They might have sussed it out by now. And meanwhile, they do lose a tower at the same time as well. Rue and his illusions, its Terrorblade army, just constantly hammering in on towards these buildings. Almost inviting them out, saying, come and find us. Come into the woods. Aghanims was taken from Roche, by the way, and given to the Wind Ranger as well, on top of the Aegis, so she is going to be annoying as hell, basically. Got to kill off these illusions somehow. Well, I'm trying to do it with the Shiva's Guard, with the Zips coming through. But Ivy, they're coming up that high ground right now. Ownby actually blinking away from this one, wants nothing to do with them. They take the final range barracks they have left. Milan jumping in, saying, we just got to start something here, guys. They're going to go on the TV. Onika's getting caught out. Root comes in with a save, though. Disruption is there. They need to kill him immediately. They're going to be able to do exactly that. Ravage on time as well, but the focus fire coming through onto Tahak. He's trying to get up that high ground, but he cannot escape from this. Moonlight's going to take him down. Buyback comes out from Onika. They want to end the game right now. They do have the buyback on the Sven, and they may well have to use it as Mixer takes down another. Milan is going to fall. Immediate buyback coming out from the techies. What can he do? I mean, he's got this axe, but I don't see the minefield sign in this fight. Was it there?
I didn't see it. Didn't really do anything.
It didn't do anything if it was. Yeah, now Onika going in for the melee barracks. They don't want to buy back on the Sven. This is insane, but it makes sense because they never used the transformation. They never used a light switch on Onika, and now they're going for the final lane of barracks here. They're looking for the Mega. The illusions might just do it by themselves. Lorinov has to back himself away.
There's the sign. There it is.
Aghanim's coming out. It will kill the wind, but it won't kill the illusions, who will kill the barracks. They are looking for Moonlight here for a second time around. Lorinov jumping in from the base, and they're going to be able to bring it down for a second time. All right, Wind is dead and not respawning anytime soon, but the Mega Creeps are out for the side of Ivy, so those waves are going to be pushing in relentlessly from now onwards. What do you do on level up? What is a play? What is the call?
It's go, go, go right now. Windrunner doesn't have buyback. Terrorblade used his buyback just to get the Mega Creeps. This is the window of the game where level up can just be explosive. Go for those wild plays and just try and hope to convert on a kill, because if they kill Terrorblade and Creeps are in the base, then maybe they can just go straight for the end here. This is the opportunity for level up to even do anything. If they don't, then they're going to be back in the base fighting against Mega Creeps under the the whim of whatever Ivy wants to achieve. They're desperate to keep this mid wave, and
yeah, these illusions so annoying. Dahak is
Moonlight
still in the base. He's just going to clear out one more wave of creeps and then probably get himself some boots of travels to come in on this one.
No, he can just get recalled. He doesn't need to invest into movement, right? 60 seconds now for Windrunner. Level up so desperate to get down the lane, but the TB illusions, they're so strong.
Yeah.
So strong.
They can't let this timing go, though. There isn't going to be a Roshan. There isn't going to be a second chance here. But I don't think Level Up have the resources to actually get themselves down the lane.
It's so disheartening to see. Like, that's normally the play you love to see after Megas, right? It's just the, oh my god, this is the time go, and unfortunately they weren't able to do it. And Lorinov does have the bottle Arcane for that next engagement. Just can't emphasize how important Sven needs to initiate without the Windrunner in play. The Windrunner is dismantling him fight after fight after fight.
And here we go. They're looking for the engagement. They're going to find both supports in the backlands. Global Silence will come down, but they've already taken down one. Now they look for two. Now they look over towards the Terrorblade. Terrorblade, he's in some trouble, but Dahak, he's not got the vision. They haven't got the control to get on top of this TP. And now Dahak, he's on the wrong side of the cliff whilst the team's trying to deal with it. But Ravage comes through. It's absolutely huge. They need to finish the job here. There comes the tentacles coming up into the TB. Is that going to be enough? They need to kill them all. And Dahak, he might be able to do it. Mixer surviving on a sliver of HP. The Hex coming out as well. And look who's back. Moonlight's finally respawned. Back in the engagement to kill off Dahak. No respawn. Storm going to buy back into the game because he needs to defend the base right now. There are creeps all over the place.
It felt like Ivy was going to potentially open up this game with such a weird engagement, but they're so far ahead. Mixer once again, kind of the savior of all these weird and wonderful fights, pumping out just an immense amount of damage, overwhelming Blink Shivers, even the Hex to her, of course, being 25 for the time.
3k damage dealt by Mixer in that fight. What?
He's doing everything. Like, that was the fact that engagement even existed. Like, Windrunner's alive, and we're going to see the replay here. This. She's alive in 23 seconds, but Ivy, they put themselves in a position of even entertaining a fight and a taker on the low ground. The gem unfortunately went a little bit north, so they weren't able to utilize the damage during the chain CC. If they maybe coordinated that a little bit better.
And look at Dahak here. He's just like, I need to get him. I need to get him. Runs this way, runs that way. Eventually ends up using the Timber Saw to actually cut through towards Onika to finish up the kill there, which is kind of cool. But
even the small things. He went for the Meteor Hammer on the Tide Hunter. Doesn't get that overlap of stunts, so then suddenly the cheese and the timber chain away. Like, there's so many small things that didn't go right for level.
Let's bring it back live real quick because it's getting spicy here. Mix up
47 seconds on Sven.
Yeah, they're heading up the high ground. They need to stop this right now. A Hex has come through onto the Storm Spirit. Ignis just trying to hold them back. They will deal with that light bulb and take that thing out. Lorinov just trying to bring down Root. Not actually able to do so, but there's Global Silence is there, but BKB is also there from the Storm Spirit as well. So whilst he can't zip away, he won't be taking any damage. Moonlight just trying to finish off Only here, and that focus fire means there is nothing he could do about it. He'll be the next to fall. Immediate buyback, 20 seconds on the Sven. There will still be a defense being mounted here from the side of Level Up. I don't think the game is over yet. It all depends on this TB. Is he coming to the fight or not? And it looks like he's backing himself away, at least for the time being. They don't have the global, so they don't want to make this call, but they do have a refresher.
He still doesn't have buyback for 3 minutes. Like, sure, he has Silver Edge, tricks to cloak, a lot of ways to, you know, disengage from the fight, but going up into the high ground, the tier 4 territory, detection will be aplenty for Level Up. Ooh,
terrifying
the end of this
even
game.
for a Terrorblade.
This is such a beautiful end to the game. Like, yes, Ivy, they are in the driving seat, but you can see it. Like, Loronov, he's putting everything in it to try and get the win, right? He goes for the late Bloodstone to assist with additional mana with the damage, then goes for the Revenant's Brooch as well, so he's going to get even more from that, executing supports with ease. Like, Christ, and now they're smoking up as well, like, into Mega Creeps. They really want to try and contest this Roshan, but at this point in the game,
even the illusions, though, helping the Mega Creeps push like the hack is just one man. He has to do it all. Thank God they have a
Okay,
coddle.
now TB's here.
That's all I'm saying.
They're going to be too late to the Roshan.
I think so. He takes it down so quick.
Loronov, is he going to blind jump in?
Nah.
No, he's not.
It's too late.
The post Roshis, though.
They're gonna do it. Ravager's gonna come through. They catch them all. Who do they go for? Euronica's gonna be the target, but he's got the BKB still coming through. I mean, where's the hack during this? He's going for the big target of the front lines. Wanted to try and bring down Mixer, but now Moonlight's on top of him. The focus fire is down. It is onto the hack. The hack. He needs to get himself out of this fight, but he doesn't really have a choice. Everything's been popped. He is gonna fall. 3 heroes dead without buyback on the side of Level Up. They go for the post Roche, and it does not pay off. They're not done yet on the side of Level Up. They want to keep trying to force this one through. I mean, Monica, they're playing around him here inside of this minefield side, but unfortunately it's too little, too late. They cannot fight this. Mixer gets an ultra kill, and that will be the game. It goes to Ivy, and we will be going to a third game here. And look at these guys. They are so pumped to get a win here. They're so pumped to just prove to everybody that we might be the last place team. We might be eliminated, but who cares? We can still play some goddamn Dota when we pushed.
And it was incredibly impressive. Just a lot of small things had to go right. You know, Moonlight's positioning to make sure Sven never felt like he could stand up. We mentioned how Windrunner was the anti-carry. This lineup from Ivy, it was incredibly greedy. It needed to get to the mid game with items to thrive, and they got there. They stabilized the early game. They didn't fall victim to the kind of the pick-off potential of Sven BKB timing with the Storm Spirit. They waited and waited. Mixer, fight after fight after fight. He was the savior, still alive, getting the key kills at the end to make sure Level Up couldn't, you know, sneak back out on the map, ending the game 19-5-7. In the draft, I emphasized how poor Mixer, he's got so much weight on his shoulders to step up, and in this game he did. He stepped up.
And then some. I mean, we know he's got on this Timbersaw, but my goodness, did he deliver in this game. It was absolutely insane what he was able to pull out here. Again and again and again. And, you know, like, credit to the TB as well. Like, Odika, he had a great game. Like, he was doing everything he was supposed to do on a TB, but, you know, Level Up knew what they had to do. They knew they had to just get this TB dead first every single fight, which meant you needed that backup carry. And that ended up being Mixer. Who knew? TB. Who needs him? It's all about the Timbersaw now, the TS.
I'm just rewatching these fights, and it's like, I feel like you could rewatch like 3 or 4 big clutch fights and just identify, so that stun overlap didn't occur, or that initiation wasn't perfect. You know, there was like so many little details just not going right. And of course, Ivy just capitalized on it time and time again. And I don't know, I feel like I'm cheating the MVP from Moonlight. He played such a stellar game, his early game rotations and everything, but I'm still giving it to Mixer. But just know that Moonlight, you were ever so close to getting it. Like, the fact that you made the hack just feel like a non-existent carry this entire time was incredibly impressive.
Turned him into paper mache. It was it was kind of brutal. He didn't really get a chance to do much in this game simply because of the Wind Ranger existing, and that's exactly what you had to do. I mean, looking at a damage breakdown here as well, you know, 5,000 damage to the Tide Hunter, 6,000 damage to the Storm, 8,000 damage to the Sven. So really just focusing him, and didn't do anything to the to the techies and the coddle. Who cares? That's not my job.
Yeah. Oh well, happens. But no, I'd like to see this the screen fade away into, oh my god, Mixer, you're the MVP of Game 2. That would put a smile on my face. Yeah, if it doesn't, I just won't be smiling. It happens. I'll be quite glum. Oh, but luckily, I will be smiling today. Thanks, mate. I will be chuckling to the end of time. Timbersaw, this hero, I think, what was it, his second game right now on the hero? Will we see it in game 3? I think even in both games, he put in a lot of work.
Yeah, you ban
for his
it.
team.
100%
You ban it? Okay. Or maybe even just draft a bit different. Like, if you see this early Timbersaw, like, these stats are insane from him as well. Like, just the damage output, the kill participation, like, everything is just insane. So if you are going to play into Timbersaw, I think in game 3, draft it in a way where it's like, they pick Timber, we instantly respond with, like, the Bloodseeker in the face, right? It doesn't matter what pick order you're in, just, like, get your 1-for-1 matchup so he can't just pop off in every fight. And that could be a route that you take. And if you're too afraid to do that, then yes, you need to ban it out, because 2 games in a row, the losing game and the winning game, he still has been a thorn in level up side. He has still been a consistent factor in, oh wait, he could maybe 1v9 this game, and when the rest of his team steps up, that's when they get the win. And of course, we are going to a game 3. First place-ish, kinda, versus last place. We're going to a game 3. What a true tale to end the DPC tour.
Yeah, that is Western EU Division 2 for you. Ivy putting in a hell of a fight here, sticking their heels into the ground and going, hey man, we're not going without a fight. We're going with a bang. Gotta respect it, gotta love it. I'm looking forward to it. Game 3 coming up in just a second. Before then, we're gonna have a break and of course a listen in from that last team fight.
Can we kill the Kotel? Sven or big heavy, Look, Sven, where is Sven?
I'm on Storm. Storm low. Okay, Sven. Sven.
Okay, there we go. I need to TP base. Or? Record. Oh, it's my rampage, guys.
It's not.
Well, Ivy, despite being eliminated, relegated, and earning no money from this DPC season, they refuse to go down without a fight, and they take a game off Level Up, thus pushing the series to a third and final game. Which way is it going to go? Me and T-Governor are here to find out. Let's jump into the draft for game number 3 of Level Up versus Ivy.
Alrighty, to start it off, the Timbersaw that has reigned supreme in wins and defeats is banned out. Sorry, spoilers. I know you don't see the draft yet, but I wanted to tell you that Level Up have respected this hero. Yep.
Let's get into the draft for this one, as we've already got two bans coming out for the side, and of course an Undying coming out for Ivy as well. So yes, indeed, Timbersaw gone. Otherwise, everything else all the same. Everything else ticking the same boxes as before.
Okay, so already for me, with Timbersaw gone, I'm trying to think of like what's the next big mixer hero that really annoys you within the draft, and two come to light. Take the Primal Beast from Level Up potentially is one option, sorry. And the other one is Broodmother. I think this hero is incredibly powerful, and maybe Level Up are even kind of preemptively drafting around that. It's like, all right, guys, we don't want to get brooded or any of these kind of zoo mixer heroes in the phase, so let's preemptively pick our Naga, who is consistently a very strong laner against it. And yeah, now go for quite a unique opening that only kind of Level Up would try and do, just because of hero comfort and specialties, Sweden Strong Snapfire and Dahak on the Naga Siren.
Indeed. Okay, so yeah, it's aggressive, but it gives you some laning prowess, and it certainly gives you a lot of map control as well, which is something which we know Level Up like to play around. They definitely feel more comfortable when they have control of the map with the heroes they have, rather than with the advantage they have. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Good, we're on the same page then. So Ivy, do they pick up something to kind of challenge that as well? You know, give themselves a little bit of kind of like wave shove and map playing heroes, maybe a TB or something, or do they just go down the same route as before and just kind of grab an action-packed offlaner to shove Mixer in and give them a great time? There are still options.
You can't really pick TB into Naga because Naga naturally is a good matchup into that hero. Most of the map playing heroes fall victim to Naga Siren because she's just a little bit better at it. This is a hero we don't see often, but I think this hero is rising up in popularity, at least in pubs, and quite a unique hero. Of course, into Naga Siren, Overwhelming Odds is pretty good. The only difference is now that Overwhelming Odds is based around the Legion's position, and she doesn't get to like throw it out, could disrupt her ability to play it in lane, because now she needs to really get into the middle of the lane, but it's such a large AoE that it probably is such a non-factor that I'm bringing up. But yeah, phase boots, blade mail, blink, into then assassinate everyone. Pretty strong, of course. If you're not jumping the Naga Siren, then of course you could song turn around, just sleep throughout the duel, and then you play from there. But yeah, I like seeing new heroes to deal with, some of the more stable heroes in the map patch, and we'll see how well it actually pays off.
Yeah, definitely. And, I always like a Legion Commander into any illusion-based hero that Q of hers certainly deals with illusions pretty damn well, and pretty nicely Undying as well. Kind of just secures your lane for you if you want to lane with the Undying, or you can just pick something else and lane with that as well. But Legion can struggle in lane against certain matchups. Probably not against Naga Siren, but certain matchups she does struggle with.
I think it's more on what supports are there. But for Ivy, I feel like their bans, you kind of know what you should be banning. Level Up played 3 heroes with Naga Siren across the DPC tour so far, even in other third-party tournaments: Ember, Storm, and Co-op. These are the big 3 that they pick for Lorinov against, or at least synergizing with the Naga Siren, because you already mentioned it. When Naga sets up the map accordingly, these active mids will always find opportunities to jump, and so far they banned out 2 of them. I still think this Co-op warrants a ban, because I feel like for like a Legion draft, you like going, okay, I duel hero, they die. But you don't want to be the guy that's like, I need to duel X. As soon as your narrative of your gameplay becomes, I must find one hero and kill them, you're always like playing in the shadows and not like just playing your own game. So I would love them to just target the big 3 from Lorinov.
But I'd also really like them to get rid of Shadow Demon as well. If that hero gets through, then I feel like Level Up can just take it, and then you've got the same thing they had with Terrorblade last game. The illusion flooding with Shadow Demon plus Naga, and then also the save and the Legion Commander duels as well. So 2 potential options for Level Up to do with that hero. Yeah. We'll see which one of us they agree with.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's become competitive now.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna wait and see.
No, I'm too tense. I can't think about anything else. Come on, Shadow Demon. I might watch them like ban and pick neither of the heroes we suggested. Uh-oh, bad start.
Puck. Damn it.
I mean, Puck is similar to Queen of Pain, but I'm not giving it. And now, okay, all right, okay. You fuckers.
God damn it. Ah, well, it happens. I think as well, what Level Up just taught us as well, and kind of reminded us, a better pick than Legion could have been the Bloodseeker, right? Because Bloodseeker into any of these illusion heroes, you buy Mjolnir, so now any kind of proc damage hits you, boom, you're proccing back with your own AoE damage. Then you have your Blood Mist, so you're clearing through the illusions quite nicely. That, I think, would have been the meta response to Naga Siren first phase. But Ivy did pivot, go for a bit more of an offbeat hero. We'll see if it pays off, but I think in future, teams playing against Level Up, if Naga is picked in this position, this will be the game where, like, wait a second, should have been the Seeker. Either way, the draft has progressed, and Ivy, very
green.
Quite first of all green, but also a lot of AoE heroes, right? You've got Tombstone, Fadebolt, you've got Ags in the current meta for Viper going for this like nosedive disarm trick, which is pretty good against Naga Siren. Legion Commander with overwhelming odds. Like, this is not going to be a Naga that should pick up Manta and Orchid and go, boys, I'm going to win every fight now, right? Like, it's going to be Manta Orchid and go for a fight. And I must say, Level Up has some of the worst posture within any pro team. I've got Milan with his knees up. See, as I speak,
knees
and then you got
the
like
sky.
Lorenov doing it as well. I think the Hug's doing it. You can see in the background another player's doing it. Like, they're all just so like chill.
Yeah, I think I see a leg there, bottom left.
That is a leg. You'd like to think so.
At least these guys got it going on, the bros.
I believe that is booked up to the left.
It is indeed.
He is. I think he's like the owner of Level Up, or at least he's like super high up within Level Up, and they have like a boot camp facility that's been used by multiple Div 1, Div 2 teams. I believe old school Brame used it, which is now like X-Men Alliance have used it, I think, a couple of times.
Well trodden ground. Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Wow, look at that mural behind them as well. It's beautiful. It's like people kissing each other. That's gonna get you hyped to play some Dota, right?
Yeah, win TI.
Yeah, and this
Find
could
the love
be
of your
you.
life. Yeah,
It's the only way. So, every non-TI winning Dota player is single. That's a statistical fact.
Bro, the amount
Don't
of
Google
time
it.
that you sink into Dota it's honestly so respectable for players who are on the grind to be able to like hold down like relationships and just anything real life, because like when you go competitive, like the year that I coached, it's like what you see your family for like 2 months in the year, if that.
Yeah.
That's either after you've lost TI, so then you're kind of like super sad mode, or it's like before you're about to leave, before everything, and it's like Christmas time basically. So it's so difficult to be a pro player and or a pro coach or anyone within like the pro scene. Like, so hats off to the grind.
Definitely, yeah. Got to give him credit. Like, I always look at like people like Fly as well, and you're like, how do you have like, I think he's engaged or married now, and like he's got like he's really fit, got like a black belt in Krav Maga or something, and he's like a world class. So I was like, how?
No, there's a difference, no man.
How do you have all these hours in the day?
Because they've like
he's got a time machine.
But that's the thing, right? It's like when you're so good and like own a region, basically, you kind of like fall off the other end where it's like you kind of buy yourself time. But when you're in that kind of middle ground, like the onslaught of like we're not good enough to be like OP in a region, it's difficult, So he's in that like sweet spot. Like he's earned the I can do some fun things now,
Yeah, I guess. I still hate him.
Last pick?
I don't know why I hate him. I have
Just like
couple of time in the
boring
world
for no reason.
Yeah.
Right, Ivy can be incredibly tanky. This easily could be the type of game where we saw earlier today in the Chinese DPC, where this Naga Siren never feels comfortable fighting because every hero here is going to have an anti-Naga toolkit. to some degree. So yeah, overall nice draft to deal with this first phase Naga from Ivy. But level up, like they one explosive mid laner for Lorinov, and you can really punish the lack of control. Like Quap still comes to mind. Sure, Blink Jaw will be annoying, but they just need something to be I guess maybe Quap into Viper though in the mid lane could be too annoying. Just some poison attack spam. So you need an anti-Viper hero whilst also connecting the dots in your rotations.
You know what would be anime as fuck?
Morphling.
No, if we saw just something else. If we saw a Lotus Storm Legion go to like duel a Wind Ranger who like focus fires him just before, and then they're both like in a duel just firing at max speed at each other, like that'd be sick. I'm so ready for that.
All right. If we see it
One
once
can
this game,
dream.
Oh, of course. Yes. I saw Windrunner and kind of just blindly assumed. I forgot it should be mid, but yeah, of course. Like Windrunner into Viper without going for the Nevertoxin build, you play on right click. So of course Windrunner is one of the few mid laners that can then muscle up to Viper from that lane. And I want to see aggression, right? And they go for the Owned Me Primal Beast. I'm still a little bit skeptical on if Naga Siren will be able to really ever punch her number into the game, but Windrunner can, Primal Beast for sure can. So I think it's Level Up's job to bring all the other heroes into a good position, and for Naga to be like I throw a Bloodfall into the mix, I push out the waves, and it's less about the huck on the Naga and more everyone else bringing their part to this draft.
Yeah. I'm just excited to see an Owned Me Primal Beast again. I'm really ready for it. It was great last time, but yeah, I mean, looking at this win as well, you know, I'm kind of like raising an eyebrow. Like, who does he actually want to focus fire in these fights? Because Abaddon's got ultimate. Viper is just going to poison you and be really annoying to bring down with your like Gleipnir or your Maelstrom or whatever. And then you've got Mixer, who you're just going to turn into a blender if you focus fire him. So it's not amazing options here. I mean, decent options, but not amazing.
Yeah, I'd probably say Viper's going to be the big one, because like Legion will play in the shadows reinitiating, or at least already starting the fight, so it's never an idle target. You've already mentioned Abaddon being, Abaddon, so I think Viper is going to be the one clunky hero that you die at the start of the fight, and now suddenly it's like, things could get kind of spicy. Yeah, so quite not an easy game plan for Lorinov, but at least it's like the cores narrow down the choices quite easily for Windrunner.
Yeah.
So this game, it's draft-wise relatively even. I think the real pivot points will be how well does Primal Beast do to give Level Up some early game moves to make, and how quickly can Ivy get to the point where their cores are holding each other's hands and becoming like that kind of death bull of aggression.
Ward's placed in the middle lane, but very, very likely this one was seen.
Yes. Will they deward it though?
Will they do it?
I mean, they currently see Moonlight placing its ward. So if Moonlight places a ward, then they didn't see the Radiant ward get placed.
Okay, you got to go for the.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
See it.
Fair enough.
Seconds to battle.
I was gonna say he's got to go for like the backpack play and then pass it to someone else, and then they pretend to play. You gotta pull some magic tricks here, bull in a cup style. Would literally never work, but I'd like to see it. All right, seems like everyone knows where everyone's wards are, so that'll be that. They have both pinged them out respectively. So yeah, gonna be going down to the bounty runes here, and actually Mixer and Rue are running over at Swedenstrong here. Swedenstrong just gonna shoot into the Scatterblast to stop them making it over, and now try and make his getaway, but already taken a decent amount of damage just from Rue here with his Fate Bolt and the right clicks. Yeah, got a conga line on down to this tower. Run, little Snapfire. And do they go for the range creep kill or the block? They're going for the block.
A little bit of a block, yeah. That's a soft block, nothing crazy. The real change-up is the laning setup. Look at this.
Yeah.
We've only gone and dodged the Legion Commander, haven't we? Naga Siren going into the top lane. Primal Beast playing into the safe lane. I've yet to really see lane swaps occur, just with the Twin Gates. It'll be interesting to see if Ivy utilize the Twin Gate to throw the Legion Commander into that Naga lane, or if they just instantly accept it.
Yeah, look at Attica. He's off skis.
He's there.
Peace.
Do you remember the old days when you have to run across the map and you can't Twin Gate?
Yeah. I feel like...
wait, they haven't done it. They've cancelled it.
Ooh.
He's running back to lane. It's
He's
like, boys,
you know
don't
what?
bother.
Can't be bothered. Seems like a lot of
He's missed
hassle.
the first wave. He's 0-0-0 or 0. It's 3 numbers. It's only 2 available, but
that has to be a call from the other laner, right? That has to be a call from Mixer
correct.
to just be like,
no,
chill, homie.
Yeah.
it's relax.
Crikey, what a weird start.
Yeah.
Indecision on Ivy.
Yeah, that's going to cost them.
It's only a lane, but
yeah, it's going to cost them for the Abaddon. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, this Viper lane is going better than the last Viper lane we witnessed, where yeah, we won't talk about that, but things happened.
Yeah, I wish you didn't brought that up.
Yeah, a death. Yeah, very good, very good. A death at 1 minute, a death at 2 minutes, and then jungle for Wish Viper. It was tough. Bottom lane, a bit of thumping going on. Probably stamping his fists. It's kind of hard to trade up though. Like it's always tough on Primal Beast. You just got to trade so much health to trample. You're basically just saying, okay, I lose my health, you lose all health. We're all miserable today.
Yeah, I think level up are going to be the better aggressors in this lane though, because when Snapfire gets levels, then you've got Scatterblast plus Cookie, and then you've got the tankiness of Uproar, the trap. Like this Radiant safe lane is going to really pack a punch, and Legion Commander, used to playing more passive lanes where he can utilize moment of coverage and just chill, hit creeps, poke a little bit. Not the best laning setup, I feel, for Ivy at least.
Yeah, and you know, Level Up actually seemed pretty content just to kind of try and take the creeps out. That was really unfortunate. He missed like 2 melee creeps with that trample. Well, that's kind of a hard one to control. And yeah, over towards mid, because of course we don't want to go all the way towards top, because oh no, Scriff, you broke everyone's necks. Specifically not to do that. Oh, now he's trying to do it. No, oh, we're all seasick now. All the viewers are throwing up. Oh, that's a lot of cleaning charges. We're going to get forward to BGL. Unlucky.
No, I'll take the cleaning charges for this one. Don't worry, I got you.
Come round in your maid outfit.
Damn it. You already knew how I was going to get it because you go for cheaper.
Yeah, things looking good for Level Up to start this one off. They're getting the last hits, you know, they're controlling up the lanes. I mean, they have got these really strong supports.
No, sorry, hold up. This is very illegal what's just occurred, right? So they're diving top, but Mixer then finally comes into the lane.
Angel's the one who's going to die. That'll be your first blood as Omi just comes charging in from the side here, and it's going to take out a second with the trample. Milan picks up that kill. Angel and Mixer both going down. Level Up, they start strong in this laning phase.
But that was such an awkward move from Ivy, right? Like, they decide to do a lane swap when there's like some double wave coming in, and there's no way Mixer is strong enough to tank that. Of course, Abaddon would die in the same position, but to decide to try and do some lane swap shenanigans when there is so much brute force coming in, and Only, he stays top, he's lingering. He is the offlaner, but he was trying to see if there was a potential go, but no one else is there.
Yeah,
the Huck's telling him to go bottom. This is one of the first games I've seen Twin Gates really come into play this much.
Yeah. This is what I expected from like day one of the patch, you know? This is I was like, oh my god, everyone's just gonna swap lanes all the times, and
oh no.
Oh my god.
What is happening?
All you're doing here is ensuring that every single fight Only is just gonna run in and slam you into the ground. No one else is getting pulverized this game now. You've sealed your fate.
He's gonna have a vendetta the rest of the game.
Yeah.
God.
That was some sick stuff coming out, but very nice to see as well.
Yeah, I like the temporary switch up, you know? It's like the idea that the Huck the entire time is like, boy, I'm just gonna farm top. And everyone else is trying to make these moves like, I'm still just gonna hit creep stuff. And
yeah.
He tries to go onto Angel. The man is still gonna trade his life for it, most likely.
Yep, I think so. Tried to jump in, tried to be the player with the blast off, but instead ends up getting played. And Angel will grab that kill for himself on the Undying, leaving the Hack all alone, but he's kind of chill with that. He's just like, yeah, whatever, I'll just hit more creeps. That's all I ever wanted to do in the first place. Kind of just getting you killed for some XP, to be honest.
In the mid lane matchup, we've not really had to talk about it due to all these Twin Gate shenanigans, but both Viper and Windrunner relatively equal on farm. Of course, Windrunner only 100 gold ahead, but still neither hero really pushing either one out, so happy to farm up. Milan is trying to go for a little bit of a poke here. Sweden strong here. All three heroes are in play.
Yeah, it's coming up on that 6-minute mark, so, you know, it's time to fight in the middle lane. It's my favorite time of all. I got the vision up at top, so if it does turn up to be top, then they'll know at least what it is. But as bottom, Angel grabs that shield rune, but it looks like it's going to be the Viper that gets brought down. Sweden Strongest comes up to the high ground, and with the focus fire, they get that kill. They don't want to fight this Undying, though. Nobody wants to fight this Undying. A 6-minute shield runed Undying. You just run away from this, and that's exactly what Sweden Strongest going to do. He's on the chase, but I don't think he'll be getting this kill, not by his lonesome. So, yeah, that's just going to result in Viper death, and Lorinov being very, very happy about life.
And I feel that's going to be like the entire game now for this Viper. Any minute this winner tries to lock on top of him, unless there's maybe like an Undying shard so he can hide inside the tombstone, you never really have the ability to deal with him. Like, yes, you can go Ags to disarm, but it's going to be a difficult game for Viper, the pace that it can be set. Wisdom runes are up in 10 seconds. Mix is already here. Milan should just be able to blast off stun if he times it correctly.
But can he
any
do it?
Now.
Whoop. Early up, in he goes.
There
Wisdom rune secured. Job's a good one. And well, harass down Mixer as well. I mean, Mixer does have the TP to get himself out, but yeah, I'm gonna have that bomb on him in the base. Gonna have to heal up and make the long, long pilgrimage back to a lane. Yeah, I mean, level up, you know, looking at these net worths right now. The Hack just loving life up in the top lane. AFK hitting creeps has been doing through the entire damn thing. Lorinov was struggling a bit at mid, but then some rotations happened, some action happened. He was able to get out on top, but now he's sitting net top, second in net worth. Words are hard. And now enemies just kind of chilling out behind them as well.
Yeah, I think Ivy, they just overreacted to setting up the lanes based on level up just entering the lanes accordingly, and now it's just awkward, right? This Legion Commander, he's been dragged from bot to top to going for a Wisdom Rune to then lose it to the techies, and he's now walking around the map. Yeah, Milan might go down to some magical damage here, but that's not even going to happen.
Oh,
he does die. Oh, Angel's off camera. Sorry, my bad. Didn't see him swooping in. The ganking Undying once again.
I'm not sure why he was on the enemy's high ground in the middle lane, but then again, he's an Undying. He can do what he wants, except get focus fired by Lorinov, which is going to do a lot of work. All right, he does die this time around. Finally punished for his shenanigans. No shield rune this time.
If only.
Life. That's pretty damn good in this top lane for the Huck, though. I mean, he's going in for this Yasha as well. No big surprise there. Already has the power treads. Ooh, they better have some good plans on how to deal with the Naga.
Yasha or Yasha?
Yasha.
You just said Yasha.
Did I? Yeah, you know, I like to mix it up a bit.
You sounded very bougie for a second. Like, ooh, look at my Yasha.
I have my moments. I went to a Whole Foods today, which if people that don't know, it's like a really fancy supermarket. And I went to the buffet section. It's like, hell yeah, buffet, £2.50 for a tray of food. Perfect. Loaded that guy up. Like, absolutely filled it full of food. Was feeling really good. Got to the checkout. £20. It was £2.50 per 100 grams. So
you got baited, brother.
Yeah.
You gotta read the small print.
Yeah.
And obviously you're too late at that point. You've all in.
Yeah, they didn't have the scales by the by the buffet, so who would have thought to like actually think about that anyway? They only get to the checkout and it's just like, oh, £20. I'm like, oh my god. So that sucks. Anyway, Mixer, he's a little bit too deep here, and that'll put an end to my story as he gets brought down under the between the towers. Not too sure why he was in that deep, but gets punished accordingly. Now, they're looking for a little bit more. I see the team was coming in to try and follow up from this. And wow, these kisses. This is going to be a struggle to land him, but he's not doing a terrible job. Moonlight taking a decent amount of damage. Might actually just die to this. And yep, blast off comes through. Sweden, Strong, and Milan are the supports with the plan. So they'll be able to go for a little bit more here. Also looking at Rue, but they are running out of abilities. Milan, he wants to go for it, but Sweden Strong says, no, my friend, we must be calm.
They got the double wisdom rune. That's why we're seeing this early level advantage to be able to throw in the spells. Sweden Strong's high level than Mixer. Like Mixer, he's a Legion commander that honestly feels like he's like a roaming support. The amount of things he's been doing on the map. Wisdom rune contest, top lane contest, bot lane contest. Like he's doing the work of a couple heroes right now. And unfortunately for him, he's not able to park himself in the lane. We're not seeing that kind of Legion versus Naga counter matchup because he's just never really able to play the lane that he was kind of picked for.
Yep.
Yeah, and already nearly 5,000 gold in this Naga Siren.
Shoosh. Yep.
That's the ultimate on the Baden, so should be fine and able to walk away here. Yep, no problems.
But again, like, it's just more threats, more part of the map which Ivy can't really play. And actually, Lorinov with a double damage rune just gotta come and mow him down. Oh my god, that was brutal. Just runs out of the trees. Pow, 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 pow. Gone. Angel, he's not looking too healthy right now. Power shot doesn't quite get it done, but still a kill going the way of Owned Me.
And the aggression continues. There's so many nice little combos here. I think that's why Snapfire techies, you don't see the combination too often, but they're such great supports because of how much damage they do. And it's kind of why techies became a more popular version than Snapfire, because they kind of do the same job, right? Massive amounts of magic damage early on, can control team fights quite nicely with their ability to just bring heroes to 100 to 0 and in
Oh my
tandem
god,
together.
what is this? They're really thinking, okay, they cancel. Going on the Abaddon the moment he respawns because he didn't have
They've
borrowed
drawn
time
up
would have
Naga
been
Siren.
so sick. Wait, what? Oh, top
No
lane.
damage.
The Hawk needs to run. He's got the wand. Should keep him healthy enough. And there's no way you stick around
He's
here,
staying.
right? He stays to get out the net. What a Chad.
What a lad.
Yep, Kiss is coming out. Moonlight's gone. Mixer also going to suffer a similar fate. Owned Me once again. Moving across the map. Absolutely everywhere his team needs him to be. This Primal Beast is just getting it done.
This is such a step up from the previous games. Like, you can really feel level up just controlling the game from the get-go, and just the communication from the Huck and the team there, right? It's like, boys, they're close, but let's not, TP out. You come in, you do the saving plays, and of course he throws the Incinerator into the Siren, and more heroes are to fall. Just so much fight coming from level up, and Ivy, yes, their draft is innately tanky, but they need levels, resources, items to really get that interplay.
Angel.
They're punishing that so much. Every time we look at different lane, deaths are occurring. 12 kills at the 12-minute mark, 7,000 gold lead.
Yeah, someone needs to speak up in Ivy and just be like, guys, let's just chill out, take a deep breath, hit our timings, and then go kill some heroes. It's fine. Like,
But what plays do they make, though? Like, you got a Legion in one lane that is nowhere near Blade Mail, and a Abaddon who's 3 branches and phase boots to his name in the hope to go Radiance. Viper who's starved and trying to rush an act. Like, every hero on Ivy is basically waiting for a 4k gold item to really come into play. Of course, Legion, he needs a Blade Mail and a Blink, so roughly about 4k for both. But still, it's like, they're nowhere near it. They've only got 4k net worth to their name currently. Like, this is a real despair part of the game for Ivy. They need to find a way to stabilize it. And I'm skeptical to really find a way that they can, other than throwing support bodies in to kind of at least soak up the damage and death for a little bit.
Jesus Christ. Angel is getting killed so many times. He's 2 and 5 right now. It's 13 minutes into the game. This is just insane. Owned Me 6-0-2 on this Primal Beast. This guy is a beast on this hero. Which checks out, I guess. Yeah, we need items. We need Blade Mail, we need Blink, we need Radiance, and yeah, it's just gonna take so long.
So much stuff.
You just gotta like stem the bleeding for just a little bit to survive through it. Oh, Moonlight is gonna be the next one. Yeah, the next one on the kill list. Why does everyone look like paper mache this game?
It's just supports a level up. Like, they just do so much damage. Like, if this game ends in like the next 10 minutes, like, the support duo is gonna probably have like the highest damage on the team, right? Mortimer Kisses, Sticky Bombs, Proximity Mines, Blast Off, Scatter Blast. Like, there's so many forms of just oomph that they bring to these engagements, and compare that to Ivy. Like, where is it? Look at my Fade Bolt. Stand in my tombstone. Like, it's just a night and day difference.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Keep on going.
The Cookie Primal Beast coming on through, Rue trying to get away, but won't even be able to get out with his life. Thought he was going to make it there. Thought he was actually going to survive an engagement, but no. Gets killed again. 10k gold advantage of 15 minutes. It has more than doubled over the past 5 minutes. That is crazy.
Like, sure, we described Ivy having relatively decent heroes to deal with Naga, but that's in like an even game. There is a world where Naga just fully takes over this game, just punishing the fact that they are well behind on their items.
Yeah, I mean, the Hawk hasn't had to do anything this game. he's just pressed R once. Other than that is PvE. This is crazy. This is a new level of destruction we haven't really seen from Level Up, at least in this series, but they're pulling out of the bag this time around. Any fun items coming out from anyone? Nah, Level Up just want to secure their top 2 position as easily as possible.
Oh, poor Mixer. Farewell.
Goodbye, sweet king.
Godlike.
Yep, even on the sidelines, Rue once again meeting with the 3 heroes on the side of level up, the 3 other heroes which weren't killing the Legion commander. Yeah, the hack turning up this one as well. Focus fire out onto Angel. Okay, that'll be another one. Thank you very much. I'm wondering if they call it soon. I'm not gonna lie to you. It would be a sad way to end, but they had their good game. They still had game 2. They'll always have game 2. Maybe they just salute it out.
Ivy, they didn't GG out in game 1, and I think at least for Ivy, the reason why they are struggling is because of how greedy they are with their cores needing items. So I'd say maybe they wait for. Okay, they're going for a duel, but they have a blade mail, not really any damage here.
Okay.
And
goodbye.
So no, yeah. If we quickly look at all the items of Ivy, right? I think the point in which they will GG out is if like the Radiance pick up on Aladdin, the Ags pick up on Viper. Yes, they have a lot of Oculate bracelets to deal with the magic damage, so that's cool. They got good neutral items, but I'd say pick up one big item on each core on Ivy. Try and go for a play. If it doesn't work out, maybe you think about it, but you can see that they're at least close to a timing. Is it a good timing? No. Is there nearly a heart complete on Naga Siren?
No.
Around about 2,000, 3,000 gold away, but still it's like...
Okay.
You can see his intentions are on the way.
Yeah. He wants to be the big boy, which no one can bring down for his team. You go get the kills, you win me this game, and I'll charge it down the middle lane for you, lads. Don't you worry.
He's a Reaver away. Just a single Reaver from... probably be about like a 21 and a half minute heart timing.
Damn.
But that will sync up with Ivy having the Ags on the Viper, the Radiance on the Abaddon. So even when Ivy wants to take the fight, they are going to be running head on into some overfarm Naga Siren. But this is what I like to see, right? Tahaki is a very experienced Naga player, one of the better ones in Western Europe, even in Eastern Europe, right? He's played multiple regions at this point. But unlike other players, he doesn't go Orchid, right? I think a lot of players default the Manta Orchid build, but in this game, when there is the Legion to dispel, the Abaddon to dispel, it's like, it's kind of a silly item to go for, right? So instantly tank up and allow the rest of your team to thrive, and thrive they are.
Let's see. Mixer is kind of a target here, but Mixer's a very tricky guy to bring down, especially with the press attack coming on through, and now a charge through from the Bramble Beast as well. Never mind. On the run. Can they save him? Can they keep him alive? Yes, I think they can. Mixer's going to make it out the other side. Atos even comes in. They really want to kill off this Legion commander. A Shackle as well. Another pressy attack comes out, but finally they'll finish the job onto the Legion. Oh, I actually believed that one of them was going to survive for once, but it was not to be.
The fact it took that long to kill the Legion commander.
It's kind of a dub.
That's like a mini win in my eyes, right? It's like,
Yeah.
remember that time in game 3 where I lived for 12 seconds against this overfarm level up? Yeah, I remember. All right, 700 gold away from Viper for getting his item. Then we'll have the Radiance, the Aghanims, like a maybe something.
Maybe.
All right, win probability guess is going to be 91% to level up. Is what I- you know what? 93%.
83. I'm going exactly 10 below.
That's fair. I respect that.
Let's see. Oh, Monica's seeing sweet and strong here.
This is
Yep.
skewing
No,
our
no, no, no.
predictions. This is...
Thank God they paused.
Okay, quickly. Check the win probability right now. Like, before he dies and it skews everything, please. It's really important.
There we go. Thank goodness. Wait a minute. A second ago, I think it would have been 83. So
No, that is unacceptable. No, I'm sorry.
No, don't. We don't need to put our curses there, do we, Scriff?
All right.
Let me just say my word for it.
Do it. I've actually got this, like, I got 2 bang on, 1 kind of close and 1 just wrong. So I'm taking that. That's relatively good.
Yeah. Well, and Ivy are taking a dual win. So there we go. Everyone's getting wins. Although 15k gold advantage, you're going to need more than a singular duel, but still, that's also going to accelerate them towards their items. Viper, he's nearly there. 400 gold. Now, don't ignore that. Ignore the right-hand side of your screens, folks. It doesn't matter. It's not important. Just an item. Look, we've nearly got the items we know. Oh no, Enemy comes in. He's found 2 supports. He's going to pummel them into the ground. Oh my god, it's brutal. And now they've got the net out onto Mixer as well. Mixer, your blade mail's out, my friend. They don't give a damn about it, though. Another hero dead. thrown into the trash can. Ivy are just getting absolutely choked out in this game number 3. I think Level Up want to go to bed. Just like tired.
They're probably in, I think they boot camp in Serbia, which is at maybe like +1 or +2 time zone from UK at least. So
from UK,
we're getting close.
Like 2 or 3.
Is it?
Serbia? No, actually no. It's
Serbia
+1 now. I think it's CST.
Okay, it's
so
+1. It's +1. But
+1,
still, it's
yeah.
like midnight. You know, it's kind of bedtime. But also, look at Owned Me's itemization for an offlane Primal Beast. Having this stellar of a game, he can be relatively loose with his itemization. 13 no go for the Bloodstone. Combos nicely with the Trample, so giving him spell lifesteal. Really just gets him into the fight, and it's very cool to see. Like, if this game was any closer, he'd probably go for different items, but because of how far ahead he is, he's getting to branch out. Go for the Axe after. And how does he die? With Bloodstone, Trample, Axe. With how underfarmed Ivy are. Like, Ivy's fight, by the way, when they picked up the items I mentioned, it's not to kill heroes. It's just like to continue existing and fighting over time, right? You've got Disarms from Viper. You've got Radiant's Tick Burn from Aladdin, right? But for Level Up, you've got a Heart. You've got Bloodstone life still. Windrunner's never close to this. Like, should Level Up even lose a hero or lose a core to Ivy's item timings? Probably not.
They've got one thing though. They took the Tormentor. And now they've got Heidi Tombstone, which means that whoever's getting pulverized can be yoinked up.
It's true. It will be a little thing to at least lean on. Are Ivy going for a smoke right now? They are rather... Ooh, oh, okay.
Yeah, Chads. Hey, we just got our shard on Undying. We're ready to go. It's gameplay time, and they jump straight onto Milan, but the song is there. Cancels it all out. Techies just walks away, and now they're looking for the big reset. Lorinov trying to find the angle there for the Shackle, and does eventually find it. Road goes down. Angel to follow the supports are dead, and now the cores will also be dying. Moonlight taking out the fight. Otica still has his borrowed times. He's going to lead them all in a merry charge. Just leading them around the trees. I actually realized Lorinov did pop there, so you know that's something, but Otica is eventually down to die, and that will be 4 heroes dead. Mixer, the initial initiator, actually, the only one who does actually make out of them, but oh, look at all the damage on the Undying. That's that Radiance going to work, baby. Highest damage in the fight. Let's go.
Well, I think the real winner here is Mixer taking the tower. Sure, he might trade his life for it, but he got that tower kill. He's also got a gem, so dying here is...
Okay.
Oh, okay, look at Mixer right now. Look at Mixer, it's very important. Click on Legion, click on Legion. Interesting moves from him.
Where items? Oh, they're back.
He put them all in his quick stash, so you know Mixer's in a bit of a struggle right now. I'm not saying tilts on the menu, but when he dies and just hides all his items to then reappear. Spooky time.
We're done enough with this kind of thing. We just play it out, guys. One more game, come on.
Dude, that would have been uncharted territory, you know?
It really would.
Delete items but still play. It's like, what? No, Naga Siren. About to complete the butterfly. 24 minutes into the game. Manta, Heart, Butterfly on Naga Siren. You want to pick counters to my hero? Then please, out-farm me. I dare you. Guess what? You won't. That is exactly what's happening right now on Level Up. 21,000 gold lead at the 24-minute mark. 712 GPM. Slowly choking out Ivy into their base. Only 4 kills to their name.
Yeah, this is it's getting kind of desperate. I think Ivy just kind of waiting for the end at this point. Maybe Level Up somehow dramatically mess up their engagement. No, Ivy are going for it again. I respect this a lot. They're ending the game on their terms. Or maybe it will go well. Who knows? I'm not gonna say this isn't gonna work. Who am I? I'm but a lowly caster. In they go. Oh, the lift up cancels out the onslaught. Angel might have to jump inside his own tombstone right now. He's already got this. It's busy. It's occupied.
Sorry, no room for 2.
Oh no, it's just busy again. The Viper's like, no, please, let me in. Oh no, there can only be 1 here inside the tombstone. It's so sad. If only they could fit 5 in there, they could all just stay in there for the rest of the game.
God, more time spent in Tombstone than actually taking the fight.
Yeah.
Again, fair play to Ivy, not GGing out. Really,
It's a high value shard. Oh man, Dahak. The absolute giga chat this game. Butterfly Heart. Didn't really have to do much, to be fair. Just kind of hit the creeps and now it's running up high ground, but you'll love to see it. The dream carry scenario. Playing lanes well. Got loads of farm. Now just taking barracks, trying to force a GG out of Ivy's cold dead lips. Ivy, they're going to enjoy every second of their final match here in the DPC because they will not be coming back unless they can make it through the qualifiers. Another duel, another song. This is a story we've heard many times before. Moonlight coming in the back lines here, going to try and grab out a nosedive before Nagasaran just rips his teammates to parts, but that won't be happening. Down he goes, and middle barracks to follow as well.
Let's go for it. Go for the end, boys.
Yep, no GGs are coming. To the ancient we be going. Dahak can easily destroy these tier 4s. Yep, and they go. Bombs being thrown.
Bouncing around closer to their base.
Yeah. I mean, it's a shame after such a good performance in game 2, Ivy now completely kind of dropped the ball, but sometimes this just happens. Sometimes you have some holes in your draft, you don't realize it, you get into the game, you say uh-oh, and the supports from Level Up just completely outplay them. Like, even though Onme has owned this game, I really want to see a support getting MVP for this game.
Is that not relatively illegal for the game that we are watching? I think, to be fair,
I don't think we've ever given a support MVP.
Well, I mean,
not for a
maybe not. I'd say Sweden Strong easily deserves it if you're trying to give it to a support.
Oh, really? No. He looked like he might have been able to catch one there, but Sweden Strong is getting kind of low. But that's it. And GG is called at last. They will finally call it as their Ancient is about to explode as well. Game number 3 goes convincingly to Level Up. They get it together, and they absolutely smash Ivy in this final game. And you can see here, you know, business at the office, a couple of fist bumps, but mostly serious business. Level Up, they just take this one.
Yeah, I mean, this game, for Omi at least, his KDA was like 32. I think that's like the 4th highest KDA in this Div 2 tour so far. And yeah, really just a standout game from them. And I guess we can give it to Sweden Strong if you want, if that's who you're thinking, maybe it was Milan or whatever. But yeah, this was I guess for the teams that are true contenders for Division 1, you'll see them just calibrate slowly from game to game. And like, fair play, Ivy. They played at such an immaculate draft in game 2 to get themselves into the 3rd game, but their evolution of the series just wasn't as quick and high pace as Level Up. And maybe it was as simple as ban Timber win game, because Mixer, he had incredible performances. Game 1, game 2, kind of a standout player for me. But as soon as he got shifted away from that onto a Legion, not so good. And I think in the draft as well, when I saw them pick Legion, I felt like Bloodseeker should have been the pick, because you shouldn't put Mixer into a matchup where, yes, you might have an okay lane, but the game, if you're not dueling Naga Siren, she's singing through every single one of your duels. And we just never really got to see the effect of this Legion. But I also don't think Ivy got to play any Dota because they didn't have any lanes to play off. So this was just a wash in game 3, but it just shows that Level Up are the team who are adapting. Even if they're losing, you know they're always striding towards getting that win, progressing to Div 1, and taking the fight up into the TI qualifiers.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what they could do in the future. Of course, still a bit of time to go. But yeah, I mean, this is how the scoreboard looked after game number 3. And as you can see, not many deaths among the cores here. In fact, no deaths for any Level Up core. That is the dream right there. Dahak 4-0, Lorinov 11-0, Owned Me 17-0. It was free. It really was a free game from them. There really wasn't much contesting. These lanes were just way too weak on the side of Ivy.
Yeah, I'm looking at the damage dealt as well at the end of this game. Abaddon did 10,400, and the Rubik did 10,800. It also kind of just boils down to how non-existent it was for Ivy to really get anything going for them. And we've already mentioned the MVP. Are we giving it to Sweden Strong because you just don't want to give it to a core? Are we really taking away Own Me's best performance?
Look,
We'll find out.
The support duo just owned the early game so hard. Like the carries, the mids, the offlaners. Maybe Own Me can get some of the
make
cake,
it easy for
but-
production here. We're flip flopping. I need you to really lock it in.
No, going Sweden strong.
Alright, Sweden strong. Alright. Just
to my
do it
point,
clear.
going Sweden strong. Yeah. There we go.
It would have been hilarious if it was Owned Me. That would have really sealed the deal. And did Sweden strong drop his items at the end of the game or something, or did he only have Greaves? Oh no, he actually only had Greaves wand.
Greaves is all you need.
Bro, that's a lit inventory. That's probably maybe the least items I've seen on a winning hero before, especially even MVP. But no, I think Sweden Strong did showcase that Snapfire is a very strong hero, especially paired with another aggressive hero, because in tandem, whatever lane they go to, there's so much magic damage in the early game that will just overwhelm your opponent. And yeah, it was a really, really fun type of Dota to watch. And of course, it's secured by the fact that you have to hack on this Naga Siren, who is farming up a storm. Like, so even if things go slightly wrong, you know that, oh, don't worry, boss. He's going to have some like heart butterfly at what 27 or 30 or something. It was like insane.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. Just farming so hard. Very, very fun series coming out from these two teams, and with that win, of course, it does put Level Up in the top 2 position, but we still have to wait to see what Enigma Galaxy can do, because if they can win their next series, which will be against Alliance, then they still stand a chance of making it into that top 2 position, so still a lot to play for here. Level Up's chances of getting up to Division 1 aren't quite confirmed yet, so we'll see what happens in that series, of course, coming up. That'll be 27th, so that'll be in 2 days' time. But this also closed the door on Old G, so unfortunately they won't be able to make it on through anymore. They are now 4-3. Who knows if that's a blessing or a curse for them, but either way, we'll be seeing them next time in Division 2. And now we get to have our interview. We get to speak to the winners on the side of Level Up, and we'll be chatting to Mr. Lorinov. Mr. Lorinov, how is it going? And what the hell did we just watch in that last game?
It kind of was an easy game because I feel we have a better draft, but we kind of have a hard series with them because in first game it was a bit harder. I don't remember all game, but it probably was not free. And in second game, it kind of was hard as well. And I think last game was too easy because we have Wind Ranger into Viper, and they just don't have a hero who can play in game.
Yeah, that much was very obvious. I mean, me personally, I gave the MVP to Sweden Strong, but we had a bit of a falling out over who should be the MVP of that last game. Who do you think it should have been?
I think MVP last game is Ovnetme. He fucked everyone, so I think he's MVP.
Yeah.
God damn it. No respect to the supports.
I was trying to give it to Own Me, but this idiot beside me, Nomad, was trying to give it to Sweden Strong. Like, it clearly was the Primal Beast. Clearly.
Dude, whatever. All right, T, ask some questions.
I guess first question. Yo, what up, by the way? How you doing? Hope life's good for your boss. How's the communication for your team? Because, of course, you've got a Danish player, you've got a Bosnian, Russian, Ukrainian. Like, is English kind of the universal language you use, or is it kind of like the split where you do a little bit of communication between the three of you and then you have English for the others? Like, how are you kind of communicating as a full 5-man stack?
We kind of speak in scrims always in English. Like it's English is language for work. Like, and after game we can speak on Russian with Dahak and Sweden Strong and with Milan. Sometimes Russian, but in scrims we use only English, and in sometimes we can try to use. Russian words. It's some moment where I can't say in English.
Sure. Okay. Makes sense. Also, why are you playing so damn good this tour? Like from previous tours, like you were kind of, I'll be honest, you were kind of like maybe a little bit more inconsistent, but this tour I feel like you just stepped up a lot as the mid lane, like playing some quap games of like insane stat lines and stuff. Like, what do you think was the biggest change between previous tour to this one that has allowed you just to play so much better and kind of push your team to being Division 1 contenders?
I think it's a kind of help of all team, because if you play with team who wanna work all time, and one win in Dota is really help you. Like in a mid laner, is help you to just wake up, play scrims, and keep focus in every match while you had. So I think this is main point. So all people just wanna keep working, and no matter what.
All right. So I want to know a little bit more about this last series, especially game 2. Did you feel like Ivy was playing like they had nothing to lose? You know, like was this a team which was kind of unhinged in a way, or did they play just like any other team?
I don't think. I think they play like just every team. They don't do everything special. Like they just take rush, and we they go for first rush. We're not ready for it because I beat fuck up this moment, and we lose first rush. And I don't see like they cannot they do something special. At least Mixa on Timber just fucks Nashville. I think he was so good on Timber. Oh, no joking.
Yeah, he hit him pretty hard. All right, I mean, what does the timeline look for you then from now until like TI qualifies? You know, is it like grinding every day? You're gonna have a bit of a break. You know, what's your schedule look like? And are you gonna be heading out to the boot camp as well?
I don't know about if I join on bootcamp or not. It's kind of a hard question. But about the Dota, I just play on Dota because I like this video game. I go walk, I do something else, and I kind of just play this game because I like it. It's not like it's hobby while I play pub, and it's work while I play official game.
It's all just Dota. I love to hear it. All right, T, Governor.
One question. Yo, Lauren, I got a real question. What happened to your MMR boss? You know, I remember I'm playing some ranked. I see some unranked Lorenov in my game playing Juggernaut in some like low 8K game. Like, what's happened? Did you calibrate? Like, are you back to being some like 10K player? Like, what's the MMR at right now?
I can say about this, it's a funny story. Like in my main account, I was rank 9, and I just stopped played on main account. And after this Glico system, I don't use on calibration. I don't do anything. I just start my pub, and I had 5K average game in first game. It's not true. And I just played.
Oh my god!
I'm not joking. It was a 5K. It's kind of. I don't know what about this because I use I write to Steam support, but they don't help me, so I just play that.
So rank 9 to literally 5K MMR, and then you kind of got to like 8K kind of my level, which was, I was like, what the hell are you doing here? You're on the enemy team doing little smiley faces.
On his way past, just like,
Luckily, I did beat him, so I felt good. I was worried that he was doing some like weird smurfing. I was like, please man, don't do this to me. I'll PayPal you $5 if I have to, but thank you for not being super OP in that game and not picking like your storms and your co-op. So thank you.
Yeah.
All right, T, want one more or?
No, I'm good, boss. I'm good.
No, we were good. All right. Well, I guess we'll end it there then. Laurenov, thank you so much for coming to talk to us, and of course, best of luck if you do have to play a tiebreaker versus Nigma. Then, actually, I want to know what are your confidence levels if you do have to play Nigma in a tiebreaker for the Division 1 slot.
Oh.
All right.
Unlucky.
I guess, yeah, I said the interview was over. He left. Fair enough. You know, he's out of here. Didn't want to spend any more time with it. I respect it. Alrighty. Well, that's going to just about do it for today then, as Level Up take this win over Ivy in a 2-1. And it was a hell of a series, very entertaining. We had some absolute smackdowns. We also had some marathon games as well. Ivy did come to deliver, and yeah, they will be saluting out. And of course, throughout the day, we've had some other very, very exciting series. Old G versus Ancient Tribe going the full 3 games, and Ancient Tribe being able to pull out a big win in the end, which is huge for them, and kind of keeps their chances of staying in Division 2 very, very likely. They're looking pretty good right now at 3 and 4. In fact, it's looking like it could be a 3-way tiebreaker should things go crazy next time. Meanwhile, Manaspa got the 2-0 over ITB. Again, kind of expected this one, and that keeps them at the very top of the leaderboard as well. So guess we need to take a look at that all-important leaderboard and
There
see
we
exactly
go.
where everybody's standing right now. We've got Ivy down at the bottom, unfortunately, 1 and 6. They have already been locked out into that relegation slot before today as well, so they were playing for nothing today, but they still bought their best, which we salute. Hell of an effort, Ivy. Meanwhile, across the board elsewhere, it's both Level Up and Manasper at 5 and 2 right now.
All I'm saying tomorrow is, so Nigma plays Alliance, right? If Nigma win, 3-way tiebreaker for first, and then that would then lead into a 2-way tiebreaker down the line of Ancient Tribe and ITB. So easily 3-way and a 2-way. If the opposite happens and Alliance wins, you then have a 3-way for 5th place, and then still the 2-way tie for first, and then also some like 2-way tie for 3rd. So it's like there's tiebreakers no matter what. There's either tiebreakers for really important, meaningful positions, or there's tiebreakers for not so important positions, but you could argue that seeding positions now in this Div 2 has so much more meaning going into TI qualifiers, because the difference between finishing, let's say, 3rd and 4th is the difference between, let's say, like 5th and 6th in Div 1, right? And that could be like an out-of-shape entity or an on-film, let's say, oh God, Quest. Yeah. I was going to say Urodi Thunder or something, but Quest, right? So I think this is the first tour where tiebreakers for whimsical slots that don't really hold much value have a lot of indirect value, because in 2 months' time, when the qualifiers come into play, they're going to be talking about, oh my God, damn, because we lost to ITB in that one, we're now playing against this team. And sure, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, good teams will beat everyone, but it kind of helps with confidence, just knowing, okay, thank God we're not playing up against some insane Quest round 1 or something. And that all does boil down to this series you see here, Nigma Galaxy versus Alliance. That will be on the 27th of June. We already described all the different scenarios based on who wins and what, but it will be a delightful series. Alliance is kind of back in form a little bit. Nigma Galaxy, unfortunately, didn't qualify for the Riyadh Masters. Haven't been as impressive recently, but still at a very good level. So I think it's going to be quite an even battle as we do finish off the tour with our regular schedule in 2 days' time.
Yeah, and of course Alliance, they're playing for their lives tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. They have to win that series if they want to stay in Division 2. They really, really don't want to end the year by getting relegated out of Division 2. Like, that would be such a sad point for them. But they have to win versus Nigma. It is a very, very scary series for them. And if they do win, then they then enter a 3-way tie with Ancient Tribe and into the Breach. So that's pretty spicy. We got some sauce stirring today, and I'm really excited for that final series. Both teams with so much on the line. It's exactly what you want from a final series. So yeah, tune in for that one. That will be on June 27th. For now, we're all done. But of course, go and check out some NA Dota if you want to. I'm sure that's going on right now. But from us, we are all done over here. So we will leave you with a little clip from a fight around the 20th minute from the last game. So go and enjoy that one. Goodbye and have a great night.
Primal in front. Supports always stay behind.
Yeah, me?
Guys, it's good fight. Go turn after.
Keep it full, okay? Keep it full.
I'm charging all the guys. I'll go for on the bank. I'm killing Tombstone. Finish Tom.
Does he have ulti in Abaddon? Do we know?
Yes.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
LC behind. I'll TP top, guys.
I'm gonna use Greaves.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.